Hey, very good morning, chat. How is everybody doing? Let me know in the chat if everybody can hear me loud and clear. Welcome, 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 and a very, very good morning, and welcome to another beautiful day here on the Prop from Match TV stream. Hope everybody has had an amazing weekend. Good morning, Jimmy. Good morning, Malia. Good morning, Cricket. Good morning, Kishore. Hope everybody is doing fantastic. Well, glad to hear that you can hear me loud and clear. Let me get some background music going on the stream for the day ahead. And we're going to have another good stream today, guys. Let me check. Music doing good. Good morning, Nate. Hope you are good. Aryan, hope you are doing good. Guys, today's a special day, but why it's a special day, I'll explain in a second. If you paid attention to last week's stream, you might know. But it's another beautiful day to be alive, as always, chat. Yeah, let's have a nice trading day for sure. So, chat, who was in the stream last week on Friday? Who won a account on Friday, chat? Any giveaways today? Yes, exactly, DWT. It is indeed my birthday today, chat. Special day, 17th of August. So I was just celebrating actually this morning with one of my favorite breakfasts. I got pancakes from my family, guys. So for my birthday today, we're going to be doing a giveaway. Don't worry, throughout the stream, we'll be doing a giveaway, chat. Thank you, chat. Thank you, Bus. Thank you, Kai. Appreciate it. Also, you, Kabachi. Oop. Any issues with Tradeify payouts? It's been delaying. Not sure, Charzo. Not sure. Personally, no issues with it, but it's obviously if you keep on having issues with it, just make sure to come back to the stream here, and yeah, always happy to help out in whatever way that I possibly can. Thanks, guys, for the birthday wishes. Appreciate it. Good morning, We Buy House UK. What's your actual name? You're here every single morning. Curious actually to know what your real name is. Thanks, Doc Beats. Appreciate it. So yeah, guys, I had a great weekend overall. I went kite surfing for one of my first times, actually. So I wakeboard a lot, but now I went kite surfing together with my family. At least I was the only one who went, but the wind was not very strong. So it was kind of just playing around with a kite, but it was a fun first one. More difficult than I actually expected, to be honest. Yeah, we're going to check in with the markets in a sec. Just going to be sharing the link everywhere, so everybody has the link itself. Let me quickly check. Let's check in with the market. So, guys, I just shared the link to the stream with everyone. Yeah, thanks, Charto. I appreciate, man. Appreciate. Yeah, a lot of people always used to watch the TTA streams with the New York session. Obviously, now we're here on the London session. But yeah, we're just going to keep on streaming, keep having fun every single morning, and just check in. But thanks for the birthday wishes, guys. Really means the world. We're just going to make another beautiful year. Like every year, some beautiful progress has been made. Sky's the limit, and we have to keep pushing. All together, we're all here together. So let's have a look at gold. Yeah, so gold, let me start here on the daily time frame chat. We're just going to go over a few pairs and check in what's going on with them, and then see what potential opportunities that we have. So let's start off with we'll start off with gold. I'll just head over to DAX, have a quick look at NQ, and then as well we'll check in with the major dollar pairs. So starting off with gold, obviously gold has had a bullish run in towards the upside, so overall daily momentum is high. If you were here last week on the stream, I explained with Dion that we were looking for long positions or for long continuation plays. Now myself, I always like looking at the lows of bearish candlesticks for liquidity. So I had liquidity identified here and pretty much liquidity identified underneath this low here. So these two lows were pretty much my main liquidity lows from where I was looking for gold to potentially continue back up in towards the upside. Then if you look at the lower time frame, you'll see that those lows actually align with equal lows or with 4-hour liquidity. So we have the main point of liquidity being here, and then you could consider this as well a liquidity low. Even this one over here. So again, what we are trying to do, chat, is that we are always going to be looking for what is the direct momentum. For example, see here, okay, direct momentum is in towards the highs, and we then expect that that direct momentum will continue pushing in towards the highs once a liquidity low here gets taken out. And then we see, for example, bullish confirmation on the lower time frame. So for example, here what's happened is that we've taken out a major area of liquidity in the form of equal lows. You then go back to the daily real quick, and then what you'll be able to see for anybody who trades for value gaps here, that we have a perfect for value gap here as well. So the for value gap aligns nicely together with the equal lows on the 4-hour time frame, meaning that I'm happy to pretty much just look for that continuation trade further in towards the highs. I then go to the 1-hour time frame, and on the 1-hour time frame, we can see here that we have pretty much taken out some internal highs. So we took out this internal high, we've taken out this internal high. So we're pretty much just looking for a continuation play in towards the upside today. It's Monday morning, so there's not major amounts of momentum. If you look here at the 1-hour time frame, and by the way, who was here on the stream on Friday should have been able to capture those gold longs. Dion shared literally the bottom on gold, which was this, and Dion was the guest, by the way, on Friday, which was a long from this value gap here. So I hope that some of you have been able to capitalize on those longs back up in towards the highs. It was a beautiful overall setup. Now, looking at the 1-hour time frame again, what we'll be looking for are continuation plays. Let's see how this Monday morning develops. We have a for value gap here, which is currently holding, but for me, it's a little bit too aggressive here on the Monday morning pre-London to get into a long position. But overall, we do expect, an upside continuation for the week ahead. So let's see what happens. I'll let gold just kind of like do its thing here at this Monday morning. Again, when we look at the overall impulse here in towards the upside, what happens is that we take out liquidity here. There was liquidity here, and here. So we've taken out that first liquidity low. Boom, got the bullish confirmation set up here. So on that breakout, pretty much during the Asian session, you could have gone into some longs potentially. But yeah, this morning is just a little bit of range. So I'll just wait and see what happens on this Monday morning. And then based on that, will I be looking for some potential continuation plays this week. Thanks for the birthday wishes. Again, guys, I can't thank you all enough. It means a lot. It's always nice to come here on these kind of streams together with you guys. And just hang out, chill, look at the charts together, identify some potential trades together. That is what it's all about. So happy to be on here and to have all of you here as well. Let me quickly see. So those are the longs on gold. I actually think around 43.58 could be a good entry, though. Enough room for a generous 43.58. Why specifically 43.58? What is 43.50? Another low sweep. So you're expecting maybe this gap here, for example, to get filled up? Is that what you're looking for, Chris? Curious to see your setup. If you want, guys, again, if you want me to look at your setup, I'm kind of going to be introducing it into these London streams just to get some more of you guys' analysis as well. feel free to share your chart in the stream chat inside the Prop for Match Discord. And then what I can do is I can pull it up here on screen and then we can look at your setup together. Want an Apex account from them, but I can't trade it because my region is restricted. Anyone interested should reply. GA and EA shorts are printing. Fantastic. So that means that AUD/USD should be flying as well. We'll check in a sec. So we've had GC. So for GC, I'm looking for longs. Wow, what has NQ done, guys? Oh my gosh. Whilst I was sleeping, the upside that we wanted, what it is to this, chat. Who was looking at NQ longs with me, guys? I want to drop in a quick poll here in the chat. What is this, guys? NQ already going without us. Yeah, looking for longs on NQ. Yeah, no, so last week, I think, again, as well, we discussed on Friday that we were looking for the long continuations. So again, just to go kind of like over it from high time frame to lower time frame, daily time frame wise, momentum is clearly in towards the highs. So we're going to be looking for those continuation plays. Then we go to the 4-hour time frame, and I was pretty much looking at the exact setup here, which is the push up, the pull back, the fake out towards the highs, and a liquidation of the lows. And then I wanted this week to look for the continuation back up again. But as we can see already this morning, yeah, this morning, what happens here, guys? You already react to that overall liquidity low, to that gap here, and already goes. So this was pretty much the setup that I was going to be waiting for during London, or actually for during this session. So the only thing now to do is pretty much just wait for some internal liquidity again to be taken, and then look for the continuation play again this morning. So yeah, I agree. Also looking for some longs on NQ, but at current level we cannot buy. At current level we cannot buy it. That's the only problem. Hey Vinci, we gave away, or at least I gave away, some CFD accounts on Friday morning during my session. The rest maybe didn't. I gave away those funded next accounts. Yeah, 29,830. You're looking at like the demand zone. Yeah, so for me now, bit difficult one, man. Sad to see, but it's fine. We'll see. Let's see a pullback this morning. Yeah, I'm not a big pullback trader personally. I like just taking this as a pro trend, so I tend to avoid those pullback setups. DAX is rangy on the morning. Yeah, not much here. Good morning, yo, Berthan. Good morning. Not much on DAX here this morning. A lot of ascending lows though, so wouldn't be surprised if this one sells off a bit. Yeah, giveaway plan for today's 100 likes on stream. So yeah, make sure to hit that like button, guys. And if you do hit the likes, then we can start moving towards getting in on the giveaways. Fenchi, I'll see what I can do on the CFD account. But yeah, guys, make sure to leave a like. In the meantime, again, if you want me to check in on your overall setup, chat, pull it up here on screen. Make sure to share the setup inside of the stream chat, inside the Prop for Match Discord, and I'll pull it up. Then, guys, what's going on? Wow. AUD/USD, guys. The longs keep paying us. Crazy. EU continues up higher. Euro USD continues up higher. Who took those Euro USD longs, guys? Who took those Euro USD longs? This is an amazing one. Did anybody take those Euro USD longs for the CFD traders here on stream? Sweep of the overall low. change of structure, demand, boom, flew in towards the highs. I think we shared these as well last week, man. Well, I did share them. So I hope some of you have been able to capture these. If you watch my market outlooks as well on the major dollar pairs last week, you should have been able to capture it. What a move on Euro USD. Same goes for GU. Oh, absolute scenes, guys. And then AUD has been super strong as well. Absolute madness. AUD USD was such a clean 1 hour setup. For me, AUD USD was so clean, guys. We had the breaker structure up, and then for me, the low and the high. This is not a higher high because of the fact that this low didn't take out any liquidity. So for me, this is just one big push in towards the highs. We take out all of the ascending lows, and then from there, we just continue our route back up in towards the highs. But yeah, Euro USD, this one we talked about on stream, guys. If you took this one, then I love you. Because I remember telling you guys. I'm just on Instagram, TTA Capital on Instagram. But yeah, good moves on FX pairs. Even the Swiss pairs again continuing up higher. What is it this morning, guys, with the moves all already playing out? NZD USD, by the way. Wow, this is a range play. Anybody here into accumulation, manipulation, and distribution? I think NU has... Who is seeing this with me, guys? We have that overall consolidation. We have the fake out towards the downside. And then what happens is that you just continue back towards the upside. This is one of the cleanest AMD plays I've seen in a long time. Accumulation, manipulation towards the downside, and then the distribution back up in towards the highs. Thanks for the birthday wishes, guys. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. That means that dollar Swiss and not really selling off too hard. Euro ED, yeah, nice Euro ED. NZD. Yeah, those dollar plays, man. AUD USD as well. Absolutely love it. Happy free year, free day birthday. Thank you. ADCAT, yeah, eventually I have a Discord as well. You can join it here. Let me share the link. It's just the vanity link. This is Productivity FM Radio. No, it's not Fortis. I think it's just a custom. It's just a custom sound that they made for PFM TV. Yeah, so NQ, we're looking for longs, but it seems that pretty much the move that we wanted has already come here during Asia. It seems like when we slept, they were making money. In Dutch, we say slaap uit maakt buit. So for anybody who doesn't understand what that means, probably everybody in here, it means that when you sleep in, so you sleep for a longer period of time, it's not really, well, you just don't make money. Let's just put it that way. We should have been active during Asia. Can we catch the breakout on London Open today? Yeah, we can definitely try and catch that London Open trade. To be honest, it's going to be better on DAX. I'm looking at maybe targeting some of the lows here this morning for DAX. So I'll be looking at us potentially getting maybe a short-term short in here, back down towards, let's say, 26,384 on DAX. We're ascending corrective, meaning we're slowing down quite a bit here on DAX in towards the upside. some upside rejection wicks. So I would personally love to see somewhat of a downside push very, very soon. What's your thoughts on that, chat? Yeah, make sure to get us to 100 likes, chat. That's what we're aiming for. CFD on gold is choppy on the 50 minutes. Yeah, I'm just thinking, should we get those gold longs, yes or no? Like for me, gold is more long probably at the moment than NQ. Thanks, Vinci. Appreciate it, man. Thank you very much. No, so look, guys, gold, we would love to see along. Momentum is high in towards the upside. The only thing is, it's a Monday morning. Why does my birthday have to be on a Monday morning? Markets are consolidating. There's not too much going on. We did grab some beautiful liquidity here, so I like this overall strong low. For me, these kind of lows are strong, but we'll just have to wait pretty much for London Open, see what this range does here. It may be like another boom boom, and then we could go for the long. I would like to see a little bit more just manipulation, because I don't want to put my stop here, but putting a stop here is pretty big for gold this morning. So let's wait. Let's maybe see something like this, on gold this morning. What's your thoughts? 43.87 pullback. I mean, it could be. It could be. I'm not sure why you're specifically looking at 43.87. What's there? Oh, future on CFDs. Yeah. Now I see what you mean. Indeed. No, then we're looking at the same thing. But I'll just have to wait for the open. I'll have them look at the PFM Discord link. Don't worry. I'll have them look at it for you. I don't know if it should be working. I mean, if I look at the PFM Discord link, what happens? Oh yeah, by the way, guys, at 100 likes, we're going to be doing a giveaway. Let me quickly check for you. Discord. For me, it works. So I think maybe I don't know what it has to do with, but for me, it works. I'm currently not experiencing any issues. Wow, thank you guys. Any setups? No, so Asia has been extremely impulsive. So that makes it a little bit difficult to get into a move now, because I'm not really looking on the short side of things, but I'm mainly looking just on the continuation plays. The problem is that, look, you cannot trade a continuation here, right? all the way at the top, like literally even after break of structure here. So you cannot really get into longs on EU, for example. If we look at gold is a bit stuck. Gold can be a setup. I'll touch again on that in a sec. NQ, which for me was the favorite long, which I was looking at last week, I wanted to get into a long position from this area of demand here. And this is the low that we were looking to go long on. Back up in towards the highs. But yeah, as we can see, that move has now played out during Asia. So by the time that we woke up, it's already gone without us. So no move really on NQ at the moment. We're going to have to wait until New York session, I assume. because there's not going to be enough volume during London, in my opinion, to get in. Or we would have to look at long ES, but would like a pullback on CAD Swiss this week for a long position. Let's have a look at that one. Yeah, that one seems to be breaking out as well with some momentum. Then I think that you're going to like NCD Swiss went for it. AD Swiss went for it as well. G Swiss, not so much. Euro Swiss also not so much on this morning. ADUSD remains such a stunning setup, chat. What strategy do you use, Venchi? So my strategy is based on market structure, supply and demand, liquidity, and change of characters. So ultimately, what I am looking for every single time is what is direct momentum. That's pretty much a question that you ask myself, and then I just want to be looking to continue trading that over momentum. So when I, for example, see that here EU has that upside momentum, then I go to the daily, and I see, hey, on the daily, we have daily liquidity open here. We have daily liquidity open here. So I'm looking to continue those longs back up in towards the highs to take out that daily liquidity. Now, when I then go to the 4-hour time frame again, I can see here that we have a ascending low, and another ascending low here. So as soon as those ascending lows get taken out, I'm always happy just to look for a continuation trade. And more specifically, we get that continuation trade here on the change of structure, and then the market continues pushing up high. So what we're looking for is, what is the direct over momentum? Do we get a liquidity sweep? And then do we get that confirmation that it wants to head up higher on the lower time frame? Yeah, there's not much to show this morning on the gold chart, chat. Other than that, we're waiting for the probably London Open manipulation. Which future firm is a good one? Lucid. I like Lucid. Pretty much just, first of all, focus on futures accounts where you have a 50% consistency rule. That should be the main focus in the beginning. So focus on you're getting a prop, or a futures firm prop, whatever, with 50% consistency. Those are pretty much the ones that you want to stick to. So I like Lucid, for example. I've always liked Top Step, My Funded Futures, Blue Guardian Futures, just to name a few. So you trade the reversals back to the liquidity points on the lower time frames? No, not really, Oliver. My focus is mainly just trading pro trends. So what I'll be doing is, well, NQ is actually just a perfect example of that. If you see that the daily momentum is bullish, so it's no rocket science, and the lights off here. So when we look here at NQ, for example, I had problems with KYC with Lucid as well. But what we have here on NQ is momentum is obviously high. So we're just looking for continuations in towards the highs, back up towards the all-time high. Momentum is clearly there. 4-hour time frame momentum is clearly there. So what I'm looking at is, can we grab liquidity on the 4-hour time frame? So what I see here is we have, for example, again, upside momentum on the 4-hour time frame. So I'm looking for those continuation plays. What I have is push, pullback, fake out on the high, and then liquidation of the low. And then I'm looking for the continuation in towards the highs. So I'm not really looking for pullback trades, because for me, that is just too aggressive and you're going to be taking too many losses. I'm just looking for continuations from a liquidity low. And a liquidity low just always needs to, let's say, cause a fake out on the highs. So for example, here on the highs, we have a fake out, and then we have a liquidation towards the downside, and then we have a continuation in towards the upside again. So this is just the pattern I'm always looking for. And then where I want to be entering is on the lower time frame here, on that overall, let's say, change of character after liquidating of this overall low here. That for me is the best. And then ideally, even like these lows are going to be situated where they're going to be situated at a discount price. So what we have here is that the market has impulse in towards the highs, and then we're just waiting for markets to retrace into discount pricing, liquidate the lows that were situated within the overall impulse in towards the highs, and then just boom, 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 continuation. So now if you look at NQ, don't chase NQ now, guys. On a Monday morning here on London session, it's not necessarily at all to chase NQ. Like what you want to look at now is, let's say this. So this now here is a relatively strong low. Why? Because we took out liquidity here on the internal low that faked out the high, right? So you get the push, the pullback, the push, liquidation, continuation. So now what I'm looking at again is just, okay, what is the impulse here? The impulse here in towards the highs is this, for example. Now within that overall impulse in towards the highs, where are my liquidity lows? So my liquidity lows are going to be situated here and, for example, here. So now what I'll be waiting for our New York session, for example, is, hey, can we maybe see a sizable retracement, boom, change of character, momentum comes in, and then we long from that demand, from that for value gap, from that liquidity low, whatever, and that's then the long position that you want to be taking with the stop loss, for example, here. How do you manage the fake outs? So with the fake outs, the easiest way to manage those is to understand that you're ultimately looking to trade only the continuation. So if you look at, for example, let's say this here is the impulse up. Within that impulse, where's liquidity situated? Here, right? Or maybe here, for example. So we already take out the first one. So pretty much as soon as the first one gets taken out, we can look for those continuation trades back up in towards the highs. Now, a good trade that I liked was, for example, this one over here. What we see is that markets chop, boom, V-shaped reversal up. That then shows that there is demand in the market. And then from that moment onwards, we're in the so-called impulsive phase. And we're just looking for more continuation plays in towards the highs. And then I like being very aggressive until this break of structure line. So in here, I'm being very aggressive with the longs. And then once you're after that break of structure line, so after this one, then you have to be a little bit more cautious. Still, we're looking just for the long side. But it could also mean that it's going to be a bigger reaccumulation again before, for example, heading up higher. Can you show how you apply the strategy to futures prop firms, knowing that you can't trade Forex and have to focus on the very small time frames? Yeah, so that's pretty much what we're doing here. We're here on NQ, and what we're focusing on is getting that manipulation that you're looking for, and then just a continuation play. So again, what that looks like is, and this is the cleanest example, you want to get in on New York Open. So this is, for example, here 3:30, so 3:30 my time, and if we just go to New York, that is going to be 9:30. So you wait for the 9:30 manipulation pretty much, or let's say just pre-New York manipulation in towards the downside, then on New York Open, V-shaped reversal in towards the highs. You see that New York session commits that upside, and then from there, you're just looking for continuation plays. Which for value gap are you looking at, Tamu? I think NQ will hit all-time high. Yeah, I would like to see that all-time high get hit. USD CAD. So yeah, USD CAD, I mean, we've now come into an area of daily liquidity, so we would have to wait for it to turn around. But if you look at the DXY, so DXY still has some potential downside here. Remember last week we spoke about this as well here on stream, guys. We spoke about the fact that we had that area of resistance and we were looking for that downside continuation. Yeah, DXY is still a short. There's nothing bullish about it at the moment yet. So it doesn't make sense to really look for the longs yet. Yeah, USD Swiss, I would like to see all of those ascending lows get taken out. There's so much liquidity open, eh? Hey, DAX has started to move. GPNZD. Wow, GPNZD continues lower and lower and lower. I was looking at Euro NZD ideally, and AED NZD as well. Like AN could still be nice from this area of supply. And then Euro NZD, like GN has kind of like already left the station. Would need to reaccumulate to get in. How you like look for structure and the confirmation to enter. For example, in my case, I look for market structure and for value gaps in the 4-hour time frame and confirmation on the 1 hour or the 15-minute. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, if you look at NQ in itself, you can keep an eye on the 4-hour time frame here. And let's say that this 4-hour time frame closes bullish again, then ultimately you'll have a nice for value gap here that maybe throughout New York session we can look for a continuation play from. That's definitely possible. Definitely possible. Yeah, so I don't really look too much at that lower time frame. DXY for now still just continues down lower. For me, there's just still a little bit of lows to capture. I was kind of like looking at 99384. If you look at the daily here, that's this low. So for me, that's mainly the target for now. For me, I would only be looking at longs on Dixie. If we see like a V-shaped reversal back up, break this high, then boom. From there, I'll be happy to look for longs again. Until then, we just focus on the short side. No overcomplicating it at all. Let me check, guys. 1 sec. So how about yeah, so market outlook, I'll upload a market outlook after the stream on my YouTube channel. Yeah. So how about this idea? If the market moves in Asia session in a particularly way, intend to continue moving in that direction the rest of the day? No, so ideally with Asia session, if Asia continues, let's say in a certain direction, right? So when, for example, Asia now has been pushing us up higher, it's very likely that throughout the London session, you'll just continue that overall trend. That's very likely. Like you'll often see it with NQ as well. So for example, in the past, let's say 4 times it's happened here, that let's say during Asia, we just started to sell off. During this Asia, we were buying up. During this Asia, we bought up, just a little bit slow here. Here again, during Asia, a little bit more trending towards the highs continues. Like, yeah, during this Asia session or during this today's session, we could just again continue up higher, but we'll just wait for some reaccumulation. Thank you. Yeah, AD&CD, good morning, Alex. How are you, man? AD&CD indeed could have potential to sell off if it grabs maybe some more liquidity, you know. We'll be keeping an eye out tonight for some of the highs. But NQ is on something else this morning. Just like gold chats. There is buy side liquidity in Asia on NQ. Doesn't really look like it, eh? So is everybody familiar with the difference between buy side liquidity and sell side liquidity, guys? Yeah, Nikkei is also one of those ones that just wants to keep on going and going, chat. Anytime I'm always here to help, chat. Any questions that you have, any support that you need, anything, just let me know and I'm here to help. There goes German. German taking out Asia low at the moment. What are we thinking of a small German 40 short, guys? Took out the Asia high. Maybe a little bit of a downside continuation this morning. So buy side liquidity, sell side liquidity, it's just liquidity. So if you have, let's say, whatever, a range, whatever, then above you have buy side liquidity, which a lot of these traders call like BSL. And on the downside, you have like the sell side liquidity, so SSL is what they call it. So my Discord link, guys, let me share that for you. Here we go. Just the vanity link, the Trading Academy. And guys, again, if you do have any questions about your charts, feel free to share it in the Prop for Match Discord, and I'll take a look at it. Just make sure to tag me so that I can pull it up. Target done. What was your target for whatever you were trading, Cynthia? How important is trading psychology? I think trading psychology is extremely important. Look, at the end of the day, the main focus does always remain on having a profitable strategy, right? And mastering some of the basic technicals. I would say that psychology definitely comes after that, because yeah, your psychology is not going to work, or it doesn't even have any added use in focusing on your psychology if you can't even just get some profits at all. The only thing is that, look, you have to have a simple and basic strategy that will help you with your psychology so much. Yeah, gold was clean during Asia. Beautiful breakouts back up. Yeah, AD&CD has potential for a short position. We spoke about this as well. Yeah, it's pretty much set up from last week. How can we tag you in Prop for Match? It's at Fab, so at Fabio. Just do at Fabio, and you should be able to tag me. Which strategy do you trade? I trade my own strategy. Market structure together with liquidity. Nice and simple. So what do we think of gold, guys? Is it going to close back into the range or is it going to break out? As for NQ, no slowing down, no slowing down. Yes, market structure shift and liquidity. Yes, guys, 100 likes completed. We'll be doing a giveaway soon. Momentum is coming on gold. Yeah, let's see what happens at 9 a.m. Ideally, we'll see a setup form. I want to just make sure to be careful here. That we don't just go boom back in. So, because for me, ideally on gold, we would see like a sweep of the lows one more time and then break up in towards the highs. Today is a big giveaway. It's your birthday. Yes, it is a birthday today. London Open fake breakout. Yeah, exactly. I don't really trust it, guys. Are we going to do some 1 minute fake out scalping? Check out the exact high there. Let's see. Yeah, 80 USD is running massively, guys. This is my main FX position at the moment. It just goes and goes and goes and goes. Wow, 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 wow. There's no stopping that, eh? I love seeing it. For anybody who trades FX with me, you have to be in that position.
Market's open, baby. Yeah. Zob in the building. Prop firm match live.
There we go. Let's see, Aryan. Let's see. For now, I like some short-term downside on German 40. DAX. NQ. Let's see what happens here on 9 a.m. 5 more minutes until we see some volume come in on London, guys. UJ. Yeah, UJ will just head down lower. As long as Dixie heads down lower. Look at your USD, guys. Dollar can still head down a little bit lower. BTC longs were clean. Yeah, relatively. Bit counter trend. Yeah, risk on has been gaining a lot of strength. I have to check in with the news and see exactly what's been going on. I'll be doing some reading after the session today. Thanks, Kenneth. Appreciate the birthday wishes, man. Appreciate it. GP entity long, bullish in the daily and the 4 hour. I think for now, not looking too good. Let's see. A lot of downside momentum on the 4 hour time frame. Daily time frame wise, I pretty much agree with you. We have a low, we have a high, we have internal liquidity here swept previously with this low. But now we would need to wait for one more break, and then from here to here, I'll be happy to get into those longs. What's your goal for this year, bro? For myself this year, just be able to educate, inspire, and help even more people. Travel the world, have fun, live life, enjoy. Just do fun, cool stuff. It's not my 20th birthday strobe, but thank you. I'm glad to hear that you think I'm very young. Thanks, Alexis. Guys, I think London probably would break it previously weekly high. Let's see. Yeah, we need a birthday win, definitely. FEMA funded futures will be doing a giveaway, don't worry. Thanks, Loop. Thanks, Danny. Appreciate, guys. Appreciate the birthday wishes as always. All right, chat. Let's see. What is the volume doing in this session? Okay, volume coming in. Let's see. Fabio, do you sometimes feel lonely as a full-time trader? What is it? I feel lonely and sometimes bored. Man, I've met some of the most amazing people in my entire life because of what I do, man. Amazing, amazing, amazing people coming here on stream, reaching out to me. I have so much fun with everyone. So I feel lonely, but that's why I started doing like YouTube videos and started being kind of like active inside Discord communities, because yeah, if you keep it all for yourself, you're just all alone. Yeah, it can get very, very lonely. But that's why we need to make the best out of it together with each other. Have fun and just spread happiness, goodness, good vibes only. Have fun together, make money together, enjoy life together, travel together. I'm sure you can, Fima. I am sure you can fix that. All right, guys. German with the bullish momentum. Gold, not so much with momentum just yet. Dun, dun, dun. What are we thinking of? Maybe some DAX continuation, some gold. Guys, I want to trade gold, but where is the volume on this? Yeah, exactly. The real price is the friends that we make along the way. That is for sure. Just have fun together, chat. Just have fun together. Meet new people, make friends, travel a bit. Have a laugh, because before you know it, there's going to be 5 years of your life over. Happened to me. I remember I just started trading like it was yesterday. Hey, Nate, take it easy, brother. No need to swear in the chat, guys. Keep it friendly. We're talking about friends and happiness, positivity. No need to swear. And there's the drop off, guys. What do we think of a little DAX short, guys? What are we thinking? I want to capture these lows before any upside, but copper longs. Let's have a look. I'm not fully seeing it, the copper longs. Daily breakouts again, but daily liquidity seems to be open still. Nice daily change of character, obviously. Back up. Silver again, guys. Silver again, taking out internal, ready to push up higher. Silver looks good, so gold could be good as well. Guys, relax, relax, relax. I'm in DAX shorts to point of control now. Small 10 points. Nice. Let's have it sell off. So let's see, GC. Can we see that breakout on GC, guys? What are we thinking for gold? What are we thinking for gold? Are we going to see a breakout this morning? Thoughts, chat. Thoughts. Gold downside. Sadie, what is your target for gold downside? Any charts that you guys would like to share that we can check in on? Curious to see what your breakdown is. Yeah, wait for the next hour. Yeah, I don't want to look. The thing is with gold, it's what we just explained, right? Just came back up towards the high of the range, could easily head down back towards the low of the range. So just not really worth it to kind of waste any money on it. Trying to get in on a low volume session in it. What are we thinking of? Maybe some short-term gold shorts, guys. Little range play. Gold swept Friday's high and left a good rejection. I'll be waiting for a 50-minute high to be swept and a market structure shift with a fair value gap to enter a short. Nice. Yeah, German 40 looks good for the sells. I like it. I want it to capture some of those lows. So here on German 40, what's happened is that we have swept the highs. So we have a one high, a second high, a third high. So an ascending correction, rejection. Here on London Open, what's happened is that we've seen a change of structure shift in towards the downside. We had a fair value gap get filled up here, and we rejected that overall fair value gap with the lower time frame trend break once again in towards the downside. So we're just looking to continue that overall momentum in towards the lows here for German 40, also known by many here as DAX. In the meantime, gold, we'll let gold do gold. Gold support 4,400. I'm not sure what chart you're looking at, Mahmoud. Are you looking at CFD charts? Yeah, you're looking at CFD chart. Look at GC1 explanation mark. It will help. But let's not get into anything on gold there. Because we're bullish on gold, so we don't want to be looking for those shorts. We'll just be looking for potential upside continuation on gold. But it's not here yet for me. Not within this range. Well, I'll wait for a little bit more volume to come in. In the meantime, NQ ready to make its pullback here on London Open. Let's just quickly check in with EU. Wow. Such volume, man, on EU. Yeah, GC or gold is ranging, yeah. Again, I'm not surprised if we just continue back down in towards the range. I'm not really expecting a breakout just yet. In the meantime, German not really moving at all. Fima, what's up with the heat, man, this morning? Oh, you're just I thought you were firing I thought you were putting shots on Fenchi. But I see that you guys have a similar logo now. Come on, German. Sell off, man. Sell off in towards the downside. Yeah, I need to switch cables, Suchi, for my camera. But the screen itself should be good. No, German 40 is gone, my friends. So it's up 0.7 R. So if you are in, guys, safe to put the break even now. Risk-free position here. Or risk reward 1 to 1.5. No risks here on the London Open. Yeah, and gold doing gold. Good. Let gold come back down into the range, guys. We don't want it to break out at this time of day yet. Let it range until New York, and then we'll get in. Yeah, we'll do the giveaway, guys. Don't worry. $80 CAD longs on the 4-hour time frame. Yes. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. Clean setup there on 80 CAD. I like it. We have a very strong low here that swept liquidity, V-shaped reversal in towards the highs. Nice little bump in the road. So what do I mean with bump in the road, guys? We're creating an engineering liquidity. So that's the question that you, or for the people who want to learn more about how you identify and understand that there is liquidity, what we're looking for is a break of structure. And when we look for a break of structure, you then want to identify your swing low. So your swing low is, for example, this low over here. This here is your overall swing high. So this is your impulse in towards the highs. Within that impulse, we identify the pullback as your point of liquidity. Once that pullback gets taken out, then we can only look for continuation plays. Only then can we look for continuation plays. Yeah, for me, DAX is good. Let's see it continue during this session, guys. I'm a bit aggressive with the stops, but I just want to be aggressive when it's London session, guys. You know, these sessions are just factually a little bit less profitable than the New York session, right? So why not be a little bit more aggressive on the setup? So let's just go over it again for those who want a little bit of a breakdown here on German, yeah? So on DAX. So what we have here price action wise is that the markets are squeezing in towards the highs. So we have the ascending squeezing correction. So momentum is definitely slowing down. So I'm starting to become a little bit cautious on the long side. If you look at the 1 hour time frame here, you can as well see that we have a lot of ascending lows. So let's say that we consider even the fact that we're looking for longs and we say, hey, we have a break structure in towards the highs. Then in order to get that next push up, we would still need to take out all of these ascending lows. So only once that blue line is taken out would I actually be happy with looking for a long position. That's why here in the short term on the Monday morning, I'm happy to look for that short position. 50-minute with a beautiful close. Now we need to see another 15-minute strong close, guys. The next 50 minutes, we want another bearish close. There's nothing really here to support DAX as well to head up higher, in my opinion. So a lot of just all of these ascending lows is what we're targeting. So let's get that sell-off. So this is always what you want to be doing when trading these, let's say, indices. Wait for that session open. Get that fake break in towards the upside, rejection of the overall fair value gap, strong rejection back in towards the downside. Now, ideally, you want this 50-minute candle close to be here, and then you just create a new 50-minute fair value gap, and then you just want a quick tap, sell off. So let's wait until the end of the session what this does. Yeah, 50 minutes on gold back into the range. Very nice fake out. This is exactly why we didn't buy, guys. Good one. So you see exactly what point it reacts to. It's again one of those bumps in the road I like to call. So when you look at an impulse, you're looking for these small pullbacks. Those pullbacks, that is where liquidity is going to be positioned and where we react to, like here. You're going to be waiting for the short on gold, Jimmy. Share your setup, guys. If you want me to check out the setup, make sure to post it in prop for match. I'll be open. I'll be able to open it up on my chart. Ah, Jack, nice gold long you took during Asia. I'm not sure if you're still here on stream. Clean, bro. That was a nice one. Your trade. Let's see. I hope my trade will not be ruined by Trump indeed. All right, guys, let's it's time for a giveaway. Yeah, let's get some momentum here on German 40. Let's make it set off all together. Yeah. Let's go. All right, guys, the code for today is going to be German 40. Keep it nice and simple for you. And let me get it. 40, duration 1 minute. All right, guys, so if you want to participate in this overall giveaway of one free PropFirm account, guys, then you need to be inside Discord of PropFirm Match. The link is in the description of this video. Now, inside a channel called the giveaway portal, I'm going to be dropping kind of like a prompt, and all you need to do is just enter here and type German 40. So not here in the YouTube chat, but make sure to be inside Discord. Is everybody ready? Type a yes in the chat. Type a yes in the chat. Is everybody ready? Yes, yes, yes. Fantastic. There we go. We have started. 56 seconds to go, chats. Let's see if this will help German 40 or DAX, whatever you want to call it, sell off. I'm very happy to hear, guys. The education is always the most important. Let's see it sell off, guys. Good 5-minute close. Could still retrace to here and sell off from there. Let's see. Now we want a reaction. Now we want a strong bearish reaction. Come on. If this is it. Yeah, gold back into the range. Gold back, yeah. Back where it was. Good thing we didn't do anything with gold, guys. Happy with that one. Wow, look at DAX, guys. So far, so good. So far, so good. So far, we're accurate. Come on. Now we just want to break the low again. Now we just need to break the low again. Let's see. It's not the strongest. Ideally, it would have been a 15 minutes. Like on the 15 minutes, it's still fine to pretty much do what it's doing now. We just want in the next, let's say 7 minutes, it to close like it's closing now, or maybe preferably close bearish, and then we'll have another 15-minute gap here. We just don't really want to see bullish momentum come in, but it's ranging so far. Let's see. For me, the 15-minute setup would be stronger, right? Than this 5-minute setup if you're looking to enter still. Okay, guys, so we have the giveaway portal completed. So from this 5 minute for value gap, guys, we want to now see a massive sell-off. We want it to just boom, 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 sell off in towards the downside like a rocket ship. This is super aggressive, but you guys get what I'm looking at. We just need to break structure again. Get out of this range with some momentum. That's what we need. Come on. Oh. Okay, guys, let me pull up the copy entries, German 40. Wow, guys, you are secretly watching this stream with so many people. We have a lot of entries for today. I'll get something ready. What are we down for today, chat? What? Oh, when did you start trading figs? I'm not sure what that means. What's figs? Gold longs, not really. I'm not really down for the gold longs this morning. Okay, guys, can we break the low? Can we break the low and just crash down with some momentum? Let it be our day today here on German 40 DAX. Let's go. Okay, we have a low break in. Let's see. Give us that momentum in towards the downside, please. Future. When did you start trading futures? So I pretty much traded futures back at the beginning of the year. So I have always obviously been trading FX markets. And you can even trade FX. You can even trade FX as well on futures by, for example, trading Euro futures. So Euro futures are, for example, just Euro USD. But the main focus for me is always CFDs on the higher time frame, just because that gives me the most amount of peace of mind. But with futures, look, guys, there is a model that works when you look at it from a, let's say, mathematical perspective. Futures firms do make a lot of sense, because if you know how to trade just basic concepts, like for example this setup here where we have momentum in towards the downside, we have momentum slowing in towards the highs, we come in with the ascending correction. You can see when we had the 15 what happened here on German. We have swipe the high, swipe the high. Clearly bullish momentum is dying down. We have the ascending corrective price action. We break in towards the downside just pre-London Open. Then on London Open, we come back up towards this overall 50-minute for value gap. We reject the 50-minute for value gap. And then on the lower time frame, we see that structural shift. First break in towards the downside, second break in towards the downside. And from that point onwards, we're just happy to get in. Often what you'll see is that when that 9 a.m. candlestick closes, and this is similar to, for example, the 9 a.m. candlestick of the New York session, that is often going to be the direction for that overall session. So we've achieved now over 1 hour here on DAX this morning. Yeah, German 49 excellence. It could also be DAX. Sometimes it's just, or German 30. Sometimes it's German 30. You can, for example, trade with Tradeify, or with a lot of, pretty much all of the CFD brokers you can trade it with. All right, guys, let's get those codes on screen. So this is gonna look like a good 50-minute candle close in around 3 minutes. All right, guys, let me load them in. What is it going to be today? Is it going to be duck race? What's it going to be, guys? Let me check how many names we have, by the way. We have around 200, guys, 200 names this morning. Yeah, but I only have bloody. I can only have 100 people on the duck race. Yeah, I'll backtest some of these futures trades as well, Samir. Thank you, Aryan. I will. I'll party hard here on stream together with you guys. Yeah, guys, we'll just do the Wheel of Death. It's the easiest one, the quickest one. Let me just get rid of all of the names, add all of our names in. Give me a sec. All right, guys. Let me get it for you. All right. Here we go, chat. Here we go. Let's see what it is. Who's the winner? Vikas, congratulations, my man. Congratulations, Vikas. Hope you're good. Congratulations. I'll tag you inside Discord. Check. Wow, guys, what is happening to German 40? Come on. Was this a manipulation that we needed? Was this the manipulation that we needed? Hey, what did I tell you? Is it happening? Is it actually happening? Wow. Did anybody get that sniper entry, chat? Guys, did anybody get that sniper entry? Let's go. Did anybody get that sniper entry on that fair value gap here? That's mad. If this thing continues, that was a mad entry. That was an absolute mad entry. Mahmoud got it. Strobe got it. Congrats, guys. Wow. What a sniper entry. Where's your stops? Because based on that entry, your risk to reward is crazy. Got in on the green candle close. Nice one. At what time do you drop the daily market updates? Pretty much right after this stream. I'm going to see if I can do them before the stream in the future. Yeah, previous daily low. Where? Friday. There's still some room towards the previous daily low, man. More giveaways, guys. It's not only about the giveaways. It's not only about the giveaways. Hey, gold, guys. What's going on? Yeah, you told me, man. But we're in a good trade, guys. We're in a good trade as well. So no FOMO. In total, we had like 204 entries for the giveaway, I think. Have a lekker one, Divan. Fijne dag. Friday low is next for DAX, yeah. We House UK, are you here? Jimmy, our gold trader, are you here? Got 100 pips on gold, congratulations, my man. Good job. Next giveaway is going to be in around, I think, 1 hour. Exactly, Sven. Je weet hoe die dingen doen. So let's see. Slow. Come on, man. What's NQ doing? NQ retracing. Come on. What's your name? Fabio. 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 You can just call me Fab. FAB. That's what my friends call me. Fab. It's the easier version of Fabio. Morning, Honda. All the way from Denmark. My man. I have one very good friend of mine, Christian. He's from Denmark as well. Maybe he's here still in the chat. He was here this morning. Dun, 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 dun. Thanks, B. Appreciate it. Yeah, so German running at break even for myself. Let's see what happens this morning. Let's see. Gold with the momentum, yeah? Yeah, gold has some momentum. Let's see. I mean, the bias was clear, but I mean, it'll probably head up higher. It's just, I just didn't like buying in that range itself. But I'm happy to take it somewhere later in the day as well. We'll give it some time to develop. Guys, what is happening to German? We need a sell-off. We need this German to sell off. Yeah, these are my favorite kind of setups, guys. Like, regardless if what the outcome now of this position here is, for me, this was a great setup. So let me just run you guys through it again. So what happens is that when you see this on, this is the 3-minute time frame, right? So this is exactly how we traded this short here on German 40. So what happens is that we see breaking towards the highs, very shallow break, indicating to me that momentum is slowing down. We see one more break in towards the highs, again, purely with a wick rejection. Then we see an internal break in towards the downside. Then what happens is that we have a clean impulse in towards the lows here. Within that impulse, internal liquidity positioned here. And then if you look at the higher time frame being the 15-minute, we have a fair value gap aligning exactly with that 3-minute internal liquidity. From there, we see the downside rejection, and then on that bearish rejection candlestick, that is then where we enter the short with a stop loss positioned above the highs, targeting a new low or the previous daily low. At the moment, a lot of momentum in towards the downside. We achieved over, I think, 1R, so we were up around 1.2R. Let's see what happens for the rest of this session. Gold. Yeah, gold breaking out the momentum. Yes, Saman, thank you. Yeah, I always say it's important to know why markets move, right? Interest rate differentials. The key thing to understand is interest rate differentials. Dixie has taken daily liquidity. Nice, man. It has. Wow. With a big push, eh? Wow, we've been missing out your USD, man, in the past hour, eh? That is crazy. USD Swiss is starting to sell off as well. Good price action on FX markets, guys. What happened to Swiss? Yeah, Swiss remains weak. I mean, or strong, I mean, now, this morning, I see. I don't know why Swiss is getting stronger. Is there news coming out for Swiss? Let me quickly check in with the markets. Let me quickly check in with my news feed. Let me quickly see. I don't directly see what's going on. I'll have to check after. Let's quickly check Forex Factory. Is there anything on Forex Factory? No. No, not sure what's going on with Swiss this morning. Obviously, it's pretty oversold, right? We've seen some massive moves already on Swiss pairs regarding weakness. So it's not very strange. Guys, what is DAX doing, man? Why this retrace? Why this retrace, sir? Give me that sell-off, man. The next giveaway will be together with Luna. So Luna's going to be on air in 20 minutes. Check crypto. You still in those Ethereum shorts? Retrace madly. Yeah, I don't know, man. Who used to be heavy on crypto, but now just ignores that stuff. Man, crypto is a bloody nightmare. Like, is crypto ever going up again, guys? That's probably the moment that you should be buying. Sven, yeah, I used to be massive into XRP, but thank you, crypto gods, for giving me the insights to sell a lot at like $3 XRP. I sold back here. I think it was September of 25. Yeah, September 25 I sold. I was expecting XRP just to blow up, but then I decided, let me just sell everything here. And I was like, okay, well, it can still go up, but let me just get out, because bro, I was in XRP since like 2018, 2019. This push up, I didn't sell anything. Then I was in this chop for ages. I remember this push up here, 10 July 23, good old days, man. I remember this one. Then I was like, okay, it's finally time for XRP. Then nothing until it went November here, November 24, man. Oh my gosh. Then I sold everything there. So, man, I'm just happy to be out of that stuff. It gives me nightmares every time I look at this chart. Like, I should probably just remove this XRP chart even, but I'll leave it on, you know. One day I hope that thing will be at like $10, but for now, like every time I open it, it just gives me those kind of like flashbacks to the times that I would be looking every single day. I'll be looking at crypto every single day. Horrific. Oh yeah, you guys can see I'm a little bit traumatized. Yeah, so not quite the follow through I was looking for this morning so far, guys. I mean, we still have the gap, and we still have pretty much just supply here in control, so it could still come up higher, but then I'll just not be interested anymore. I just like, especially with futures and especially with kind of like these opens of sessions, I just want the momentum to continue towards my TP. So if it doesn't, like it did today, then fine. I mean, the risk reward was definitely there. We were up around, what were we up? Stops were here at our peak, 1.1 to 1.12. So not bad. I hope some of you have been able to profit on it, at least maybe 1%. Well, we're still in it. Can still work out. Let it all work out. Imagine now, market structure shift towards the downside. Get in the 1 minute setup. Stop loss above the highs. Gold near the day high. Yeah. Getting in the day high, man. I'm still so surprised by the dollar pairs, man. How impulsive. What a move. What a move. Those EU plays, yeah. Daily liquidity on EU is going to get hit, guys. 116 to 11. Have you ever traded synthetic before? I see a lot of people milking from that pair. No. Tell me more. You have more information? Maybe a little brochure. Yeah, guys, I'm out of German 40. Good overall setup. Very happy with the setup. There was some money on the table. At least it went up around to 1.12. A good overall move there. But yeah, just died down on the momentum here at 9:30. Came in with the reversal. So for me, I am out of this at break even. Still expecting it ultimately just to sell off, but for me, not worth the stress and the headache anymore. There was one more for value gap here as well, I see now. Just going into CAD Swiss on the 1 hour time frame. Let's have a look. Wow, you got in at the right moment, indeed. Did you get in buys now? After liquidating these lows here? Is that the plan? What do you think about trading signals? I mean, it's difficult, you know? It's difficult because you'll never be able to exactly replicate what I'm doing or what somebody else that is giving the signals is doing. So it's not ideal, but it's a good help, you know? To learn the strategies is great. Good overall morning, guys. Happy with the setup. Good execution. Let's see what it does for the rest of the day. In the meantime, gold. I'm going to be waiting for New York Open on gold, but still bullish on gold. I would like to get in some new longs, but maybe later in the day. NAS longs. Yeah, these are kind of like the setups that I like. You see the internal low. Push, pullback, fake out, liquidation, continuation. And then ideally even, you see like that low gets swept by this, V-shape reversal up, change of character, high break, and then that is then your demand, your for value gap from where you then want to be buying. Like on that market structure shift with that strong low that sweeps that low to the left. That's kind of like the good setups on the lower time frame that I like personally. Yeah, nice. You're selling from that supply zone, Kenneth, I think. Fabio, any FX pair that you're looking at? San, so I mean, FX wise, a lot of the moves that we were looking to trade kind of like have played out already now. So we were looking for like GU longs last week, EU longs, but all of those moves have pretty much played out. So if you look at like where the direct momentum is, you're mainly now just gonna like chase trades. So I see now some nice pullbacks on the Swiss pairs. So maybe let those reaccumulate quite a bit. Other than that, maybe some AUD CAD longs. So I think that AUD CAD has some potential. We've swept this internal 4-hour low. We've now seen V reversal up, retracement. Oh, guys, I think I'm back. I think my Wi-Fi got slaughtered. Can you guys hear me again? But I would like to see some longs, some long continuation play here on AD CAD. We have had a nice V-shaped reversal back in towards the highs. So another break in towards the upside, and now again another reaccumulation and just another continuation. Looking at the 1 hour time frame, some great internal liquidity. Did we sweep this low? No, we didn't. We swept these lows here. Nice breaking towards the highs, so maybe just wait for something like this again. Okay, great. Yeah, no, there was a little glitch with the Wi-Fi, I think. But no, an 80 CAD long would look good. So I like those 80 CAD longs. And other than that, maybe some more G Swiss longs or some N Swiss longs or A Swiss longs on the reaccumulation. Let it reaccumulate a bit. Other than that, relatively calm. Yeah, 80 CAD looks good. I agree. Yeah, guys, so out of German 40 on this beautiful morning. No real follow through, so we'll ignore whatever is going to go on that. For the rest, yeah, no real direction on NQ unless we caught the bottom or the exact top to sell off. It's just pretty much where the morning started. Gold in the meantime could just retrace back in towards the range. No, I'm not really active on X, but this is my X account. I'll share it. I have to get more active on X, guys. X is where it happens nowadays. Yeah, DAX is a pain this morning. Fab on gold. Price at supply zone. Why are you still longing when we're at a premium level? I'm not really longing, like I'm not in the long itself. I am looking for continuations, but that's because of the fact that for me, we are more bullish than bearish. So I like the fact that we have upside momentum. So the upside momentum is there. 4 hour time frame wise, we've swept some equal lows. 1 hour time frame wise, we are continuing our route up higher. Here again with the 1 hour direct momentum, V-shape reversal in towards the highs again. So that's why I'm looking mainly for continuations. But looking at the 15, I don't really like what we have, you know, rangy this morning. That's why I wasn't really looking to get into any longs. German 40, I mean, the shorts I really liked. We were nearly at pretty much the target. 0.4 R was kind of like left. But yeah. It's a Monday morning, guys. It's a Monday morning. We can't expect too much. Gold is just coming back into the range. Let's see. You look like young TGR. I'm not sure if that's a compliment. Hey Fabio, what got you into trading? So funny story is actually my dad is a trader as well. He's a market maker. He trades for investment banks and he's active on the bond market actually. So he got me into crypto back in like 2018, 2017 when crypto was at like what, $3,000 or something. And pretty much ever since, never really got out. Then I got into XRP. And then XRP started going up and up and up and up. And then I turned like 1K into like 60K. And then in December 2018 or 2019, XRP went from like $3.15 all the way back down to pretty much, 15 cents or something. So I saw all of that money evaporate. And then at that moment in time, I understood, look, we can make money when the market goes up, but you can definitely also make money when the market goes down. And since then, my passion pretty much for trading started. And I never really wanted to go back. GCAD longs. I mean, the thing is with GCAD is that there's not really any upside momentum as of now. So we're just trickling down lower. There's not really a long to take here at the moment, in my opinion. If we get a push up, then we could look for some longs again. But other than that, I mean, on the daily time frame, we're still a little bit high in the leg. We're still at premium pricing, 40 dump. Yeah. DAX rejecting the breakout area on the 5 minutes. Yeah, let's see. We'll probably not really move anywhere this morning. Like, it's a Monday, right, guys? Morning, Luna. How are you, man?
Good morning. I just snuck on in here.
Nice. You got your camera in a different position today.
Yeah, I'm in a different country.
Oh, no way. Where are you?
I'm in Costa Rica at my house here.
Ah, sick, man. Nice. Better than the US?
Oh my god, dude. It's so just a
I
completely
can hear the
different
birds,
vibe.
or am I wrong?
No, you can hear some rain right now, but it will be bird hour in a few more hours here. There's going to be crazy birds. Sometimes toucans fly up to these windows and everything.
Oh, that is sick.
Yeah.
That's your life, man.
I'm actually like temporary setup right now. Normally I'd have it over in the other room here, but it wasn't really set up right for it, so I just went for it. So temporary setup for now. I'm trying to figure out my lighting and everything, and that, so I don't know if my mic sounds good or anything like that, but
no, everything sounds good, man.
Awesome.
Loud and clear.
I feel like it's a little dark, but the light I have with me here is way too bright. Check this out. Yeah, I can't do this right now.
Now you look like a real streamer.
Okay,
you look
so
like a real
I do need to
streamer,
do it. Okay, I'll do it. Fine. Dang it. Okay.
No, but now it's good because I only see your face now. I don't see the background anymore.
It's just so bright.
Yeah, no, I would turn it off. It's better. It's what time is it over there now in Costa Rica? Like what, 3 a.m., 4 a.m.,
2 a.m.,
2 a.m. even.
Yeah.
Man, that's mad.
I was gonna say you don't even want to know. Like you don't even want to know.
Yeah, I don't want to know. I don't want to know.
I didn't mean to put up my chart here unless you don't mind, but
no, I don't mind.
I'm in a long. I'm in a long from the break of this VWAP here, and I actually had my minimum target here, but I didn't take it. For London, I'm going to probably size down a little bit or be a little more careful with my live account. This is my live account here. And then I'm also long in my top 1 futures, straight to fundits.
Nice.
But I wouldn't have mind this TP up here. This box here is actually just like the 15-minute candle body that made the opening range, but it was also my minimum TP that I like for this account. So I'm gonna hold it though. It's really small size. It's just 2 micros.
Yeah, clean man, looking good. Yeah, the momentum really turned around.
How has your session been? I just listened to maybe the last 30 minutes or something. And it was really, I'm stoked to try to tune in as much as I can. It sounded like you had a really good read on things.
Yeah, no, it was a good session, and you're always welcome. No, we had a German 40 short position, so DAX shorts running this morning, just because DAX is, for me at least, pretty much ideal to trade during London hours, obviously. But yeah, we had a nice short. I think like risk reward wise, we were up around 1.1%. So not a bad position at all. Like with futures, we definitely go for the lower RR. I was looking to get in a 1 to 1.5 RR, but yeah, we hit the 1 to 1.1, and then it pretty much just reversed back in towards the upside. Like it can still continue towards the downside, but it's a Monday morning, and for me, as soon as I get above 1%, for me it's just a break even. I can see that it's pushing now in towards the downside pretty hard. I think quite a few guys are still in it. But it was pretty much just a momentum play. Like we could see that the momentum in towards the upside was dying down. I love this pattern. Let me just pull up the screen.
Yeah, pull up your chart for now, yeah.
So I love this pattern where we see, like you can see it dumping now again. It will probably continue down lower still. I'm pretty convinced it will. But what I really like about DAX is when, or about indices itself, is when we see momentum just dying down in the form of like these high sweeps. So you can see that when momentum, for example, is high, you'll just see clean breaker structure pretty much. You don't really want to get into those shorts yet, but for me, the ideal pattern to sell on is when we see a market take out a high, instant retrace, take out a high, instant retrace. Then what happened here just before the open is that we saw the break in towards the downside of structure. So at that point in time, I identified this here as my impulse. And then if you look just at the 1 minute real quick, or you can look at the 3 minute. If you look here at the 3 minute time frame, what you'll be able to see here is that we had a nice overall liquidity high for me. Yep. So this is pretty much just your impulse in towards the downside, and then the market retraces into premium pricing, so above the 0.5 fib, takes out that internal liquidity. So you're looking at pretty much just this pullback, this pullback, this, and then what happened is that on the market open, high all get swept, and then I was just selling that overall downside continuation with the stops above those liquidation highs. So we got in on a sell here on DAX, pretty much just on, I think it was somewhere around here, stops above the high, and we were just targeting like a 1 to 1.5. So at its peak, it was up around here, 1.1%.
So
yeah,
2 questions I have, if you don't mind. So, first question I had earlier was, so your target was based on structure. It wasn't based on the R&R, right? You're just using that to describe it?
Yeah,
or?
So the structural low for me here that I was targeting was just like these lows here.
Okay, I like that. And I was like looking at the way you were drawing those breakouts, you even had a diagonal trend line essentially where you start to follow it. And then we had a pullback, and then we went down lower, pulled back again, like you said, at open. So would you consider this trade a break and retest? Like, is it a breakout trade?
Yeah, no, so it's more the entry itself, just by coincidence, because there's a lot of volume on the open, it looks like a breakout trade. But ideally, you'll be entering pretty much just like on the liquidity high itself. So just more a continuation trade. So in FX, when I trade CFDs, I'll be entering, for example, like this. And then obviously not going for such a high risk to reward, but I'll just be trading like a 1 to 1.5. So I would have hit TP if I was more aggressive. But the thing is, with indices, I like waiting just for the open, just because I've had so many times that you just get fake, like it goes and then it goes like that. Like I just want a little bit more of confirmation with a candle close, like we had here at 9 a.m. So I like just waiting for a little bit more confirmation. That's why I get in like this. And often what you'll just see is that we'll then just choose one direction. I will just go and go and go. So I like to be a little bit more patient with those indices. But yeah, you can see here, it will probably continue down lower now and still hit TP. So I think a few guys are still in, but I don't really like being too passive with my stops on futures. I just like managing the position real quick, just because obviously with the way that you or I trade futures, at least it's pretty very aggressive. It's pretty very aggressive.
And is that, you said earlier too that maybe also more aggressive because it's London session, which I really like that.
Yeah, exactly. Because with London, like you just have to, like with New York session, I'm pretty confident, like if it was NQ, like you would just see this this low would already be here, right? So that's kind of like the blessing that Zach has in his sessions. Like there's just a lot of volume. But with London, there'll just be a little bit more manipulation. So it could just easily do like this, then go back up, and then just kind of like range until New York session. So that's why I like just managing the position slightly more aggressively, you know. But yeah, we can see that this morning, this is just gonna continue now.
There it goes.
So I hope some of you are still in, guys.
That's awesome. What's up, chat?
We Buy a House UK is doing fantastic, mate. Happy for you. Happy for you.
Let's go. I'm gonna look through here. My mouse is hopefully not running out of batteries.
And yeah, we were looking at gold as well, but I don't trust gold this morning. I really don't trust it, man.
You got trust issues with gold?
Yeah, like it's just chopping around a little bit too much, you know. Like it's pretty much just in a range here. So I was looking at like some longs, but for me it was like, yeah, we'll just probably do this until New York, you know. So let's just wait until New York and wait for a nice sweep.
I'm excited to be trading gold again now. For like the past like 3 weeks, I've started looking at gold again, or 2 weeks maybe it has been. But after that multi-month consolidation at these lows, it was like at least a month and a half or something, right? Like June, end of June. Yeah, end of June till now, or till the beginning of August, not now, but yeah, then we broke out. So I started to like it after that, but right now we're kind of in between some of my levels, I think.
Yeah, for me now, it's getting better, like with the momentum. But the thing is, man, did you see NQ what it did overnight? Like it's leaving us behind, Luna. It's leaving us behind.
That's sorry.
No, we were talking about longs on Friday for kind of like the upcoming week, and for me, this is textbook. Like if this were to happen during London today or New York today, I would have been like a blessed person. I'm looking at this. Remember, push, pull back, and then you got the fake out towards the highs, and then you have the liquidation towards the downside of the internal low that broke that high, right? So this is the pattern, like this. So then inside here, I would have wanted to look for the long. Perfect value gap as well, by the way. I
liked that the NQ chart for my ES long. When I looked at the ES double break trade that I took, I was looking at NQ being above that previous day high. And overall, like I like the NQ chart. So that gave me a lot of confluence to go long on ES here.
Yeah, look at that. Congratulations, We Buy House UK. Very nice position.
You did say you brought up that 1.5 R again. So do you also use that as like a goal or like a minimum profit or anything?
Yeah, so like for me, when I trade futures, like I have pretty much like my strategy is this. We have, let's say, 3 phases, and then we have like phase 1 and 2 is, let's say, eval, and then phase 3 is, let's say, live, it's, let's say, funded. So what I'll be doing is that in phase 1 and 2, I'll be trading a 1 to 0.75 R and then a 1 to 0.75 R just to get past the 50% consistency rule. And then when I'm in funded phase, so phase 3, then I'm trading a 1 to 2 RR. But now I just needed a 1 to 1.5 for one of my accounts. So that's why I was trading a 1 to 1.5. But otherwise, normally I'll be trading a 1 to 2 unfunded.
And so you generally set it and forget it at that?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. And is that particular for props? Because you said, you said live at first, but that makes sense going for those 50% targets. And I mean, I've been doing that more. I call it my payout account. So I have one account on the side where I'm just doing that. Like right now, I'm in this this is kind of a question, I guess, too, but just to hear your thoughts. So on this account, I'm in my live account, and that's why I will be a little bit more sneaky. Like I try to lock in this 0.5R, which we actually had by like a tick, but I'm also long in my, can I share it? Yeah, I'm also long in my top one futures accounts here. Oh, here we go, I can share it. And this one, I go for the set amount. So I'm going for exactly, I want to make exactly 1,800 in this trade. Risk 2,000 to make 1,800, and it's to hit my daily goal on each account. So I started doing that, and I took like multiple payouts on my payout account since I started doing that. And it's just like playing the prop rules along with my A+ trades. So I really like that. So is that something you do particularly for props, you said, going for those targets? And do you change it if you're on a different prop with different rules, or are those
it depends
targets?
Pretty much fully on the consistency rule. Like whatever the consistency rule is, that's pretty much what I'll be doing. But for now, like I'm not massive, or haven't always been massive into futures accounts. Like I was mainly trading CFD firms, but with futures now, like I'm just starting with the 50% consistency rule firms. And then later I'll go into, let's say, the ones with the 40% or the 30%.
It really changes too with the 20%. And it really led to me being more scalpy, because you have like more drawdown. Like on the straight to fund that I'm trading right now, I have, I might forget now, I think $4,500 of drawdown or something. Or no, actually it's like, I think it's 5,000 and something. And so it's like, I want to use that drawdown to hit my target. So if there's a 20% consistency, then a lot of times that could be a negative R&R.
Yeah, I mean, I don't mind at all with futures having a negative RR, to be honest. Like you have
and
to,
especially for props. But I found though that it actually is like, it helps, it saves me so much mental capital too in my live account, that it's actually like something that props taught me. And maybe this is futures dependent, because like we were talking about crypto earlier, I have a much higher average R&R in crypto, just targeting structure and everything. I end up with bigger R&R, but with futures, and especially like mornings like this right now, that would have been a perfect, my trade for the 0.5R would have been perfect here. And just being more scalpy and just taking my money has helped me overall since I started doing that, instead of going for the big home runs. Yeah,
no, I agree. There is a question. So good morning, I have a question. Do you know any prop from where I can trade the German DAX future? You should be able to trade with Tradeify. Like most people who trade DAX and German 40 trade on CFD accounts, but you should be able to trade with Tradeify.
You just have to add on the data.
Yeah.
So you get like a monthly fee. I forget, for some reason the number, it's either like, I think it's either $15 or $40. I don't know why those numbers are coming to me. I can check it. I'm going to look it up right here.
I think it's, what is it? Tradeify, Apex also offers it. Just need to, like, I know that you also have the trading pit futures. They also have it. You just need to get the data for it. But like with these sessions, with these London sessions, it's just good to have, you know, DAX, because DAX just moves more. Well, to be honest, NQ has moved this morning quite a lot as well, but it hasn't really moved anywhere, just up, down, or down, up.
When I first started doing London, and I was like struggling with it, like it was, I realized how different it was. But a lot of people were telling me, okay, do DAX and gold. And I actually, or NQ instead of ES, they're like, well, NQ will just be more, you know, have more volume or more volatility than ES. But I found that I just like to stick to ES. Like my trades do have a lower win rate in London. So I like to have different set of accounts, or now in my live, I'm just going to size down a little bit or be more picky if I take the trade or not. Yeah. But I ended up just like, I tried NQ for a while. You know what? I just don't like to trade NQ that much. Like it's like the ES chart. If NQ is good, then ES normally moves in a similar way, you know? So it's just like sticking to what I'm used to, even though I have a lower win rate on it. But I think I'm going to start being a little bit more picky with my trades during London in my live account, and then just have my prop account that I stick for just for London sessions. So if I do have a messy week in London, it's just stuck. It's only on that one prop account.
Yeah, I would say just with London best, only trade prop firm accounts, you know? But I think Dion was also Dion, who we had on stream on Friday, he was giving a good example about that. I think NQ is like the kid with ADHD, and then you have like ES or YM is like the grandma, super slow and more predictable, something like that. You were saying. Do you agree in any way? Like,
yeah, I mean, I definitely agree, and I don't think that changes depending on the session. You know, like I felt like the advice to like do NQ just because it's more volatile. It's kind of more like, well, you're just looking for action. You know, yeah. And it's always that double-edged sword that you also have during New York, because, like, I mean, I saw it for myself. Like, I was taking the same setup as my buddy. He was taking on NQ. I was taking on ES. And I just watched his stop loss get swiped while ES never made that volatile of a move, and my stop loss was intact. And it was like, I think it was a failed auction on an initial balance trade. So we were like shorting as it broke back down into initial balance high. And I mean, that was just one example, but I just know it's like that a lot. And what I found after tracking a lot of data of my own trades, that I had bigger tail risk on NQ. So it didn't matter until it mattered. Like there'd be a day or a week where NQ would really wreck me, but I wouldn't get wrecked in ES. So it's like until that day comes, it doesn't matter. And then suddenly I'll have bigger losing days on NQ than I have on ES.
Got it.
And so from that data, it just showed me that over the long run, it's better for me to cut out NQ.
Yeah, no, smart.
Yeah. And that was just my data, even though I think there's probably the right time to do it. And like there's probably a time where it would be better for me to take the same trade I'm taking on NQ. But in the long run, it just keeps me out of trouble. So that's for now, though. Maybe I'll go back to it one day.
Yeah, no, I feel you. Just work with what works for you, right? Just go with what you feel confident in.
Exactly.
All right, Ken. I have to head off, guys. It was a beautiful morning session. I think a good one. I hope some people have been making some good returns on those DAX shorts. And yeah, stay safe with gold, because gold seems to be doing gold things this morning. So don't get on the wrong side of it and take unnecessary losses. As always, guys, thanks for having me on stream. Thanks for being here. And yeah, Luna, have a good session today. And who knows, maybe we'll speak later again.
All right, sounds good. Thank you so much.
Thanks, guys, and see you all tomorrow.
All right, see ya. All right. Yeah, I had my 0.5R here, but I was waiting for one more tick. So it would have been like my minimum profit if I took that. So I'm not going to complain about being patient with it, because I'm trying to hold my trades a little bit more. But I did have my minimum TP there. And one thing I'm looking at right here, which is something I've been talking to my mentor about, is let's see if we can share Atos real quick. So good morning, everyone. Good morning, Joe. Good morning, everyone. I hope everyone's having a wonderful session. I like that FDAX short that I saw when I hopped on here. I was watching for a little bit, and I like that conversation. So I'm super excited to sit in with Fabio. I learned so much from all the hosts we have, and I just feel so humble to be amongst such great traders here and to have you guys here. So how are you guys doing? I know some people took some dubs on that short as well that Fabio was in. And wait. Oh yeah, Tradeify's birthday is today too. That's sick. Yeah, I forgot. I heard Brett Simba say that on the stream. So how is everyone doing? What's up, y'all? I'm looking through chat to see who we have with us here today. I see some new names too, maybe from the earlier session. How many people here are strictly trading London and not trading New York? Curious. Yeah. Okay. How about this? Let's drop a poll. I think, Joe, can you put polls in? I normally do it from the YouTube side, so I can do it too. But I'm actually going to jump in there on the YouTube side so I can drop polls too. But I'm curious. We could also just put it in the chat. If you only trade London, put a 1. If you only trade New York, which if you're here now, I don't assume that you only trade New York. But if you only trade New York, put a 2. If you trade both, put a 3. So put a 1 if you only trade London and you're here trading London. Oh yeah, so what I was going to show you guys was, so this is something my mentor pointed out recently to me, which I know he's pointed out before and I've studied it with him, but So where that TP was, I could have taken my 0.5 hour. Now, one of the reasons I'm kind of like, I should just cut it is because we pulled back to this 30-minute point of control, right? So when I took this short here, I think it was somewhere around right here. I mean, sorry, the long. What time was it at? My long was at, I'm gonna look this up, 3:36. So where was that right here? Oh, my charts are in different time zones. Shoot, I gotta figure this out. Okay, I'm still in Eastern Standard Time on this. I don't know how to change the time frame actually on this other chart. Oh man, this is gonna be tough. Okay, this is the 2. This is 1:30 to 2. 3:30 to 2. This is gonna be tough for me to figure out these time zones. I'm gonna have to sync all my charts to this Eastern Standard Time. But so either way, what happened was when I went long here, we pulled back exactly. We tested this previous 30-minute point of control, which is this area right here at 78.19 spot 50. We did wick above it a little bit, and then we came back down. So that would have been a sign to either get out or a place to take profit, the fact that we tested that point of control. And especially once we rejected it, and that was kind of like a target tap area when it comes to the 30-minute chart. That's something I'm looking out for. And we can see here on the 5-minute chart, this rejection of this area up here. Pretty clean structure on the current volume profile, which I don't really like to use the current volume profile before New York session. So I take that with a big grain of salt. But we did reject at this value area high. So I could have been a little more aggressive with that 0.5R. Either way, I went really low size in my live account. I'm just going to bring back up the TradingView chart. I went really low size in my live account. So I like that I'm thinking a little bit more like that, because what I've been doing with this trade is just taking it systematically every time, because that's what my dad has showed me to do, shown that it's plus EV. So I'm going to go ahead and actually take a screenshot of this before I forget. I don't want to, I forget the hotkeys on Mac. I don't want to, I totally forget the hotkey. Oh, here we go. Okay. Yeah, I'm on my MacBook right now. So I was scared to go short accidentally by hitting the wrong hotkey on TradingView, which happens to me. All right, curious. Let's see. Good morning, everyone. Yeah, I'm in a trade, by the way, Block. I am in a trade. I'm in the long. Okay, so a good mix. A good mix with people who trade both. Okay, okay, I see a good mix of all the answers here, but most people are trading both sessions here, which makes sense if you're on right now, right? A few people only trading London. Looking through. Yeah, most people trading both. Rune Jensen only trading London. ND only trading London. Pro Bitcoin only trading London. So curious, those of you only trading London, which assets are you trading? Mornay Alexander only trading London. So you trade Asia, London, NY, AM every day. What's up, old boy? Only one trade a day. Narrative. Are you just waiting for are you trading New York 2 and waiting? That's what, so for my live account, this is another thought I've had, to maybe just try to limit it to that one and done a day and get my W and lock it up. You want to account for previous live stream, but I still can't use it because my region's restricted. Which account did you win? Okay, actually, let me pull up which accounts we have right now. Let's see if we have it on WhatsApp. No, we don't have it. Okay, I'm gonna have to wait for a response here to see what we're doing for the giveaways today. I guess I'll just also check what Fabio gave away. But yeah, W session with Fabio, guys. I'm stoked to listen and learn. Listen and learn. So I'm gonna check out and see what giveaways he did. And I'm waiting to hear back from the team here so I know which accounts we have. Oh, so he gave away a Tradeify. So, I mean, I guess I'll just go for it. All right, so since he gave away a Tradeify, I'll start with a Lucid. And let's see how many likes we have. Yeah, Fabio is really good. I mean, multiple things I noticed right away, just his calm demeanor. And just right away, he seemed like the type of guy that can follow his plan well and not tilt. Guys, I'm trying to jump on, trying to figure out this giveaway stuff here. Let's see. I'm just not used to being on my MacBook here. So we're about almost at break even, back on this back at break even on this trade. Oh, here we go. Oh my gosh, guys, I don't know my Mac hotkeys anymore. I have no clue how to do Mac. Okay, let's see. Copy. There we go. Oh my gosh, it's making me verify my phone. Oh, sorry, I haven't traded on this computer since I was in London. So I'm gonna have to do this verification real quick. This might not work. I might have to come back to set this up later. Yeah. More ways to verify, maybe? Okay. Bear with me 1 second. Let's see if I can get this verified. Otherwise, I'm just going to move on. Yeah, it's not sending me my verification link to my phone. Resend it. Let's go. No, it's not letting me verify on YouTube. Yeah, what it says, open your YouTube app, and then it's not here. So guys, all right. Oh well. I'll just move along from that. That's kind of annoying. And now I'm stuck. All right. I guess I'm gonna have to ignore it. So for this giveaway, guys, I'm trying to see how many likes I want to get. It's just not letting me log in without verifying. All right, we have 223 likes. So let's see what we can get here. We can do, oh my gosh, yeah, it's making me verify. That is very annoying. Okay. I'll have to switch to my Luna Trades account. All right, here we go. Where's my hair? Wait, where you are hair? I don't know what that means. W stream with Fabio. He's such a great guy. Yeah, I'm super stoked to have him on the team. Wait, what? Fabio's dad is a market maker? Is that for real? Both of you are great for the morning stream. What's up, Strobe? Thank you. Yeah, Fabio is class. I think that's a good word to describe Fabio. I like that. What's up, Dino? LSG party shirt in the house. What's up, Ash? So let me see how many likes we have. We have 226. So let's just try to get to 250 here, guys. We have enough on stream to get to 250. So let's hit 250 likes and we will run it. We'll run a giveaway here for our Lucid account. Oh, nice. So we have the poll here. I didn't know we did the poll that way where you can just type in the number. All right. So if you can end the poll if you don't mind. And but yeah, so there's way fewer people only trading London. Even watching the stream right now, there's more people who only trade NQ. I mean, sorry, New York. So that goes to show some. I think that's really significant there. The fact that even people on this early are only trading NQ, NQ, New York. So guys, I gotta drink my coffee. Hey Luna, how was your flight? It was super easy, quick and easy. I had a layover in Miami. Oh no, my layover. I'm still waking up here, guys. My layover was in Atlanta. I kept thinking it was in Miami on the way there, and I end up in Atlanta. But yeah, my layover was in Atlanta, and I like direct flights down here because it's just like 3 hours from Florida, but that's only from Orlando normally when I take the direct flights. So I was flying just out of Gainesville, tiny little airport. And I landed in Costa Rica and the airport was completely different. Like going through customs and all that stuff. Like, I'm like, how long have I been gone for? It's like already changed so much. And then I get on the road and I'm like, oh, everything's the same. I get down to my farm. Everything's the same. Nothing has changed at all. Nothing has changed. Making profits on London just to lose all that on a Trump tweet in New York. Yeah, there you go. That right there is a reason to trade London right now. No Trump news, or way less Trump news. Yeah, I'm still figuring out my setup here. So right now, I probably am just I'm gonna use this as a temporary setup, essentially. But I do have 2 monitors. I wonder, I should post you guys a picture of my setup. So yeah, right now I'm in Costa Rica. I'm only gonna be here for a few months and then I'll probably just gonna move to Europe. So for the London sesh. But we're thinking about doing the Asia sesh. So I was planning on moving back here. But I am probably just gonna go to London, to be honest. Did I take a long or a short? You can see I'm in the trade right here. So right here, it's a long position. You can see the total P&L in the middle. This is my live account, and this is just 2 micros. So I'm half size right now in this trade than what my normal risk is for London sesh, just half size. And I am in it though in my funded accounts here. 2 funded accounts, copy trade it. And I am interested in looking at gold. So this trade is taking a little bit longer to play out here than, I mean, I was hoping to get it on that first push. So I am going to go ahead and do some charting here. So let's look at, oh wow, look at NQ. NQ looks great right now. So I actually still like this trade. The way NQ is holding, I like this trade just fine. So part of me wants to keep my eyes on the chart here, but we're real quick. Let's see what we got here. So here's our 30-minute charts. I need to draw my fib extensions on. It feels weird. I'm kind of like looking down at my computer screen in the middle here. I'm just gonna have to make do with it for now. So previous day RTH, high and low is what I use for these fibs. So I'm gonna go ahead and draw it out. Previous day RTH high is right there, and that's also the previous day high. So I'm just going to put that there, and then I'm going to find RTH low from previous day RTH low, which is, I think, right at previous day low. Yep, right there. I'm going to draw this box on here. I like to track it that way. From Sunday open right there. And I'm going to drag this one down here. So I just like to track it this way so that it stays on my chart, and that I have it for I can look back in the past and see how my levels played out, how these fib extensions played out. So there we go. Those are my fib extensions on ES. I have my account management rules right here, which accounts I'm trading for, which trade essentially. And we're right in the middle of previous day's range. We are holding up a PDM, so I have a little bit of bias there, a little confluence for these longs. Otherwise, I need to put these value area high and low on here. So I'm gonna go ahead and mark previous day value area high and previous day value area low. So we have, I'm gonna use Atos to do that. So I have my true volume profile levels here from Atos. So I hope this is right. 78.21 spot 75. So I do actually have a lot to talk about today. After last week, I have a lot to talk about, and we will get into it. I'm going to make a few little changes, nothing major, I guess, just a little bit on my account management, and probably trading my live account, just like Fabio was talking about, trading my live account a little bit less or a little bit more conservative during the London session. And overall, though, in my live, just looking for that one and done and not taking every trade in it, taking that one and done, locking it up. All right, so here are my previous day value area high. We have that at 78.21 spot 75. See how my mouse is jumping around, or it was? I don't know why it keeps doing that. Point of control at 78.02 spot 75, and previous day value area low at 77.96 spot 75. So those, man, I'm gonna have to use my trackpad. So these key levels here, right now we did get a nice test. Check this out, of that support resistance area 2 from this previous consolidation, and we have previous day value area high. So the short from up here, I really don't mind, and that is a negative confluence for my trade right now. So now if we look at NQ, we are above that previous day high, and we retested it right here. So that also gives me confluence further along. Also the daily, right? We have a very bullish daily trend here. We could be making a lower high, of course. We've had lower highs from these tops here. So we could be looking for a lower high here, but while we're above previous day high right now, I like this for a little bit of continuation at least. You know, that higher time frame confluence is really nice. And right here, we made that breakout on this is a 4-hour chart. So 4 hours also very bullish on NQ here. Let's go to the 1 hour. That 4 hour, I didn't dwell on it very long here, but we have a clean break of this consolidation here. Break of that previous day value area high, this whole range. So, oh yeah, so let's draw on my fib levels. We'll do that on the 30-minute chart. So now we can see that we are still within this London initial balance. It is set, so it could be a little failed auction here. We're also still look pretty bullish on the hourly. That last hourly candle was red, but it had that nice big bottom wick that tested into previous day high. So I've decent confluence for my longs here. What I didn't like was that ES rejected the previous 30-minute candles point of control, which is something I'm starting to watch more. And let's draw our fib levels on here. So we have previous day RTH high, which is right below previous day high on NQ, and then previous day RTH low, which is at previous day low. So right here are my fib levels. I'm going to go ahead and copy and paste these beautiful boxes. Box of brown. Boom. All right, so this would be where I like the shorts from these fib extensions. I'll go ahead and lock those down for now. All right. And let's look at gold real quick. Well, first, let's look back at this trade real quick. Okay, so we're grinding back up. I'm just going to let this play out. I'm going to stick to it. I'm going to let it play out. So let's go back here real quick. And I'm going to check chat. So let's look at gold. So this is a daily gold chart. I like the overall the long bias still. If we have a 4-hour chart here though, yeah, we retested this 4-hour swing low area here, support resistance, and now we are back up in this range. So I liked this long down here the other day, right? We marked this out on Friday, and look at that, really beautiful trade idea there. So I'm going to use the same idea, and well, actually here, let's just leave it where it was so I can remember my old trades. Oh. It doesn't let me copy and paste that. Okay, that's weird. So I don't mind kind of just on this 4-hour chart, just to eyeball a few things. The pullback long here could still be decent to me, or even a short after a target tap if we fade it this area here. So this high at around 44.93 spot 7, let's just say 44.94. If we test these highs, I could look for a short here, a fade. I'd want a little bit of consolidation and then break below it, a consolidation point. And I mean, I could potentially look for a breakout. I'm going to put it on here for now. And then I'm going to, because I'm long bias, I'm going to consider the breakout, but I'd maybe prefer it to be like have a breakout candle, wait for a pullback candle or a secondary candle, like we call it a celery, that one from Nick Stewart, and then look for that long there. Not very clean range when we look left right here. So I actually kind of like the short better right there. Otherwise, maybe a long above this higher area, right around somewhere around up here, right there. I'm going to try to hone this line in as we go down on the lower time frame. So I'm just going to put that on there right there. So yeah, I mean, it's kind of just a choppy range here. So I could see it wicking in and coming back down and testing it. Even if it does go, I could see it testing it a few times. Let's go down to the 1 hour. Okay, so I'm just going to adjust this level a little bit with the 1 hour and go look left and do the same thing here. Yeah, this is exactly what I'm talking about in this area. It's just kind of choppy. So like all these points where it has rejected before, there's a million of them throughout this range. And this is a 1 hour chart. So don't forget, we have the giveaway goal at 250 likes. We might have already hit it. All right, so this is the hourly chart. Let's go back. Let's see, is my mouse working again? Yeah. I'm just going to adjust that with that 1 hour candle body. And down here, I'm going to do the same thing. I'm going to adjust my 4 hour levels just a little bit. Yeah, I like that. I like that. And I'm kind of seeing a level right here too. I wonder if I could have scalped that long right there. So these are just kind of my areas of interest right now. This isn't like for sure trade ideas or anything like that. I'm just kind of starting to eyeball where I could potentially take trades, and let's look at how these develop. I'm also going to look at the 30-minute chart here. So hourly is still looking bullish. I wonder if we have a divergence right here. Slight divergence. Slight divergence. Maybe could even look for the short back down right here. I'm not as much though looking for short, so I'd rather wait for this long retest down here. So let's drop down to the 30-minute. And we can see here, these levels are a little bit different on the 30-minute. And I might even just want to put another level here or a box like that and say, if I'm going to take this long, it has to be the breakout long above 44.64. Otherwise, this short is not looking too bad. And we have a divergence. Oh, but not on the 30-minute. The divergence was only on that hourly chart. So I think either a pullback for this long or a breakout long here after a little bit of structure around these levels would actually look fine to me. So I forget though which accounts I'm going to trade with gold. So we're going to have to look up my plan here. Yeah, okay, I'm decent. I feel decent about these trade ideas here. So I'm gonna put a few alerts at these areas. There we go. And let's go back and check out our trade. Yes, it's coming back down here, so it's not looking too good for this trade. Share this. There we go. Yeah, I hit that TP too. I could have cut it. 256 likes. Let's go. We will run this giveaway. Let's run this giveaway. Can I check NQ? I can check NQ. I do have it on the chart right here. So we just broke back down. So look, we tested the high of this 15-minute candle body. Isn't that interesting? These candle body levels playing out here. But yeah, so this could have been my TP right there. I had my level, this box here. I had a level there. And I had my 0.5R. Shoulda, coulda, woulda. I'm going to let it play out. I'm very happy. I'm half risk on this, half risk size. So I feel very good about my capital preservation. Guys, it is Monday, and you know what I say? It is go slow Monday. So we're going to stay super safe this morning and get ready for the week and prep right. Go slow and prepare ourselves for the whole week ahead. Guys, we got 4 more trading days after today to end the week green. And so no reason to rush into anything on the Monday morning. More important to me is getting all the charts clean, getting in sync with the market, and doing things like looking up the news, which I'm going to do right now. But first things first, guys, we got a giveaway to do. So what should we do for the giveaway code? I guess we could do Go Slow Monday, GSM. So I don't think we really have any news this week, do we? Canadian news today, Canadian CPI. Guys, am I missing any news this week? FOMC, wait, what? I don't think there's just the meeting minutes, guys. Yeah, that's not FOMC. That's the meeting minutes. That's the meeting minutes. Different things. All right, guys. So I'm going to use, we'll use GSM. So check this out. ES broke back below London opening range low. Not what I want to see here, but we did bounce in that PDM, previous day mid. So yeah, that 0.5R target would have been the way to go for me here. But I'm going to let this play out, win or loss here. And I'm going to get this giveaway prepped. So if you haven't done a giveaway yet, guys, go into the Discord, and the link should be pinned to the comment section. So the link should be somewhere right up, I don't know, over here maybe, somewhere there. And once you're in the once you're in the Discord, verify that you are human in the verification channel, and then scroll on down to the giveaway portal chat. Once you're in the giveaway portal, I'm going to drop it there. The code is going to be GSM, so I'm going to go ahead and get this created right now. I'm going to give you guys 1 minute. Oh, you know what? I paid for a subscription to the race thing. Even though I don't really like the races that much, we could do a race. All right, so the code is going to be GSM, standing for Go Slow Monday. You guys already know. Go slow. Oh, I don't have enough space. So that is the code, Go Slow Monday. Very terrible handwriting here. There we go. So the code is going to be GSM. Something like that. Code is GSM, and I am about to drop it in. I'm about to drop it in. So you're going to have 1 minute to enter. I think everyone's ready. Oh, here we go. Can we pin? Oh, no, I don't know how to pin this. So guys, here's the link right here. It's in the chat. I can't log in. It's not letting me log into YouTube right now, so I cannot pin it to the chat. So sorry about that. It's not pinned, but it is here. And where to enter, I just walked you guys through it. Go into the Discord, discord.com/invite/prop4match. Once you're in the Discord, scroll down to the giveaway channel. Well, verify that you're human in the verification channel, and then scroll down to the giveaway portal. Once you're in the giveaway portal, I'm going to drop the code there. I'm actually about to drop it right now. Let's switch up the music. Let's put on some giveaway music. Whatever, we'll go with this. Let's put on some giveaway music. And guys, you know what time it is. So I'm going to drop the code, and you're going to have 1 minute to enter. Okay? 3, 2, 1, guys. It is live in the Discord. So I'm going to enter. The code is GSM. All right. And give me 1 second. Hold on. I'm going to make some more coffee. So I'll be right back. We are about to get stopped out in this trade. But hold on 1 second, guys. I will be right back. Giveaway is live in the Discord.
Green balance. Follow me.
All right, guys, we're back. Oh my gosh, we didn't get stopped out. Well, there's a chance here. I have a level here. I have some support.
Wait for it, then it runs.
All right, let's pull these entries here for the giveaway.
Wait for it, green by lunch.
GSM. Yeah, guys, I had a long weekend with traveling and now being in a different time zone. So I'm gonna have to catch up a little bit. My body's gonna have to catch up in my sleep and stuff. So I am really needing this coffee right here. All right, should we try to do a race? So I did pay for that race app, so I'm gonna try it. I forget what it's called, race timers or something.
Wait for it, then it runs. Wait for it, green by lunch.
All right, we're live. Let's do this. All right, guys. So what race do we want to do though? Back to my page. Okay, I'm logged in still. All right, sweet. So we have options here. Let's do a race timer and
Flow state
what do we go on? Greyhound?
and cue. Don't chase.
We're gonna get a little Greyhound action going on. If only we could bet on the Greyhound race, then it'd be double fun.
Clear mind. One move, right time. Wait for it.
Here we go. I think we're good to go. I think that it ends with Madara and it started with Alex. Let me see, make sure I got them all here. Correct, we're good to go. Sweet, guys. So we got a race. This is, I think, the first time I ran a race on this stream. I do it on my stream, but with this many entries, normally I can't do it here. So what should we do? How many? I want to do like a minute.
Wait for it.
All right, good luck, everyone. This is for our Lucid account. So big shout out to our sponsors, Lucid Trading and Tradeify. Also, thank you all for being here. Shout out to you and shout out to Prop Firm Match. So we have code match will get you the best deal at your favorite firm, and definitely use Prop Firm Match to review firms before you try a new firm, or just to browse different offerings, see the current discounts. And it's just kind of really interesting to see kind of what's popular at the moment, because we'll see different firms rise and fall pretty quickly in popularity. And so it's really cool to see what the trends are and to follow the analytics too that Prop Firm Match gives you on propfirmmatch.com. You can also use code match when you use code match, you can take a screenshot of that and input it into your account's dashboard and get points, loyalty points for using code match, and use that to get free accounts later. So win-win, use code match, get free accounts, nothing to lose there. So big shout out Prop Firm Match, guys, and Tradeify and Lucid Trading. So this one's gonna be for a Lucid account, and let's run it. So look at this, guys, we're almost back at break even on this trade. So I like the stop loss right now when it comes to having the level here. I was actually even interested in a slightly lower stop loss, but this is something that I wanted to actually go over one of my trades from Friday about stop loss placement on the double break. I think I learned a little bit of a lesson, but we'll go over that at some point here after the giveaway. So for now, let's run this giveaway, guys. 1 minute on the clock. And yeah, let's do it. All right. So 3, 2, 1. Let's go. We got the... Okay, so they're all the same. They're just two colors. See, that'd be cool if we had like different types of dogs, but I guess these are all greyhounds. So we have right out the gates, we have Kartikeva Ash KRFX. We have Magnific. Magnific taking the lead right now. Isabella coming in tied up here for first now. Slight lead from Isabella. Slight lead. Number 264. We got 22 seconds left on this Greyhound race, guys, but you never know. It's anyone's race, really. Where am I? Where's Luna Traits? Guys, I'm way in the back somewhere. All right, Bellakin still holding the front here, but now being taken over by the Goat Dog and MSVD. Looking like MSVD is going to take it. We got 5 seconds left. Anyone got a turbo boost in you? Any turbo boost in the dogs? Nope. NSVD is going to take it here for a giveaway. MSVD, you won. Well, I'm glad we saw that screen. I try to copy it. MSVD, that one is for you. Congratulations on winning a Lucid account, guys. These are great accounts, no activation fees, so W's. All right, let's look at this trade. And I'm going to go ahead and tag you in the Discord. MS. I'm so sorry. Joe, can you send me that winner? Can you send me who the winner was? I tried to copy and paste it. I tried to copy it, but it hitting the C closed the window. What was it? MSGVD or something? MSGVD? MSV? Yeah, I'm just going to have to wait for you. I think I found it, but... I think I found it. But I'm going to have to wait for you to tell me. Yeah, if you can just text it to me. What was it? MSGVD, right? No, I don't remember. Yeah, if you can text it to me, that would be awesome. I'd appreciate it. I don't, just... MSVD123. There we go. Thank you so much. MSVD123. Savad MFX in the Discord. So guys, don't forget in the Discord too, you can hang out in there. We have the Zach's analysis channels, Luna's analysis, Tmade's analysis. Oh, we need to get Fabio's analysis in here. So we'll have to bring Fabio in here. And so that way we can drop our daily plan is what I like to do. We can all use it how differently a little bit, but we also have the futures chart room and the stream chat. So, and the general chat and the community tab. So you can meet some of the traders here that you know from chat. All right, guys, we are back in the opening range here. So everything's, we have possibilities here. We have a chance, right? Back in that opening range. We're still holding below the VWAP. Interesting place that the London VWAP is right at the high of day VWAP. Same candle here. Guys, know it's really cool. So I'm excited for you guys to see what it's like in the morning here. The sun is going to start to come up in a few hours. And it's going to be, you're going to hear all the birds. So I haven't had a morning. This is going to be my first morning back here on the farm. And the mornings are the best, most magical time on the farm here. So many birds, and it just comes, the jungle comes alive. I mean, even right now, you guys can probably hear the sounds right here. Let's mute the music. Can you hear the night sounds? It's like music. I sleep so good here. And also, I don't know if you probably can't hear it on the mic, but there's a river right here. So I can hear the river while I sleep. So a lot of white noise. All right, guys, let's pump up the music. I'm going to try to chug my coffee or something because I need to wake up. But guys, it's my first day back after long travels. I have to give myself a little break. And let's play, what songs do we got here? I'll just keep it with the house here for now. All right, guys, let's send this up. Let's see if we can break this VWAP again and take a little W on this trade. If not, guys, it is, I'm using proper risk management, and that's the trick here to stay alive. I almost forgot to tag you in the Discord, but you are tagged. And guys, the next giveaway, let's actually let's keep it moving here. So next giveaway goal, I'm gonna make it kind of easy. Guys, we're at 283. Next giveaway goal, let's just do like 333. Let's try to get 333. It's not that many more. If everyone hits the like button right now, I think we can get it. So you want to randomize the randomness, double randomness, pick a number, then select the winner from the race. Well, also we could do like last place too. That'd be fun. Your sound canceling mic is too good. I'm in the middle of nowhere too. Left London, it's ace. So you can't hear it with this mic, yeah. And it's not really a sound canceling thing. It's because I'm not running it through my chain right now, but it is a mic that works better when you're close to it. So maybe I could just crank up the gain if you want to hear it. But I'll do it later when the birds are up. Luna, are you living in a rural area? I'm in a very rural area, like in the middle of nowhere. But now there's more people here. Pretty much since COVID era, we had a bunch of expats moving into the area here. But I was one of the few when I first moved here. There weren't really that many expats. I am the winner. How can I claim? Congratulations, number one, Bebop. The way you claim is at this point, you don't really have to do anything. Just keep an eye on your Discord chat because support from the Discord will reach out to you, the PFM support. What's up, Angia? Good morning. Luna, check out CL Longs going for PDH. Okay, so I do. Thank you for reminding me. I want to look at crude and I want to look at the Mag 7 here. So Mag 7 is mostly bullish on these extended hours here. Crude, let's just see it real quick. Wow. Okay, we're breaking that previous day value area high with PDH up here at 83. So we're right in this nice range. Are you in this trade by any chance? Guys, I had an interesting Friday, or an interesting last week. So last week was tough for me on the London session especially. But both, I ended up taking 3 L's on Friday in a row, which that hasn't happened in quite a while. But I had 2 losing days before that as well. So last week I ended up with 3 losing days, and it really. I took my trades and I wasn't tilted. I didn't break any of my rules. However, I did have a lot of other stuff going on. So I don't know. I don't actually remember if I posted the short or not. I made a short about it in the airport. So I just have to make sure that short gets posted. But let me put it back on ES here. There we go. But it was one of these days that made me feel like, wanting to trade more discretionarily than systematically. And I think the lesson though is mostly for having to do with the London session and my live account. And just trusting, because when I first started trading my live account here, when I first opened this live account, I wasn't trading the double break. So I was only trading my normal setup, which I'm I'm discretionary about at the end. So I started taking this trade systematically every time because I had such a high win rate on it with the data that I have. And last week was one of the weeks where it had a very low win rate. And the amount of trades that it sets up for, my risk was too high for that run out. So I either have to size down or be a little bit more careful with which trades I take or both. So it pretty much just means like trading just how I have been trading in my live account with my other setups, where I'm a little bit more discretionary about everything, but mostly about if I'm going to take the trade or not. The trade is there, and then do I really want to take it or not, depending on what the market's doing at the moment. And mostly that means like just reading my order flow. Which, speaking of, where is my order flow charts? Oh, here they are. It's just weird. It's labeled Sol USDT. Okay, interesting. So I'm gonna have to. I haven't traded on this computer in a minute, so I have to update my charts a little bit. Like I had to update Atos this morning, so I'm not really gonna rely as much on my order flow charts today until I make sure I get that taken care of. So maybe I can do that while we trade. But for now, I'm gonna hold this trade without looking at those order flow charts. I am looking at other order flow tools, and this trade did have some confluences when I took it with my order flow using the CBD. Luna, can you tell us a bit more about mushrooms? I do know a bit about mycology. I don't know what type of question you have, though. They're delicious and nutritious. Where have we the COD gift? What does that mean? What's the indicator for previous days, guys? I'm using my own indicator that I'm going to make available for free to everyone. Okay, Joe, if you're listening, I know you're listening. I'm going to put this as a priority this week, and I know we were talking about it already, so if you can help me with that, we're going to get this available to all of you for free, my indicator, and it has actually a bunch of different levels on it, so you can actually decide which ones you want on or not. And it has some other cool stuff that I don't really use anymore, but it has some it has different markers. You can take candles breaking through these levels to have them marked. We have initial balance, we have the opening range, previous day levels, previous day value area levels, and current day value area levels. And we also have some different VWAPs: daily high VWAP, daily low VWAP, daily VWAP, swing high, swing low, multiple VWAPs here. There's actually a few I want to add. And one other thing that I didn't look at yet today that we need to look at, because I'm a little slow today, guys. After travels, I just have to accept it. I'm a little slow. I need to mark my weekly volume profile, which we're probably above most of these levels, but so here's my weekly volume profile right here. So do we have it set correctly? No, we do not. All right, so I'm gonna set this to Friday's close. And from Sunday's open, previous Sunday, which is on the 9th, right there. So here's our weekly. These were my trade ideas from last Friday. I didn't take any of these. I only traded the VWAP trade. So I'm just gonna delete them. I leave them on when I take them. Oh, this short I missed, guys. This was the play on Friday for me. I didn't take it, but this was the one idea that did play out here. Okay, so our weekly fib levels, what I like to do is we have it right here, and then I'm gonna take these lines and add it to the chart so that I have an extension to the right that I can use for this week. So I prefer to use these weekly levels though on Friday and Monday. So after today, next Friday, this Friday, I'll draw this on again to be this current week. So right now we are above the value area high, and we've retested it and held above it. And look, we have this volume node up here. So another thing I didn't do yet today, which let's check our trade real quick. All right, guys, we're back in profit, kind of, almost break even. All right, that's nice to see. That's nice to see. I also forgot to do my journaling still. I took a screenshot before, but then I forgot. So I'm gonna take another screenshot here and open up my trade log real quick before I forget. You lost everything to Forex in 2012, never recovered, now trying to get my composure and confidence back. Wow, so that's quite a while ago. Have you been trading between now and then, or did you just get back into it, Brody? Or Brody? Is it Brody? Brody Bucks? Yeah, that's yeah, I'm sorry to hear that you lost everything. Yeah, it sounds like there's some stories there though. I already have someone helping me with the indicator, CWA, but I super appreciate it. Super appreciate it. When mushrooms turn color from white to brownish after a few days, should I still cook it? If it's just a little bruised, it probably doesn't matter. Yeah, sometimes if they're pre-cut, then cutting a mushroom will sometimes do that. It's mostly from bruising it, like if it got jostled around a lot or touching it. So it should be fine if it's still fresh. Just make sure there's no like, it's not like rotten or something. Can mushrooms, wait, on cognitive functions, whether it can help us make better decisions. See, that would be a pretty big claim to make. I know some people make some big claims about some of these medicinals, like cordyceps. People use that for function, and lion's mane people use for there's people who make claims that's good for your brain or something like that. Which I'm very hesitant to make any sort of claims, especially when I'm on YouTube like that. But yeah, I mean, there's a lot of really amazing properties and a lot of, I don't know what type of chemicals they are, but things that people say are anti-carcinogenic too in certain types of mushrooms, especially the gourmets, which is really awesome because they taste good and they have these healthy effects. So like lion's mane, different types of oyster mushrooms, reishi, shiitakes, all of that have are known to have a lot of health benefits, and they're just delicious. Like lion's mane are my favorite mushrooms to eat. Back to trading gold. It feels weird trading it after so much time away, but compared to NQ and DAX, the PA is so much better for now. I'm back on gold too, so I'm right there with you. I am right there with you. And let's actually look at gold right now while we're at it. Guys, so look at this. We're right at this IB mid. So we held the IB. We had a little bit of a consolidation I didn't mark out before, but now that I see it here during the Asia session, we did expand out of it, but we actually got this impulsive move down since London open, and here I am holding long still. But so here's gold. I don't want to fade this area, even though this is an interesting level to fade where we've rejected before. I didn't want to fade it because we're just currently in this bullish structure. So I'd rather look for the longs, even if it's after a pullback. You can see how different my gold charts are, guys. I just trade price action with gold. So I'm a pretty, I don't know what to call it, adaptive trader or something like that. Like I can learn strategies, I can do that type of stuff. I have just enough experience to be able to like do that. But overall, the things that work for me are pretty universal. Like the bigger things that work, you know, the risk management is one of the most important things. Since I started trading futures, I've become very rule based compared to in my swing trading. I'm not very rule based. CL Touch PDH, let's go. Good call there. We buy house. Good call. Let's go. Wailu, you love mushrooms. Let's go. What's up, Rohan Trades? Good morning. Yeah, lion's mane, it's like lobster. It's so good. What is the IB range on NQ? We have that right here. We can look it up right here. Sorry, guys. I'm struggling with my Mac hotkeys. So the IB range on NQ. Oh, wow. We're retesting that previous day high right now. That is not what I want. 30,331 for the highs and 30,260 spot 25. Or maybe we can round that. Yeah, 60 spot 75 for the lows. That's, again, the low, IB low is 30,260 spot 75. IB high is 30,331 spot 75. So pretty decent range here. I mean, almost 100 points, like about 70 points. And my long right now, an hour long. When I'm streaming a long or a position, it suddenly becomes all of our position, because I know everyone gets a little bit emotionally involved in it. Yeah, versatile. That's what, guys. My brain. I need that. Speaking of lion's mane and cordyceps, guys, I need some right now for my brain. I'm catching up on sleep, like I said, after my travel weekend. It's going to probably take me a few days, but yeah, very versatile. I feel like right now that I can. I can kind of learn something from someone and implement it and try it out pretty quickly. I know in the beginning, it's a lot harder. It's like, okay, like even just trying to follow a checklist strategy can be really hard because we have all these impulses to do different things. So we have time for the guest hour. So guys, we have Mr. Yosef Trades ready to join us here. And I'm just gonna bring you on in. Let's do this.
What's up?
Good morning.
Good morning. Sorry for the late join. I couldn't join for the last 20 minutes.
Uh-oh. Were you using the other link?
No, I used the same link, but it always said I need to connect Facebook or YouTube. So I had to create a YouTube channel. And
no way.
Yeah, I just logged in. I don't know. I talked with Roberts too, but he also wasn't sure why. But here I am, 20 minutes later, but I'm in.
Perfect. Well, glad you're here. You can see I'm in a different location.
Yeah, where are you at?
I'm at my place here in Costa Rica.
Nice.
I'm in the train.
How long are you staying there?
I guess a few months, because I just need to find someone to house it for me. So I'm going to try to find someone, and I think though it's all lined up for October.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you got like 2 places, or where you always switch, or how is it?
Yeah, I have my farm here, and then where I'm from in Florida, in Gainesville.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
But I think after this, I'm going to end up going to London. So
Yeah.
or somewhere in Europe. That's what my plan is.
Nice.
Is your coffee from your farm, Luna? It must be sick. So actually right now I'm not drinking coffee from my farm, but I have coffee from my farm here, and it's actually the first coffee from my farm. The first year we had a big enough harvest, and I haven't tried it yet. So when my employee gets here today, I'm going to ask him where it is. It's probably in the storage fridge in the barn, and I'm going to try that coffee for the first time.
You have coffee, like your own coffee?
Yep. And it's actually,
nice.
I'm about to, I think maybe October is when the next harvest is. So yeah, end of the year normally around is when the harvest is. So right now I have another crop coming in right now.
Nice, some side quests.
Yep, it takes it a few years. Like it takes it about 3 years to really get going. So, and my coffee's like super shade grown. So it's taking a little bit longer, but so last year was my first year.
Nice.
But so this year, hopefully there'll be even more. I have like maybe 300 coffee plants, something like that. So not a huge amount, but I should be able to get enough coffee for like me and my family for the year. That was the plan. I planned it enough. My idea was to get enough for me, enough for my family, like at least like a little bit for my family, and enough to maybe have like a micro batch to sell just for fun. Like to be able to have like 100 bags of coffee to sell would be fun.
Nice,
Or to give
nice.
out as gifts or whatever.
I definitely need some.
Okay, I got you.
I need some.
When I come to London, I'll have to bring some.
Yeah. And London, you plan to stay some time, right? Stay a little longer.
Yeah, that's the thought. But play it by ear. Maybe go a month at a time, something like that. Go to London for a month, maybe bounce around, go to Spain or something like that.
Nice.
Yep. So how are you doing? I'm in this long right now that I've actually now it's turned into quite I've been holding this now since.
Yeah. Like the last time I was on here last Monday, you also were in a trade like for quite some time. Like it did take.
Yeah, and it did. This one, look, I had my 0.5 R, so I really could have cut it. I was literally just waiting for another tick.
But I think the same thing happened last Monday, right? We also like got to the tick.
Literally, yeah.
London is really. I mean, this is the first summer I'm trading London session, and it's moving pretty slow.
It's getting worse right now.
Yeah, I've also been in trades for like, I mean, really long because I'm shooting for higher RR, right? So I think I was in trades for 6 hours this last day. So this week I said I won't really be trading London session. I will maybe trade New York a little bit faster, but still, price action is not the best at the moment.
Yeah, I've been noticing that it's been getting like last week was just really rough for the London session, and like I can see it on the chart, like just that lower volatility. Like look at this right here. This is what it looked like. Yeah, look at that. This is what it looked like at the end of last week when I still took my trades, but I was like, you know what? I got to be more picky with London right now, just in general, because I just could tell it wasn't as normal. And today I took it because, well, I almost only took it in my prop firm account, but I ended up taking it in both because it was looking decent to me. Some of the order flow I was looking at and everything, when I first got in it, it looked good. And we got that initial impulse. So I think I had the right call on it looking good here. Look, we had a little momentum, but it just not enough follow through to hit my full target. And I really, I mean, I could have taken my minimum there, but yeah, it was so close yet so far away.
Yeah. I mean, the good thing is ES is stronger than MQ at the moment. So, but yeah, this job is brutal, like especially if you hold for bigger targets.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and journal this. I almost forgot.
How was last week for you?
Not very good.
Yeah.
I ended up with 3 losing days in a row at the end of the week, which really was a bummer because I was very distracted. So like I had the choice, like I thought about it though, like before Friday. So Friday in particular was the day where I was just like, I knew I should be careful because I had a lot going on. I was like literally like doing everything last minute to come to Costa Rica. So I like was trying to clean my house. I literally was like trying to do all my yard work and stuff before I left. I should just hired someone. And I was like trying to do so much stuff that I should have just put trading on the side. And we had the big birthday stream too. So like, I was excited about that and wanted to do well for that. So it was one of the weeks where I really could have just been like, okay, this is going to be a stressful week to me. And I want to perform really well for the stream and stuff. So it's like, I could have just been like, I'm going to buy some evals and just trade the evals. And that would have been the better move. I actually though, because like I followed my rules and everything, like I made my decisions before, like even Friday, I was like, you know what? I'm going to take my setups if they show up and not worry about like the fact that I'm stressed about leaving. Yeah. But I was feeling a lot of stress and trying to do all these different errands, like how to go to the bank and how to do my yard work and how to pack my bags and had the birthday stream. And there was a big takeaway, a lesson I've learned over and over again in trading. But when I have more important priorities in life, there's certain things that have to like come second to those, and trading is one of those. Yeah. You know, like just like if you're in a relationship and stuff, you got to put that first, or your family, your kids, your
100%.
whatever your priority is. And for me, I was pretty stressed about getting ready for the trip, and I really could have just said, you know what, I'm only going to trade eval, or even I'm not going to take trades. I could still do my analysis for the streams and just decide not to take trades because I wasn't 100% there mentally.
Yeah, but I mean, it's yeah.
Oh no, go ahead.
No, it's like everything you said is spot on. Like sometimes it's best to not even trade, right? But it's also hard, like for you, for example, when you're on stream, kind of not trade, right? To not put on a trade. It's not that easy.
Yeah, and I thought about it. Like I thought about it. Like if I don't have a setup, it's easy for me not to take a trade. And so before Friday in particular, I thought about it, and I was like, I made the decision to just take my setups, because that's what I've been trying to do. It's like if I have a trade, I take it. If I don't, I don't. I want to just like trade the chart, trade my setups, trade my rules. But if that is like one of the easiest rules to have, if you're not there fully present with your setup and have time to really commit to it, then it's probably better to not be like half in, half out.
Yeah, 100%.
And I don't regret the losses though, because like I said, I started the day just being like, I'm going to take every trade just like it's a normal day. And
yeah,
that's what it is. Luna, how long have you been trading, if you don't mind me asking? 9 years and counting. Are you making money from trading, or are you fooling yourselves and living in an illusion like everyone else? I don't know who you're talking about living in an illusion.
I think he's talking about himself.
Yeah, I don't actually know about this comment. Yeah, I'm not sure about that. Like target completed. Let's go. Yeah, guys, I'm verified though. I am the only person who brought my transaction documents to Austin Silver's podcast. So when I went there, I brought him my reports from my past years. I was actually missing a good year too on those reports. I think I was missing 1 year I didn't have printed out, but I brought him an actual copy of my transactions and showed him. Because I felt like that was important for being on a podcast, and he was like, "Oh, you're literally the only person who's ever done that."
Yeah, we talked about this.
So we're verified. We're verified. So yeah, I'm curious if you want to bring up a chart. We have this giveaway. I'm curious to see what you're looking at today. It is Go Slow Monday, so I'm always encouraging everyone to go slow.
It's really go slow, yeah. Let me share them.
Wait, do we have the light goal? Someone said we do. I don't see it here. What are we at? Excuse me. Oh, we did hit it. Nice. 351. All right, I want to put your chart on, and meanwhile, guys, I'm going to start setting up the giveaway. So curious, what do you guys think the code should be?
See if Chad has a good idea.
Edge, I like that. GSM, we already did GSM. We could just do go slow. Oh yeah, we got nanos. I like had a only a split second thought of like, am I going to try a nano in my personal account? And I'm like, actually no, I'm not even going to go there.
Oh, they're live. The new contract.
I think they are, right? I mean, I'm not even going to do it, so yes. I don't really care.
Yeah,
to be honest.
I think I won't trade them either. Yeah, put on 1,000 nano contracts.
Yeah. Like, how many commissions is that?
I don't know, man. But this is like then, how much is this then? This is like a tenth again, right? So 0.2 on NQ, right?
See, I actually forget now exactly what it was. I mean, I'm assuming, yeah, it's like,
Yeah.
I'm assuming it's just a equal, like another 10th place moved over, but I actually forget. So chat saying Mager, you must be talking about Yosef, right?
I think Daddy Joseph as a code is also not bad.
It's not bad. I don't kind of feel bad though making everyone in chat type that in. I don't know. I might not want to join it myself.
No. Let's not let this stick, you know. Then I need to change my X name too. Let's don't.
Formerly known as Yosef Trades, we have Daddy Yosef here.
Daddy Joseph.
There you go. Now I can get clipped. I said it. 20 cents per point, so 5 cents per tick. And so how much are the commissions? Someone said it's on the 21st. So what, 4 more days for nanos? In 21
5
days?
cents per tick, yeah. That's crazy.
Why do people talk about commissions like they're the reason traders fail? Yeah, they're not. No, yeah, commissions. I don't actually pay attention to commissions. Like I'll even take like 40 micros just to, if I'm using a copy trader, I want to be lazy.
Yeah.
Like instead of changing to minis. But yeah, unless you're, I mean, I don't think it really matters for anyone.
Not really. I mean, it depends on your style, right? If you don't scale out or if you can enter with minis, of course you will save up some commissions, but in the end, it's not that much. But one thing which is crazy is that not every prop firm, also in the futures prop firms don't have the same commissions, like for the contracts. For example, Lucid and Tradify, both very similar firms, but the commissions are different.
Yeah, it's actually pretty. I've had all the different prop firms, not all of them, but some of them have different commissions too. I've realized in my journalism software and stuff. I'm like, oh, depending on the prop firm, it's slightly different. Okay, so what's the code, bro? We'll do Mager. Okay, we'll meet in between. We'll do Mager in Yosef's honor here. So I'm gonna go ahead and add this into the giveaway portal. So if you're not already in, guys, go into the Discord. And it's discord.com/invite/prop4match. Once you're in the Discord, then verify that you're human in the verification channel, and then scroll down and you will see the giveaway portal. Once you're in the giveaway portal, it's not dropped yet, but I'm gonna go ahead and create it right now. The code's gonna be Mager with 2 G's, and it's gonna be for 1 minute.
Let's go.
Yeah. Trade idea, or the code idea from Trader Girl here. I'll accept getting mogged by Yosef, but maybe not everybody. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and drop it then. Are you guys ready? So make sure you're in the Discord, discord.com/invite/prop4match. It is in the chat, but I can't pin it because it's not letting me log in to YouTube, dude, just like you. It won't let me. It's like saying I need a verification, and I open up my YouTube app to verify, and it's not popping up the code.
I don't know why this is. I think we broke something last Friday with the big stream.
All right, so guys, I'm gonna drop this code here. 3, 2, 1. It is live in the giveaway portal. So curious, what are you seeing here on these charts? Are you interested in anything this morning, or are you being patient?
No, it's. I mean, I play my levels. I would play longs, of course, into this level up here, but currently it's pretty choppy. Like this would have been a long I would have taken maybe here once we broke below midnight, right? And then once we made the break above it, something like up here. This currently to me is still bullish because overall we had some good reactions here. We are holding this 1 hour per value gap too, but we took quite some liquidity, so right now it has honestly not much for me. And I mean the range is also like, if you look at the range, right, it's 100 points, which is low for NQ. This is what happens in summer. And as I said,
this is a 15-minute, right? Sorry.
Yeah, that's the 15-minute. Yeah. And I mean, I would still kind of look for longs. That's just me, because I think overall we are in bullish order flow. But again, we took liquidity here, and now we're just chopping around. Maybe if this flips again higher, I could look for longs. But this is also the time I don't trade. I'm usually done trading. But maybe they set something up. So if this, for example, would flip higher again, I would look for these highs, because we now have some stacked highs here. Or these highs, same on ES. And I got the level from myself up here.
And what level is that? Is that previous price action?
Yeah, it's let me see. I'm using this system for quite some time now, where I go with a little bit of volume and everything. And let's see if I find this. Quite some time when we created this one. Yeah, I don't know honestly. I think it's something like where we had some volume, where we had some resistance, previous resistance. This is where I would hold it.
It's interesting when you zoomed out and looked left there. I saw that we swept a previous high there. There's like a wick.
This?
No, further. It was like way back. Yeah, that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, we just perfectly swept it and came back down now.
Yeah, this is highs and lows. That's why I said this is maybe, we swept some liquidity. But again, I still feel like, especially if we flip here, we could see a move back higher. This candle gives us a good bullish close. But again, we also have midnight opening below here, so we could see a retracement back to it. Only thing I would not like is because we are holding this 1 hour for value gap. This would have been kind of an entry for me, maybe something like this. But this would be in drawdown right now. This.
Yeah, I have a level on ES right at these lows. That's a previous day mid. So the fact that we've been holding that has like kept me like, okay, there's still a chance on this trade.
Yeah.
But it's been looking weaker and weaker. Like really, when I got in it, it looked nice. We made that first impulse, just missed taking profit. And then since then, it's looked worse and worse.
Yeah.
But we're still holding above that level. Okay, so you are more long biased though.
Yeah, I'm more long biased.
With that 1 hour FVG.
Yeah, exactly. Because for the simple fact that we are holding above here, right? And this is honestly also setting up very good because we are having now stacked highs, right? But what we did, of course, is we swept loads of liquidity. As you also just said, we swept the high from, I don't know when this was. It was from, July, 2nd of July. And now, of course, we retrace lower. But if this sets up nicely, if this pushes back higher, this would, for example, be a good trade. This would have also been an entry trigger for me, because what we did here was, so this, if I would have been at the charts, if I would have taken a trade, this would have been a trade, because we retraced back into, again, this 50-minute fair value gap, and we had a bullish candle out of it, like this one. And this would have been an entry trigger to then play it back into these highs and this level up here. So I just leave this on here just to see if this would play out. If of course we get here some bullish structure out of it, I might even take it. Because what I like is, and what I usually look for is, if you see, for example, here this big red candle, bearish candle, and you also see high volume, right? And then we have no follow through. You see the next candle pushes instantly higher. And we kind of have the same thing now too, where we push lower, but again, we get bought up instantly. So this kind of shows me that we don't want to go lower. So if this now flips, get a good close, this is not bad, honestly. So if we come back to this entry trigger here, I would take the trade. We come back here. But now this kind of needs to keep pushing.
All right, guys, I got this giveaway set up right now. I'm gonna do a camel race. I caught someone though with multiple entries. I caught him.
Yeah, this
Here,
looks good.
All right, we're almost back at break even again. There's that little part of me that's like, maybe I should just close this right now after it's been really holding below. I don't like. I like to let him play out though. I really do like to let him play out.
Yeah, same. Once I'm in, I like to let them play out.
All right, so I'm gonna pull up the race here. That's the old race. We did a greyhound race. All right, so we'll do a camel race. Let me get this set up real quick. So do you have any other thoughts for the week? I know we don't really have news this week.
No, I don't really. Like, honestly, I'm not a big fan of looking into the week or kind of having expectations. I usually just go day by day. That's usually what I'm doing, because when I started, having, for example, a daily bias, right, or kind of like a weekly bias, this was doing a lot of damage in the beginning to me, you know, because then I was holding on to this bias. For example, if I think the weekly candle will go up, we will expand to the upside or into all-time highs or whatever, then I was always so, okay, I just want to take longs. And then you kind of force something, right? Because sometimes you will be wrong and then the market sells off and you still think, you believe we will go higher, and then you try to long every opportunity there is. Like, I always, for example, then caught a falling knife, right? We were going lower, lower, lower. And then I just, every bounce we get, every little bounce, I was like, now I'm longing. So that's why I'm always just going day by day.
I can appreciate that. Yeah, I'm thinking just after like last week and feeling like lower volatility, especially for these morning sessions, that I'm just going to be extra careful and probably not trade my live account as much in the London session today. Like the trade that we're showing right now on screen, I did half size. So I actually liked it though. In the moment when I went to take it, I actually really liked it. And we did get that first good push. But like at first I was like, I should have taken this full size. This trade's great. But it's, yeah, no follow through. And just looking at the candlesticks even, I can just tell it's like low volatility, grindy, no candle bodies, big wicks. So I'm thinking I'm gonna have to go extra careful this week. And just kind of thinking like the summer doldrums, you know, just to be expecting the lower volatility during certain seasons, lower volume.
Yeah, for sure.
All right, guys, we got camels lined up here. So good luck, everyone.
Nice.
I hope you guys all get to win at some point. And let's just run it. Let's go for it here, guys. We got 60 seconds on the clock, and we'll do a Tradeify count. Let's just do a Tradeify. And here, let's actually switch up the music. What do we got here?
I've never seen this.
What do we got?
This phrase. Let's see. I won't pay out. Damn. But it's usually the ones that are fast in the beginning that fall back, right?
Yeah, I feel like there's like a turbo boost, but I didn't notice it actually with the Greyhound race. So maybe each race is different. I don't know, but I think at the end, people can speed up. Okay, Moonlight coming in from the mid section here. Coming up to about third place. We got I Want Payout is really pushing for that lead. We'll see if that pays off, though. I think they don't have the stamina. Moonlight taking the lead. Uh-oh, we got some contesters right behind. 5 seconds left on the race.
Trojan Horse is coming.
Trojan Horse is going to take it.
Damn.
Wait, it's very close. Very close. Let's look at the list. That's a very close race.
Damn. I lost my house because I betted on I Want Payout. Damn.
Yeah, we're going to have to we can bet like a prop account on it. That'd be funny actually. Trojan Horse 007. Trojan Horse 007, congratulations. You have won a Tradeify account. Let's do a little round of applause.
Beautiful.
Tradeify. Trojan Horse 007. That's actually very fitting. Well, not we didn't do the horse race. We did the camel race, but close. All right, I'm going to tag you in the Discord. So they will reach out to you. The support from Discord will reach out to you. And let's see how my trade's doing. Man, we're just holding below that VWAP.
But it looks good at least for on NQ. If you get a push here, I will enter, as I said, if we can go back higher, but
I don't like that NQ is now back below this previous day high because that's my initial confluence. I liked that NQ was breaking above that previous day high. But let's see, maybe we can get back up there.
yeah, if we get back, then as I said, back to the original entry for a trade idea, then I will step long.
Oh,
Because
you're
when I'm
actually, oh, okay. You're actually thinking about taking it.
yeah, I need to take a trade on stream. You know, if I'm on stream, I need to take it.
I feel like I'm a bad influence on you.
Yeah, I will send you my prop receipts.
We'll see if
This,
this
like I said, this was like a trade here, like this one, and now I'm just waiting for us to basically come back to this entry, because this is what I would have taken most likely if I would have traded. So if this comes back up here, then I'm just entering it.
Nice. We might end up in a trade together here.
Yeah, but just evaluations, like nothing crazy.
I was looking
So
at
far,
gold too.
Looks good.
So I need to actually set some alerts on here. I have one set. I want to set an alert down here too. So on gold, I'm looking for a pullback long. I kind of was interested in a short here too, where these two levels I have marked up on here, the fact that we've been rejecting it, and we've rejected a few times here in the past. Right there, pretty clean. But I'd rather wait and buy the pullback because I'm particularly long bias here on this move that we've been in on the 4-hour chart, and on the daily chart, and on the hourly chart. We've been in this uptrend. So in this situation, I'm decided to wait. And if we get a pullback, I'm going to be interested in taking a pullback long. Actually, I'm going to set this alert down here too, because I would be interested as well in a pullback long down here. So this way I can kind of just start to wait. And even if it's next day, I'm still probably going to be interested in that level is my guess, but we'll see. I'm excited though to be back on gold.
Yeah, I've never traded it.
Okay, I'm going to put your chart on.
Sure.
And if you can take over for one moment here, we
Sure.
can set another like goal though. I was kind of feeling like making it easy today, but I think we can do one more account. I actually don't know, but I think we can do one more. So let's see if we can get 450. Let's just see if not. Or actually, no, 444. We'll do 444. All right. Do we have your screen on? Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Sweet. I'm going to be right back, guys. I can't do this light, though. I don't know. Does it look better like this, or does it not matter?
Let me see.
Because it takes a second to adjust. Yeah. It doesn't really matter, does it?
Yeah, I mean, I also have no setup. I'm always too bright. I need to get Saka.
Yeah, yours looks good, though. It's clear, and your background looks nice.
Yeah. Thank you.
I think it's a vibe. It matches your charts, too.
Yeah.
Yeah, mine kind of matches my charts.
Yeah, true.
Right? The dark side.
The dark side.
All right, guys. I'll be right back. Thank you so much. I'll be BRB.
Sure. See if anyone has any questions. So what I'm waiting for, if we get a good close here on this candle, I might enter again because there's no follow through. And if we look at this trade, right, we came back into a 1 hour for value gap, which is here, this one. Then we had a strong displacement to the upside, making an inverse for value gap here. But entering here doesn't make sense to me because my final target is this level up here. And this isn't a good RR, right? So after this move lower, this wouldn't be too bad. But we're also in a 50-minute fair value gap right now. So if you get a good close on this candle, I'm gonna enter. Where are you from? Guys, what do you think where I'm from? The ones who know it, don't write it, but what do you think? Maybe you can hear it a little bit. Yeah. I'm Austrian, so I speak German. EMA, I don't use the EMA, this is the VWAP. And I use this, and I'm also not really, I use some things of ICD, but it's not completely ICD. I have my own, I took a few things like the value gaps, inverse value gaps, highs and lows from ICD, that's it. And then I have some other things I use like the VWAP here that I kind of build my own strategy around it. And the VWAP I just use basically for sometimes we bounce off of it. For example, here, right, we have the midnight opening price, we have the VWAP, we have a value gap. So we have basically three levels that we could see a bounce from. And if, for example, let's say the market comes to here and we bounce from it, then this would be how I use it. Kind of like an extra level, extra confirmation. From Innsbruck. Yes, greetings to your wife. Yeah, I'm living in Vienna, but I'm from Carinthia. If I'm longing a breakout, I'm looking for a good close on this candle or the next candle. If you can push above maybe this fair value gap. We also got a 5-minute fair value gap here. If we inverse this, it's also not bad. And again, this is usually not the time I trade. I usually trade from like 1:30 until 4, maybe 5. And then I'm off because then usually the volatility dies a little bit. But since I'm on stream, I might take, for example, this trade here on an evaluation. But nothing crazy. Isn't a good entry 22.50? Why do 50? Yeah, this could come down to midnight opening price and the VWAP, but again, I'm not sure if I then like longs that much because here again we respected this 1 hour. Maybe create an SMD. We also inversed here this big 1 hour on ES. We also closed above these highs. So overall I'm definitely bullish. How long have you been trading? I'm thinking 4 years. A little bit longer than 4 years. I mean, this is not a good close. If this close is bullish, I think we keep continuing. Yeah, it's not a good close. Now I want to see us pushing into the wick higher. That would be really good, honestly, if we now push higher, because now we are holding this fair value gap, we're respecting it, right? We filled it, and if we now can push higher, that would be really, really nice. This thing keeps going lower, then we will sweep all these lows. But so far we are holding good. To become profitable, it's hard to say, but what I can say is the first 2 years I did not make any money. Like the first 2 years I didn't make anything. And then I found consistency. And with consistency, I mean, I had a model, I started passing some evaluations, I got a payout here and there. And I think I would say 3 years until it became more consistent with payouts, right? Because just because you get a payout doesn't mean you're profitable. It's a big difference. Profitability in my eyes is more consistency, right? It doesn't mean if you let's say you have 1 month where you make 50K in payouts and then you have 12 months nothing. You know, that's not profitability for me, at least. It's more like I can make 5K each month. That's consistency for me, and profitability. Of course, I need to make more than I spent, right? But it's more consistency, because if you can get lucky, right? You can get lucky and make tons of money in 1 month and then give it all back over the next 11 months, for example. I blew up loads of evaluations. And before you pass the first, I mean, it's hard to say, because sometimes I bought, 2 or 3 and copy traded them. But I was at least, I think 10, 15 accounts maybe. But then also the first one that I passed, it was out of luck because I oversized. And then the market I remember this day, it was like 3 years ago or something, or 2.5 years. But basically the market during New York did this, right? And I just oversized and went in with minis, which I never did, right? It was basically revenge trading. But I just sized in and always long, right? And then I got a few points here, and then a few points here. And I did this all the time and basically passed the account. And then a few days later, it was funded, right? And then a few days later, after being funded, of course, I blew the account because I also passed it just with luck. That's why I always say, if you can't pass an evaluation with your strategy, you don't need to get funded because you will blow the account in funded stage, right? So I'm not a big fan of full boarding your evaluations, especially as a beginner, because you won't get a payout with that. You were paper trading first 2 years? No. What I did is, like, the first year I started trading options because this is what I saw on the internet at this time, only options on YouTube. And I started with a few very small live accounts. Like I had, I think 3 $500 live accounts, but I had no clue what I was doing. So the accounts slowly went down, right? Like $50 lost, $50 made, $100 lost, $50 made, and so on. Slowly went down the train. And then after 1 year, I discovered futures, and same thing there, but with prop accounts. Like I bought 1 prop account, traded it very slowly, like 1, 2 micros, because for me, honestly, I never could really take paper trading seriously. I did it, of course, in the beginning a little bit, but I needed to have a little bit of at least $50 invested, right? It gave me a little bit more of emotions to take it more seriously. But same thing with prop firms. Like I was really, and I'm still very, very selective, and I have an amount I want to spend each month. I don't want, to spend 10K in a month. I know some people do this and then they get lots of payouts, but I rather spend less, get maybe a little bit less of payouts, but I can't deal with that, spending multiple 5 figures in a month on prop firm accounts. Also in the beginning, I was always very, very, very smart with my finances, because with prop firms, it can very fast add up too. Because I see people, they blow an account and then they reset it the same day. And then they blow it and then they reset it again. They blow it again. And then you have like 5 to 10 resets a day and you spend 1K. So that's really, really important to be careful too with how much you spend and how much you want to give out.
If your average month was increasing, do you think you would increase your budget on prop accounts and just scale?
Yeah, I'm definitely doing this year, but it's still very smart. I'm not like, I posted it on X, and this post also went viral because now sometimes I have a batch of accounts that I'm going more risk, right? Like last week I had a round trip in 3 days. Like I bought 5 lucid accounts on Wednesday. I passed them on Thursday, like in 2 days. Then I made 1.2K on Thursday right away on each account. And then I blew them on Friday. So I had like a real round trip, and I tried to size up and risk like 1K on each trade. So I only have 2 shots. But even this is not
1K, 2 shots in funded, or was that just when you were passing the evals?
Unfunded.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
So I
you're
wanted
aggressive.
to really aggressive. I made 1.2K the first day. And then on Friday, I was just long biased. I took 2 longs and it got stopped out. But like, for example, I can't do this. Like, I really need to be a little bit slower with my things, and I don't want to spend too much on prop firms. Like that's just me.
Yeah, I think that's really important. What you're talking about in general, I was enjoying it because I've seen people, especially in the beginning, when people first take even like just your first payout or second payout, let's just say when you first start taking payouts, it's really easy to overspend right away. Yep. Okay, now I'm ready to reinvest this in. And like I had a friend who finally got his first payout after waiting too long. And I tried so hard. I was like on calls with him like every week up until that payout. Like I was really trying to help him lock into that payout because I knew he was still having issues with tilt and all this stuff. So I was like, every day I was checking in with him. How's your trading day? And I thought it might help a little bit having an accountability buddy. And then he got to his payout, and right away I was like asking him, what his plans were, if he locked in the money or whatever. And he literally spent all that money on evals like the first day back.
Yeah.
Like literally the first day, like within that week had already blown all of that in evals.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like,
and then what's the point?
Really fast.
And like, that's what you're saying too. Like, what's profitability? Is it giving it back? Like, or if you give it back at the end, before the end of the year, are you profitable or not? Well, of course you're not,
Yeah, definitely.
Of course you're not. Yeah. One thing that I always did, for better or for worse, and I've talked about this, it's also, I've had an issue with it too, but I've always taken money out for my life. So like, I've when I need to pay a bill, pay my whatever it is, I don't, pay for a car or something like that, make an important purchase, an investment, I've taken money out and put it in stocks before, and just for like investing, or in my IRA, do my yearly contribution. And it feels like mentally that money's leaving my trading account. So it's kind of like it's not there anymore, almost like I'm losing it. But then when I've had down periods, I knew I locked in my wins. I only have withdrawn from my accounts, not put back in. So, and this is in my live account. And so that has always helped me stomach the losses, even when I've gone back down from like having a lot more capital to feeling like I have to claw my way back. I knew I locked it in. I knew I bought, I knew I invested it in my stocks. I knew I bought my truck that I needed, or whatever the thing was that was important, that I actually used it in my life. And so that's also helped me. And I feel like prop firms are even more like geared that way, because when you take your payout, it's not in your trading account anymore. Otherwise, when you take a winning trade in your live account, of course, it stays in your live. So we have to have extra good discipline around that stuff, I feel like, in props, because there's no one there to monitor how we spend it after that winning trade. In live account, yeah, you could blow it on the next trade. I never really had that issue in live, like what you're talking about. Like, I always took it way more seriously and have had a lot more discipline in my risk management.
Yeah, that's the thing with prop firms. Like, it really lets you, and I had this phase too, where it really lets you to not respect the risk, of course. right? Because you're only risking, let's say, $100 if you buy a 50K account, right? And it's not like a 2K live account where it's your hard-earned money. 2K, $100 is still a lot of money, but still it's not as much. And then people oversize in the beginning. And I always, and this is a tip I can give everyone, please always write down what you spend with prop firms. Because there are people who then get a 2K payout and they are so happy, but in reality they don't understand or they don't know that they spend 5K on prop firms, right? And just because you have a 2K payout doesn't mean you are now profitable or you made money. And that's why what I give everyone in the beginning too, like really have something that you want to spend each month. Doesn't matter if it's $500, $100, whatever it is. And this is also how you can then play prop firms. Because if you can just buy one account, of course you don't want to risk a lot on it. If you can buy 10 accounts, you can play some and a little bit more risky. So it really comes down to this too, how much you want to spend, because this is very, very important. And then track your expenses. Don't blindly buy prop accounts.
Yeah, very, very important.
This is also how they get us to spend things, right? Because you can easily reset, you can easily buy accounts. It's just one click and $100 gone. Then you blow the account and then you can go back, reset again, another $100 and so on. And this adds up pretty quickly.
Yep. Having that budget, like, I don't think enough people talk about that. I know both of us do, but having that monthly budget has just saved me so much. Like when I first went to, I know I talk about this all the time, but when I first went to props, I way overspent. Like it was crazy. I wish I had that money now to load up on accounts. Now that I'm actually consistent with my futures trading, I wish I had that money now, and you can't get it back. So I have a few students who I'm telling them that, and I know it's like one, some people have to learn the lesson for themselves, but it's like, trust me, you're only going to get better. And if you spend all your money now, you don't have it later. So it's like, that's why it's better to, I actually don't like trading paper. So it's like, I don't necessarily like, it's the safe recommendation to like, to have people protect their money, to say, yeah, trade sim until you're proving yourself to be profitable. But most people will not trade sim the way they trade their money. So that's why I think prop firms are also good. But if you can maintain that budget, because you have the chance of getting to that payout, you have skin in the game.
As I said in the beginning, same for me. Like I couldn't trade my own, a paper account. So I still, in the beginning, that's a lot, right? Or if you're a student, for example, if you trade $50, $100, and you still have the goal in mind, right? I can get funded, I can get a payout. So that's what I did too. And then you just trade it. You trade it for a month or even 2 months, it doesn't matter. But here this trade is setting up, guys. If this gets good close, I'm taking this one, as I said.
Let's go.
And this is a good example. You wait for the close, because you see how we went lower, we went higher, yet now it looks like it's bullish, a bullish close, and then I will take this. Looks very, very good.
Yeah, I'm actually,
sorry?
Go ahead.
No, I always love when something happens that you laid out before. Like I said, if this happens, if this trade comes, then I take it, because then you're prepared. Like, also sometimes when I'm alone, I talk it out loud, I talk my idea out loud, and then when it happens, you're prepared and you can place the trade. So let's see, one more minute, and then I'm gonna...
What the heck, guys? My discount, oh man, I'm trying to buy an account right now and my discount code didn't apply. Gotta use code match here. I am gonna message them. I think they'll fix it for me. Shoot.
Which account are you buying?
Tradeify. A few of my Tradeify accounts got blown at the end of last week. Oh shoot, I can't believe I did that. It didn't put in the code. That's so weird. Tradeify is normally really good about that stuff, which is really nice.
Yeah. I had this too when the code didn't apply. Damn. All right, I'm gonna enter this. 3 more seconds. I'm in. I will show you another screen so people know I'm in the trade. It's on a top step evaluation. Let me show it to you guys. So you can see the trade.
So we're both long. Let's go.
Yes. So you could share it now. You can share it. Yeah, this is the trade, guys. I'm in here. This is often the funny thing with MNQ and NQ, because you see how we have this wick up here, and if you look at NQ, we don't have it. You see it? Here we got a big wick. Here we don't have a wick. That's why I always base my trades off NQ, guys. I enter on MNQ, but all the time I'm using NQ. You always want to use NQ and ES, and then just enter on, whatever contracts you want. But MNQ, like here, I watch NQ, and then I enter on MNQ.
So get this, your entry, it's exactly when we did the double break on NQ2. We just closed. You might have been a minute earlier, but we just closed above that VWAP. So we have a double break long on NQ right now. We broke the bottom side of the opening range twice. We still haven't tested the top side of the opening range. So that's my target there, which I'm not getting in NQ, but I just think that's really interesting that it's literally lining up right when you're entering.
For sure. It's an even better entry than the idea before. As I said, this would have been also an entry trigger here. And now we're basically back to it. But I would have held through drawdown. Now we are not in drawdown. So let's see.
I don't remember if you answered any of these questions here, but there's a few good questions.
Yeah, let's go.
Luna Joseph, do you think most traders fail because of psychology or strategy? If you had to pick one, what do you think?
Psychology.
Same.
100%. Same thing for me. The times I basically fucked up because of psychology, it was always of psychology. It's never the strategy that really blew an account for me or anything, because it's also a little bit simpler, I think, to find a strategy, especially nowadays. If you go on X, if you go on, like, if you watch PFM Match, whatever it is, you find out pretty quick how someone trades. You do some backtesting, you analyze the charts, and then usually you have something that works. But the psychology is the hard part, like, over trading, revenge trading after a loss, all this stuff have held me back so often. Yeah, I agree 100%. I don't think, nice push here. Wow, really good, nice push on NQ. Guys, again, you see these wicks, like on MNQ, it's very different, crazy.
That was a huge wick on MNQ.
It's a huge wick, yeah.
I got a little one too on my ES trade, but now it came right back down.
Do we have some news or anything?
You know what? I don't have my news clocks open, and I totally forgot here. I'm still easing into my setup here, so let's see. I'm gonna open this up. Wait, let's change. Box. Yeah, I agree 100% because I actually don't think the strategy matters at all, to be honest. So, like, I didn't have a strategy. Like, my strategy until I started trading futures, but before futures, my strategy was more a mixture of like overall ideas, like if I enter on a low time frame, if I enter quick, take my profits quick. If I enter slow, like I'm waiting for my entry and stuff, I'm probably going to wait longer to hit my TP, like just like more general ideas like that, like wanting confluence between Bitcoin and the altcoins I'm trading. So like if I'm looking for a good long trade in altcoins, I would wait for Bitcoin to look really solid and then find the altcoins that look solid while Bitcoin wasn't even, like maybe Bitcoin was weaker for a while and then gaining strength again, which altcoins stayed strong. So I'd use certain concepts to look for trades, but I wouldn't like have like a specific, rule-based strategy. And that's how I've actually made the most money, is trading like that.
Yeah.
With props, though, I do think we benefit a little bit more. When with day trading in general, I think we benefit even more from rules because like I'm way more likely to go on tilt and have a wide range of emotions on a lower time frame. Over a week or 2 weeks, it's easier for me to let my trades play out. Even because I don't know, I plan my trade, I wait it for the trade at that point. Even if I'm having a day where I feel different, it's not really going to change. I'm not going to change my trade based on that. So I don't know. There's just something about the lower time frame that's easier for me to get pulled by my emotions and my psychology.
Yeah.
So it became extra important to me with my day trading because I would just go on full tilt and blow accounts, just fully revenge trading and stuff. So I think psychology is a little more important, and having a good combination of both is probably a key.
Yeah, 100%. 100%. I also just, I haven't traded with Project X quite a while, so I just brought up my recordings because I always record when I trade on Project X. If there should be anything. But I mean, I would love that we push here higher because after this stupid candle here, I don't want us to drop, honestly. Maybe sweep this low, but this should go higher. Otherwise, this will drop lower. The PA is pretty bad.
I can't believe how quick that rejected back down. ES especially.
Yeah.
Not looking good.
Now NQ looks a little bit better for longs. But does anyone in chat know if something happens here? So we have had a tweet or anything, or any news, or nothing? Because there's also a lot of volume that came in. But this doesn't look good. This is.
I'm gonna open up my squawks, but I don't know if it's gonna load the previous ones.
Nah, this has nothing to do with the 4-hour. Because the 4-hour opened all the way back here. So we need to hold here after sweeping this low. Go higher.
I actually don't know what I can't find my password for my squawks. It might be on my other computer. Shoot. Yeah, I don't know how to do this. I'm gonna have to troubleshoot this later. Yeah, right back down here to the previous day mid on this ES trade.
Yep. Hope I don't regret entering here on stream. I hope this plays out fast, like and stops me out fast or goes to TP fast. But I hope to not be in a trade for like 6 hours. Is this like the tweet, or is this like the news? Trump, the #1 goal is and always will be that Iran cannot have in any way, shape, or form a nuclear weapon. Thank you for your attention. I mean, if Trump says something, BA should go up, right?
Dude, I don't know anymore because one of the last, dude, one of the last tweets or whatever it was, I just call them tweets. Anytime he talks now, I call it a tweet. I don't know why.
Same, man.
Trump tweet. But there was, I forget now what it was. I don't even remember which day it was at the end of the week. There was something that like seemed like it should be bullish, like something about ending the war or whatever, an agreement being made, and it just didn't go anywhere. And then it kind of faded. It went down. So I don't have any idea. Okay, NQ is also at previous day high still right now, so again, I think there's still support. And ES is holding previous day mid. I'm gonna pull up my order flow stuff and see what's going on here.
Yes, previous day high.
Oh, it's not looking very good to me, especially for ES here. NQ looks better.
ES is creating some divergence here. Now NQ looks better, yeah.
Yep, I don't like this.
But honestly, I don't like when we like here, like we have news and we push high and then instantly reject. I mean, the trade is still, of course, valid, but I don't like action like this.
How do you shelter your profits from taxes? See, I'm not at that level yet. Just have an accountant, but I don't know anything about fancy tax stuff. I just pay all my taxes. Get a good accountant. Anyways, last thing we'd want to do is give tax advice because everyone is in different locations anyways. And of course, we're not professional
Yeah, same.
in that realm.
Not like our thing to tell you what to do.
Yeah, better. I can't tell you to see a professional because you definitely don't want to take advice for something like that from someone on the internet.
Yeah. But that's also, guys, why you always should from the beginning write down everything you spend, write down everything you make. Very important. Like everything you spend, you know, it doesn't matter if it's a trading view subscription, if it's a prop account. Write down everything so you have all your expenses written down. Very, very important. I mean, NQ is holding so far. Maybe if ES makes the sweep here and we create divergence. But this isn't looking too good. Would love a bullish candle back up here after sweeping this potential news low like we had here. Today, I don't know if some of you guys did this, but it's the first time I'm using Project X with TradeSync today, copy trading it. I had to get the API key for it. I had to pay for it to connect it to TradeSync. So far, it's working. So yeah. It's $14, $15. It's I guess worth it.
Sorry, I forgot I was making coffee, and for some reason my kettle wasn't whistling. It had just been on the stove.
Oh, good. I just said like today I got to connect Project X to TradeSync. You need to get the API key, and you have to pay for it on Project X. That's what I did today.
I just got hit.
Time. You got hit?
My
Yeah.
TP, I mean, not my TP, my stop loss. Exactly to the tick here. Look at that. Wow. To the tick.
Yeah. I mean, this divergence here gets me higher, but
I mean, it doesn't look as bad for NQ with that. If that ends up being the bottom and with that divergence. Wait, so what were you saying? You just got API set up for Project X? Are you talking about your copy trader?
Yeah, you copy trade with Project X because all other firms you can connect, right? TradeC, everything. But with Project X, you need to pay for an API key to then connect, which I did like for the first time today. You pay like $14.50 for the API key to connect them. So far it's working, first time doing it, but I still want to copy trade Project X with the other accounts.
Yeah, nice bounce there right at my stop loss.
Yeah, we bouncing perfectly off midnight opening price, where your stop was here, midnight opening price on ES. So that's now we could see a move here on ES higher. If we push lower, I will get stopped out. Otherwise.
Hopefully one of us can win this one. Luna, are we fixing the stream quality or what? I'm not sure what's wrong with the stream quality. I don't think anything has ever changed with the stream quality. No, it just went by TP after stopping me out to the tick. What?
Here we go. Guys, can we hit TP? Come
Let's
on.
go. Dude, that is so crazy.
I hope this hits and I'm done because I don't want to hold this for, I don't know.
This just blasted through my TP on ES.
And now it goes
After-
back.
It
Yeah, it's
stopped
like
me out what, by the exact tick.
you always need to get your midnight opening price. You don't. This is like such a key level.
That
But
is
I'm holding it to
so
TP. Like I
ridiculous.
don't. Guys, imagine.
Oh, and now you by one tick. What? You can't make this up.
Man, come on, come on.
Check this
What
out,
is
chat,
this?
real quick. Let me put my
What,
screen on.
what is this market, chat? What is this market?
Look at this. Exactly to the tick, stopped me out right there at the very tick. And then it just went right through my full TP, would have been right up here. That's wild. After all this time, how does that make sense at all? How do you make sense of that? That is wild. I'm gonna put your chart.
Bro,
back
look
on.
at that 1 minute. What is this?
Oh my
What
god,
is
hold on a
this?
second.
What is this, guys? I mean, it's just an evaluation, so I don't go break even or anything, but look at this BA. The roller coaster of trading. Almost hit TP, now we are back at break even. And now it looks like I'm, maybe get stopped out, I don't know.
Man, that's tough.
Yeah, but I'm still confident. I don't think this. But as I said, since it's just evaluations, I don't. But I think, honestly, the market makers are watching us, guys. They stopped Luna out to the tick.
I'm
Now they
100%
reversed at the tick here. I don't know what's happening, but they are watching us.
I'm 100% convinced. How can that be?
Let me try something. I'm shorting now.
No,
I'm
you're not.
shorting. Market makers, I'm shorting, okay?
Oh, I see. Yeah, it definitely looks like a short.
Yeah, I'm entering this short now. I'm entering this short.
Oh, here. This is a good non-trading related question. Luna, what are your thoughts on mold-free coffee? I think some of it is just a marketing thing. So, like, real OG coffee heads already, like, they're looking for high quality coffee from the farm to the whole process. So like the really good coffee roasters are already going to be paying attention to the quality. And some of these companies that do like the mold free coffee, quote unquote, which I actually know someone who owns one of the big ones, personally know the owners. And, they do these tests and stuff. But the reality is, it's like they only test it. It's like a very cheap, simple test. It's not like really some huge change in the process or anything like that. They just like do this one test before it ships. I forget actually when they do the test, but it's like one test out of a huge batch. So I don't think it really counts that much, to be honest. But getting fresh coffee from a roaster who goes and selects good farms and works with good people and all that, I do think is very important. And I think organic is very, very important with coffee. When they spray in my town, because I live in a coffee town, you smell it in the air everywhere. It like burns your nostrils.
Oh shit, I'm just seeing that we touched my level on NQ. That's pretty bad. Bro, what's... One time I'm not watching NQ, so now the question is... that sucks, man. On NQ we went up to this level. Yeah, I think I need to go break even.
Wizard Trade says, who's Trump? Compile says, pay your taxes. Yes. Guys, what super important. Also just with the rules in general, even with prop rules, you have to follow all the rules. You don't want something like that to set you back. And not only like obviously pay your taxes, but save your money for that when you take a payout. Be prepared. Plan ahead with that stuff so you don't end up getting caught with your pants down. That is one thing you don't want to have to end up owing money that you didn't save. That's very, very important.
Yeah, it's so tough now if I should go break even or if I should exit the trade.
Now it's coming right back down.
This yeah, it's pretty tough. I did not see that we touched the level on NQ.
Oh, reports on approval to extend the 60-day period between Iran and America. Is that what that news was? I'm looking through chat here, guys. If you have any questions or anything, I'm trying to catch up on it.
Just gonna hold it.
Ceasefire, extend it. Yeah, as soon as that's, yeah, I don't like to give too much advice here because everyone's in such a different situation. But that's what I do is I just, when I take a payout, I put 35% aside or 40%. Sometimes I round up to 40. It just depends on what bracket you're in, I guess, and stuff. But wherever you are, it's going to be different in your situation. That's a wild trader Cam in the house. Let's go. So that's a wild thought, needing to make enough to live and pay taxes. Yeah, it's a good problem to have when you have to pay taxes, right? It's a really good problem to have. Did anyone know what this pop was? Yeah, we had a Trump tweet, it sounds like.
Yeah.
What buffer size do you leave on your sim accounts? I don't know. Do you mean like on our prop accounts? I guess that's what you mean. What buffer size do you like to leave? I just take any payout I can get. I don't care about having a buffer or anything. I just take my payouts and buy more accounts if I blow it afterwards.
Same. With prop firms, guys, you should always just take out everything. Because at the end, you know, prop firms play a game with you. Prop firms play the game, the mental game with, for example, max payout. You know, so many people, they, let's say, want to get to 4K for the max payout if they can take out 2 and then they are at like 3.8. And they try to get for their max payout and then they lose the payout. No one cares. You know, money is money. Take the money out because your goal as a trader is to get paid. You don't need a max payout. Just take whatever you can out there, especially in the beginning, guys. Because I was there too. I blew like 1 or 2 payouts, at least 2 or 3, I would say, before the last day before payout. And just to go over the trade, guys, I was thinking about going break even because honestly, we hit my target on NQ, and I should have exited here after hitting it on NQ. This is the reason why you should watch NQ. But today I was a little bit, you know, from talking, I didn't watch it. So as you can see here, NQ's high is 4.3. So we perfectly went to the level and rejected. This honestly, I should have exited here, but I will just keep it on for the stream. But yeah, you see how perfectly rejected the level. Level was 4.225.
Just doing a little journaling there on this, writing up some notes. Yeah, it's funny. I've heard some mindsets around taxes of like people not actually wanting to make money to not pay taxes, but it's a good problem to have if you have to pay taxes.
Yeah.
You don't want to make less.
Yeah. But I think that's, you know, it's a good, just say if you don't make money trading, just say I don't like to pay taxes. That's why I'm not profitable yet, you know. I don't like to pay taxes.
Yeah, rather just not make money. Live on the beach. Yeah. You know, it sounds not bad. Luna just opened a company in Dubai. Yeah, I'm not at that level yet, but maybe we'll get to that level one day. Sounds like there's a lot of expenses that would be involved in that. But hopefully we're at that level at some point here. Is Fund Elite legit? I actually haven't used them before. Are they on Prop for Match? Let's check out propformatch.com.
Yeah, I don't know them.
Let's see the
I've never
reviews.
used them.
Fund Elite. Yeah, they are on here. Is it CFD or futures? CEO Christian Habibi. CFD prop firm based in Italy.
Italy, nice.
Oh, established in 2023, so it's been around for a little bit. It seems like pretty good reviews.
Hmm.
Anyone in chat traded with them before? Guys, I love Tradeify. On Friday, hedged by mistake, and it was my first time. They were just removed the profit from the one trade.
Big
And
win.
we'll be restoring your account. Nice.
Big win for Tradeify.
Yeah.
But guys, really be careful when it comes to hedging, because not every firm is like Tradeify and says, okay, it's okay. It was just one time, and you can get flagged pretty easily. And question: when a news scan happens like that, does it change your targets or buyers for the day? It depends if my target gets hit. But other than that, my plan is still the same. I mean, on NQ, honestly, I would have been already out of the trade here. This was my target. Let's say my target is up here. I'm still going for that, right? Usually after news, price will usually do what it did want to do anyways. So there might be an interruption, but then it goes back to the draw and what it wants to do after it. So also very often when you, for example, have a target and your draw is previously high, for example, and we have news, usually we just get faster to withdraw, or maybe first make a manipulation lower and then go to withdraw. So it's just a small interruption and then price will do what it did want to do anyways. I mean, so far we are holding here, so doesn't look too bad. If this would have not been an evaluation, guys, I would have already been out.
Yeah, we made the double break again.
I hope we can
just
hit
made
in the
the
next
double
50
break.
minutes while I'm live.
Yeah, I'm actually gonna jump back in. I wouldn't if I hadn't risked half,
All
but
right.
because I risked half size, I'm back in.
You're back in
Yep.
on ES long, or what's your?
Yeah, MES doing the double break again.
What's your TP, the highs?
Yeah, the opening range high. So that's 78.21, spot 25. So I got some fresh coffee.
And guys, this is what I said before with VIX and everything. This is a perfect example today. Like I love that it happened on stream, because you always should watch NQ and then base your trades off NQ, and the same for ES. And then you end on MNQ or MES. Because if I would have paid attention, I should have exited up here. Then you end on MNQ.
Let's see how many likes we have.
Because if I would have paid attention, I should have exited up here. Then you end
364 likes. Guys, can we break 400 likes at least for the giveaway? Let's see if we can break 400. I mean, sorry, wait, what did I say? Yeah, 400. That's not that many more. You can smell the coffee.
Oh, that's a coffee? I was thinking, what is the smiley?
Okay, so yeah, I'm back in it here. I'll show you guys my trade for documenting on YouTube. So I'm just back in it. I mean, I still like this bullish trend here. I mean, it's really the exact same trade, except for, you know what though? My stop loss is supposed to go 2 ticks below that. 1, 2. So slightly less R&R, but look, it's literally the exact same fill I had before. That's crazy. What are the odds of that happening? That's really weird. I got the exact same fill with the VWAP. It was coming down too, but then it came right back up from that spike. That's wild. But yeah, I mean, everything looks fine to me.
Really bounced off midnight opening price on your trade, like to that tick.
What was midnight open?
Midnight open is exactly 7, 8, 12, 75.
Exactly to the tick.
Exactly, you're close, yeah.
Okay, that's something I know a lot of people who use that level, and it's not something that I've really used a lot. I've had some charts where it was already on my chart, and I just saw it play out a bunch. So I know I trust it.
Very, very good level. Especially on ES, it's very often because ES doesn't move so much, so you always or very often get really these to the tick moves, like now with midnight opening price, like really to the tick, and then it went higher.
One thing that's kind of interesting is that we swept both sides here of that opening range. We swept the lows where it stopped me out, and then we really big swept the highs. So we kind of grabbed liquidity on both sides. Yeah. And we rejected back below one of my levels, my previous day value area high here. So kind of interesting. I want to look at my higher time frame chart. I have my order flow stuff over here. Let's see, right here. So here's ES and NQ. Yeah, so NQ bounced really good at that previous day high. So I like that. One of my favorite shorts is shorting these fib levels back down to previous day high. And that could be playing out right now, but I like these ones where my box is drawn better. And then on ES here, we still have room up to previous day high. So we did reject right back though into the value area. And it kind of reminds me of wanting to do my full analysis for the day and like decide what I think is actually in play. Dude, this is you kind of said something similar to this earlier, but so I was looking back at a shift, like where was the shift in my trading when I was becoming profitable? In day trading, like as in when I was becoming consistently taking payouts. And it was one of the things I started doing was marking down my best setups. So I'd mark down my 3 top setups for the day, like where I thought I'd have the best trades, and I would just wait for those trades only. And so I've been doing that now for a little bit where I go through and I mark up my best trade ideas for the day ahead of time. And that one little shift was literally going on when I started taking consistent payouts. This one thing helped me take payouts. Sounds like a YouTube title.
The one thing that got me profitable. This simple thing.
Yeah, this one simple thing.
And I will tell you what it was if you pay me 15 bucks.
Just watch to the end of this video. Okay, so I'm just looking at the single prints here. So I have a few down here from the previous day, which we can see that's where this like inefficiency was and where it tested it. So we have single prints, and then we have single print at the high. Oh, and we have a little one at the low still from the previous day. We still have on this current volume profile for the current day, we have single prints on both sides of the range, and one right here in the middle where we're now below. So I expect this one's going to fill in though on this candle. Oh no, okay, yeah, sorry. This single print here in the middle is from that previous day. So I said that weird. But yeah, so we also have the single print here that already got invalidated. So I'm gonna go ahead and delete that, but that's kind of like a good bias mark for me, like node above and a node below. So we kind of have a trending profile right here. This is pretty choppy, thin profile from Friday. So I'm gonna draw this on right here. Let's hope my mouse works. There we go. Tell her that white. There we go. So here's my previous day volume profile. So yeah, kind of a trending profile. So I could actually look for this continuation to the upside based off this profile. It kind of opens my eyes to that a little bit. Especially if we can hold above previous day value or high and above previous day high. And of course we do have NQ holding above both those levels. So that's a decent confluence for me. So my best ideas today, it wouldn't be shorting PDH as much as waiting for these fib extensions if I'm going to short and still being scalpy about it. So something like this to that previous high or all the way down to previous day high. Something like that. And other option, I'm still like overall bullish biased. So I also kind of like these longs from PDL or from the fib extension below PDL. It is a trending profile though, so I could expect it to also just kind of trend in either direction, even though I think it's more bullish right now. We have the upper node with more volume up top. So buyers have kind of been in control, it looks like to me. It's, I just moved my level there. There we go. So the long, as long as we hold, yeah, if we can test this previous weak point of control and then hold the fib levels, I like this long better down here. So I'm going to start to put my ideas on here. This is going to be my third idea. Long fib extension plus previous weak point of control. And I like though that we held this, that we're above this weekly value area high. So it's kind of tricky though. If we get below that weekly value area high, I'm going to have to be careful for this long here at PDL. Like I want it to look really good, and maybe even do a long above PDL and above this weekly value area high. And we have the point of control here. So I don't want to long into this previous day point of control. So what I'm going to do is put on here for my long, this might be my number one trade idea actually. Long PDL plus POC plus previous week value area high. So that just pretty much means I want to be above all three of those levels for that long, and ideally have tapped at least all three of those levels. So having the level in play means that we tapped it and then held above these other levels. So pretty much it'd be a sweep of this previous day low, and then looking for a reclaim of this point of control and previous week level right here. So something like that I think is going to be my number one idea for today. And technically I should put this short back on PDH and just keep my options open here for a third idea. So my number two trade is going to be the short of the fib extension. So see, this is what I was talking about. I have my three trade ideas now.
Nice.
Boom, short, fib extension. So now that I have my ideas, like I kind of want to actually look at these a little bit more, because I'm going to look at NQ too, but I'm almost certain those are my main ideas for the day. And so the biggest shift I found in my consistency with prop firms and day trading was having my ideas planned and then just waiting for those trades, instead of like finding something in between those trades. Because a lot of times like maybe I don't like this PDH as much, but I jump right in it the first tap of it, and then it goes up and it hits my fib extensions, and then I get that perfect short that I said was I favored that idea to the other one. So why did I not wait for that one? So now that I have my top 3 ideas, it's just like, if one of these hits, then great. If it doesn't, then I don't take it.
Yeah. And that's you said something good, like, why did I not wait, right? Why did I not wait? That's the question we all ask ourselves very often. Like, that's the hardest part in trading.
And look at the song. It says the setup comes for those who wait. Right? Because taking something that's not that set up and then just to watch that come is tilting too. So then I'm more likely to keep making mistakes after that.
Yeah.
So you're still in it too, right?
Yeah. I mean, I'm pretty pissed that I did not see that we hit the level, because look at this here. I mean, honestly, it would be like I should have exited, but it's just an evaluation. We are still holding, so I'm just gonna keep at it.
I have a little beef sometimes with the sim environment, because like, I don't know if this is real. I'm gonna ask Clay, but it really does seem like when we hit my stop to the tick, it always fills. But when we hit my TP to the tick, I swear it doesn't fill.
Yeah.
In the sim environment, like, I'm not surprised if there's props. I know some props run their own servers for the sim environment and others don't.
I mean, there are, yeah.
I don't know if there's regulation around that. Maybe PFM can learn about that stuff.
I mean, I think it's better with futures prop firms, because I think it's very common in Forex that you have, spreads, fills, everything is different. But that's for sure, yeah, that you sometimes have. That's why, for example, I haven't traded with Project X for quite some time, and that's why I'm also filming the trade right now, because in the past when Project X came out, sometimes you had issues, right? And then something did not get filled, or you had something. So I want to be extra cautious and film this. If something happens, then I can ride top step. But I hope this hits before. I mean, I'm only here a few more minutes, but let's see. But before I go, guys, I just
that means
want
you have to stay longer, right?
I think I have to stay on a little bit longer, yeah. Let's see. But guys, one big thing. I started with a TikTok channel, and I will start posting there some videos, and I will drop the link here. So maybe, can I drop the link somewhere?
It might not let you drop the link, but if you put it in the private chat, then
put it in private chat, yeah. Maybe, guys, it's always cringe if you start something new, so it would be nice if you guys can give me a follow there, because it's pretty hard to grow.
So TikTok, you're going with the TikTok.
I'm going to first TikTok, then because so many people ask me if I want to start other socials, make more trading content, and I've talked about this for quite some time now, and then I start now TikTok, and then maybe Instagram, step by step. But it's always cringe, because I don't like filming myself, and in the beginning too, like, I had some videos, of course, with 0 views, or you get 5 views or whatever it is. So that's why I would appreciate everyone who follows in.
This is probably true, Sonny. Sonny says it's because its stop is a market order and TP is a limit order. So there's some truth that makes sense to me in the sim environment too, because of maybe how they have it set up, how the rules work, and how it fills orders. But in real market orders, which actually, to be fair, so my stop loss on the account that I was showing is a real live account. So I can't complain too much. This is a live account here, but I also got stopped out in my prop account, right? But this is a live account, and I did get stopped to the tick, so I don't know what I'm talking about sim environment. I was talking crap right away. I'm like, oh, the sim environment. And it's literally a live account. That's hilarious. But no, that is something to that. But there's an order. The orders get stacked. The way the CME stacks orders, there is a first in and a first out type of process, where also certain size orders sometimes don't fill all at once. So you can still get placed ahead of big orders sometimes as a small order, but there's a certain way that it does order the fills. So even if you put your order on, if someone put theirs on before you, they're in line first to you getting filled. So there's still like an order of operations. So even a limit order will be placed in that order of operations, and a market order will also be placed in that order of operations. But maybe the market orders do fill a little bit quicker, like just because it hit that level instead of it waiting to get put in line. So that's actually worth I think that stuff is worth researching and having a good understanding on. Yeah, guys, so here's that TikTok link. So make sure you subscribe there. I've never used TikTok. My social guy, shout out, made a TikTok, but I feel like we're like shadow banned or something. Like we don't get any views on TikTok.
Yeah, it's pretty hard. Like I think you need to post a lot to get over it. Like same for me. Like I got like get like maybe 200 views in the beginning if it's good. But yeah, just trying it out, getting used to the camera. That's the first thing, of course. Man, I don't like this trade. I don't like that we reject like from this hard from the level, but yeah, let's see.
Yeah, NQ's still holding that VWAP. My trade is now below the VWAP. Yeah, grindy stuff. That one move though is so crazy. What the heck? And when I first got in my trade earlier, it did have a little momentum going into it.
You're also so volatile. Like, look at this. First candle pushes down, second candle pushes up. Same as here.
Yeah, I guess we can't say it's not volatile.
Yeah, I mean, we are volatile in a range. I mean, this really sucks.
Rohan summed it up right here. What is this PA?
Yeah, but let's
see what that spike was about. Yeah, 60-day, pretty much a 60-day ceasefire, right? Can we call it that? Someone posted it in chat here. My squawks are off right now.
So let's see. I mean, we are holding like. So far, we're bouncing off the previously high. We were holding this 50-minute or this 1-minute fair value gap here. But I feel like this could spike any minute, spike higher, spike lower. Especially in Project X, it's very fast. You see how these candles always like move so fast compared to TradingView.
Yeah, man, pick it up, man. I'm putting on the reggae vibes, guys. I'll keep it quiet just to switch up the vibe here. Dude, I hope we get some dubs on this one here. It looks like we're getting close to your TP. Guys, the sun's starting to come up here, so we're about to get bird hour. This song is our ode to Joe, the moderator. Yeah, Sonny's talking about this is right here. So stops are market orders, but they work on trigger price. So if the price gets there, then it triggers. Yeah, you exit at market. So I'm even lucky that I got that order that I got. It could have even easily have slipped me. But since I'm live account, it probably is less likely to slip me. Let's see if it slipped me on my eval. I mean, not eval, my funded account. No, it didn't slip me on my funded. It filled it right to the tick. So yeah, that's actually, you know what? I've been trading my live to my funded accounts for a while now, and I haven't really noticed that big of a difference between my orders. I think props do a pretty good job at it.
So what do we want to do? Do we want to chop? Can we go to TP?
We definitely don't want to chop. Yeah, here's a copy of that news. Thank you, Uluwa Pisa. This is the reports indicate agreement to extend the 60-day period. It's just reports, so it wasn't Trump. You want to learn order flow and footprint? Yeah, I've been studying with my mentor for a little while now. Jobless moderator. Let's go. All right, what do we got next? What song do we want next? Man, maybe I don't know what will help this go. Let's try to get some. We have green on your screen right here, so let's do green on the screen. Let's see if this sends it.
Yes, this should get to DP. This song.
Why the font not so visible? It's just his chart settings, I guess. I made my price a little bit bigger if you go into chart settings, but
come on. I can stay on for this 50-minute candle, so if this hits,
oh wait, you're using a limit order as a stop, like a stop limit, Sonny? Because I have used stop limits too when trading like illiquid assets in crypto. So I'll have like a different trigger with a wider stop. So the trigger price and the stop price are different. And I actually kind of forget I haven't done it in a long time. But so you're kind of giving it two ranges where it will trigger but not fill past a certain amount. So I'm like deciding how much am I willing to slip on this trade. Otherwise it will not fill. Yeah, guys, it's about to be we're about to get some sunlight back here. That glow right now actually just matches the lighting perfectly. Yeah, guys, we should be streaming though in 1080p. Someone said, why 720? Is that just your YouTube settings? It should be 1080. Let me try on YouTube. Let's go to settings, quality. Yeah, max quality I see is 720p. I wonder why that is. Is it giveaway time? Someone says giveaway time. How many likes we got? Let's see if we get 444, right? Isn't that the number we said? 444? I don't actually remember. I think we said 444. So 40 more likes, guys. We got this. We have 605 watching right now. Let's send it, guys. So curious, chat. What are you guys looking for this week? If there's one factor that you're looking for, what are you looking for to take a good trade this week? If you had to kind of wait for one trade, are you waiting for New York session? We've had this like choppier pre-market, London. What's any important factors this week? Because we don't have news. We might have this like Trump news or geopolitical news, but is there anything you guys are looking for this week in particular?
Sorry to interrupt, but someone said we can't see the chart. You can see the chart, right?
Yeah, they're saying it's blurry.
It's blurry?
So there's a few things you could trade. You could share the tab instead of the browser, but I think we have that issue with your computer, right? Where you can't do that. Is that you? It will be a little less blurry if you share the tab.
The tab,
instead of window, do Chrome tab. I'll put my chart on for now. So I'm just sharing the Chrome tab, but see, I also made my numbers bigger.
But I'm always sharing my tab, like I'm always doing this.
Okay, so the one that was there was your whole window.
Now?
Yep, there you go. So that should be a little bit better.
Okay, good. Sorry.
We're getting a push here. Guys, let's make it all back in one trade.
Let's see if we can. What's your TP, the highs?
Yeah, my TP is just the opening range high. I'm almost tempted to see if we can get a little more since we already ran these highs here. But we also have previous day value area high up there, so I'm just gonna keep my TP where it is. Yeah, today the stream's in 720, I guess. So yeah, I have no clue why that is. I have no clue why that is. I'm gonna have to do some research on the StreamYard. Yeah, NQ was definitely the right choice for these longs compared to ES. Even though that wick, though, like that news candle on ES was a bigger move. So it's so weird. Like,
Yeah.
it's so weird. I guess maybe there's a little lower volume on ES, so it was able to push through more on those big orders. I don't see large orders coming in on my order flow chart, but I actually might not even have my order flow chart set up right on this computer. So I'm going to double check. Oh yeah, see, I don't even have all these things on here. I want to add big orders, and I'm going to add, I'm adding big trades and stacked imbalances. Let's see, did we get big orders there?
If you want, you can share your chart because people say they can't see mine good. So maybe see yours.
We might have a banger win here. I want to see us win this trade here. I want to win this trade vicariously through you.
Yeah, I mean, doesn't look too.
You're hopping off the charts. Yeah, I don't blame anyone with this PA, but hopefully we're going to get more volume coming in here as we get closer to pre-market, pre-New York. Is it that StreamYard only does 720? Because that's mad. That's crazy. You're calling Trump Sweetie Tweety? Is that literally what you're calling Trump? Or what are you talking about, Sweetie Tweety? I'm confused. Okay, I mean, you can still see the position. You guys want to put my chart on? You can see my losing trade.
I think on Project X, like, you know, the numbers and everything are so small that people can't see it.
You should be able to hit the chart settings and adjust the font size. Green. What's up, y'all? How's everyone doing, guys? Anyone, I'm curious, how many people traded during this choppy London session? How many people traded? Put a 1 in the chat. Maybe we can drop a poll. So let's wait for the poll to get dropped, and then we'll do like 1 for you took a trade. Oh, here, let's do this. 1 in the chat if you're green, 2 if you're red, 3 if you didn't trade, 3 if you took no trades. Can we drop this poll in? Guys, the birds are awake. You guys want to see if you can hear the birds? I'll put the music down. See, now I put my chart on and they're like, we need a white background chart. You can't make everyone happy. I learned that. I've learned that quick streaming. You just can't cater to people. There's no winning. Okay, so mostly green on the session. Let's go. I'm kind of surprised there's not more no trades. This market is for birds, literally. A little one. Okay, little win. Can you guys hear the birds? Let me turn up my gain.
We feel like we are in nature.
Yeah, we are in nature pretty much. Yeah, there's like a big river right here and jungle. Oh yeah, so the person who's staying at my house sitting for me while I was gone, said that he saw a puma, like literally a mountain lion, right by my outdoor bathroom here. A big one, like a full size mountain lion, just right here. It's like literally 30 feet from my window right here.
Crazy.
Which, so up the mountain from where I live is where they drop off a lot of the jaguars and pumas and stuff when they catch them. So sometimes they go after like cows or something like that, livestock. So they have to remove them, and they'll take them and drop them off at this reserve that's up pretty not too far from here. All right. Everyone's been naturefied. Yeah, the birds are kind of nicer than the music in a way, but we'll keep it jamming here. We'll keep it moving. Man, this one's going to be for me since I lost this first trade. I'm going to do green tomorrow. Where's that song right here?
But yeah, I mean, I need to go. I can't stay on. Let's let this trade play out. I hope. Where is your stop loss? Pretty weak.
Yeah. Not looking good.
All right, man. Thanks for having me on as always. It's nice talking to you. Have a good week. Chat, you too. Have a good trading week. And we see each other next Monday.
Thank you so much. Great having you on as always. And I look forward to seeing you next week.
Appreciate it, man. See you.
All right.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye, Chad.
W's chat for Mr. Yosef. W's. Can we drop his socials again here? And make sure you go give him a subscribe. And he just dropped that TikTok account, so he'll be documenting his trades there. Okay, so yeah, pretty mixed batch. Now that more votes came in, 41% green, 36% red, 23% no trades. Yeah, almost even. Pretty mixed here between all three options. So I definitely have noticed this trend that when we have more no trades, that we end up with more green, right? So the more people, the less trades we take, the more likely we are to end up green. Okay, we actually have some big orders here too on this 30-minute NQ chart. I just noticed some big longs. That was earlier this morning, overnight even. All right, I'm gonna put on my order flow chart here in a second, but I want to show my trade. If it's gonna hit the stop loss, I'd rather just show it. So I'm just changing some settings on my Atos chart here. Let's see. It looks like I hadn't saved my charts from before. There we go. Yeah, okay, you guys can hear the birds. Why is YT quality or YouTube quality max 720 today? So it's StreamYard. I think that's what someone else is saying, that it's only StreamYard. Trader Cam's never gonna visit here. You don't mess with pumas and jaguars. Yeah, it was a stray cat, a big cat. I'm down in southern Costa Rica. Yeah, WSF. Luna, your setups are consistent. Win percentage is high. Your R&R is good. When will you step up your size? I have been stepping up my size, actually, with my payout accounts, not in my personal account. I'm just following my same plan for my Percy Jackson, as Rips calls it. But in my prop accounts, I am stepping up the size a little bit. It is true. Can you say you're green if your 25K funded lost $400, but the 150K eval made 3,800? Personally, I count funded different than evals. I don't even track my evals at the end of the day. There are times where I track my evals, actually. There's a lot of times where I track my evals, so I shouldn't say that. But in general, guys, I am just looking at my funded accounts. Okay, so I almost feel like we should take the music off because we got the birds. What do you guys think? Can you hear them well enough? Is it worth it to just leave the music off or what? You guys tell me. Because when I can't hear my mic, so I can't even hear the birds with my headphones on, but they are loud. The parrots will come through too. There'll be like it looks like thousands, maybe it's hundreds of parrots that will come through. Do you sleep in the morning instead? No, I just go to bed early. But I'm still kind of catching up after traveling. It's kind of, it's a lot to move. It's a lot to move. So I've been in the States for quite a while. What was that candle? It was rumors, pretty much, or new, like claims that there's an extension on a 60-day like ceasefire. Okay, you can hear the background good? Nice. Yeah, birds are way better, right? That's what I think. Would you like a groundkeeper? I have someone here. I appreciate it, though. Are you in the tree house? Yeah, pretty much. Little cabina. Nice. You're in your balcony listening to real birds too. Let's go. Is that natural bird or computer induced? Well, you know what? Here, let me I just realized something. Let me make it louder. There we go. I'm going to crank it up too. I bet you can even hear the river right now. Guys, this trade still has a chance. Yes, I have a farm. That's like my passion. Yeah, I've been based here the last like 5 years pretty much. But it's hard with the time zone here. So I'm probably going to go to London for a little bit. What's your bias today? So I've been kind of biased long this morning, but it's just been really choppy. Yeah, see, Cam, you're already forgetting about the mountain lion, so it's worth it. It's worth it. Are there snakes here? There are tons of snakes here. One of my buddies who was like helping house sit for me, one of my neighbors, he said that he was walking down the driveway and it's a type of pit viper. It's called a Traciopello or a fer de lance. Fell from the tree and just landed like right in front of him on the floor, like on the ground. Just a snake just out of the tree. Boom. Luna, I guess you should give NQ a chance on your trade strategy. I've traded NQ for a long time, actually. I've taken very many trades on NQ, thousands probably. But I have bad tail risk on NQ, so it's more likely that I end up getting bigger losses on NQ than ES tail risk. All right, guys, 444 likes. Let's do it. We got to give away. Luna, if you made 7 figures from trading, would you quit? Like, do you mean like 7 figures in 1 year or like spread out? Because 7 figures spread out might not be very much if you're living off of it, you know? So, like, I feel like I've done really good trading, but when it comes to like living expenses and stuff, it's not like that much, you know? Over the years, if you spend it, buy stuff. If you have a, like what I recommend doing, which I wish I had done this earlier, but having a job and trading, you know, like if your goal is to just like get off your work as quick as possible, it's probably a little bit easier to keep a job and trade and just save your trading money. Because once you start spending your trading money, if you're spending, this is what I learned the hard way, you're spending from your account, so your account's going down because you're taking money out. Meanwhile, if you're not making more than what you're spending, we all know what happens there. 7 figures just seems like a pretty arbitrary amount, you know? So I have done some, like I love numbers and I love doing like trader math. So I have gone through and done like a FIRE, you know, like early retirement plan for myself to see what that looks like. But to be honest, guys, I have like this mentality that I feel like I've had since a teenager, where it's like I would rather kind of live like I'm retired right away, you know? So it's like right now, like I feel like even though I technically work, right, every day here, I wake up very early. I work really hard, actually. It's also like I like to do things that I enjoy doing, you know? So I don't know. I kind of like to live like I'm retired already. I've kind of always had that mentality. How would you trade if your time is at work? Before or after work, I guess. Yeah, or swing trade. Loco, everyone wants a job at the farm now. Yeah, I wish I had a need for. I wish I had an income and need for paying people from the farm, but right now the farm is not making any money. I was trying to do it as a business before, but it's not working. So guys, let's do a giveaway. You step on the head of a rattlesnake while golfing. No, you didn't. Start feeling something hit my shoulders. Turn around and look. It was my feet. Wait, what? Wait, what? Did that really happen? You stepped on the head of a rattlesnake while golfing, like you just walked and didn't see it? Or you saw it and stomped on it? Wait, what? That's crazy. All right, guys, we are going to start this giveaway. What should the code? Can you grow avocados? I have tons of avocados. Yep. I have like 5 or 6 different types of avocados. And this year they were bumping. I wonder if there's any still right now. I forget. I'm kind of forgetting which time of year they're coming in. I think they're already kind of over now. Guys, this chop here is so rough. So let's get this giveaway going. What's up, AXP in the house? Let's go. So guys, let's get this giveaway going. What should the code be? Bird hour? Yes, this is bird hour for me here. So I'm glad you guys get to enjoy bird hour. This is the best. This is the best time of day here. So head on into the giveaway portal, guys. We're going to drop this code. I'm going to type it out nice and clear for everyone here, guys. The code is going to be Go Slow Monday, guys. The code is Go Slow Monday. I'm going to give you 1 minute to enter. And I'm just going to drop it in here in a second. So I hope everyone's ready. Make sure you're in the Discord, discord.com/invite/prop4match. Joe dropped the instructions in the chat here. So make sure to follow the instructions. And we're going to run this giveaway. Again, guys, the code is Go Slow Monday. You're going to have 1 minute to enter. Let's sound the alarm. I need a bird alarm. How about that? Bird sounds. Cuckoo, cuckoo, cuckoo. All right, guys, we're going to run this thing. So you're going to have 1 minute to enter. So make sure you're in there in the giveaway portal. Make sure you verified that you're human first, and then the other channels will pop up. And don't forget, guys, use code MATCH at checkout to get the best deal at your favorite prop firms. And actually, 2 of my favorite prop firms already, before they were a sponsor, are our sponsors. So big shout out to our sponsors, Lucid Trading and Tradeify, guys. If you don't have an account on prop4match.com, go make an account now. And next time you buy a prop firm, use the account dashboard to use code MATCH, and then you can upload it to your account dashboard. I think just with a screenshot, and get loyalty points. So get those loyalty points and use them for free accounts. So let's run it up, guys. I'm going to drop this here, and give me 1 second. I'll be right back in 3, 2, 1. It is live in the Discord. It is live in the Discord. Let's go. So guys, giveaway is live. I'm going to sound the alarm. All right. And I guess we could turn the music back on, or do you guys want to listen to birds? Let's try, see if we can hear both. All right, hold on 1 second. Oh man, my dog wants to go on a walk so bad right now. You're going to have to wait, Ruby. All right, guys, let's run this thing. Oh, my lighting is getting worse now because the background lighting is brighter. Shoot, here, I'll give you guys the full view, though. We're out here. Literally, we're out here. We outside. Okay, so I'm gonna copy these entries. Go slow Monday is the code. Oh wait, I got messages here. Do I trade gold? I do trade gold. Trading the jungle is next level. Yeah, it really is. It's the place to do it, really. You had a neighbor that moved out here named Jeff. Okay, I'm going to look out for neighbor Jeff. All right, I got all the entries here, guys. Let's just do a wheel or what? Should we do a race or a wheel? I guess it doesn't matter. We can do a... Here we go. We can do a race. I paid for it. Might as well use it, huh? Okay, so we tried the dog. We tried the camel. Let's do a horse race. For 5 minutes? Okay. If that's what you want. Your wish is my command. Your wish is my command. So guys, I have my chart marked up for my main trades today, and I'm going to share that in my PFM chart Luna's analysis channel in the Discord. So don't forget, guys, the Discord is bumping. So let's grow that community in the Discord, and you know, you can always tag us. Tag us in there if you have any questions or anything. You want 5 minutes? You got 5 minutes and 55 seconds, and we're just going to start it right away. Let's get this going. We got a horse race. And let's just start it here, guys. Wow, these horses go fast. Okay, this is a little more exciting than the dogs. Yesterday, I set up a Starlink, guys. So I have backup internet because sometimes my internet goes out here. And I don't want that for the stream. So I got Starlink too. So now I have 2 internets, but I don't have the Starlink all the way set up. But I think my Starlink's going to be way faster because my internet here is literally like 15 megabytes per second. Yeah, I want to try to find, oh, what kind of dog do I have here? Yeah, she's pretty much a mutt, I guess. She kind of looks like a little bit like a boxer vibe, a little bit, but she's my friend saved her here, found her near the beach, all kind of mangy and stuff, and saved her, and then my friend had a baby and had all these dogs that she was saving, so I took Ruby off her hands because I really liked Ruby a lot. So she's a rescue. All right, guys, this race is actually pretty exciting with these horses. I'm looking for myself. Oh, I didn't enter this one, did I? Dang. I don't remember if I entered it, but I don't think I did. Wow, okay, this is a crazy race, guys. These horses are what's up. These horses are what's up. It is pretty long race, though. Yeah, I hope you guys trained your jockeys first. I wonder how important the jockey is, or is it just the horse? Or Wicked Slick in the lead. Someone's name is actually horse here. What is this? Oh, that's Trojan Horse. Trojan Horse already won the camel race. That's funny. Trojan Horse already won the camel race. You can't win twice in the same week. Yeah, most of us are way in the back. Lucifer 07 taking the lead here. Kim right behind. Dysphoriac in the lead. Trojan Horse is a bot. Yeah, a race winning bot. Odila FX in the lead here. Well, now taking up, who's in the front? I can't see your name. I can't see your name, but it's a tight race here. Aditya in the lead here. We got Pradeep coming in first now. But it's really anyone's race here. We got 2 minutes and 55 seconds. We have Arpanek. All right, everyone's fighting for this lead here. Magnus coming in hot here. Magnus coming in really hot. All-rounder, though, holding the lead. Magnus tight for second place. But Jim City, oh, man, this is anyone's race here. You're... I don't know. I think you should speak for your own mom. Horizon Tradings. Okay, second place. Wordeal in... Oh, no. Guys, this is anyone's race. Augie, ICT. Pushing it here. Pushing it here. Big horse. Guys, are some of these horses different sizes, or is it just me? Like, the horses in the back look bigger than the ones in the front. It's probably just an optical illusion. All right, guys, this is kind of mesmerizing. I'm like, what am I watching here? Let's actually peep at the chart. We got 2 minutes left. I want to see what this chart is doing. Real quick, let's peep at the chart. Yeah, we're just chopping here at IBL. Guys, we had a failed auction here. Not surprising. Previous day value rate high, guys. Oh, my God. I probably missed a short. My other strategy, short. I'm going to zoom in on these candles here. On my footprint chart and see what we got. Yeah. I wouldn't have been able to get it. I wouldn't have been able to get a short. Okay, that makes me feel a little better. Where's our race, though? Where's our race? We got 1 minute left. Here we go, guys. 1 minute. Sir, one question. Giveaway every day. Every day, all day. Every day, all day. We got many more to come. You're going to sell, if you don't win, you'll sell your horse to buy a prop account. There you go. Luna, what are you growing on the farm, or what were I? Right now, I have many different things. Like literally probably like 80. I think at one point I had 90 varieties of fruit trees. So mostly fruit trees. Someone in the Discord dropped a message that giveaways will happen based on YouTube XP for fair chances for live people. Well, they just made that up. I don't know what to tell you. Yeah, that horse is on roids. Game Boy 62 has taken the lead for a... I don't even think we said what this one was for. I don't even think we said what this one was for. Chat, let's do a Lucid account. Let's do a Lucid account. Game Boy 62, you have taken it. Congratulations. I'm going to tag you in here real quick. Lucid Trading. So big shout out to Lucid Trading and Tradeify, our lovely sponsors. Couldn't ask for better sponsors than my favorite firms. Really couldn't. I'd need a stack of full set of Lucid still, so maybe this week I'm going to try to do that. All right, there we go. Game Boy, you have taken this account. I just tagged you in the Discord, so they will reach out to you about it. They will reach out to you about it. All right, should we go back to the charts? Choppy mess. Choppy mess here. You got Justin Pics on the farm. Guys, follow me on Instagram and YouTube. I have actually other videos of me walking around the farm on there, and I will keep dropping some more. I think what I'm going to do is some... after done trading, do some walk arounds and kind of review my day, touch base. Guys, I'm just going to be holding this trade here. Let's look at gold. NQ is looking a little stronger still than ES. So we do have a big day ahead of us, guys. It's just Friday, so we're just getting started here on Prop for Match TV for the week. We have Zach, Mr. Zarb, taking over here in 15 minutes. And I'm going to text it. We have Zarb taking over, and he's going to have his guest on. And then we have Mr. Tmade joining at 12 p.m. EST. So, guys, right now it is 7:46 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. We have no news this week, right? Just the FOMC minutes. But for those of you who don't know, that does not mean FOMC. That is just the meeting minutes. So it's kind of going over. Uh-oh, one of my monitors went off. Come back. Okay, it's back. Did I say it's Friday? I don't think I said it's Friday. If I said it's Friday, that's really weird. But yeah, it's just Monday, so we have a whole week ahead of us is what I'm saying here on PFM TV. But we have no news this week. Did I really say it was Friday? We have no news this week. I don't believe I said that. I'm not gonna listen. I'm not gonna go back. I wouldn't be surprised. I think I'm a little dyslexic or something. So I did say that. Okay, I believe you guys. So it's Monday. We have a whole week ahead of us. We want to go slow Monday, guys. We have a whole week. We don't need to try to make. I did say that. That's hilarious. I literally just said the opposite thing that I meant to say. So we want to go slow the rest of the week, right? We have all week to trade. We don't need to put on too much risk to start off with. So we want to stay tight. I'm doing half size positions here on my trades this morning because of that reason. And I want everyone to trade safe, right? It's just Monday. So no need to rush into things, especially London market here. So we have New York coming in just a few hours, and no news this week either. So I'm kind of expecting it to be choppy, grindy, and at least it's kind of like safer for me to prepare for that than it is to like think it's going to be some great price action week, especially with no news or anything. And after coming off of a pretty difficult couple weeks to trade, for me at least, the last few weeks. So one thing I'm seeing here is that we swept this previous day value area high and then rejected it. So not what I want to see. We could possibly have a value retrace back down to previous day point of control. And technically, I'm allowed to short this, but I'm not going to short it right at the London IBL. We kind of have this range right here, right? Not kind of. We have this initial balance range here. And so I'm not going to short into that IBL, right? I like these longs better still, back up towards that initial balance high or the opening range high, which is the same target actually right there. We did run this high here and came right back down. So I don't like that. It's kind of a nice little liquidity sweep. Come back down. Maybe could have taken it short even. But just looking at my TPO charts, my order flow, I wouldn't have had a short there because we have more of our volume down here, which I can bring those up too. So here, I'll bring that up real quick. Well, first, actually, before I bring that up, so I'm going to take a screenshot of my trade ideas for the day, and I'm going to drop this in the Discord, and then we can see how they played out. We can always see the next day how they played out. So we have short the fib extensions, long PDL plus point of control plus previous day value area low, or sorry, previous week value area high. Oh, we also have previous value area low. Shoot, so that's a quadruple. There we have it. Boom. Just like that. So I'm going to start to get my New York accounts open as well. I think be prepared for New York. I'm going to open up my Tradeify accounts, are the ones I like to trade for New York. Tradeify. I'm going to get those in. And now I'm going to pull up the order flow charts. So we can look at that together before I get off. There we have it. These are my 3 trade ideas for the day. Here we go. I'm going to grab the screenshot. I'm going to drop it in my analysis channel. So if you're in the Discord, we each have our own analysis channel, so you can follow along with what we're posting in there. And I'm going to just do today's game plan. Boom. Actually, it looks pretty clear on that. Nice. There we have it. So I got my plan posted. I'm going to stay super locked in for these trades. Let me make sure I have my alert set. So yeah, I'm going to set an alert up here at my fib extension levels. Boom. I'm going to set an alert down here at my previous week value area high. I'm going to set an alert. I'm just going to go ahead and set one here at PDL2. So I have kind of 2 alerts in that area. And then I'm going to set an alert down here at this fib extension. So my alerts are set. I kind of want to set some alerts on NQ2, even though I'm not trading it, just to know like where we're at on NQ. If we hit any of my key levels, I'm going to set one at PDL. So pretty much, I just want these next important levels down and up on NQ. I'm not going to put every level on here. I don't want to get my phone blown up with alerts. And then let's look at gold real quick, because I am interested in gold today. It's kind of starting to look like a fade here a little bit, but I don't think I'm going to consider it. But yeah, this is kind of interesting for a fade. It's kind of like a target tapped area, a rejection of these lows. So if we go back to the 1 hour or even the 30-minute, let's see what this looks like. Man, it's kind of tempting. But I'd rather go with the trend. So I think this just makes me I need some water, guys. I can't talk. This just makes me want to take the long if we do get the breakout here, as we're testing it more and more. If we can manage to break it, I think I like it a little bit better. Or the pullback long here. So I'm going to set some alerts as well down here. My pullback to my level would be 44.25 spot 3. And then my breakout level is this upper level up here. So that would be 44.64. So I'm going to watch this for gold. I've already forgot which accounts I said I'm going to trade for gold. Let's see if I have it on my rules here. Oh, no, I didn't put it here. So, guys, for gold, I don't know what I want to trade yet. Maybe I'll do my Lucid accounts because I don't really have them assigned to anything. So I think I'm going to do Lucid. I'm going to stick with the 50Ks, I believe. Wow, we're about to break that IBL, aren't we? Not looking good for this trade, guys. Looking through chat. Yeah, I said it's Friday. We have a whole week ahead of us. That's my brain, guys. My brain. That's so funny. I'm glad I have you guys. Is that the same mic as Florida? Yeah, I just brought my mic here. Guys, and look, with the background, my face isn't lit up. Here we go. Do you have banana trees? Yeah, I have a lot of banana trees. I probably have like 1,000 or more. All right, here we go. What's up?
Yo. What's good?
Chilling.
Chilling, man. How we doing? There we go.
Doing pretty good. Market sucks.
Does it? Yeah, dude. So,
dude,
I was looking in Asia and I was like, I don't see anything I like. I'm not going to touch it. Dude, sick background, by the way. That's fire.
Yeah, check this out. This is the best part. I'm going to turn up my mic gain. Listen.
Wait, am I supposed to be hearing the like trees a little bit?
Yeah, it's a little quieter now. Yeah, this mic is only meant to pick up right here. Before it's a little bit louder, but lots of birds right now. Like these early morning hours, we get a lot of birds.
I heard
But
them.
like 30 minutes ago, it was like popping off.
Dude, sick, man. How are you liking Costa Rica? Is it nice to be back?
Yeah, it's a lot. I just got back. So like I got back on Saturday. So to get everything set up, like right now, the way I have my streaming set up, it's like kind of temporary. So it's going to take me a few days to get settled in and to catch up on sleep and stuff from moving. So it's a little stressful, like doing the whole, after being away for so long, coming back, and there's like a big list of things I want to do and stuff like that. But
Yeah,
I'm
for
very
sure.
happy to be back. Yeah.
Hell yeah, dude. Nah, it's sick. Yeah, I was gonna look at the market last night for a moment to try to see if we had some Asia session trades, and it looked terrible. I haven't seen it since, so I gotta pull up my charts and see.
Dude, check out this wick we had. So, dude, get this. So I was in this long here. So I took this long, and it actually, like, I wasn't going to take it in my live account, but it looked like pretty decent. And I was checking all my confluences, and we're having some we're having some volume coming in a little bit at the moment. Or just like on my order flow charts, it looked good at the moment. So I took it, and we actually had this momentum, but then we reject it right at the candle body of that opening of the 15-minute candle, which is what this box is here. So it's kind of interesting to see it reject exactly at that level I have. And it was right at my 0.5 R too. So I was like literally one tick away from taking profit on this one. And so then it completely fell out and we lost that action. Then we had this, I got stopped out to the tick right here, stopped out to the tick. And then we had a news print and we blew right through my TP after getting stopped to the tick.
That's yes, bro. I really think, chat, tell me if you guys agree. Luna needs to trade NQ in London.
No.
He needs to move over to NQ because the movement, bro. Look, if you went long on NQ, you would have hit TP.
NQ was better today with that divergence. It's true. But I have way more tail risk with NQ wouldn't have stopped me out. It's true.
What about just trade like 1 micro, 2 micros instead of 3 to 5 on MES?
Well, I was only risking $50. So I did half size today. So I was risking $50 on the MES trade. So I'm happy with how much I was risking. Like, dude, I barely lost anything on it.
Yeah, sure.
But no, you're right. Today was one of the days NQ would be better. But so I was trading NQ the past couple months on London session, and I have way lower win rate with the NQ in my stats. NQ was about 20% lower win rate than ES in the last few months.
Fair enough. All right, with the double break.
Yes. Yeah.
So that's all you've been trading, just double break.
No, but my other setup, it's normally doesn't set up during these hours. So if it does, I'll take it. So I almost had to set up here a short from this previous day value area high, but it wasn't very clean. It was really thin right here, so I didn't really have good confirmation. Yeah, I could have shorted this back down here in my other strategy.
I'm actually feeling a little bit bearish today, bro.
Yeah?
I'm feeling bearish. Yeah, we have an 80% setup.
Yep, back down here to this previous day point of control.
Yeah, and it kind of like it actually does make some sense to me. I could pull up my chart and show you.
Yeah, before I take it off here, so my one confluence for being long here was that that NQ bounced at this previous day high really nice when I took this long.
Yeah, sure.
So I really like that we're holding previous day high, holding above it for the long bias, and NQ was more bullish, right? NQ made better structure here for these longs, higher highs, higher lows.
Yeah, NQ made a new high on the hourly.
Yeah, I just think it was just the price action this morning. It wasn't really worth trading it is the thing. It just wasn't worth.
Do we have news
any
today?
trade.
Actually, is it a no news Monday?
No news week.
No news week?
Yeah, dude.
What?
Yep. We have FOMC.
Oh, damn.
We have
that's crazy, Chad. We have no news all week. Well, no, we have unemployment on Thursday. But that's really it. It is a pretty slow news week. Wow.
Yep.
That's crazy.
So let's bring your chart up and this price action is just like, I mean, dude, I literally only risk $50 for a reason, you know.
Yeah, no, I get it. Okay, Chad, but this is my thought, and I'm sorry, I'm still drinking my coffee. I'm still waking up here, but previous day's point of control, 80% setup. We open up above right here. We have new week opening gap. We have the POC below. On top of that, you have a bearish SMT divergence here. NQ putting in a higher high. ES putting in a lower high, right? So you got that SMT as well. 2 signals for the shorts. On top of that, from the higher time frame, I mean, Luna, I don't know, like I don't know if we talked much about yesterday's price action, but I had been waiting for us to finally take these equal highs, right? Like we were targeting this all week. Pretty much since we came down and made this low, we made this low in that monthly bullish fair value gap. We were calling out this low, like truly. We were saying this is where we could probably get a local bottom and really start to build up if we build bullish structure, which we did, right? And we've just been like longing to these equal highs here, here. And this was the last one, right? So this was that last really clear draw on liquidity for me.
Okay.
I do think we could obviously go higher and ultimately go back up to all-time highs. You have equal highs here as well. But I am starting to think if we're going to pull back, it would be around here. So I'm not saying full-blown reversal. I'm not saying we don't make a new all-time high. But I think after taking this significant liquidity up here, I think if there's ever a time for us to begin to just mean revert and pull back a little bit, it's after taking these highs.
Yeah.
So my thought process is since we've taken that liquidity, we could actually, with that SMT divergence and the 80% setup, look for some type of like intraday reversal here down to previous day's point of control. Or, you know, for me, I would just target something like maybe Asia low. We have these equal lows right here. That would be good enough.
And with those other equal highs above and stuff, what I heard was Wassel.
Wassel what though? Like, oh, keep your stop above the equal highs? Yeah.
Is there a wide enough stop for that? Or would it just be above these current highs?
Just put your stop up at the all-time high and short it to the ground. No, I'm kidding. Yeah, where we would put
maybe with nanos. We're gonna need some nano contracts.
We're gonna need the nanos, dude. Honestly, part of me wants to get in this. Part of me wants to just wait.
So yeah, ES just failed previous day mid. Which that was another. So we had.
I'm going to take one micro short, guys. We're going to do one of the classic pre-market short.
I like it that ES just failed previous day mid, which I use a little bit as a bias, and then NQ is now testing back below previous day high. The last test held. So we're still in this choppy range though that we've been in all morning. Like NQ has literally been making kind of lower lows and higher lows and lower highs.
Yeah.
So we're really consolidating here. Squeezing.
All right, short one micro on my TOF accounts. I'll log in here so you guys can see.
I wanted to ask you something before I get off. So I'm gonna try to max out my Lucid accounts, but do you know what the deal is? So right now, isn't there a good deal on Lucid and TPT?
Honestly, dude, I don't know the exact deal. Let's take a look. Let's go to PFM.
Okay, yeah, this is because I want to top off my Lucid accounts. I do have one TPT account in my Atos. It's what I use for data, but I think my plan is to top off my Lucid accounts first before I top off TPT. But I know that there's special deals right now on both Lucid and TPT.
I mean, Lucid is 40% off on the daily accounts. Is that the ones you want to trade?
I've been doing the flex for Lucid.
Well, flex are probably going to be. I feel like this is 40% off everything. I would assume.
Okay, so 40% off, which is kind of. I think that's kind of the best deal that Lucid does, right?
Yeah, they don't really go past that. That's pretty heavy. Let me see. Yeah, you'll get with code match. You'll get a 50K flex eval for $90.
Okay, yeah, I think so. I'm gonna top off Lucid first, and then my next one after that will probably be Take Profit Trader.
Dude, did you listen to my interview with James from TPT on stream?
Only part of it.
It was good, man. We had a fun conversation, bro. He loves the Wassel. Chad, did you hear
Dude,
that?
I heard that part. Yeah.
He was like, "Man, Zach, I like you, bro. You're."
I heard that part.
I was like, "Yes, sir."
Wassel gang.
That was funny. Speaking of that, they're actually, guys, Prop Firm Match has been like doing this YouTube series. It looks like it's kicking off finally, where they're interviewing like a bunch of big CEOs. So, dude, this video did really well too. Shout out to Nav, who did the interview of James from TPT. Got over almost 9,000 views in a day, 2 days.
Oh, nice. There we go.
And they interviewed James from TPT. So stay tuned. I'm pretty sure that there's more of these things coming, like more big interviews directly on the Prop Firm Match YouTube channel. Really cool idea. I think this is another thing that Prop Firm Match can do to like create, like show what it's doing in this space, which is highlighting good prop firms, profitable traders, you know, and getting insight into the industry. I think it's dope.
Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah. I think we'll drop some links later, maybe.
Yeah. Is Joe here?
Yeah, Joe is here, and yeah, maybe we can save these links.
Yeah, maybe drop the, I mean, here, I'll drop the link in the chat myself right now, you guys, but guys, it's on the Prop Format YouTube channel. You're literally here right now. So just go to the most recent video, but there you go. Dude, Luna, look at this long immediately going into, I mean, this short.
Dude,
Immediately
earlier,
profit, bro.
I was saying, like, guys, it's only Friday. We have a whole week ahead of us instead of Monday. I said it's Friday.
That's hilarious.
I'm still waking up too, but I'll have to get used to the time zone here. But dude, yeah, great entry there on that short, bro. And we broke out of that opening range low. So you know how I was saying, let me show my chart real quick.
Yeah, go for it.
So I was saying that we were making higher lows here on NQ right after you got in your short, bro. Look, we broke those lows that I was talking about.
Oh yeah. Dude, I gotta hit up. Yeah, no, I like this, man. I think this is good. To be fair, getting short ES would have been the smarter move because it's the weaker instrument, but I just trade NQ. So
yeah,
that is what it is.
Yeah. And I'm not like, it's funny how I'm the opposite. Like, I'm like, yeah, even though NQ was stronger this morning, I'm just trading ES.
Dude, Luna, if I actually get these accounts back to like a nice strong buffer, that'd be hilarious because, you know, I did this with these are the 50K TOF accounts. So I literally did $3,000 profit target, withdrew 2,500, right? So I left myself with $500 of drawdown and I'm already got them back up to like 51.
Oh, no way. So
yeah.
How much drawdown do you have now?
1,000 because it locks in.
Okay.
Yeah.
Dude, that's sick. Good, great work, dude. So, dude, if you take 2 payouts from that whole set, then it'd
be hilarious, guys. It'd be hilarious.
If you're the one who said this about taking 2 payouts from the same account is how you really know you hit your ROI.
Yeah, no, it's really true. And that's the thing about the 50Ks and why I don't trade them as often. Like I trade the bigger accounts with instant funded at least because it's tough, bro. When you're doing instant funded 50K accounts and you take 3,000, you know, you make 3,000, take out 2, leave yourself with half your drawdown. It's a lot tougher than, you know, making 9,000, taking out 3, leaving yourself with 6. Like just from personal experience, I've taken more payouts like consecutively on the same set of accounts from 150Ks over 50Ks. Like 50K accounts, there's probably been a few times in my life where I've gotten like 3 to 4 payouts on the same set of accounts. But on 150Ks, bro, I've done that multiple times where I've gotten 3, 4 consecutive payouts on that.
Is that just because when you're wassailing with like a small position size that you're able to grow it back bigger, easier? And on those 150Ks, you just have more drawdown after like taking that payout?
You have way more drawdown after taking the payout. You have a nice solid buffer to work with still. Whereas the 50Ks, you got to really either trade super small, risk tiny, or you got to just risk 1 to try to hopefully make a nice chunk back immediately. Like it's just tougher. It's objectively harder.
Yep.
There's no getting around it.
I like that.
Yeah.
And that's being dynamic with your sizing a lot, right?
Yeah. Well, on the 150Ks, I just continue to trade as normal because I have $6,000 of drawdown left over. Like I'm chilling. On the 50Ks, yeah, I've been, I've only taken 1 trade since the payout. And I looked for an opportunity that I saw a nice, like we caught 1,000 ticks with 1 micro.
Yeah.
It made $500.
And so on those 150Ks though, you don't have 6 after you take your payout, right? You have less drawdown than that, right? If you take a $2,500 payout.
Well, with the 150Ks, usually you take a $3,000 payout. You had to make $9,000. Now, so you take out 3, you have $6,000 of drawdown.
It moves it to 0. It's not. I figured it would have been a lot less. I figured it's like a $5,000 drawdown and then minus your 2,500 or 3,000.
If you make 9,000 and then take out 3, you still have 6,000 of drawdown.
That's crazy.
Yeah,
they give you 9,000 of drawdown.
No, they give you 6,000. But your profit target on 150K instant funded is $9,000 before you can. So
then, wouldn't it be? It wouldn't be at 0 then. Wouldn't it be $3,000 above?
Huh? Dude, $9,000 profit target. You make $9,000. You have $159,000 total balance, right? At that point.
Yeah. If you have $6,000 of drawdown. So now your drawdown is at 153, right?
No, your drawdown is locked in at 150,000 at the starting balance, just like
Okay,
any
it just
other
locks
account.
it locks in there. Okay.
Yeah, just like any trailing drawdown.
I
When you
never
make
trade
your-
150Ks.
It's literally
That's
the same
crazy.
though. Like, yeah, dude, like it's
okay. So you're
the
above your
trailing.
buffer.
Yeah, once you get
Yeah.
above the buffer, your drawdown becomes static, right? Because it's locked in at 150K at the
Dude,
starting balance.
That sounds like a life hack right there.
It's
trading
just
hack.
way easier
Dude.
way to get multiple payouts on the same set of accounts, but everyone is super focused on, well, if I just do a 50K, I only make 3,000, I get my payout. And it's like, yeah, are you going to get another payout after that? Maybe. Most likely not. Most people don't.
Dude, thinking about that buffer lock, like it was hard for me to even comprehend that for a second. I'm like, because then I'm like, is it really possible that you have $9,000 of drawdown? Like that seems crazy to be able to take your full payout and have $6,000 of drawdown left. Like your odds of hitting that second payout. I know that's exactly what you're saying.
Yeah,
but like,
I mean, look at this, Luna. Here's my futures elite accounts, right?
Dude,
they're
that is
150Ks.
pretty crazy.
Here's my distributed drawdown left, over 6,000 each.
So would you say though that that's more advantageous to people who are already consistent and taking payouts? Because you're kind of like you're betting on that ability to get to that target twice.
Maybe
a little bit.
Yeah, a little bit, I guess. I guess so. Like,
because if you haven't taken that many payouts or something, what are there's probably less odds of you hitting that second payout.
Well, if you haven't taken many payouts yet, then you should just be trying you should be going with the cheaper account, period.
Okay.
Like just try to keep things cheap. Yeah.
I think that's an important point there.
Which is why most people are trading 50Ks, because most people are unprofitable.
Yeah, I think that's an important point. So I used to just trade 50Ks, and now I've been liking the bigger accounts. So actually I said I don't trade 150Ks. I actually recently started at 150K on Top 1 Futures, instant fund it, because it was a pretty good deal. And so I did get that one, but I haven't got that to a payout yet. So I haven't gotten a payout on 150K, but I do have 150K. But I started doing those Tradeify 100Ks, and I really like those, and I got a few payouts on those ones last week. So I'm thinking the 100K, maybe I work up to 150K now. I'm gonna have to look into this.
Yeah, you should, man. I mean, this is why I've done a ton of payouts with 150Ks, and like I also trade 50Ks and I get payouts, right? You guys see it. But I get more consecutive payouts on average with 150Ks. Now, the problem is, dude, this is the problem, though. The prop firms know this. They know that people will get more payouts consecutively when they trade the bigger accounts. It's just reality. It's math. This is why they make the ROI so much more attractive on the 50K accounts. Because from a dollar perspective, like the amount of dollars you put in versus what will come back in a payout is better on 50Ks, and they know people are doing this math.
Yep.
So they make it more attractive for you to get that 50K account over the 150K, because if you're short-sighted and only thinking about getting one payout, you're getting a better ROI with 50K accounts. But they know that most people are going to never get two payouts. So it's still like, and they think, okay, if they almost never get two payouts from the 50K account, and then they blow 3 to 5 funded accounts before they get a payout on one, and we'll still be making money. But if those traders start getting two payouts every time they get to the payout cycle, it's way harder for them to be net negative. I'm giving you guys the sauce right now.
That is the sauce.
I'm speaking the truth.
And it's the stuff that you would expect like some people not to say or something, like it almost feels taboo to talk about the game theory of prop firms. But Clay and I were talking about when he was on stream, and it's just, I mean, I guess it's obvious, but Zach Buyajin, Real Deal Futures, he had a really great video about this subject the other day, and how he was talking about you can pretty much tell by what they price the accounts at. So when they're pricing an account higher, it means it's probably easier to take payouts on it.
Exactly.
To sum it up simply.
And that's why, and it's like, it's just like anything else, right? Because this is just, I'm sorry guys, this is humanity, but like 90% of the time, the majority is wrong in like every aspect, right? And everybody is always like 50K accounts, they're the best, blah, 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 blah. It's like, yeah, and that's why 90% of people are wrong. So challenge, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's just the truth, bro.
Dude, that's facts.
Saucy sauce.
That is the saucy sauce. Yeah, playing the prop firm game. Yeah, I feel like I've been learning, or just like doing a deeper dive into that by trading my live with my prop firms to really see the difference side by side.
Yeah, sorry, I'm just answering this.
You're
So
good.
I got this E8 account passed finally, that 200K.
Nice. That's a CFD, right?
The CFD, dude. I'm so excited, but I'm still waiting for the thing to be approved. So I'm just like, okay, I passed it on Friday. Are you guys closed on the weekend? Like, what's the deal? So I'm annoying support real quick.
Patient. Nice. Game Sensei said, so copy trading 350Ks with lower size is better than 150K. So, and I think to sum up what we're saying, that the take was, and tell me if you agree with this, Zach, that it's enticing to be able to get more payouts when you combine those three together, but your odds of getting that second payout, because your buffer is going to be so much smaller, are way less than if you have the 150K. So your chance of survival in 150K is a lot bigger than doing the three 150Ks. Is that kind of what we were talking about?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, you'll technically get a bigger payout if you're copy trading 350Ks over 150K. But that's like you're like on a different, you're not even thinking about what I'm trying to talk about. That kind of like misses the point.
Because you could do 350Ks too.
Yeah, like so
and
that
then take them to a second payout with your huge $6,000 buffer.
Exactly. That just kind of misses the point of what I'm talking about a little bit. You know what I mean? 150 times 5 from which prop firm? I mean, this most recent run was on the Futures Elite accounts, which they are listed with prop firm match. So you can check them out. Code match.
Shout out code match. Guys, get those loyalty points. If you haven't checked that out, make your account in propformatch.com and you can gather loyalty points by using code match and submitting it in your account's dashboard. Just make sure to check it out first, read up how you do it, and start submitting your loyalty points.
Yes, sir.
Well, I guess I'm going to hand it off to you, my bro.
Sure.
And happy to be starting another week here and get my move done so I can get grounded in here, and hopefully we can crush it this week. Yeah. Are you expecting lower volatility or anything like that this week with no news? Or what's your vibe overall? If you can give some.
I mean, I wasn't really expecting I wasn't expecting lower volatility at all. I figured it would just be a normal week, but it is a pretty low news week. So maybe a little bit. Who knows though? Because we live in Trump's world, right? This isn't our world. This is Trump's world. So if he wants to start yapping, volatility will come right back. So I'm just gonna take it day by day, man. I do think the reason we kind of cooked the last couple of weeks is because we did 30K in payouts. I think a big part of it is because we nailed the higher time frame narrative, right? So like I knew to be bullish for the most part for the last couple of weeks up until we took these highs. Yeah, I've explained it a million times. Like that deep retracement into the monthly gap, we built bullish structure. It was just, it all made sense. So now that we've taken most of the key liquidity, I just have to kind of decide where I think the market's going next. Like, are we going to just run to new all-time highs? I think that's definitely possible. But like I said, we could get ready to kind of revert back to equilibrium, revert back to the mean after we took all of these liquidity pools up here. So we've left some imbalances down here. Like I could see us maybe, just knocking out late bulls over the next week. Like maybe we pull back, take out some of these lows here, and then rip it back up and continue on to all-time highs. But we'll just see, man. We'll just see. You know what I mean? I have no idea. We just play it day by day. I will say this 4-hour gap is important. See, we got a nice little bounce from it. This is kind of going to be the lower time frame or medium time frame line in the sand for me. If we get a 4-hour closure below this, so that would be like below 900, 28,900, I do think we likely run to at least this low, or even more likely probably this low, but only if we inverse that gap. So if that doesn't happen and we just stay bullish, then we'll just, keep holding that bullish structure. But for now, this is my line in the sand. I would like to see that get inversed if I was going to actually consider some real downside action.
I have my previous day volume profile is trending from Friday. So that is something too that I'm looking at for today. And one thing I noticed that like right now that trend is like more bullish from the previous day, from Friday, of course. But sometimes I've seen that even when we have that trend, it can also go the other way and make a bigger move. Like it's more likely to keep trending when it's already trending. So since we have that previous day trending profile, if we do choose a direction here, then I kind of like the idea of it. Like if we keep going down here, then that POC, I really like the short, even though it's a slightly bullish trend from Friday.
Yeah.
But if we do break out to the upside, I'm going to be a little bit careful with my reversion trades, with my reversal trades that I normally take up there. So a lot of times I'm shorting the fib extension above the previous day high.
Yeah.
And today though, I might be a little bit careful on that trade. And that's why I kind of favored in my markups this morning. I favored the pullback longs. If I was going to go long, I'd favor the pullback and already sweep that previous day point of control. I'll just show it real quick. I need to jump off, but yeah, so right here. So this long would be after your TP pretty much. It's like the idea of your trade. I know it's ES, but after we hit the previous day point of control, and ideally if we can sweep the previous day low as well, we have point of control, we have a previous week value area high, we have previous day value area low. So I have a cluster of levels here. If we can hit those and then get back above that previous day point of control, then I like the long back up.
Nice, dude.
But,
I like it.
Otherwise, I'm going to expect it to kind of trend. Maybe if we start going down, we can trend down a little bit more. And then if we break up, maybe we can continue higher. I don't know. So I do have my ideas here. I posted them, guys, in the Discord. So you can always follow along and see if they hit or not. And yeah, I think that's it for me. So these are my 3 ideas for today. These are my main ideas. I'm going to stay patient and wait for these trade ideas and take it slow for Monday.
I like it, man. I like it. Yeah, dude. If you got to go, I'll let you go. We got Zach Boyajian, actually, speaking of him, coming on today. He's on every Monday now. So.
Oh, nice. Dude, that's dope. I love Zach.
Stream.
Nice. Let's go. My 2 favorite Zachs. Chat's lucky, bro. Guys. That's gonna crush. Well, I'm gonna listen in.
They like it. They like the Zach and Zach vibe for sure.
ZZ. Wait, is my mic coming from laptop audio? No. Guys, how long has that been happening for? Are you serious? Guys, my mic hasn't been working this whole time. Oh, how did it go?
Wait, that sounds worse though.
Wait, what? Really? This sounds worse?
No, now that sounds better. It was like cutting out for a second.
How did no one tell me that? Someone asked in the beginning if I have the same microphone, and I said, yeah, I have my same microphone. Chat, how did you not tell me that?
That sounds nice.
Oh my God, now. This whole time? Jeez Louise.
Yeah, it is what it is, bro.
It is what it is, yep. Oh my God, that's so funny. I've been sitting here. I've been turning up my gain for the birds. Guys.
Yeah, now you fixed it, they're saying. Yeah, I heard you. I heard you loud and clear still, bro.
No difference? There's got to be a huge difference.
I think there's a slight difference, but nothing crazy.
Okay, well, I'm going to go back and listen to it. Maybe it's not worth spending a lot of money on microphones. So, awesome, bro. Well, good luck today. Good luck, chat. Go Slow Monday. And don't forget, we have a bunch of giveaways, and I'm excited to have the Zach Square. So,
yes, sir. All right, bro. Yeah, we'll talk to you later, man. Peace.
All right. See you guys. Bye.
Yo, good morning, Mr. Jimmy Neutron. Dude, guys, so, okay. I actually shouted out Jimmy here, who dude, your name confuses the hell out of me because his name is Dylan. But I call him Jimmy because, like, his name is Jimmy. It says Jimmy Neutron on here. It even says I'm really Jimmy. But I'm just gonna call you Jimmy right now for the sake of the stream. But I shouted out Mr. Jimmy on my most recent YouTube video, which, by the way, guys, if you want to check it out, it's just like a recap. I recapped my most recent payout. So we had a 30K month. So I naturally wanted to recap it and just kind of go over everything. So I recorded this and I shouted him out in our in the video. Here I am shouting him out because he did an 18K month himself since he joins the lab. So I'm just letting you guys know I called him Jimmy, but then I even put it right here. I wrote his real name is Dylan, which I'm just confusing the hell out of myself. What up, bro? What up? Today's streaming quality is limited to 720? No, I don't think so, man. So shout out to Jimmy / Dylan. Shout out to the homie, killing it. I shouted you out in my video, bro. And check out the newest YouTube video, guys. It's right here. Zach, why today no stream? 1080 chart looks bad. Does it really? Hold on. Let me see. Let me look. Let me see if this is just you, if this is a you thing or someone else. Oh, wow, it is. It's saying we only have it in 720. Why is that? Hold on. Yeah, why is that? We got to fix that. That's not good. Hold on. Let me was it like that all morning? Okay, I'm going to see that. Okay, I just asked in our little group chat. Yeah, that's annoying. Quality's poor. We gotta. Yeah, I was wondering why I thought it was like Luna had bad quality at first. Yeah, no, I don't like that because now because that means my face cam is not great. Everything's not looking great. Yeah, bro. No, we gotta get that fixed. Why is it only in 720? We may have to deal with it today. Oh my God, look at my short though, chat. Whoa. There's some volatility. Damn. All right, let's see. I mean, like I said, guys, this market makes sense. Bunch of bearish SMT divergence. You have clear draws on liquidity lower, new week opening gap, Asia low, and we have an 80% setup. There's a lot of reasons why I like shorts. And I positioned myself short above the midnight open, right? Which is also helpful. So we're just going to chill in this. We're in 1 micro. We have a ton of room. We can wassail this, right? So we'll see what happens. Iran news just came out. I really want to get this fixed though, this quality issue, but I don't know. I don't know if we're going to be able to fix it today. I really want to get that fixed, but I think we're going to have to deal with it today. Who's in on this short with me? L or W trade? What do you guys think? Drop L's or W's? We're going to win? We're going to lose this trade? That wasn't CPI, bro. We could relaunch the stream and come back, but I feel like that'd be a waste. I don't know. We already got our momentum. Everyone's saying dub. You guys think it's going to be a dub trade? I think it's a good read. I think we have a good read. Also, chat, like I literally explained this in my Discord. I went over this exact thought process. So let's see if we're going to be right. I'll show you guys. I literally like explained what I'm looking at here. And I said I wanted to see this happen in New York session. Let me see. We're always chatting in Asia. We trade a lot of Asia. So some people in the group took shorts in Asia session. And I said, I'm really not into it because I just feel like we're going to come up and take the highs first. Here we go. Here I am saying it at 9:03. I say, yeah, man, just feels like if we take the high, we're going to take the highs first and then get a real pullback. I actually prefer that. And we can hopefully get a really nice 80% setup in New York session. That's my plan for now. So I stayed flat in Asia. I didn't want to trade the 80% setup because I said we likely take these highs first in the overnight, and then we could maybe get the juice for the 80% setup. Who's in the Discord and knows that? Like, I mean, I just showed you guys. That's the confirmation. I'm not saying it's going to win yet, but it's looking good so far. This is a good start. So I literally broke this down in the Discord. We're trying to get this stream quality thing fixed, guys. Sorry, guys. Just trying to. I don't think we're going to be able to fix this today. We'll see. Maybe they'll have a solution. That is annoying, though. I think it's because we did something different on the Friday stream. I think it's something to do with that. Guys, I do got mad giveaways to do. So we could still do some giveaways. Let's hit, we hit like 600 likes at least. We got over 800 people watching. Yo, let me ask you guys, who here is new to PFM after watching the Friday stream? Because we got a lot of new people in here as of Friday. That stream was huge. We broke our numbers. I think it's because we had all these amazing guests, and it was just a really big deal. It was freaking awesome, dude. I had a great time like chatting with Brett. Dude, I spoke to 3 prop firm CEOs on Friday. It's insane. I spoke to James from Take Profit Trader. I spoke to Finn from Blue Guardian Futures. And then I spoke to Brett from Tradeify. W anniversary. Yeah, it was sick. See, we got some new people from there. That's awesome. What was the prop firm that said new stuff coming out on Monday? I think that was Tradeify talking about that. Yo, chat, for you guys that are brand new, if you just got here on the Friday stream, just wait until you see your boy trade every single day. Guys, I'm not just some random streamer. We are out here. All right, we did 30K in payouts last month. We do this. We really do this. You know, we don't fade. We don't act all weird and secretive about our P&L and our account balances. We show everything. Zach is Himothy. That's what I'm saying, bro. I'm sorry. I'm not even being cocky. All right. I am Himothy, though. In terms of people streaming 5 days a week, to the Nasdaqistan trenches of Prop Firm Match TV. Facts. The Arc 9 project. Yeah, dude. Brett was teasing that whole thing. That thing looks awesome. Yep, last month we did it in front of everyone. Yes, sir. Do I trade crude? Not really. Mostly just NASDAQ. Just joined and you're excited? Welcome, Rochelle. Say my name. Okay, Creative HP. There you go. For the 30K last month payout, all trades were live. Like 75% of them. I took some trades during Asia session, to be fair. But I do those. I also call out those trades. But I call those ones out in my Discord. So yeah, I mean, every trade was talked about while I was in it. The majority of the trades, yes, though, came from New York session in the morning, trading here on PFM TV. Where is TP? So, okay, guys, for this trade, the breakdown, these equal lows are like, these are going to get smashed. Mark my words. I'm telling you right now, I know people don't want to talk indefinites. The equal lows down here in Asia, low-hanging fruit. We're going to take these equal lows today. Mark my words, chat. Clip it if it doesn't. We're coming for 30,184. That's the low-hanging fruit target. That also lines up with the new week opening gap, right? This is like the easy money here on this trade. Easy money on this trade. I would prefer to hold this down to the previous day's point of control to fulfill the 80% setup. I think it's very realistic. Again, because of all of the context that we got on Friday, right? We took that triple top. After taking that significant liquidity, we are likely to pull back after being so bullish for 2 weeks in a row. We have bearish SMT divergence to help begin to like show us confluence that the market is getting ready to pull back. And we have clear draws on liquidity, Asia low, new week opening gap, previous day's POC. But the easy money is right here, which is Asia low. That's going to be the easy money. Is 80% setup different from midnight? Yeah, totally different thing. Totally different setup. If you want to learn this stuff, like check out the course, check out liquidity concepts, watch my YouTube. These are different things. Different setups. You're killing it. We're killing it, man. What up, Liam? Liam's a member of the Liquidity Lab. Shout out, Liam. I think we got our call today too, bro. Am I live in Discord? So we do have an Asia live stream that we're implementing every Wednesday night now. I wish I could do it more. We have Erkan running those streams. I'm going to try to get in there more, and eventually we're going to get to two a week at least. I would do more too, man, but I have a young baby at home. So like the evenings are just really hard for me. So I traded every night because I could like do my own thing and find setups, take the trade, but then I might be like, trying to get the baby back down to sleep, or it's just, if any of you guys have kids, we have an 8-month-old. It's really tough at night. I wish I could say that we're going to live stream Asia every night. I would if I could, but we are implementing what we can. So we got Wednesday night Asia streams no matter what in the group. And we're going to try to get more going. Not try. We will eventually get more going. Look at this short. Oh my God. Dude. Look at this. Master Wassel Zach. What up? Good morning. Look at this trade. You're a bit late on the shorts. I mean, I'm in from 87, brother. 82. Oh my goodness, this short is looking juicy. If only we full ported. If only we full ported. Kind of wish I took this on Futures Elite as well, but we'll see. So guys, again, target. People keep asking target. Asia low is your easy money target. If you want the easy trade, like I said, take Asia low. There's no way in hell we don't take Asia low right now or today. There's no way we don't take these equal lows. That's the easy money target. I'm going to consider holding for a deeper move down towards the previous day's point of control because we do have an 80% setup in play. We'll see. Maybe maybe it reverses after it takes Asia low. That's just the risk I'm willing to take here. It's Monday. I'm only in one micro. Low cortisol, gang. We're low cortisol trading. That's what I teach. LTC, baby. ICT? I don't know what that is. Never heard of ICT. I have heard of LCT, low cortisol trading. That's what we do here. Why don't you trade minis? Just imagine this short was 8 minis. Yeah, that's probably why you're unprofitable, brother. I'm just kidding. Not to be mean. But, dude, I trade micros so that my cortisol is not raising through the roof. And so I'm not making dumb decisions. Like literally, this is why I'm able to be profitable because I scale horizontally with prop firms. Dude, I literally took 30K in payouts this month. It's August 17th. We've done 30K in payouts so far, verified. You guys have seen them. And I never traded a mini. I've been trading 1 to 3 micros and I did 30K in payouts. That's the point. You don't need to, bro. You don't need to trade minis. Just scale horizontally, not vertically. How much am I risking on this trade? 5 million. No, I'm just kidding. I don't know. I mean, I didn't even have to think about risk much in this time because it just went straight into profit. So here's the thing, guys. We are going to get some divergence here. Here's ES, right? ES is the one that made the lower high in the bearish SMT, right? We have bearish SMT divergence right here. And ES is coming down to fulfill its 80% setup. Its previous day's point of control is coming down here to tap the POC. We really need to see ES break below its POC and come for previous day's low for us to still feel confident in NQ. Look at this short, though. It is sexy. Don't I trade one mini in Asia? I do. So with my Asia scalping strategy, I will trade one mini. But it's like, I'm looking for 10 points. So it's a very different style of trading, but 100%, bro. Wassel X LCT. Exactly, man. Exactly. Morning, Nav. You're Value area high and value area low are different. Not sure, man. Make sure your settings are the same. I'm pretty sure mine are correct. Previous day's value area high. Yeah, I have right here around 30,203, 30,200. If it's only off by like a couple of points, it's not a big deal, by the way, brother. I don't even have value area low on here because it was so close to the previous day's low that I didn't even mark it off. I didn't feel the need to. Where do I stream Asia? So we trade Asia. We're doing one stream a week so far, but we also trade it every night inside the liquidity lab, but that's in the mentorship. So you got to be a part of the mentorship to get that. Okay, let's see. I think they're working on fixing this. Personally against relaunch. Yeah, guys, what do you think? So this is what's fun about Prop for a Match. We're like a very organic real-time stream. We're talking right now. We could probably fix the quality if we relaunch the stream. But if we relaunch the stream, we got over 900 people watching. So part of me, we're trying to debate. Do we care enough, or do we just want to hold on to our numbers? Like we got over 900 people watching right now. Do we really want to break that momentum? What do you guys say? Chat. What do you think? Relaunch the stream with better quality? Are you going to actually come back? Or just keep it going? Let's ask chat. Do a vote. Just relaunch, bro. Relaunch. Mike Ross says don't relaunch. Okay, wait. Hold on. Let's do a poll. Let me do a poll. Don't break momentum. We're going to do a poll. We're going to get the real data here. We're day traders. We like data, right? We're going to drop a poll. Okay, I just dropped the poll. Just cast a vote. Yes or no? Look at this short. Chat. I just come onto the market. I get to the market and it just does exactly what I need it to. NQ is my... What do you got on me, NQ? You do not take my money. I take your money, NQ. Like I said, guys, if you want the easy money, take your profit at Asia low. I am the enigma. Who's ICT? Never heard of him. I am the enigma. Okay, guys, like I said, I think we just took Asia low. Okay, we just front ran Asia low. We're going to take Asia low right here. If you want the real money, if you want the easy money, take it right here. Take your money. Cringe, bro. I'm a cringe lord, bro. Come on. I am the cringe lord. We're just kidding around, chat. Short is brilliant, but you're out too early. Yeah, take your money here, guys, please. If you don't want the potential of the market coming back up, because it can. It could take Asia low and come back up. Then take your money here. Made 700. Let's go. Nice job. What up, Sakuna? Oh my God. Bro says, Unk, what, in your opinion, should I trade Alpha Capital or funding pips? Oh man, dude. I'm Unk. I mean, those are CFD firms. You're talking in CFD land. I don't really have as much of an opinion because I mostly trade futures. All jokes aside, I give ICT his credit. Like fair value gaps are absolutely based. Fair value gaps are where it's at. But I think you can't copy and paste anyone's strategy. You do have to kind of blend things on your own. Damn, everyone making money before market even opens. I love it. What kind of question is this? I would have shorted NASDAQ as well if I traded NASDAQ. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, I am Unk status. It is what it is. We are in discount. Well, yeah, like I do think we can go down to the POC today and get the 80% set up personally. But I'm full acknowledgments that I'm taking that risk. I do think we can get it. I don't know if I would hold all the way down to the POC, but I think we can capture maybe down to like 120s. You have an hourly unmitigated gap. This could be a nice little target. This would be like the max target for me. Okay. Should we check the poll? Let's see what people are saying. Okay, let's see what the poll says. It's almost 50-50, honestly. Honestly, maybe we don't then. If it was like really outweighed, like if everyone was saying change, then maybe I would do it, but it's almost 50-50. I think we just let it rock. All right. I think we're just going to let it rock for now, guys. It's just one day. You know, you could see everything. Where's my water? Oh, there it is. Did we hit POC? No, we're nowhere near POC. That's what I'm saying. You have more room to the downside. Maybe change when Alex comes on. Yeah, maybe then. Should I close my short? Loco. Like I said, Asia low was taken. So if you want the easy money, take your short, take your profits here. I told everyone that. If you want the easy money target was taken, which was Asia low. We can pull back. We can absolutely pull back now going into the open. And that's just a risk I'm taking here. Yo, what up, Ike? Ike says, yo, why is every time I come on your stream, you're like 55 points in profit? Bro, I don't know, man. It just be like that lately. Honestly, Ike, you know what's crazy? All jokes aside, it's because of the bearish SMT divergence, the hourly inversion fair value gap. We're above midnight open, and we're targeting the new week opening gap and previous day's point of control for the 80% setup. You know what's funny, bro? I'm not even making all that up. All of those things are there. Exactly what I thought. Yeah, man. Of course. He told you, bro. We're going to fill the gap. Yeah, I think we're going to at least come down and fill this new week opening gap. All right, let's see what happens here. Bro, what is that comment? Joe, you don't have to remove that comment, bro. Joe, you just removed. I thought that was a funny comment. You don't need to remove that one, brother. Did you guys see that comment quick? Some dude said, Unk, I'm asking you again. Funding pips or funded next? If you don't answer, he said, no answer equals toes tickling tonight. I actually thought that was a funny comment. NQ melt. Let's see if we continue to melt. Like I said, Asia low is taken. Look at the reaction there. That's not a random reaction. All right. It's because we swept liquidity. But I do think we go lower. The thing is, now we can definitely retrace up to some of these imbalances up here at the open. So listen, we're just taking that risk. It is what it is. Mao Magic says, I've watched Zarb so much in July that I drew up the exact same trade before going on stream. Bro, that's exactly what we want, man. That's amazing. That's exactly the point of this. You're supposed to be able to learn so that you could come up with this stuff on your own. That's awesome. I wouldn't answer and I'd get my toes ready. Oh my God. Let's take a look at ES, guys. So here's the thing. Like, I do think we got room for ES to at least get down to previous day's low. Personally, I would be surprised if we don't take previous day's low on ES at this point, but we got to get below the point of control. Point of control is a really strong line in the sand at the moment. Like I said, be prepared for a pullback. We could definitely get a pullback here. We still got 40 minutes till the open. Like, there's a lot of variance here. So like I said, easy money has been taken. I'm going to wait until ES takes previous day's low. So I'm actually going to put an alert there for 7,796 because I want to know when ES takes this low because we could definitely pull back after that. So I'm going to try to hold this until ES takes 796, which is previous day's low. Zach, you were so minimalistic with your indicators. Yeah, you don't need a bunch of indicators, brother. Nice job, Emlout. You also took the short. Zach, are you generally bearish? I don't know what you mean by generally. I'm generally just a trader. So I take longs, I take shorts. I don't lean one way or the other. I trade the charts. Right now, I'm bearish. Yeah, giveaways, guys. Giveaways. Let's hit. We got to hit at least. I think we could hit 700 likes before we do a giveaway. We got almost 1,000 people watching. I'm telling you, if you guys are new here and you were just watching the Friday stream was great. But now we're like, we're back into our routine. You're going to watch us trade now. Like Friday was a lot of interviews. It was a great stream. Don't get me wrong. But this, now we're in our flow. This is what we do. We trade, chat. Friday was the yap session. Yeah, it was a great yap session. It was fun. But now we be trading. We got Real Deal Future Zach Boyajian coming on every Monday. People love that stream, so stay tuned. He'll be on soon. Zach, have you noticed more volume with extended global trading hours on options? That could be a factor. There's just been more volume and more volatility the past 6 months in all sessions, which I think it's great for day trading. I think the more volatility, the better. Do I give Apex my seal of approval? Honestly, yeah, man. I've done over 37 payouts with Apex. I like Apex. I trade them. I do give my seal of approval on Apex. Straight up. I think they're a great firm. Are they perfect? No. No firm is perfect. Does Funded Next really pay you $1,000 if you don't receive your payout in 24 hours? I mean, they advertise it. I don't think I've ever heard of anyone not getting their payout in 24 hours. So I guess so. Tmade, what's good, brother? Morning, dude. Yo, look at this short we're in, dude. Look at this short. You know what I'm looking for, man. You know what I'm looking for. I mean, at least new week opening gap, but what's keeping me short is that bearish SMT at the highs, and we have an 80% setup. Previous day's POC is down here. Now, I told chat, though, Alex, I told chat, if they want the easy money, they got to take that money here because we took Asia low. We took that double bottom, right? I think we go lower personally, but I told everyone, like, take your money here if you don't want to hold through this with me because we can get some pullbacks. But we still have new week opening gap, and We still have the 80% setup in play. I'm not going to hold this all the way down to the POC, but I think we can get down to the 130s. But really what I'm doing at this point, Alex, I feel like ES needs to take previous day's low. I feel like that's the draw at this point. So I'm going to try to hold my NQ short until ES takes previous day's low, and then I'll get out. Because I do feel good about it taking PDL with the way this hourly is looking to shape up. Daily fair value gap. Yeah, I think so. But, you know, I think my like intraday, this could just be a wick, and by the end of the day, we close above. Oh, and there's a daily gap as a draw potentially. Are you talking about this small one right here? Yeah, there's a small daily gap for sure. That could be a draw, and that's also previous day's low. I'm just more from my perspective, bro. I feel like we cooked the last couple of weeks because we stayed bullish because of the higher time frame narrative. And we were looking to take these this triple top here, right? Which we finally did. We finally took this triple top, which makes me think that now we can begin to mean revert back to equilibrium, or at least just get some mean reversion here. And then we have all of the intraday confluences, the bearish SMT divergence at the highs, the 80% setup. So that's the thing. And then I think, you know, we could still be bullish and make all-time highs eventually, but I do think we can get a proper pullback here with that context. There's 95% chance we take previous day's low or previous day's high. And at this point, I like previous day's low. Word. I do the same thing, bro. So guys, that's a really good, like Alex just brought up a really good point, and this is a really good way to trade data. 95% of the time, we are going to take either previous day's high or previous day's low, right? It's just pure data. So ES has not taken previous day's high. And he's saying, because we know that there's a 95% chance that it's going to take either the low or the high today, what's more likely at this point? What's more likely is for ES to take previous day's low. The market has kind of shown its hand in that regard. Love seeing it that. Yeah, dude. Yo, that Friday stream really picked up some views, man. Zach, you were the guru of the market. It has already ejaculated. Oh my, what? Sometimes I got to remember to read comments before I say them out loud. I can't read them out in real time. Next to entry, I don't know. Like I said, look at this, guys. You think this is random? I said this is the easy money. We could get a pullback here. Asia low. We swept it. Like I said too, the market is bullish on the higher time frame. Am I taking a risk here by holding this for those deeper targets? I absolutely am. That's just something I'll live with. If this completely reverses on me, I just got to live with it. That's trading. But I do think that ES should at least take previous day's low. So that's why I have my alert. I think I could hold NQ until ES takes previous day's low. Dude, I read things out loud and regret it, dude. Seriously. Yeah, I gotta not do that. Some crazy comments sometimes. Also, guys, we're coming up on those 700 likes. We're at 615, so keep hitting that like button, and I will run some giveaways. What giveaways do I have today? I just asked the chat. I asked our little group chat. So I'll keep you guys posted. I'm sure it's going to be Lucid and Tradeify, but maybe we have another sponsor. I really don't know. I just got to see how much we got. But I'm sure I'm going to be giving away at least a Lucid and a Tradeify account today. How was my weekend? Dude, my weekend was good, man. Weekend was good. Just laid back. Hung out with the fam. Hung out with my wife's family. Her mom came by to hang out with the baby. And it's always great when she comes by because it gives me time to like get some work done. Like she came by on Saturday and I was able to record a YouTube video because we got the extra help. So it was great. We've also been going car shopping because, you know, we used to live in like the heart of Brooklyn. So, you know, I would just ride a bike everywhere. I could take the subway. But now that we're out in Queens, it's like you could still get around everywhere by foot and by bike. But the thing is, with a kid, it's a little harder to do that with like an 8-month-old. So we've been thinking, maybe we should get a car. So we've been looking at cars. I think we're gonna pull the trigger on one today. We'll see. Nothing crazy. I'm not getting like a fancy car because I don't need it. You know, it's literally just to get us from point A to point B with the baby. But we're looking at leases. Probably gonna lease like a Honda or something. Just nothing crazy. Tesla is the only way to go, dude. I want to, but here's the thing, bro. I was honestly considering it, but in our building, if we want to use our parking garage, because you know how New York is, bro, we got to pay for the parking garage. And if I want an EV, I'm gonna have to pay an extra like $150 a month on top of what I'm already paying for the garage fee, just to get an EV spot. And I'm just like, bro, at that point, it's just not worth it for me, man. Like, because I'm barely even going to use it. We're literally going to use it to like run errands when we want to be with the baby and we want to run errands together. We're going to use it to like go to Long Island to see my family. We're going to use it to drive to Bed-Stuy to see her sister. You know, it's just to really help get the baby around, because we actually like riding bikes and stuff everywhere. But with the kid, it's just too hard. Dude, I want the Tesla, bro. Trust me, I wanted it, but it's just going to be too crazy. EV for 150, but no gas. Do you think I'll save money like that, Ike? Would I actually still save? Because, bro, it's just like, bro, I'll be dropping, I think the garage fee is $350 plus another like $100. I'm going to be dropping like $500 a month for a garage to park the garage. Do you think I'll save money on that? For sure. See, I was thinking I wouldn't. Maybe, dude. I don't know. I did want one. I was like, I wanted one, bro. But we were thinking about it, and it's just like, we were just thinking it doesn't make sense. Gas can run me more than $150 a month easy. But remember, guys, I'm barely going to drive. Like, I work from home. You know, I day trade from home. Wife works from home. We're literally only going to use it on weekends. We're pretty much going to only use the car on weekends. I'll text you a video of me getting home from the gym. Just one button. I know, it's safe for the baby. Yeah, that's a good point too. Heck no, Tesla is a headache unless you have a charging station at home. My mom rented one in Miami, had to charge it every 2 days. The waiting time to charge it is stupid. So we would have one in our garage, but we would have to spend like extra money to get the EV spots. New York is just crazy, bro. It's a goddamn fee for everything. It never ends in New York, man. Chad, we were literally just thinking like, just get a brand new Honda Civic. Like, I was looking at the sporty version of the Civic. I was like, that's literally all I need. I'm telling you, I'm going to drive it like 1 day a week. That's how often I'm going to drive it. Get a Ford truck. Hell no. That'd be hilarious. Yeah, I think I'm just going to stick. I'm going to get the humble Honda, you know? Yeah, in New York, just get something small and gas efficient. You'll be fine. Yo, I have a cousin, right? My cousin is literally like, him and his family, they make crazy money. Like, they work at like Google and shit. They're in that world. And they live in Manhattan, right? Upper West Side. Super expensive. Like, they're killing it. You know what car he drives? Because he wanted a car too, just so he can get out to Long Island to see family. He drives he has like a 2010 like random old car that his dad used to own. And when his dad got a new car, he just gave it to him. And he parks it on the street because he doesn't even want to pay for his parking garage, because in Manhattan, parking garages are even crazier. But this, like, my cousin money mogs me to death. You know what I'm saying? And he doesn't need you don't have a fancy car because you don't need it in New York. It's just silly, I think. If I lived in Jersey or Long Island, it's different. Or I could buy a Lambo because then I could sell a course more efficiently. That's true. I should consider that. All right, chat. We're in this trade. Let's see what's going on. We do have our boy, Mr. Zach Squared, Real Deal Futures. He's not Zach Squared. It's us together is Zach Squared. There's no one or, there's no first or second Zach. It's just Zach's. But let's bring him up. Let's bring up the homie. Yo.
What's going on, man? What's happening?
What's up, man? We're ready for another Zach Squared stream. The chat is ready, bro.
Let's run it, dude. Another solid Monday here. Happy to be back. Thanks for having me again.
Always, man. Always. Bro, did you catch that Friday stream? The anniversary?
No, I heard you guys had like everyone and their mother on, like everybody from the prop firm, CEOs to a whole bunch of people, man. It was a good time.
Bro, it was awesome, man. Dude, I spoke to 3 prop firm CEOs throughout my stream in 4 hours.
Dude, epic.
Yeah, it was fun. It was a fun time for sure. But I'm glad to get back to the routine. I'm ready to trade. It was a total yap session. There was no trading. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I don't know how you do it, man. Like having so many guests on where, I mean, that day I'm sure is just straight up yapping, answering, and asking questions. But it's a lot. It's a lot to trade, manage a stream, even having, people like me on, swapping between screens and stuff. Crazy, man.
Dude, well, you're easy, man, because you're a great trader. You make great conversation and you give insight. So with you, it ain't work at all, bro.
I appreciate you, man. But let me ask a question from Friday, since you had so many good people on, man. What was like some big takeaways talking with different prop firm CEOs? Like what do they have coming up, or anything that was insider insights that you could share?
We got a little something. So the people we spoke to was James from Take Profit Trader.
Okay.
We spoke to Finn from Blue Guardian Futures, and then we had Brett from Tradeify on.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, which was awesome. Really enjoyed all these conversations. James from TPT, he wouldn't give us much. He was like, there's stuff coming down the pike, but I can't say. That's the most I'll say. So we didn't get much from him, but he was a great guy. I was talking to him about my Wassel approach, and he was like, man, Zach, you are my kind of guy. That's what because he preaches that. He says like, apparently his data tells people that like if they're scalping really low time frames, they're usually net negative, and people using like opening up the stops and sitting in trades for longer and more profitable. Who knows? So that's his trading style too. So we definitely related on that. But that was cool. With Brett though, Brett actually gave out some interesting stuff. So they got the broker Slay, which is going to be coming to everyone really soon. Yeah. Which most people know about. But also he mentioned they're going to have their own trading platform.
Ooh, I saw something on that.
He gave me the website, so I think I can keep posting this. So he talked about it like officially here. It's called Arc9. It's coming. It's on its way. Very cool. Yeah, it looks solid. I feel like there's been a few of these other props that have tried to do a platform and they just they just totally botch it. Yeah, I feel like if anyone's gonna do it right, it's gonna be Tradeify. Yeah.
I'd be really surprised if they rolled something out that wasn't really solid, like, really, really solid. Now, I think they'll all have like bugs, right? They're not going to be time tested and incredibly, reliable, just because like you have to go through time and in order to earn that badge of honor. But that's pretty cool, man. That's pretty cool. Yeah, it's interesting to see like more of the firms doing their own brokers, like brokerage accounts, where you could, probably go straight from payout into your own live account, and maybe they incentivize that. It's shorter. They give you some kind of bonus, like we saw.
What do you think about that? Yeah, what's your opinion? Because I feel like, it could be cool. Maybe they're like, hey, if you put this into a broker, we'll give you 100% profit split or something.
Yeah, it's interesting, man. Like I've thought a lot about it because I've come back to trading live accounts, and I think for me, the part that gets difficult, at least for me, maybe the chat will have the same opinion or a different opinion, or you here, like between brokerage accounts and platforms that are available. Like I think once we get comfortable on something, we kind of just want to stick on whatever it is. And if that's only going to be available at like one option over here, and then these guys are going to have another option over here, but I can only trade with them and their prop firm and their brokerage account, then like it's kind of tough, because it kind of puts you in a hole where like you're either going to get really comfortable and only stay and trade with them, or you're gonna have like 5 different trading platforms and 5 different charts.
I didn't even, yeah.
You know,
Good
so
point, dude. Yeah.
like again, like I can only use Top Step because I think they're the only one right now that has their own trading platform and their own brokerage account, right? Because they're a prop firm and Top Step brokerage, and it's like really cool. Like I'll be on Top Step TV on Wednesday. I'm still trading with them, taking payouts from them left and right. Took a payout from them on Thursday or Friday of last week, another few grand. But you know, it's Project X, which is only available through them. And then if I want to trade their live account, I still think it's only Project X. So,
yeah,
you know, it's kind of tough because then maybe I do want to trade Tradeify and I'm on like, you know, Tradeivate and then maybe I like their platform, the new one that comes out. And it's like, is that going to be available across all firms? So I like it. I like the opportunity for traders. I think, you know, like what we've seen with TPT getting really aggressive on their deal coming out today. We can talk about that in a minute. Like the space is super competitive and I like more options for traders. I just don't love that some stuff is not available like across, you know, all of it. This way, if I find something I like, I'm like, all right, I just want to trade that. That's all I want to focus on. It's all I want to mark up in the morning. You know, I don't want to swap between like 5 different platforms. So,
dude, really good point. Yeah, that's so true. See, this is why I'm a Tradeivate guy. I know people complain about Tradeivate. I know it's more that I'm just so used to it, like, and it works for me. I think the Tradeivate copier is by far the best trade copier out there. Now you can't copy between multiple firms. That's the downside. But if you're trading just maximum allocation of each firm one at a time and rotating, which is what I do, bro,
yep.
Like you hear all these issues with, you know, the third-party copiers, and I'm not even hating on it. It's a lot harder to manage that. So it makes sense that they're going to have issues from time to time. But if you use the Tradeivate built-in copier, bro, I've never once in my entire time trading had an issue where I had like a ghost order filled or different P&L on my trades. I've just never had the issue in my life. I don't have copy trading issues. So those are the things I like about Tradeivate. I just think the execution is solid.
Dude, I'm with you. Like as far as execution, candles, printing, and then the reliability and the use across all firms and your own live account, like that part makes Tradeivate just, you know, super, super solid. Like I'm testing some stuff that connects through Rhythmic, and I'm hoping that like that's a good option because you can connect like almost any prop firm account that offers Rhythmic. Not all of them offer Rhythmic, which is another problem. But you could also trade, you know, whatever live accounts you want. But that's the key. What's the one thing that I can get really good on? And then as I want to add more in. So yeah, and like I'm the same. I'd prefer, if I was going to copy trade, to not use third-party trade copiers. You know, that's something that I've seen guys do as a workaround for this. Like they'll say, hey, I want to trade on TradeC, but that's only available at a couple firms, and I'm going to daisy chain everything together with TradeSyncer, for example. Like it works, it's cool, but you know, again, then you're dealing with third-party trade copier issues and, you know, being able to manage that at the same time. So it's interesting. I'm excited to see what Tradeify's got. I'm sure it's going to be super solid. Like I would love to see more of these become blanket available, but you know, I don't know if that's their plan. I don't know if that's the business model, but we'll see.
Good point. Yeah, definitely interesting. Hey, as long as they just keep other platforms as an option, I'm cool with whatever, right? Like that's the one thing I didn't like when Top Step did that. They killed Tradeivate. I'm just like, come on, man. Like people have platforms they want to trade. Let them, like, if your thing is as good as it is, then people will migrate over naturally. Let it, you know, let people decide.
Yeah, I'm always going to be I'm always going to be a fan of options, choices to the trader. Like, I don't think, like, we're trading, right? We know trading's inherently risky. Almost everybody's losing money. Like, I don't want to be told what's better or worse for me. I just want to choose. And I think most traders are smart. They want the option. And that's why I like to see firms continue to add on more platforms. Like, there's probably not a lot of people that are outside of the main ones, Tradeivate, you know, Ninja, trading on TradingView, which we're doing here, but there are, and it sucks for those guys to get pigeonholed. So I like the options.
Bro, what do you think? I'm already in a short. We're in the pre-market short 1 micro.
Dude, take me through this one.
Yeah, I'll take you through it. I want to get your opinion on the markets.
Sure.
So I had an amazing month so far in August. We did 30K in payouts. We're cooking.
Epic. I saw you got the top 1 payouts, right?
Got the top 1. Shout out top 1, man. People, I keep saying sleeper firm. Like
sleeper firm, big time sleeper build over there.
I was paid out. I'm talking money in my Rise account in a matter of 3.5 hours on top 1.
Epic.
right? Like it's just, you can't beat it. It's just amazing, especially on those bigger payouts to be paid that quick. Amazing. But yeah, the reason why I think we had a really good month so far is because we nailed the higher time frame narrative. We were looking at this monthly bullish fair value gap right here when July closed off right here. So we closed in July tapping into this monthly gap. And this has kind of been the foundation to, for me, the way I read price action, the bullish momentum up ever since. So when we tapped that monthly gap, and then you go down to like the 4 hour, just reading basic market structure, like we've shifted structure, right? We went from lower highs, lower lows, lower highs, lower lows to making higher highs, higher lows, higher highs. So bullish market structure shift. And I had a bunch of targets that we kept looking at. So the first one, we had these like relative equal highs right here. That was the first thing we were targeting. So we were longing up to those targets. When we never pulled back, next target became this set of relative equal highs, kind of like a double top. These are the things I like to target. And then the ultimate target, the last one, was this triple top right here. Like this, these were our draws. And we just said, we'll just keep trading up into these highs until the market shifts its trend back down, if and when it does. On top of that, we're creating bullish fair value gaps on our way up, which for me shows aggressive buying coming into the market. So those are the things I want to see for a higher time frame bullish trend. But the reason why I'm short today is because, from my perspective, we've taken some really key liquidity now. We've taken this triple top. And I think at this point, I do think we could obviously remain bullish and go up to a new all-time high eventually, but market can't go vertically up forever. I think if there's ever a time for us to begin pulling back, it's going to be after taking these highs. I think this is a really significant level, so we could start to slow down potentially. And then the intraday reasons. So then we're pairing that with the lower time frame price action. Number one, we have NQ coming up making higher highs right here, right? But if you go to ES, it's making lower highs. That's that bearish SMT divergence. It's just a price action divergence between these two instruments. That's the first sign. Usually the best reversals, but when I say reversal, I don't mean completely bearish trend, we're going down forever. I just mean intraday for the next few hours, next day or two. They're usually paired with that SMT divergence for me. So that's number one. The other aspect, we have an 80% setup in play. So previous day's point of control, we opened above it, and we do tap this level 80% of the time roughly. So I'm using this as the overall draw. I'm not going to hold all the way there. So we got short pre-market, nothing crazy, 1 micro. And I said to the chat, this is your like nice, easy money target, which is the overnight session lows. It's Asia low. It's a double bottom. I said, we're probably going to get a pullback there, which we end. So now we're pulling back coming into the open. I said, if you don't want to sit in this trade with me, that's where you take profits. That's a really good spot. That's easy money. For me, I'm only short 1 micro. These are on the TOF accounts. Now, the one thing about the 50Ks, bro, is that I leave myself with no drawdown if I want to take that full payout.
Yeah,
now,
it's tight. What is it? 3,000 profit target, and you take out 2,500.
2,500.
Oh man, yeah. So you're not leaving a lot to work with.
Yeah, I left myself with $500 of drawdown. Now, first day back, we hit a beautiful long 1 micro up to those triple tops. So I caught like 1,000 ticks. We made like $500. So now I have about $1,000 of drawdown, give or take. So a little bit better, but I'm still trading really small for now. Like I'm going to try my best to build this buffer back up so we can take another payout. We'll see. So that's part of it. Like if I was in this on 2 micros, I would maybe consider just taking my money here. Yep. But I do see a reason for it to go lower. We have this new week opening gap. I think we could come down there. I'm not going to hold all the way down here, even though this is the analysis. I don't need to hold it all the way down to the point of control. But I do think ES at this point has a really good chance of taking previous day's low. Oh, wait, sorry. Let me go back to my chart. I think ES has a really good chance of taking previous day's low. When I look at this hourly, it just looks to me like this is that target. I could be wrong. But so I'm going to try my best to hold my NQ short until ES takes previous day's low, because at that point we could pull back. So that's the analysis. This is probably the most dangerous spot because we're at ES's previous day's POC. So if this wants to be bullish and just continue higher, this is the spot it's gonna go, in my opinion. So I told everyone, like, I'm taking that risk. I'm only in 1 micro. I'm just gonna let it rock. It could totally come back to me on it could totally come back to my entry. That's trading.
Yep.
But I'm just accepting the outcome.
I love the hold. I love the hold for the TP, man. And I like the acknowledgement, like you just said. And I think that's what a lot of traders miss. Like, if I'm going to stay in a trade and hold on to it, and leave risk on for something technically that makes sense to me, like for you, your approach, accepting, hey, it might come back on me, might pull all the way back up towards, NYSE Open here. I'm cool with that. I'm going to leave that on in pursuit of the larger take profit, right? And, there's always a trade-off. You're never going to get the bigger trade. You're never going to get the bigger W if you're constantly clipping it, early. And in pursuit of that bigger W, you're going to have some trades that move, 3/4 of the way, halfway, and come back on you. And I think just reflecting on that, which seems really simple, but just reflecting on that as you're in the trade or before you start trading can be super helpful, because you don't end up as pissed off or surprised if a trade does come back on you and you go, why didn't I close it? Well, you're holding for, a larger take profit, which you will never get if you're constantly clipping every trade, early. And especially if there's a good reason, right, technically speaking, for you to, for your trade management to hold on to it. So, dude, solid analysis. I love the way that you, from a really high time frame, right, looking at the monthly chart where you started there, we're able to break down, hey, I want to look for buys in a lot of these instances. And then even today, I love the short, man. Coming above those highs, was looking for those to get taken out on NQ, MNQ. Kind of interested to see where we go from here. Do we I'd be a little bit surprised. I mean, anything happens, right? I'd be a little bit surprised if we just blast to all-time highs. We certainly could. If there's no driver behind that, if we don't get some true social posts or some news out of, because of course that could happen at any point, or some fundamentals. Kind of curious to see if we do pull back a little bit after sweeping that. Maybe I could see a tap of that, take those highs again, and then get a dip before maybe we run towards all-time highs or start to chop up here. Kind of interesting structure on NQ, but
dude, let's pull up your chart.
Sure.
I just want to answer this quick question from our boy Tmade Alex. That's Top One Futures. They let you do 2.5K, but I think they might have just changed that. Do you know, Zach? You're pretty tapped in with them.
I think they adjusted it. So they were doing, it was super aggressive, which is why he asked that. They were doing, you could take 2.5K out of 3K profit target on an instant funded in 5 days, which I was doing, which is insanity. I think it's 2K out of 3K now, which is still standard. Which is still really solid if you think about it. The instant funded accounts, the evals, that argument is always going to be made. I think there's benefits and drawbacks to both, obviously. But I do love the idea of I'm into an account and all I have to do is hit $3,000 of profit. I don't have to go 3,000 in the eval and then 4,000 in the funded account to take out 2,000, right? I'm just making $3,000 one time. You got to deal with the consistency rule, daily loss limits, that type of stuff. But as far as what you have to do profit wise to what you get paid out with the instant fundeds, big advantage there. So I think it's 2,000. Don't quote me on it, but I know they adjusted some of that.
I just had those accounts since, I don't know, I had them for a month or a little over a month. So I just, I was locked into that, the 2.5K, I guess.
Yeah, no, it's epic. I think I've only taken from their instant funded, the OG instant funded. I did the 50Ks first and the 150Ks. And then, the live program, especially, they just updated. It's pretty solid. So won't make it a complete top one commercial, but I'll take it through. I think you broke down NQ really, really solid. I mean, just was yapping about it a little bit. If we look on the really high time frame, starting at the daily, I'm going to have really, really similar analysis. So I don't want to just parrot everything you just said. We took out these highs up here. I'm really curious to see if we, like I said, just start to break and run all the way towards all-time highs, maybe up towards the 30,500s, 600s. I think that's kind of an interesting area up here. Next set of highs, some daily closures up here. Or if we do start to pull back after taking out these highs, at least on a lower time frame, I could certainly see us kind of calming down up here. We had some larger movement. Again, if we don't have really anything that comes into the market and cracks us in one direction or another. So I've got moderate expectations, coming into today. I think we got a no news Monday here. I got to double check.
Yeah, we do.
Yeah. So, coming in on a no news Monday, I don't know if you could hear it in my voice. I'm a little under the weather. I've been pushing it since last week. So anytime I'm a little bit foggy, I'm also just personally going to say, you know what, let me kind of chill out. Let structure form. If something looks beautiful,
fair,
we'll hop into it.
Definitely.
But if you know me, I like YM off the open. Kind of interesting structure here on YM. Hasn't given me too much to work with. We have different structure than ES and NQ for sure. YM just continues to live in its own world. We cracked and pushed all-time highs really late. Like if we look at what this looks like on the daily, just for comparison, this is the Dow. Here's our all-time high, not last week's high, but the prior week. If you look at NQ and how different this is structurally, very, very, very different structure of what we've seen over the last couple of weeks.
Definitely.
But for me, day over day on, so no, we're getting close to NYSE open. Day over day here, this is kind of tough. We're just drifting lower. Like we did crack highs a couple times in here, but we've kind of got this slow drift to the downside from really high time frames. If we look at the 15-minute, it's kind of just this drooping structure to the downside. I like a mean reversion trade on YM. Stupidly simple. We crack prior day low, overnight low. I'm looking for buys back up off of key areas of interest based on composite volume profiles, weekly volume profiles, daily volume profiles. I don't have too much of that today, and I would also be fading this just continual trend to the downside. I don't love saying, okay, we're drifting lower, pushing lows. We're already below in pre-market, prior day low, prior week low. I just immediately buy into the open and get cooked. Maybe, maybe not. So for me to the downside, I'm not going to take anything right below overnight low. Just starting to mark this out with you guys here. I'm interested down in here. Obviously, base before we took off from back in July. I'd be interested to see if we can get all the way back down towards the 53,000, let's call it like 350s. What happens down here? I don't know if we really start to just blast lower and sell off, or if we caught buyers and get a push back up to the upside. And again, shorts are going to be dicey on this too. If we take off right off the open, obviously pre-market longs or right into the open longs would have paid well. I'm curious around 53,000, let's call it 850s, this overnight Asia London high, to see if we start to reject up here, maybe shorts back down and we just get this kind of choppy overall day. But I'm going to be a little bit cautious on YM. I foresee myself not getting a trade into the first 15 minutes and then hopping over with you on MNQ. And again, for NQ and MNQ, I'm just going to let that structure start to develop for today, right? If we really start to move aggressively, I'm going to try to find a way to flow with the trend. If we get that choppy back and forth, action, I'm going to try to find a way in utilizing volume profile.
Love it, man. Yeah, beautiful. I love the analysis, man. I've noticed that. So you first are looking for a trade on YM. That would be your ideal in the first 15, 20 minutes of the open. But if you don't get it, you actually move over to NQ. Is that's your system for the most part? Yeah,
that's what I've been doing. That's what I've been doing lately, man. Over the last year, really, YM has paid me exceptionally well. It's gotten me a lot of payouts. It's a very, very simple, really, I do best. The reason I do that is I do best with like one trade on YM. I either get it or I don't. And I find the trades I was taking 11 o'clock, 12 o'clock, 1 o'clock, they were just had way less probability of playing out.
Interesting, yeah.
It's really a trade for traditionally a mean reversion near NYSE open, aggressively fading whatever that initial move is. So again, if we are pushing to the downside, I'm looking for a really aggressive buy back up towards VWAP, current volume point of control, maybe other key levels coming off of just market generated information or discretionary areas of interest. And then exact mirror opposite to the upside. If we crack to the upside, I'm looking to fade that back down. But again, there are days like today coming into the open where I just, the structure isn't great for the potential long. We're already down below VWAP. I'd be buying into a lot of weakness. So I can kind of say, hey, you know what? Maybe I'm going to be a little bit more patient. And then for me, same thing, NQ and MNQ, I do better waiting a little bit into the open, not taking trades at 931, 932 on NQ. I'm just not that guy. So it just works well for me to kind of run this back and forth.
I love it, man. Nice. Sounds good to me. I like it. We got 20 seconds until the open. So let's see what happens. Guys, I'm not going to lie. I'll just always be real. So you know how I passed a 200K E8 CFD account, which back in June, I did a bunch of payouts from 100K version of this account. And then I ended up getting a 200K. Not going to lie. Let me show you this. So I've been waiting for them to give me the credentials. And I just got one of these. This is a red flag to me. I just speak the truth. Maybe I shouldn't too much. They want me to schedule a Zoom video call to learn more about how I trade before they give me my account. Chat.
Dude, the sound effects.
Bruh.
That's
On a
interesting.
challenge? I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I like E8. I've had a good time trading with them, but I'm just always going to say, I'm just saying that just happened.
Dude, keeping it real.
Keep it
Keeping
real.
it real. I love it. I love it. That's
Keep it real, bro.
that's a definite red flag. It's an immediate.
It
red
is, right? Is it not? Like, come on, man.
You know, like I think outs. That's crazy, man. And they're big time. I'm kind of
They're
surprised
big
to see
time.
that.
Yeah, I've seen they offer 500K accounts. Like, it's just a 200K.
Keep us updated.
I will.
I'd
If
be
it's-
shocked if that didn't play out in your favor, just normally. But like, yeah, dude. Outside of, I don't want to yap if you're gonna cut me off if you're looking at this trade. Market's
Sure.
open. You know, I'm looking at yours come back a little bit.
Some
Go
people are saying it's CFD firms do. It's a lot more common there. Yeah, that's why I mostly trade futures. We'll see if it's fine. It's fine. I mean, dude, there's nothing they could say that would be bad on my trading. You know how long it took me to pass this challenge? 4 weeks. Like I traded like just casually and gradually got my way up to the profit target. I did nothing sketchy or crazy. I didn't
Yeah.
risk a bunch. Like there's nothing you could really say. So we'll see if it's just standard boilerplate CFD stuff. It is what it is. That's why I mostly trade futures.
Yeah.
But I do like that account type, so I wanted to get it. Well, I'll keep everyone updated. I don't want to say anything bad yet. If it's a quick 5-minute call, fine. I'll update everyone how it is.
That's interesting, man. I'd say like the only time I've seen that happen frequently in futures firms is if like there's something really odd on your account. And it's more of a KYC thing. Like I've had a couple people get flagged and reach out to me across different firms because they traveled a lot and like they got flagged for logging in on like in like, you know, 3 different states in 3 days or like across different countries. And they're genuinely trading. They've been trading with the firm. They work themselves towards a payout, but there's a back end and they're like, hey, we want to schedule a Zoom call to actually make sure you're a normal person. They'll kind of quiz you quick to make sure you're not trading somebody else's account, that type of stuff.
Fair enough. Yeah.
That's weird, bro.
Yeah, we'll see.
I don't know, man. Those CFD firms burned me too many times too
I
long
know,
ago.
dude. See, it's the only one I trade with because I think the account type is really cool.
Yeah.
But if I have any issues, that'll just be it for CFDs for life for sure.
Yeah.
But here we go, guys. Look at this short, dude. It's happening.
Yeah.
Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. Did you have one
go.
other thing you were gonna say?
No, go for it. Go for it. I'm watching this come back down. This looks pretty solid, man.
Yeah, going right down. Nice little pull back up, holding this midnight open. Let's see if we can get this push. I would like to target. I don't know. I think we can get like 130s. I think that'd be a nice little target. ES again, same thing. I want to see ES take previous day's low. Ideally, I could just hold this until ES takes previous day's low, and that'll be my target to get out.
Gonna hang on to that bad boy. I love it, man.
Yeah, let's
Gonna
see.
Run it. I like it. Not much for me on YM. Unfortunately, kind of as expected, we just immediately popped off the open, back towards VWAP, not even sweeping overnight low, which we were pushing the downside here. This is going to be kind of tricky to work with, like as expected. But again, I'm cool with that. I had a decent week last week, despite being sick. I'm still kind of carrying that into today. So no news Monday. I'm going to take it light. I'm definitely going to be looking for some trades, but I'm going to watch this for about the first 15 minutes. If I don't find something, I'll be onto MNQ with you.
Nice.
Get
Okay,
some
cool.
Trades on.
Cool. Yeah, bit of a choppy open here, which is, dude, lately the opens have been very choppy in New York session.
Yeah, it's been some interesting structure for sure, man. I've heard some complaints about NYSE session.
People have been struggling in it for sure.
Dude, like quite a bit. I've been okay, but maybe that's because I don't trade like the open on NQ and MNQ. I just think it's violent, man. Like,
Yeah.
There's so much volatility throughout the day to be trading the first like couple minutes, man. Unless you're running something like from pre-market, maybe a higher time frame style trade, like scalping the opening drive is, man, you gotta you gotta have some juice for it, man.
Yeah, I mean, it literally just goes in your favor perfectly or very against you. Like, there's no in between.
Yeah. It's nuts. I'm reading the chat. What is this? Zach with more beard. That's how we got differentiated on this one. YM over NQ. Yeah, man. While we're watching Zach's trade play out, for me, for a while I came off of YM. I always wanted to trade ES or NQ because that's what everybody else was trading, or gold. And I came back to YM just because it pays me really well. I for whatever reason, I have a way to read that mean reversion trade. It's very simple. I get good results on it, so I trade that. I'm taking more trades than ever on NQ and MNQ nowadays. But I would say, I'd encourage you guys that are, asking that same question or looking to build out an edge. If you find something on another instrument or another time frame or another style that's maybe like not the norm, like not a lot of people trade YM.
Yeah.
Go for it, man. Just like, whatever pays you, right? Don't have an ego. You don't have to trade the popular, cool thing that everybody else trades. Like, I love YM, dude. It's I think it's kind of a balance between ES and NQ when it comes to like volatility and movement. It's definitely wiki, different style of movement, but I really do enjoy it.
Guys, by the way, ES took previous day's low already, which I really thought we would get more movement out of NQ before that happened. So I think I'm going to have to go break even here. I can't allow a trade that was up, 300-400 ticks to go back to break even complete, to go back into drawdown. So I think I'm going to put my stop at break even now and just accept the risk. This is the risk I gave myself. So it is what it is. Let me do that now. I don't like that because NQ didn't take out the low. ES did. ES took previous day's low. And at the end of the day, the market is bullish on the higher time frame. That was kind of that last target. I still think NQ could come down and fill that gap, and it's 80% setup. But with ES being so bullish, it could bring NQ back up. So just for risk concerns, I'm just going to put my stop at break even, and it is what it is.
I like the management, man.
Management.
Yeah, choppy on NQ off the open. Back and
Yeah,
forth,
definitely.
Back and forth.
There we go.
Yeah, looking at like the news calendar, not that I'm the fundamental trader, we really don't have much at all this week outside of FOMC minutes, which is not the main one, on Wednesday, and then unemployment claims on Thursday. So it's a light week, man.
For sure.
Yeah, outside of the unexpected news events, the True Social posts, the updates from the Middle East, like, if we don't get some of that, it could be kind of choppy. I wouldn't be surprised. Also, just kind of late summer. It's just par for the course.
Yeah, definitely. Late summer is usually it's usually just slower with the news to begin with, and the market will be a bit choppier. But we really haven't had that low volatility this summer. That's the only difference.
We've been moving.
Volatile.
Yeah, we still been moving 100%. Like, there's the traditional summer slowdown, and I don't feel like we got as much of that this year. Again, probably just because it's just so news driven. We're in still such a headline driven market. As soon as it feels like we've calmed down, I'm like, oh, there hasn't been any crazy candles. Like, bam, immediate reminder that we are still in a headline driven market.
Yep.
But yeah, I think like it's that balance. I talk about it a lot as I'm just waiting for a setup here. It's that balance between. Ooh, there you go, man. There you go.
Coming back down for the lows. All right.
We cracking overnight low yet?
We already took overnight low on. Oh, here we go. Bang. Let's see if we can push it. We're gonna fill that gap.
Interesting.
Follow through. Yeah.
I think if this thing lets go, you might have some room to the downside, man.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'd like to target 130. I feel like that's very realistic.
Yep. I like that. I'm looking at I'm looking at the same. We start to come outside of this. I definitely like the 130s, low end of a high volume node. You got some structure down there, some lows for the last couple days. It's looking clean, dude. It's just now's decision making time, right? We're gonna come outside of this and actually move a little bit, or we're just gonna pull this back and forth chop.
Exactly. Let's see. I just put my TP in. Let's see if we can get a smash. We'll see.
Smack some TPs here.
Come on. Has unemployment claims always been orange folder? No, that's a new development. They at least Forex Factory switched it to orange folder. I wonder how, like, prop firms that have rules against red folder news trading and stuff. I wonder how they're managing that, because on Forex Factory, it's orange folder now. Does that matter to them? Or are they like, nope, that's still red folder news? I bet there's been some customer support questions about that.
Discrepancies there on what you're allowed to full port and not. Yeah. I think I got a case to make. I think that no red folder news events are going to be allowed across any firms in the near future.
Seriously.
It just seems like everyone is slowly going in that direction, and once the larger ones do it, I just see that going by the wayside.
I think I would be fine with that, as long as it's just that rule where it's like none 5 minutes before or 5 minutes after. If you're holding a trade for an hour before the news and you want to sit through it, I feel like that should be allowed, because that's just, you got to be allowed to hold trades. Yep. But I have no problem with not being allowed to trade 5 minutes before and 5 minutes after. Yeah.
I think, listen, there's going to be guys that are news scalpers, right? There's going to be the aftershock guys, the whole deal. But you got to recognize the firms are going to, hedge against the full porting of evals, at some point. So that I think that opportunity for traders, if it is an opportunity, is going to go by the wayside pretty soon. But yeah, as long as it's, 2-3 minutes before and after, like it's very short. It's not, 10 minutes before, 10 minutes after, like anything super crazy. And it's just that you can't open and close new positions. And like, if you were going to hold something through it, you could. But yeah, I see that one going.
For sure.
It doesn't bother me.
Yeah, it doesn't bother me at all personally. Chat, what do you guys think? Would that bother you if all firms stopped you from trading news 5 minutes before and 5 minutes after?
Like, I mean, I'm cool with it, because I also see the firms that do it are usually the ones that are offering something like really aggressive. Like TPT was always no news. And I'll yap about that. I'll give TPT the plug. They went from 5 data pass to 3 data pass, which I haven't seen, I don't know, in like years. And they got the 50% off rolling. I am loading up on accounts from them today. I'm restocking for sure.
Which accounts?
Take Profit Trader. Just the TPT. So their new promo is a 3 data pass. As long as I didn't read this wrong, they went from 5 data pass to 3 data pass and 50% off. It's hella aggressive,
dude. Sick.
But yeah, like the reason I was thinking about that is they're one of the ones that where it was no news trading. Like I get the email all the time, no news trading. There were always no news trading. But then we're seeing it from more firms, especially in the daily payout style accounts. Saw Top Step roll something out. I think it was just CPI. But the newer accounts, most of them are having like no news trading for red folder news.
Yeah.
So,
and dude, like as long as you email them an hour before, like email all your people. I know TPT does that. I still get those emails. Like there's no excuses. You know what I mean?
No, for sure. For sure. This is interesting, brother.
Yep. I mean, we took that low and back up. Let's see.
Decision-making point, like I said down there, at that overnight low, we didn't want to go. I love the 130s as a target on the way down. That looked really, really clean. This is just going to be interesting to see if we chop today, man.
Yep. Yeah, choppy open so far. I mean, look at this. Just up and down. I could really see it going either way here, Like I would not be I'm not as interested getting into a new short right here personally.
Yep.
Like I'll hold the one I'm in, but I would not be getting short at this price.
So someone in chat said TS implemented 10 minutes on CPI, which pisses me off. Is it 10 minutes before and after?
10 minutes is excessive.
That feels excessive. Is it? Maybe somebody can confirm that. I'm actually curious because 10 feels like a lot.
But dude, that's what Top Step, that wouldn't surprise me at all because they always do it like that. They always go more like with shit.
It was, yes. Wow. I actually have to look at that. That's like, yeah, that feels like too much, right?
That's too much, man.
Like now you're talking like you're clipping 20 minutes of trading.
Exactly.
Like, oh no, some people are saying 5 minutes before and 5 after. That's more normal.
5 minutes is fine. 10 is excessive. 10 is excessive. And I'd also be interested if they let you hold through if you were in a trade, let's say from 7 a.m. Eastern, for whatever reason. Can you hold it through?
Okay, so you guys are back and forth. They're restricting size. All right, I'll have to look at it.
Yeah, we'll have to take a look.
But yeah, and some people said, what's next? Are they gonna, restrict war news trading, no election trading? I think like what we've seen a lot over the last year from them is trying to manage what is sustainable for them to offer and still, present decent conditions to traders. But as rules change, right, I think we all have to, I'll try to keep it real, we all have to objectively look for us, or maybe subjectively look for us and say, hey, this is a good opportunity and this is not a good opportunity, right? Maybe you guys are news-based traders, right? You might say, hey, dude, I'm not trading any of these accounts that don't allow me to trade CPI. Like, I love CPI. I have a system that works. It's really, really solid. And that's going to be up to the individual traders. And I do think as some of the edge gets taken away from really aggressive prop firm trading, that's going to be on us as traders to decide, hey, there's good opportunity here with this firm, with this account, or there's not. And there's not going to be anything wrong with, people saying there's not. Community is going to speak with their wallet. They're going to decide where they want to buy accounts, where they don't. And I would encourage everybody to do that. But, remember, prop firms are a business, right? I'm not saying they're the devil. I'm not saying they're the angel.
It's a two-way street, though. It's a two-way street.
It is. But I would encourage traders to look at it that way. Like, I've swung way too far on both sides, understanding getting super mad at them, especially in like the CFD days, getting burned and stuff. And now I'm just at the point where I go, hey, here's how I trade. Here's how I try to exploit an edge of the market. Can I do that with this firm? Is this a good opportunity relative to the price point and the rule set? Yes, cool. I'm going to hammer it. No, I'm going to move on. I'm not going to be super mad. Oh, why would they do this? I'm like, okay, like they do. Maybe for somebody else it's good, but they're not going to get my money. I don't think I can make money there, so I'm going to move on. So that's the way I go about it. Don't get too mad though. Live accounts are always there, man. And I trade live accounts as well. I think it's an opportunity for traders that are in a different position. But we all got to make these decisions for ourselves.
Also, someone clarified it's just a 10-minute total time window. So 5 minutes before, 5 minutes after. That's fine. I'm fine with that. Personally.
Yeah. What if some of them do like 2 minutes before and 2 minutes
after?
Yeah,
some even do 2. Yeah. I think 5 minutes is not the max.
5 minutes is fine, man.
There's not much edge trading 5 minutes after news, in terms of like a cheating strategy to just totally rely on news volatility.
I think they want to just prevent you from full porting it, right?
Yeah.
I think they just want to prevent everybody from full porting evals or full porting, accounts. And that's kind of what they do with the sizing, right? But we'll see, man. We'll see.
100%. I'm still in this short, by the way, guys. I mean, it keeps giving us a little, looks like we're getting there and then pulls back. It's just choppy. But what I will say, the one good thing so far is I'm not seeing a 5-minute bullish fair value gap getting created. When that happens, if we do create a 5-minute gap, I'm going to feel a lot less confident in the short, but we'll see. So far, no 5-minute bullish fair value gap. 1 minute. Let's see if we made any 1-minute gaps. Not really. We made one here, but we immediately invalidated it. So that's a good sign. We might print a tiny one right here. We'll see this. We still got 40 seconds left on this 1-minute candle. So just waiting. I will say, I don't like that ES took previous day's low already though. So that's a huge knock. But this is going to be my line in the sand for ES, this 5-minute bearish gap and previous day's point of control. So those are the things I'm looking at. We'll see if we can survive and get that push down.
Yeah, man. Again, kind of decision-making point down here for NQ is the way I'm looking at it. I'm getting ready to hop over and see.
Here, let me go to your chart. See what you're looking at.
Yeah, for me on YM, no real mean reversion trade where it gives me an opportunity to fade the opening movement. Right, so we just immediately open to the upside, tap VWAP. Now we're coming back through. So unless I'm trading it pre-market or directly ahead of the open, right, like into the open, I'm not catching this ever. Yeah. So kind of as expected, I still always want to watch it. I never want to write something off before the market opens up. You never really know what you're going to get until it's actually printing. But no trade for me on YM. I don't see. Actually,
yo, Zach, I'm just going to go run to the bathroom real quick. I'll let you talk.
Sure.
Be right back.
But yeah, guys, I don't see one coming for me on YM. I'm going to hop over to NQ, but just real quick, I'd love to point this out. A couple people were asking, why YM? Why do I like to trade Dow over NQ or ES? I love to trade NQ as well. If you want a stupidly simple setup, and again, it's never going to be as clear cut and simple as some person like me describes on YouTube. Look for the mean reversion on YM. Look for the move back to VWAP off of the open. YM loves to pull this really, really, really aggressive, which we didn't get today. We just came right back to VWAP. Loves to pull this really aggressive crack to the downside, crack to the upside, and then pull all the way back in before it decides to do whatever it wants to do for the day, whether it's trend or chop. We don't always get it like today. And like I talked about coming into the open, I didn't really foresee that. I was also going to be really cautious if we did break down to the lows. So taking into consideration some higher time frame trend, some other structural levels. But take a look at prior days low, overnight low, prior day high, overnight high, maybe, you know, some volume profile levels from prior day. Stupidly simple mean reversion trade, pays me exceptionally well. And it's just leveraging this opening volatility that we get for NYSE. And again, it's not as clear cut as fade the pop to the upside, buy the dip to the downside every single day. I think you'll get cooked doing that, but combine it with some key areas of interest, combine it with some volume profile, maybe some other context for where we are in the day, like a no news Monday. Super, super solid. It's also a little bit easier to manage. You could trade minis, like I'm here on the mini chart. You could trade minis with a wide ass stop loss. 200 points, since it's equal points and ticks, is $1,000 stop loss. Super solid. Anyway, no trade for me. We moved back to VWAP. That's technically the reversion, right? You know, we opened up down below for pre-market and pulled right back up. So nothing for me. Looking at this, man. Back to VWAP, Zach. What are we doing here, man?
Dude.
What the hell, bro?
Yeah, I mean, the easy draws have been taken. We might be getting cooked here, chat.
Yeah, this is kind of choppy, man. This is kind of choppy. Yeah, we came down, literally tapped overnight low, 939. Now we're pushing back through VWAP. For me, like we talked about, we came up higher time frame, you know, above some highs over here, prior day high, prior week high, right in here. Back through VWAP, no news Monday. You know, just contextually, I'd be looking for some back and forth chop.
Yep.
I'd be cautious shorting this right now.
Definitely.
Definitely wouldn't like it from the middle of this range. So, you know, again, I think there's days in the market, and I love to be trading live and just throw trades on every single time. You know, last Monday was an example where I missed some trades, but stayed patient and finally came and got the win. You know, there's just times where it's not going to be beautiful. Like maybe you are someone where you like, if we open up and we just trade in a choppy back and forth range, this is everything I need to make thousands of dollars. Maybe you love this. For me, for the most part, this isn't beautiful.
Yeah.
So, you know, I try to just stay patient. Again, not knocking your short, which I had to be, you know, if I had to be in a trade short from pre-market, I like that for a move to the downside. So for me, I'm just gonna be waiting for an extension of this range. You know, if we start to crack lower, I honestly like a potential long, you know, from down around these lows where you're looking to exit. I'd be curious to see, mark up some discretionary zones. I'd be curious to see what happens down around the 3100s if we're not going to crack all the way down towards prior day low and really start to extend to the downside. I'd be curious to see what happens if we dip our toe outside of Asia London low down towards this area of low volume, right? This low volume node where we've got some structural levels, structural lows right in here. Curious to see what happens down here. We push to the upside, and maybe this level between, you know, prior day high, prior week high, and overnight high for some potential shorts, just this kind of back and forth choppy movement. But I'm going to stay patient for right now, wait to see if we get some movement. I don't really want to be involved in this.
Yeah, no, I really don't want to. I mean, I'm involved, but you know, it was a good trade at the time. My thing is we took previous day's low way quicker than I thought we were going to take on ES. And that was my thing. I mean, I said it here, guys. I said, if ES takes previous day's low, I do want to be out of the NQ short because I'm well aware that we could revert back up. It just happened way quicker than I thought. I thought we were going to get a bigger movement down from NQ. I thought ES taking previous day's low was going to bring NQ down towards the 40s or 30s. And it didn't. It just went so quick. And at this point, it's like, all right, I'm floating $100 of profit. I'll just let it rock. It's at break even. If we end up holding this blue line, which is the midnight open, great. But yeah, I would not be wanting to enter into a new short here. Like Zach said, it's either going to be choppy or we're about to blast off to the highs, because at the end of the day, the market is bullish.
Yeah.
Market is bullish. Right? We can go higher.
Overall higher time frame, been pushing above. So I'm curious to see what happens in here. Not a lot to work with just yet.
No.
Not a lot to work with just yet. Chat, what do we think?
Yeah, what do we
think,
guys?
chat? Chat just thinks about giveaways. You guys gotta chill out, man.
Chill with the giveaway.
Chill, man. Just chill, man. Just chill. That's why nobody likes to do giveaways, because then it just turns into a giveaway stream.
You know what's funny, Zach? I've noticed direct correlation. Maybe it's not direct, but it's one correlation. The less giveaways we do, the more viewers we get.
Ooh.
We hold
Ooh.
viewers. When we do
Interesting.
giveaways and we start doing duck races, it used to be when we first started the stream, it was like we would get a bump. But then we became, I think, a solid stream. People are here to watch trading, hear good conversations that I notice our views go down when we do giveaways.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Yeah, dude, I think I dealt with the same. I honestly think I dealt with the same. And I think like it's fun. Everybody wants some free accounts. We all want to have an opportunity to win. You guys are going to get that like every day from every stream. But then it just turns into you're watching trading ES and NQ live, and it's just duck races. You know, it's like, what are we doing?
Exactly.
Like, what are we doing here, chat? What are we actually doing here? You know.
We had the Blue Guardian guys on, and apparently they don't do like giveaways like that on their stream because they have a stream. And he was joking. He was like, I thought I was at the wrong place. I just came on and I saw ducks going. And he's like, I didn't know what was going on here.
You're like, no, we're actually trading here, man. It's not just motorcycle zombie races. No, listen, giveaways are awesome. I used to love them. I used to love getting an opportunity
they're fun.
to win. Like,
They're
it's
fun.
It's epic, man. Everybody's got to give back a little bit, but there's a balance, right, guys? It's like, you know, we're 5 minutes into NYSE Open, like the one of the most important times of the day. Like maybe we watch the charts for a little bit.
Chat, what do we think now? All right. What do we think now? W or L trade? Are we getting the break even, or are we coming down to a new low? Give me your decision. What do you think?
A lot of them are saying I'm chilling, no trade. I'm reading some of this. Bullish on 4 hour. Someone said they're blackmailed. I don't know who got blackmailed.
Yeah, what?
Someone said lower, down. You guys are bearish?
Okay.
Uh-oh. New low, sub 30,000. Interesting. Bunch of bears in chat. Okay.
Just burnt an eval.
I feel that.
Yeah, this midnight, that's 245. That's really the last line of defense for me too. Problem is, look at ES, bro. ES is really holding up. I mean, it held that 5-minute gap. It's holding below previous day's point of control. Like ES looks like it could want lower. But NQ needs to follow suit, man. NQ needs to get with the program here. At this point, if ES continues to pop, it's going to rip NQ right back up.
Yeah, this is interesting, man. This is interesting. I'm zooming out a little bit, back over to my chart. Look at the 1 minute on MNQ. Super choppy open, overall higher time frame structure, bullish. I don't know that I want the immediate move off of VWAP, right? I'm trying to frame, what the next trade idea looks like structurally, which is what I like to do. And then I'll zoom into a little bit more of an order flow, what's happening in the current auction, thesis. If I'm going to try to find something scalpy, this is kind of tough, man. Choppy in here, if the thesis is up, looking for longs like now, if that was your play, could make sense. It's not for me. I don't know where you structure risk on all of this chop in this big chunk of high volume. So it's patient. If we push to the upside, I'm curious to see what we get around the 30,300s. I think that would be interesting, all the way up towards overnight highs. Shorts from in here, the way that you have it are definitely not bad. To hold for a break, get a little bit of a turn to the downside right now. But this is a little tricky structure, man. Again, came in with pretty low expectations. No news Monday. Taking it light. When we start to do this, I find a lot of traders get chopped up. I could always get a good feel for what the market looked like, and then what I'm going to see on like IG and X and YouTube on everybody's reviews. And when it's just back and forth, choppy, expanding highs and lows, VWAP chop, it's like blown evals, blown fundeds, and I used to do it too. Nowadays, I wait patiently. I'd rather take my losses on days where, I have good opportunity. But for me, if we do crack to the downside, obviously shorts would pay from in here. I'm interested to see if we hold up around the 30,000, like we were saying, like 140s to 120s. We start to get down below that. I'm kind of curious down to the 100s, if not the 30,000 evens, all the way down. But from in here, man, I don't want any part of this. I really don't.
Yeah, I mean, guys, really at this point, it's midnight. That's what we're looking for. Now, if this ends up holding as resistance, it's going to look good for that perspective where I say, if we are going to stay bearish, once you retrace to midnight, you really want to hold midnight as resistance, vice versa with longs, right? So if we're going to have a bullish day and we retrace up to midnight, at that point, you really want midnight to stay as support. So this really is that line in the sand. If we break back above midnight, I mean, the trade's cooked. So I like where my entry is. That's why I like to get short above midnight and long below. This is the exact reason, because it's giving me a good line of defense here. Because if I was short from here, like from 245, the thing is, we could still end up making this low and I get wicked out, right? That's why I like being positioned above midnight open. So we'll see.
Yeah, ES looking weak, man.
Yeah. I'm hoping that's going to save us here.
ES looking kind of weak. Like, it's got to do something. It's got to do something here down around the lows. But yeah, this is interesting, man. Just kind of slow moving structure. I had to take a trade. It's short on MNQ off of VWAP with a wide ass stop loss above. It's not my trade. It's not my setup. But if I had to take one, it's short.
Here we go. Getting some pullback down. Come on, NQ. One other good sign, guys. Look at this 5-minute chart. No 5-minute bullish fair value gaps have been created. Not a single one yet. So that's a good sign. Let's hope we can retrace this now. That's what we like to look for. Right here, we just tapped previous day's value area high. We got a little reaction there. I know that you might not be able to see it. Let me make this a solid line so you guys can see. There's previous day's value area high. We really want to get back below there. Chop suey,
man. So for your volume profile levels, you like prior days value area high, low, and volume point of control?
Yeah, that's literally all I use. So I don't use current profile. I don't use like previous months or weekly, any of that stuff. I only use previous days. I've just been using them for so many years now, and I've just never ventured out to looking at anything else. And I just find so much relevance with the levels every day. They continue to be very relevant for me. So yeah, nice. That's all I use though. I know you like to use like current profile. You like to use volume nodes and stuff like that too, right?
Yeah, I think I take a more discretionary approach to it in general, where I'll kind of, try to utilize what's making the most sense for the session. And maybe that's a little bit less clear and allows more room for error. But yeah, I'll combine, definitely just every days, depends on where we are. Volume profile, I like a weekly volume profile if I'm going to look at something on a higher time frame, and then just visible range volume profile, kind of a composite for whatever we're looking at. For NQ and MNQ, definitely the current session that's forming, just where we're at relative to the area of highest volume, super helpful. But yeah, obviously, yesterday's profile is always going to be super, super helpful. I'm watching to see, man. There's the shorts off VWAP. Let's see if we can do it for you.
Let's see. Come on. Come on, NQ. Give us a nice, strong start to Monday, man. I also really need to make some TP. I need to hit some TPs in these top one futures accounts because I got such a tight drawdown. Come on. Give it to us.
Let's see, man. Let's see. Yeah, it is the tricky part going back to the prop approach, man. Like the instant fundeds, especially the smaller ones, don't leave you a lot of room to work after the first payout.
No, it's so real. This is why I've always dude, I do much prefer 150Ks when it comes to instant funded because you're just forced to make a bigger buffer and they're easier to get that second set of payouts. I think we've talked about this, but I've just noticed this, man. These prop firms, they want you trading 50Ks. They make the ROI so much better from like a dollar value of what you put in versus what you get out.
Yeah.
But I think it's intentional because they know like 90% of people probably get one payout per 50K and then blow it. And then if they're blowing 3 or 4 funded accounts in the mix every time before they get another payout, they're going to be fine. 150Ks, they're easier to get 2 payouts. It's just easier.
Dude, I go back and forth on this all the time, and I just can't find a way to do better than the 50Ks. Like just really across the board. When I look at like the
force
cost,
you.
Yeah, dude, they're just solid. Like, and again, guys, for anybody in the chat that's listening, like, if you look at the math behind it, right, which is what I would encourage you guys to do. And I didn't do this for a long time. I was like, oh, bigger accounts are just for more advanced traders and they have, better payouts or something, right? Look at the price, what you are paying for the account relative to each account size, and then look at the profit target to max loss limit and daily loss limit ratio. How much profit do you need to put up relative to the max loss limit? And how much are you getting compared from the 50K to the 150K when you look at pricing? And it's really difficult to make a case against the 50Ks. I think when it comes to moves to live, right? Or just max capacity, those factors start to favor the 150Ks. But dude, like the max loss limit to profit target and the amount that you're able to take out relative is just so good. And the pricing is so good on the 50Ks. It's so hard to go for the 150Ks.
But so here's my case for why the 150Ks are better for. We're going to talk about it in the context of profitable traders, people that can get payouts. That's who they're better for. Because if you're still learning, dude, trade the freaking 25K. So like keep your cost as small as possible. But if you're taking payouts consistently, here's my thing. What's the game here? It's an ROI based game, right? We want to make more than we put in. If you can get 2 payouts on average per funded account, when you get to the payout stage, if you could then on average get at least 1 more payout, that ROI on what you put in versus what's coming back goes up exponential. A lot of people get stuck in this, this cycle of they can get payouts on 50K accounts, but not every time. Maybe every 2 to 3 funded accounts, then they get a payout, but then they have no buffer left. So then they blow the account, then they reset, and they're just in a cycle where if you're just getting 2 on average, it's almost impossible to be a net negative prop firm trader. But the problem is, like you said, the ROI on challenges is so much better from a dollar value. Mm-hmm. This is why I trade 50K challenges, but most of the time 150K instant funded. Because if you do the math on the instant funded challenges, like average price is $300, right? All in.
Yep.
That's $1,500 each time you want to trade a set of 5, which I'm always trying to trade at the max amount of accounts. If I blow them twice, if I blow 2 challenges in the process of getting funded, I've dropped $3,000. Whereas I could get a set of 5 instant funded 150K for anywhere, depending on the firm, from like 2,000 to 2,500 is kind of like the average. So I'm saving money if I'm somebody who, on average is going to blow 2 challenges, which I trade challenges way too aggressively. I do. I can blow 2 challenges easily.
Yeah, me too.
So that's what I do. Most of the time, instant funded, I go 150K because I do think it's just a better trading experience overall. I think I have more room to make mistakes. I'll still trade 3 to 5 micros on 150Ks often, so I just give myself more room. Yeah, it takes a longer amount of time to finally get to that payout target. But if I could then get a second payout, it's well worth it.
Yep. It's funny. I've done the exact same thing, dude.
Yeah.
I've done the exact same thing. I've traded the 150Ks on the instant fundeds with top 1. Here we go. Break to the downside.
Let's go.
Break to the downside.
Come on, baby. Give it to us.
Let's see.
We're pushing. Matt just goes right back up again.
Yeah, I want to watch this with you here.
What are you seeing from your perspective? Like, would you get into a trade now, Zach? Like, as it's going lower, or it's
no, man, not just yet. Honestly, oh man, I'm getting a little bit of reversion out of here. Mm-hmm. Not just yet. I'm really curious to see what happens if we cracked a little bit further to the downside than we just did. We actually came outside, extended, traded through the 150s, 137s, 135s, where we got some liquidity, into another area of interest to the downside in here. I'd be starting to consider it, but this is just this back and forth chop, dude, where I think it gets dangerous in here, like kind of like we're seeing. Maybe this is just a quick pullback before we continue, but this is where it gets really dangerous, dude, where we're chopping back and forth. We start to extend, and you get both sides getting trapped. You get sellers, 100%. That are looking for the finally, okay, we're getting ready to move. We break out, and then what do? We just come back to run highs. Maybe you're just range trading from the extremes, and this is going to be solid for you. But this is still wait for me. Not do anything too crazy.
Definitely. NQ also just filled its new week opening gap. So
Okay.
like if that's all it wants to do and go higher, like that's reasonable. I could see it. So honestly, if I'm challenging myself, what could have been a good, it's hard to say. It's easy in hindsight to say this, but maybe adding one more contract when we were back above midnight. And then I just look for a low a day.
Yep.
You know, that would have been nice, but that's hindsight trading. I mean,
Yeah. Always easy to say. Yeah. For me, again, like I was starting to lock in there, talked about what I'd be somewhat interested in the long, just down around this level. You know, we came outside. If we tapped in anywhere down here and then we started to do what we did right here, I'm looking long. But that's just not enough. That's just not enough.
Definitely. I'm just going to keep hoping that we don't print a 5-minute bullish fair value gap, guys. That'll be a bad sign. So if we don't print a 5-minute bullish fair value gap, I'm going to stay. I don't want to say confident in this trade because it's a mess, but I'm not going to be. I'm still going to feel like I'm definitely in the realm of us making another low. But if we print a 5-minute bullish gap, I think it's over.
This is interesting, man. I got nothing here. This was nice potential shorts, right, off of VWAP for continuation down, but this is overall really choppy, dude. Really choppy. We come back up to challenge these highs. I think it's going to be a little bit tough for the trade, man. Not to throw analysis against a trade, but a little bit of growing cumulative volume delta on these, a little bit. But I just foresee some chop, man. I don't know that we extend either way today. Again, no news Monday. Yep. We had some decent movements, you know, pushing towards all-time highs. Chop up here, I think, could be expected where we just chill out. Maybe it's FOMC meeting minutes we're waiting for on Wednesday. You know, we get a little bit of liquidity taken on both sides. But overall, you know, I like to look at the 15-minute. This isn't wonderful. I don't think there's an enormous amount of opportunity in here. So holding your short from pre-market, you know, for a clean level to the downside, you know, maybe yesterday's low, Friday's low. I like that, man. In here, I think this is where a lot of traders struggle. I think It's longs. Okay, we're pulling back up, and then it's shorts. Okay, I was wrong on the longs, and then we're getting cooked. And when we zoom out, we're like, well, we're trading just hot garbage, right? You know, here's the market structure. So for me, I'm just sitting patient. Again, I don't like not taking a trade immediately on live sessions. I love doing it, but if I can throw anything to peeps in the chat, a huge advantage as retail traders is we don't have to trade. You know, prop firms impose some stuff where we have minimum trading days, we have consistency rules. We got to put trades on, right? We have to find a way to put trades on. But man, if you could just keep yourself patient and wait for whatever the market needs to do for you to get into a trade and to take a good win or a good loss, huge advantage. And again, also, I always want to say, like, maybe this is beautiful for you. A lot of traders go, the market's garbage or the market's great. And I always go, well, like, for who, right? Maybe you're a range trader. Maybe you're a trend trader. Yep. So maybe this is beautiful for you. And it's like you're 5 trades in and you're past all your accounts or you're taking a payout. Like, that's awesome. But whatever it is for you, you should have an idea through spending time on the charts, what good conditions look like. And, you know, kind of like you see me and Zach doing, marking up areas of interest, you know, creating a thesis around what's happened in the markets and then waiting for the market to get to that area first and then give you what you need to get in. You know, try to find a way to do that. So many times we're just anxious. Okay, it's 10 a.m. It's like we're hardly into Monday and we're 5 trades deep and 5 blown accounts deep. And it's like, dude, what are we doing again, guys? What are we doing here?
Bro, yeah, no, you make so many good points. A few things on that. First off, shout out 4X Ike. Perfect example. He is a hyper scalper, that guy. He loves a rangy, choppy market because he just gets in and out, long and short for 5 points at a time. He destroys markets like that. But, you know, a lot of people don't. Now, I think this is such a good example of what you're saying, man, because you're so right. Most traders are getting wrecked in this type of price action. And the reason they're getting wrecked, you pretty much touched on it, is they're seeing the market go down at the open. So they go, oh, I'm getting short. I'm getting short here. I'm going to follow this momentum. They put it some stop like right here. Then they get stopped out. Then they go, oh, it's going long. Markets, I'm going to follow this momentum long. And then they get long here, right? Up at the highs. Then they get stopped out. And they're just back and forth getting wrecked. That's kind of where the whole Wassel thing came from, right? Because it's just, where do I think it's going ultimately? You know, in the next hour or two, maybe 2-3 hours sometimes. Let me just get in at what I deem is a good price and let the trade do whatever the hell it wants and not get caught up on the lower time frames. number one, it stops you from just getting wicked out early before your trade's invalidated. But the other aspect of this is if I'm sitting in this trade for an hour and a half, well, all my firepower's here. I can't get into more trades and get in and out and get in that like hypnosis that we've all fallen into, that hypnosis where we're just getting in, getting out, getting in, getting out for tiny losses, to the point that before you know it, you've had tight stops, but you've traded 10 times and now you blew your accounts from these tiny little paper cuts. So yeah, it's such a good point. People get wrecked in this, and I think that's why.
Dude, I used to do it. I used to do it a lot. I would always be trading no matter what. And you know, we're not always going to be able to identify conditions that are just not great for us before they happen, right? Or as they're happening. So, you know, sometimes we're going to take losses, but man, I found it to be such an advantage for my P&L if I can not take a half a dozen unnecessary losses every single week because I just want to put a trade on first thing in the morning and go no trade, or just chill out for a minute, wait, and then, you know, then put the trade on. But I also like your, you know, your thesis there with the, you know, throwing one good trade on, waiting patiently, wide stop loss prevents you from doing, you know, 1,000 dumbass trades, for lack of a better term, in just choppy conditions. But yeah, dude, like I've found it so interesting since I've, you know, posted content over the years and what, like I'll go on socials after this. I'm sure you see it as well. And even having a community, right? This type of structure off of the open, and the longer this goes on, the worse traders do. I just think we don't have as many Forex Ikes, and shout out to that dude. He's a real one. You know, that's why I'd like to say, like, you know, you don't know, because this might be ideal for someone, but for the vast majority, I think a lot of traders are looking for more continuation trades, trying to find a trend, capitalize on that. You know, they're looking for, you know, some type of a movement outside of just a straight up range for an hour, like we've seen almost so far. And they struggle. So, you know, find whatever that is for you. Try to avoid that less than ideal condition.
Exactly. And guys, this is starting to look a lot better for me now. I'm starting to feel more confident. And again, when I look at the 5 minute here, look at the downside. 5 minute bearish fair value gap, 5 minute bearish fair value gap, 5 minute bearish fair value gap. Look at the upside. There's no fair value gaps being created. This is a good sign for us. I'm not saying it's going to work. It's still just choppy as hell, but this is a good sign that we're not getting continuation back to the upside. I mean, I like this, especially this 5 minute candle. Let's see how it prints. We got 2.5 minutes left, but this is still looking pretty good now to me. You know, up here, it didn't look great, but what did I say there? I didn't see any bullish gaps. So again, it doesn't mean it can't go back up to my entry, but it was just a better sign for me to be like, all right, let me just still believe in this trade until it's fully invalidated. So let's see if we could just not print any 5 minute bullish gaps and just make another low. We will see. Someone's saying, look at the chat more. What's the question?
What you got, bro?
Roll up. Sorry, we've been.
I read that. I read that one as well. Factors for you. What do you got, man? I read the chat as I'm in here. Or I try to.
I'm sorry, guys.
What you got, man?
The comments that person who said, Zach, look at chat more. I see this comment. Did you just want me to acknowledge the joke? You mean 5 minute unfair value gap? Solid joke. Is that what you wanted me to read?
Some room to the downside. What are you guys looking at? You guys looking bullish? I don't know, man. You guys are back and forth. I saw a lot of bearish calls before. Now we got 5 minute bullish gaps. Are you blind? I don't know, guys. You got to get it together. Fair value gap. FVG is fair value gap, right? I don't know, you guys crazy term. What were we talking about last time on here?
He's talking about this gap. Let me just explain. Let me just clarify this. Yeah, we're inside a 5 minute gap, bro. But you're missing what I'm saying. I'm saying the market from where we're bouncing, it's trying to go up, right? Sellers or buyers are trying to step in here. They're not creating new bullish 5 minute gaps on the way up. So that leads me to think that the buying is not aggressive. All right. It's not as aggressive buying as the selling is aggressive here because we're making bearish gaps on the way down. So you're right. We're in a 5 minute bullish gap, but I'm talking about what are we doing on our way up? Are we creating new ones? And we're not.
Yeah, I'm not going to repeat what that dude said, but everyone stay, he wrote flash. Oh, stay flat. There you go. Yeah, this market is not fantastic. I like the analysis though. Like I said earlier, I think the only opportunity for potential longs for me would be a crack to the downside and then some bullish pressure. Like if this occurred all the way down. Oh, sorry, no, not my chart.
Oh, here, I got
You
you.
know, if this occurred all the way down here for push to the upside, but you know, I like shorts off of VWAP. I like your pre-market short in here within this. It's a no-go for me, but I still think we have a decision to make down here, right? If we crack the lows, which we're continuing to put, you know, lower highs in and technically lower lows, albeit it's very choppy and back and forth. We're holding below VWAP. You know, we're continuing to try to push this lower. This isn't inherently extremely bullish, at least right here, right now, right? We were making the case up here for that to be the, you know, the move, but not right now. So I'm interested to see if you get the W on this one, man. What's your final target? You were talking about prior day low, but were you looking at
130? 130 I'd like to do. And you know what, guys? I'm about to get aggressive. I just added in 1 micro.
Oh man, here we go.
At this point, if we come back up here again, we're probably coming back up to my
head back over
entry
to your
anyway.
screen.
Oh yeah, I got you. So I just added in 1 micro. Not the best add in because I'm adding in at the lows, but at this point, I think we got to crack these lows. If it comes back up to this entry, I don't want to be in the trade anyway. I'm taking a risk here.
Let's go.
See if we can get
adding into the winner.
Yep.
I like it, man. Listen, you have the thesis, right? Like we push down towards these lows multiple times. If we're going to go, we're going to go now. You're already holding for the break lower. So if it's going to come all the way back up through your entry, it's going to be a break even anyway. Capitalize on the winner or take the break even.
Exactly,
I like it.
man.
Makes a ton of sense to me. Epic, dude.
So let's see. And if I want, I could TP here and I'd make the original dollar amount that I would have got if I went here. So let's see if we can get 150.
Let's see it. Someone said, I always lose accounts in these types of conditions, in these types of market. I think I'm starting to understand not to trade before the break of 15-minute orb. Yeah, that could be an option for you. Just waiting for an opening range to set and then get some direction out of it.
All right, chat. We're taking the risk here, but like honestly, if it went back up to 227 anyway, like am I really going to want to sit in this trade for another hour or watch it? Like it is what it is. So it could go back up to my entry and that's fine, but I'm taking the risk thinking we're going to crack these lows at this point. Let's see.
Hey, dude, I'll be right back. I'll hang with you for a little bit longer, but I'll be right back. That's
for
okay.
sure. Yeah, definitely. 67. Watch for 188 to chop. 188. Yeah, well, we're there right now. I'm thinking we got to crack this low one more time. It's looking pretty good. ES following suit, holding below POC, holding the 5-minute bearish gap. See if we can crack this low, guys. Like if this goes all the way back up to 227, we're in a pure chop fest anyway. I don't need to be in any trade at that point. That's where I'm at with this. So now I could get a smaller target, right? I could go for a lower target and just possibly get out of my trade with a nice win earlier. Because truly, I don't want to hold this trade if it goes back up to 227 anyway. Like if it went up there, it's probably going back up to my original entry. Hopefully that makes sense to you guys. See how this 15-minute prints. We got 6 minutes left on it. I did have a good entry. Yeah. And also I had a good entry to get myself with an opportunity to add in like I just did. That's the other aspect. Here we go. Honestly, part of me is thinking to hold this for my original TP. Let's go back to one. I don't know. Okay, I'm going to put it back to my original entry, but I'm going to have my finger on the flat and all button once we crack these lows. Let's see, chat. It's risky here. Would I have been out right there anyway? Let's see. No. It would have front ran my TP anyway.
Is this thing gonna go or what, man?
Dude,
Come on.
We just
Everybody
cracked
sell.
the low again, man. Cracked the low and bought right back up again.
Dude.
So choppy.
Yeah, somebody wrote was it prop firms banking, or somebody wrote like prop firms making money today?
Yeah, they're
prop firms
cashing today.
hard on this day. Dude, like I would place a bet. I'd say if this continues, especially if we come back up through these highs, you're
Again.
gonna see, dude, you're gonna see a ton of blown accounts on socials today.
Yep.
A ton, man. And
Because it's so tilt inducing.
it is, dude. It is. Like if we catch a third break of this low and then we don't continue, right? It's tough, dude. It's tough.
One thing I like, guys, we just printed a 5-minute bearish gap here. So now my entry where it is, it's a really good entry to just get out at break even if it goes back up here, because we'll have also gotten and invalidated this 5-minute gap. So I'm chilling. I'm happy with my add-in, truly, because if we get back above here, I want nothing to do with this trade at this point. It's just a chop fest. So let's see.
Yeah, dude. The more that this goes on, the less opportunity I'm looking at.
Yeah.
I think, obviously if you're short from in here holding for the TP, beautiful. For me, if I had to take something here again, down around the lows just to try to continue on some of this chop, it's long, but not from right in here. I think we crack this. So I'm watching to see. I'm looking at Bookmap on a couple different screens. To the downside, man, 150s. We just kind of bounced off that.
Mm-hmm.
I'm still interested to see if we come all the way down through. I'll throw another line on the chart down here. Where's the? Yeah, I'd be interested to see if we came all the way down through this level, really dipped our toe outside of these lows into this low volume node. But I'd be looking for longs potentially in here. Not immediately and aggressively, but if we started to catch some buyers to step back in. But so far, this is just.
What price is that? 100, you'd say? You'd look for longs?
First and foremost, I'm looking at this little zone right in here, the 30s, really where you're looking to take profit.
Yeah.
Right into the 30,000 140s to, I'd say, like 130s, 125s. If again, here's an example of it just on a candlestick chart, right? Since we're not looking at Bookmap. I'm not looking to just buy into selling pressure the way that I might on YM. I'd be looking for, us to come in, tap into a level, and then catch some buyers on the way up. And then maybe I'm looking for something like this, right? Where we have, some structure to the upside. I got a way to structure risk, and I'm looking for a move back up, right? Obviously, this is not, but just price action wise to try to describe that. So I'd be looking for that down in here. If we came through this really aggressively, I'd be looking at the 100s as the next line in the sand to hold up. But I don't know, dude. I don't know that we do that.
So choppy. Yeah.
Yeah. Super duper choppy. But good conversation as always, man. Stay patient. See if we get some setup. I'd love to see the downside for you.
Yeah.
I'd love to see it.
I mean, I'm chilling in this. We're still we tapped that 5-minute bearish gap that I said we created. Look at that nice little wick. Tapped into the gap, going back lower. Let's just hold this gap. This is my new line in the sand for the trade, guys. As long as we stay below here, I want to hold this trade. We've also lost previous day's value area high with a bit more acceptance now. That's a good sign. So I think my entry is at a really good invalidation point. If we get back above this gap, back above the previous day's value area high, I don't want to be in the trade. So it was a good add-in. I'm pretty content with my add-in.
Yeah, I love immediately. I love the adding into a winner, and as the market's giving you way more information, and then creating the thesis, kind of as you did, where I want to see this continue here. I want to see it break down. I want to capitalize on that, or I'm comfortable getting out, back above these highs because the thesis, isn't playing out. I think you squeeze more out of it if it's going to play out in your favor. You have risk controlled where you're going to take the same size L or break even if it comes back on you and it doesn't work out.
Yeah. And I am going to go break even, guys. So I'm going to put my stop at break even.
Chat, man. How many times did you make a mistake with these types of markets before you changed and stayed out?
thousands.
Dude, way more times than I can count.
Yeah.
Way more times than I can count.
Yeah.
And again, like I was saying earlier, like it's hard to do. It's easier said than done. We're not always going to be like 5 minutes into the open, this is going to be chopped for the hour like we got today. You know, it's hard to differentiate what's maybe just some consolidation before the move. But again, as you're reading it over and over and over again, and I think the longer you trade, you know, you're able to identify this back and forth where you're like, hey, nothing would have worked for me yet, and I don't see anything clean. Let me not just start throwing trades in at the middle of the zone. But yeah, dude, I can't tell you how many days where I would be long, dead set in the middle of consolidation with a stop loss just outside that was obviously going to be tagged. And then I'd be short, you know, dead set in the middle with a stop loss right outside the highs. And it's like, it's just a death sentence. It's like the worst spot to trade. So yeah, a long time though, man. Well, unfortunately, a long time.
Absolutely. Man, nowhere today, chat. Nowhere. Any advice to use VWAP? You use VWAP, right, Zach?
Yeah, man. VWAP solid, volume weighted average price. I do like VWAP. Kind of a line in the sand, discretionary level. I'm not the ASFX team where I'm super duper heavy on VWAP. But as far as the only indicator, because I think volume by price is kind of just volume by price and volume by time is volume by time. That's really the only one on my chart. I think it's obviously a highly watched dynamic level throughout the day. I utilize it for really just two general things. If we are below VWAP, I think that's a really clear read of who's in control, at least on the day, on the session, and an indication of trend. I think it's really helpful when you're zoomed in on a 1 minute chart just like this on NQ or MNQ rather, where, you know, maybe you're going to be able to read that from a higher time frame, but you can get lost in the sauce down here. And sometimes, you know, VWAP is way out here, you're way down here, you're looking for buys, and you're like, wait a minute, you know, we are down on the day aggressively. The other part is, you know, just bounces and breaks above and below. I think, again, it really dynamic line in the sand. As we start to get above it, get closures above, indication that bulls are stepping back in. For take profits, same thing, right? If I'm short down below VWAP, where your stop loss is going to go relative to that level, if I'm trading back towards it on YM, the way that I often am, I'm really cautious. I've done it quite a few times, but I'm cautious of trying to hold through VWAP, right? Oftentimes we get buyers and sellers to step in. But I think it's an obvious one for a lot of reasons. Almost everybody has it on their chart, highly watched. And for whatever reason, you create whatever narrative you want around whatever tools. We get a lot of reactions around VWAP. So it can help, I think, with at very least trade management and a little bit of context. Like, even if you're not going to utilize it in every single trading decision or for your entries, I think being aware of where that line on the, you know, on the chart is helpful.
I use it. It's funny, like the way you're describing how you use VWAP, I use previous days point of control very similarly. It just acts as a really good discretionary line in the sand, longs above, shorts below. It's just a great level to gauge reactions off of. Very similar.
Yeah. No, I think a lot of traders are trying to use things in this just mechanical objective. If we're below VWAP, I do this. If we hit VWAP, I do XYZ. And I think the longer I trade, I find tools that I want to utilize information from, but I don't use anything exclusively where like, this is the end all be all, right? It's just, you know, how much information can we take in and reasonably process, and does it give me good info? VWAP is definitely one of those for me. Yeah, but you'll find people traders use it a lot of different ways.
Yep. You know me, bro. I'm very set on that. I don't believe in the systematic manual trading. It's just a paradox to me. Yeah. Like, man, if you're going to systematically trade, then get a bot. You should be able to systemize it, because if you start including human error, which is going to happen. Like, there's all these people, they say they're systematic traders, but the reality is they try to trade a system, then something doesn't work the way that, you know, their system takes a loss, then they tilt, then they, you know, trade like an idiot for an hour, and then they go back to systematic trading. And it's just, if you're going to be a systematic trader, I just think you got to have a computer do it for you, because human error, you can't account for the human error. People will backtest, and they're like, oh, I should have an 88% win rate because I backtested that. And it's like, there's just so many other factors that come into play when you're actually on the charts trading.
I could yap about it forever, man. But yeah, heavy on the discretionary trading. I think you need something consistent day in and day out. But if you're not going to take into consideration the auction as it's forming and every other piece of context that, you just want to trade like a bot, just code a bot, just code a EA. They don't work for at the retail level for a lot of reasons. And, I think if it was that easy, we would all be doing it. But
Exactly.
I saw a bunch of people say VWAP. What is VWAP? Is it anchored VWAP? VWAP is volume weighted average price. The one that's on my chart right here is a session VWAP. It's the standard one with no settings changed. What it gives you is exactly as the name states. It gives you a volume weighted average price starting at the start of the session. So for this current session, it's Sunday, August 16th at market open, right? And it runs all the way through the day. Some traders will run anchored VWAP, not to speak too much on it, but just to try to give you guys, what we're looking for here. You can run an anchored VWAP, which would be, you would click on the drawing tool, and you can anchor a volume weighted average price to calculate from whatever time point you want. Right, so 9:30 a.m. Eastern, for example, NYSE Open anchored VWAP is a really popular one. Some people will go to really important highs and lows, all-time highs, Newswicks to tell them maybe who's in control, buyers or sellers, who's making or losing money, anchored to a specific point. And again, kind of the same thesis with that, but that's what we're looking at when we're looking at volume weighted average price.
Yep, makes sense.
Yep.
We could do giveaways, guys. We could do giveaways. Zach, I don't know how long you want to stay on. If you got to go, bro, no worries. Well, we can get some giveaways out of the way, but also feel free to stay on, bro.
Yeah, man. I'll wrap it up. I'll leave on this note, guys. For me, this is a no trade session where I'm happy to be no trade, man.
Yeah.
When I look back at this so far, I really don't have any entry where I missed something that I think I would have made money at. And anything in between, I think I have a really high chance of sitting in a losing trade, chop, or just taking an L. So again, easier said than done. Nobody wants to sit here for an hour and watch the market not trade. But something that was really stuck out to me when somebody was helping me out and saying, why are you doing all this? Ambitious, driven traders, we want to click the buttons, right? We want to work, we want to trade. That's, we feel that's what trading is. The market doesn't pay by the hour. It doesn't give a damn whether or not we're long or short 0 times or 100 times. The P&L doesn't know the difference. So wait for your setups to come, man. And sometimes that means no trade sessions. It's not super fun, but what's less fun is ending, red with blown accounts, like I've seen a couple people put in the chat, man. So if that's you today, review maybe how you're going to try to get ahead of super choppy conditions, less than ideal conditions for next time. But remember, man, you don't have to put 1,000 trades on every single day at the same time. You could just wait for the market to come to you. So
well said, bro.
Appreciate you guys having me, man. I see you guys throwing everything in chat. If you guys want to follow along, Real Deal Futures, Real Deal Zach everywhere, YouTube, X, IG. I put out a ton of content. More than happy to have you guys in the Discord as well.
Hell yeah, man. Zach, we love having you, bro. We'll see you next Monday as always. And we'll chat then, bro.
Talk to you later, guys.
Peace.
Thanks.
Shout out Zach RDF. Guys, this market is terrible. Somebody said, Zach, why are you short above previous day's point of control? Again, guys, 80% setup, 80% setup, 80% setup. We're only using the golden rule, longs above, shorts below, if the market has not touched previous day's point, if the market has touched the previous day's point of control. If it, like today, opens up here, here's where the market opened up, right? Here's previous day's point of control. We opened up above it and we have not engaged it yet. There's an 80% probability that we engage the previous day's point of control on any given day. So we trade towards the POC if it hasn't been touched yet. That's why I am short above previous day's point of control. Now, the thing is, ES already had its 80% setup fill, right? It opened up above POC here. We traded up and then it traded down to the POC. Now we're trading below previous day's point of control on ES. So hopefully we can continue to hold that bearish momentum on ES to push us a bit lower on NQ. But this is a chop fest, guys. Like this is a really terrible Monday New York Open. Not much happening here. You know what I mean? Not much to do here. It is what it is. It's starting to look like we're going to get a break even here. Who knows? I really don't know what's going to happen at this point. It's a chop fest. Yeah. We could definitely do the giveaway. We did hit 700 likes. So if you guys want, we could run some giveaways. I got Lucid and Tradeify to give out today. Lucid and Tradeify. Yep, people think trading is a game, but it really is work. If you're making money doing this, it is your job. It's 100%. And, you know, you don't get paid to take trades, right? You get paid to just have winning ideas. How does hitting a big month impact your trading next month? That's a good question. It used to affect it negatively, believe it or not. It would make me, I would either get cocky because I thought I was having such a good month and that I can't do any wrong. So I would have that happen. And then I'd have the other example of that, the other side, which is for some reason I would just start trading like shit all of a sudden. Can go either way. Lately, you know, in the last year, I've gotten a lot better at just kind of having a baseline. Like I had an amazing month so far in August. Hopefully we can hold the momentum, but also I feel a lot less pressure now because we already made some good money this month, which that's trading. You know, you sing for your supper every day. A lot of people don't realize that. They think they could handle something like that, but you know, singing for your supper every single day is a tough way to live, man. You know, it's not easy. Fair value gap only works in futures, not in CFD. What are your thoughts? No, that makes absolutely no sense at all. No, of course not, dude. A fair value gap is a fair value gap. Please invite NQ Cam. Who's NQ Cam? I don't know him. Yeah, this is so boring, chat. I mean, it is what it is. We'll have fun. We could do some giveaways. We definitely got giveaways to do. Let's see. Yeah, we hit 700. I'm not going to make you guys give me more. Just put the Ichimoku. Yeah, you're right. Dude, but here's the thing. If I put it, what if it fails? Then the Ichimoku is going to be invalidated for life. All right, we got the Ichimoku cloud on. Maybe this will help us. I'm scared. Dude, if we get a break even and it fails the Ichimoku, then I don't know what I'm going to do with my life. I don't know what I'm going to think. What is this? The Ichimoku? Oh, this is super secret trading strategy. So the what you do is you put a cloud emoji on to where you want the resistance or support to be. And the market knows this. The market knows you put that there. And it will actually hold as resistance because you put it there. That's how it works. What did we just took out a 5-minute fair value gap? Yeah, we made a 5-minute fair value gap now to the upside as well. That's why this trade is not looking great, guys. It kind of sucks. It's not looking great. I think we're probably going to get a break even. We'll see. What sucks is look at ES. ES is just bearish, man. But NQ wants to stay up. The indicator I use for point of control is session volume profile. I have videos on this on my YouTube. Speaking of my YouTube, guys, I just put out a new video. If you want to check it out, just dropped yesterday. Right here. Check out my newest YouTube video. Going over some payouts. I went over some payouts in my community too. Our boy Dylan, aka Jimmy Neutron, did $18,000 last month in payouts. Absolute legend. Shout out to him. He literally joins the community 4 weeks ago, and in 4 weeks got $18,000 in payouts. That could not be a better advertisement. Insane. Yeah, guys, we're about to get a break even. Ichimoku is about to get cooked. Hey, there he is. What up, bro? Yeah, man. Had to shout you out. Conquer the market. Dude, I don't know. Where is it? How much is the mentorship? It's a monthly, $199 a month. You get access to the entire trading course. I have a 23 chapter course. And then we have a private community. There's like 25 of us, so it's small, tight knit. We do 3 weekly coaching calls every week. We have one today, Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays at 2 p.m. We all meet as a group. We discuss the markets, go over topics. People can talk to me, have real-time access to me. You know, it's just like a really tight-knit community. Ichimoku doesn't work on Mondays. Yeah, it doesn't work on Mondays. I think that's what it is. Dude, you're so right. I think the Ichimoku just doesn't work on Mondays. Okay, everyone wants to hear this new Biggie song. All right, let me pull it up. Conquer the Mind. Let's see. Is it in the music room, Biggie? Would you DM it to me? I don't see Conquer the Mind. Is it in the Prop for Match Discord? Like, where do I find it? Conquer the Market. Yeah, no, I see. I see Take the Money and Run. Oh, dude, I have so many DMs from you. I didn't realize I have so many DMs from you, man. Sorry. I don't see it, bro. DM it to me now on Discord. Yeah, trade is probably cooked. My stops are at break even, so I don't really care what happens at this point. In the YouTube playlist. YouTube, where's the YouTube playlist? How do I find that? What? Yeah, just DM it to me so I can download it. Everyone says this song is fire. Since the beginning of my trading career, what session is most profitable for me? I mean, New York session. It's what I primarily trade. I do make money in Asia session as well now, but all time, definitely still New York. Okay. You just sent it to me? Okay, cool. Everyone is saying this song is fire. Should I just put it right into StreamYard and trust you guys before I listen to it? Everyone's saying it's fire. Here we go. We're about to get a break even. This market is terrible today, man. All right, I'm about to play it. All right, guys, we got Biggie's newest song, Conquer the Market. Let's hear it. Can't believe we're about to get a break even here. This market is terrible today, man. There is no follow through today. Can't even be mad. There's no way to make money in this.
Alarm goes off, I'm up. Cold water, clear my face. Coffee black, screen glow. Same book, same page. Check the
Okay.
range. Read the gap with care.
You can't hear this? You can't hear this, guys? Really?
Burnings in the air. What moved? What trapped them? What ran and why they? No rush, no chase. Hands still, I stray. If the take is loud, I stay quiet inside. I came to do my job, not let feelings decide.
This is still too low for you? Really?
Calm hands, clear mind.
It's kind of fire.
M&Q, I wait for the cue. No emotion, just rules, and I follow through. Mark the high, mark the low, note the opening drive. That's where the weak stop. Sit
All right, we're about to get the break even, guys.
size small at first. Let the plan unfold. One clean entry better than being bold. If it drops all morning, I don't need to prove. Let the bad trade.
Dude, imagine it reverses from here down to our PT.
No rush, no chase. Hands still, I stray. If the P&L swings, I don't swing with it too. I came to stay sharp and do what I said I'd do. Conquer the market. Conquer the market.
Yeah, our video quality is going to be bad today. If someone made him, we made a mistake with the stream. It'll be back to normal tomorrow.
Deep breath, reset, one shot at a time. If I miss the first move, I don't lose my mind.
Yeah, this is good, right, Archon?
Not the heat of the day. Take what the setup gives, then step away. Conquer the market.
Yo, why is it really good?
Calm hands, clear mind. Conquer the market. M&Q. I wait for the cue. No emotion, just rules. And
Shout out Biggie.
I follow through.
Yeah, that was fire. Fire. Someone said we should play ass cheeks because the market's ass cheeks. I do agree. Where is that one?
Alex on the charts. AQ, don't do it. Oh no.
Oh, just in time. As soon as we start the ass cheek song, we just got break even, guys. L. It is what it is. All part of the game.
Coffee in his hand. Charts all loaded.
What you gonna do?
Got a master plan.
Can't win them all, chat.
Entries, never chasing moves. NQ starts running. Alex stays smooth.
Ready to fly? Do I have that one?
Alex waits it out.
DM it to me.
One clean trade, then another one checks. Payout Friday, coming up next.
Yeah, midnight's not invalidated, but like, what am I gonna do with this? Am I just gonna keep trying to short this? Like, it's trash.
Alex yells. NQ's acting crazy again. Whips all candles in the wind. Still he's somehow
If that wicks me out and goes to our target, I'm gonna be so annoyed. Dude. Come on, NQ. Please do not go right back down, NQ. I'll lose my mind. Yeah, we're going right back down. Oh my God, chat. No. Dude. That 1 minute candle looks bearish right now. Yo, I think we're about to go right back down. Oh my God. I'm trying one more time. It's getting to me. NQ's getting to me, chat. I'm feeling the pain. I'm feeling the burn right now, chat. I'm giving one shot. One shot. One shot. Am I about to get tilted? I'm giving it one shot, guys. I'm not going to give it like a big chance. We need to see it pull right back down. It's about to be 11 a.m. I know, it's pure uncertainty, Erkan. If we get right back above the 1 minute gap, I'll cut it for a small loss. I'm going to give it a chance here. I'm going to give it a chance.
Patient with the entries, never chasing moves. NQ starts running. Alex stays smooth while everybody's home.
Hopefully we get some volatility at the open of the 11 a.m. candle. And hopefully that volatility is in our direction. We're going to try and hold out until 11 a.m. This doesn't, yeah. NQ might have got to me. Let's see. All right, we'll do the giveaway. All right, let's do a giveaway, guys. I got you. We'll do the giveaway. Oh, I totally just got suckered. It totally just got me. NQ totally just got to me. I gave in. I gave in to my temptations. It totally just got to me. All right, let's do this giveaway quick. Yeah, NQ might have manipulated me. Let's see. Let's do the giveaway real quick, chat. I'm going to cut it. If we inverse that gap, I'm going to cut it. Let's go to the Prop for Match Discord, everyone. Let's just run a giveaway. Attacked and possessed. Giveaway time. Okay, I'm cutting it, guys. I totally fell for it. NQ got me. It's okay. I'm down $126 on my top one futures. It's no big deal. All right, let's do this giveaway. All right, here we go. Let's go to the giveaway portal. I'm going to create a code. Code is going to be Cheeks. 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 On 3. 1, 2, 3. Click enter here. Type it in. Click submit. Oops. There you go. Okay, let's change the song.
Don't force it.
PFM in the building. London to New York. The whole fam, every crew. When you 18, let's go. This is PFM, the whole damn fam.
Luna Alex, take us
All right. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Entry portal is closed. All right, I'm going to copy all these names. Yeah, we're ripping, guys. Ripping back to the upside. Market's bullish. I'm just going to set up this list. All right. Here we go. Hazar, bloody work getting in the way of my listening in. What did I miss? What'd you miss? You missed nothing, man. You missed a choppy market. You missed a super choppy market. That's about it. All right, we're going to do a 1-minute go-kart race, guys. I'm just going to go refill my water. I'll be back in 60 seconds, all right? Enjoy. First place is going to win a Lucid account. Shout out to Lucid. Shout out to our sponsors, guys, Lucid and Tradeify, holding it down, giving us accounts to give out every single day here on stream. Remember, 40% off right now with code MATCH on all of your favorite Lucid plans, MATCH. And Tradeify also running 40% off. They're neck and neck. Lock it in. If you don't win a giveaway, you can still get the best discount possible. All right, here we go. On 3. 1, 2, 3. I'll be right back.
Steady hand, Nastakistan, yeah. Focus on the wick, patience pays in full, yeah. Sniper in the zone, Nastakistan, general on the throne. Wait for the supply, let hit the top. One click, market drop, never stop, never stop. Pure discipline, no feeling involved. Pure, not a high-stakes contract resolved. Another high-stake contract resolved. Watch the candle burn down to the wick. Staging the entry, make it quick. Baseline slides while the index glides. Baseline slides while the index glides. No emotion where the hunter hides. Trend line tight like a new designer fit. I don't play the middle, I wait for the bit. Supply level heavy, demand getting thin. I'm already counting before I begin. Before I begin. Before I begin. Before I begin. No rush, no panic, no stress in the chest. I'm a top tier general, better than the rest. Patience pays in full, yeah. Sniper in the zone. Nastakistan, general on the throne. Wait for the supply, let hit the top. One click, market drop, never stop, never stop. Pure discipline, no feeling involved. Pure, not a high-stakes contract resolved. Another high-stake contract resolved. Blue bankroll, yeah, the hustle is clean. Hustle is clean, clean. Fresh white kick staying out of the scene. I see the pattern, I know the geometry. Nasdaq futures, that's my monopoly. That's my monopoly, that's my monopoly. Liquidity, grab it, then I take what is mine. Take what is mine, then I take what is mine. Crosshair focused on the dollar sign. In this is moving, I'm steady and calm. In this is moving, I'm steady and calm. The market is heavy, but I got the bomb. I got the bomb. No revenge trading, I walk from the screen. Precision execution, you know what I mean. Reload, wait. Reload, wait. Check the chart, check the state. Don't be late. Don't be late. Aim small, miss small. Yeah, we stand tall. Patience pays in full. Yeah. Sniper in the zone. Nastakistan, general on the throne. Wait for the supply, let hit the top. One click, market drop, never stop, never stop. Pure discipline, no feeling involved. Pure, not a high-stakes contract resolved. Another high-stake contract resolved. Eagle eye. Sniper mission. Nastakistan.
Yo, we're back. Let's see who won. Congratulations to Adam Shum. Adam Shum, congratulations. You just won a Lucid Pro account, courtesy of Lucid, one of the top firms in the industry. Big shout out. All right, let me save this name. Okay. All right. I still got one more account to give out, so I'll do it soon. Look at NQ ripping. Oh, my goodness. All right. I guess we got out at the right time overall, all things considered. Market's bullish still, guys. Higher time frame is still bullish. We just tapped into this hourly fair value gap. One thing, I think we did just break the IB as well. Let me see that. Let me clear my executions because this is a bit messy. All right, let's see.
No trades, 5 minutes from the open flame. No chasing red folders, that's a losing game. V webby web whispers. Volume speaks.
Let's see. Let me put on the initial balance. Yeah, NQ just broke IB high, guys. So I think shorts are cooked for the day. If we just look at the Edgeful data, it's going to tell us right here. Edgeful is saying that there is an 80% chance that we only break one side of the initial balance. We know this stat. If you know my stream, this is a huge data point. You really don't want to fade that. So if anyone doesn't know what the initial balance is, it's the first hourly range of market open, right? So I have this indicator that I use that comes with the Edgeful platform. It marks out the IB for me. That's this blue shaded box. That's your 9:30 to 10:30 a.m. range. Green line is the initial balance high. Red line is the initial balance low. And we just broke it. We just broke the IB high. So there is now a 20% chance we come down and break this low at 155. What are you going to do? You know what I mean? Just not much to do here. Not much to do. Oh, and ES broke the IB low, though. It's even worse. Well, no, ES did not break the IB low. ES is still inside of its initial balance. It hasn't broken either side. So ES, in theory, could continue higher, and this could still be low of day for ES, believe it or not. It's just a really gross day. There's just no edge here, man. It is what it is. It's chop fest. Not every day can be amazing, you know? If we hold midnight price, you'll take it long to 339, says Ercon. 339. Yeah, I mean, we could just be bullish for the rest of the day for sure. We're inside this hourly bearish gap. I really think I'm going to be flat for the rest of the day. I really don't see anything I like, man. This looks pretty bullish on the hourly, though. Like, sweep this low, hold, fill the new week opening gap. Now it's ripping back up. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not liking it. ES did not break the IB low. Still inside its initial balance. Zarb, your own rules. Hot time frame bullish. We are under midnight, so in discount top to new week opening gap. You're a bit wrong here. So, bro, we were short when the market was above midnight. Remember, the midnight you want to be the midnight retracement setup. We were short. We got short above midnight open. So we actually had a good entry short relative to midnight. We were just looking for a bigger target. I mean, I was up 400 ticks. I was just looking for a bigger move. You're right, though, in the sense that if you are bullish instead of bearish, right? Because it doesn't mean that we have to have the same bias using the same concepts. We could still have a different bias. If you were bullish, it made sense to wait until the market was below midnight to start looking for longs. But yeah, I think I'm just gonna keep it chill for the rest of the day. I really don't like anything here. I'm really not liking it. Yeah, it is objectively a tough market, man. Now, the funniest thing will be if we go back down again. ES, look at ES. ES wants lower, man. I'm telling you. This is crazy. Not an easy market to trade. Yeah, no, dude, if you wanted to see higher, that was your entry, inversing the 5-minute gap for sure. But it doesn't mean that I have to want to have a bullish bias because of that. But if you are bullish biased for all of those reasons, fair enough. That was a good entry for sure. Dude, it would be the funniest thing if we go back all the way down to the lows now. You would just have to laugh. Wrist lock tight, calculate before the strike. Initial balance draws a line, day turns to night. Divergence in the shadow, strength starts to hide. Engulf 2-bar reversal, momentum on my side. How do people trade ES? It's so slow. ES has its moments. I definitely prefer NQ though. I'm an NQ guy for sure. Dude, it will be so funny if the market goes all the way back down. This will definitely be an interesting day, guys, to review on our calls. For the members of the Liquidity Lab, this is going to be an interesting day to review for sure. All right, we just created a 5-minute bullish gap. I think this is going to be the line in the sand for longs and shorts. If we somehow get a 5-minute closure below this gap again, it's just pure chop. At this point, if we're going to stay bullish, in my opinion, we need to hold this 5-minute gap. We can't get back below this. It needs to be this and midnight to bring us higher if we're going to actually get clean move upwards. If not, if we inverse this, I'm not saying we have to fully reverse, but it's just going to be a total chop fest. That's what I'm looking at. This gap is key. This gap is absolutely key. Friday, I held the long, finally stopped out for a $500 loss because I had to go to work, only to watch a rally. Yeah, tough markets, man. Tough markets. This is looking bullish, though. It's definitely looking bullish. This is just also, like something I'm noticing on the markets lately is like, if you don't find opportunity in the first 2 hours from 9 to 11 a.m., like the rest of the day just sucks. Like there's just nothing to do. Does anybody else feel like that? It's like you got to find an opportunity in the first 2 hours. Otherwise, the market just is not giving you anything. It used to not be like that. There'd be multiple opportunities throughout the day with decent range to capture. Now it's like you miss the first 2 hours, you're cooked. You guys agree? It's definitely, it's anecdotal, but I feel that. Great stream. You're flat and done. Tomorrow's another day. Love that, Josh. Yeah, man. Good job. I cannot believe ES is still like all the way down here, though. Yeah, we could definitely just go higher for the rest of the day, though. It's such a tough read here. Gross. Isn't it a good feeling to not trade and see this chop in accounts untouched afterwards? Honestly, yeah. Like people who have stayed flat through this, kudos to you. It is a great thing to just understand that you just shouldn't trade, because that's the problem with 95% of traders is they think they need to trade every day. They need to be in here trading, looking for stuff, and it's like sometimes there really is nothing to do, and that's when most people get cooked because they literally cannot stop themselves from pressing the button. Like you cannot stop yourself from pressing the button, even when you know you're likely going to get cooked because the market's just not it today. It's the biggest problem for most. You got a while on this hourly candle, right? So we're not really going to know how this hourly gap is going to print for another 45 minutes. But this is your last line for a potential bearish move. That's it. Finally made the move to stop trading Fridays after tracking my P&L since I started. I almost always lose an overtrade, wiping out all week's profits on Fridays. Yeah, fair enough. Here's the thing. I think people doing bad on Fridays is more so psychological and not as much based on technicals. So the only problem with what you're talking about, Reese, is like if Thursday is your last day to trade the week, you might end up doing the same shit on Thursday because it's all in your mind, right? So now Thursday is your Friday. So just watch out for that. That's why I tried doing stuff like that too, and I never saw much value in it. If there's a setup, trade it. I think the goal is to get to the point that if you see a good setup, you take it. If you don't see a good setup, you just stay flat. That's the real place you want to get to in your trading eventually. Go short one more time for the chat. Not right now, man. Maybe if we inverse that 5-minute gap, I would. Also, chat, we can run another giveaway, all right? But we gotta hit 850 likes for another giveaway. 850. We can do it. Do I backtest? I did many backtesting in my days. I don't backtest anymore because I just trade the way I trade. But, you know, in my learning phase, I did tons of backtesting. We want to give away now. Oh, man, that changes everything for me. I totally care. I care a lot. Damn, I didn't know that. I really care about that. Do you ever rest your chart and win? Rest your chart? I don't know what that means. Do I track my trades? Again, I spent years tracking my trades. I used TradeZella, all that stuff. I don't need to do this stuff anymore, guys. I just don't do it anymore. But I did it for years. I recommend anyone that's new should be doing that stuff. Yeah, let's do a P&L check. Good idea. I want to run a poll. All right. Poll has been initiated. Are you green, green, green or red, red, red? How many years have I been trading? 6 years. 6 years I've been trading, which is insane to me. It's crazy. It's crazy. I've been trading for 6 years now. Every single day. Like genuinely, I'm not kidding. I've maybe missed like 10 days total in that 6 years. I'm not even exaggerating. This is just like breathing for me, man. Just checking the market and trading. How long have I been profitable? Honestly, like truly profitable 2 years, but I started getting payouts 3 years in. Six years full-time trading? No. I've only been trading full-time for 2. Like I said, started seeing some profit 3 years in. I started getting payouts. It'd be so funny if we reverse from here. We tapped into that 5-minute bullish gap. Like I said, this has to hold if you're going to keep going higher. It's got to hold this 5-minute bullish gap. Do I ever reset the drawings on my chart? What a question. Yeah, I reset them all the time when it's not relevant anymore. Is playing poker full-time dumb? I have no idea. I don't play poker. I don't do any gambling. I've never been into it. Like, I've done some sports betting, but it's purely for fun. I suck at it. Like, I suck at sports betting. And every time I've gone to the casino, It's fun for like an hour. I get so bored of it so quick. It's not my thing, man. I don't like doing that stuff. Blackjack. I've sat and played blackjack for 2 hours, and I'm just like, how is there any edge in this? How do I can't make any money in this. I like to have control over what I'm doing. With day trading, you have so much control of how you risk, how you get in and out. Like, I just feel like people trying to like become full-time sports bettors or like that shit is so cringe, man. Like there's no skill to it. There's no edge. That's the thing. There's no edge at all. It's money management. Yeah, fair. It is money management. You're right. You're right, Todd. It's about money management more so than skill set and edge. I understand that trading is gambling to a degree, guys. I totally get it. But I have so much more control over how I manage my money via day trading than I do betting that the Packers are going to win. Like, I have so much more control over this. There's endless ways to have strategy, like to risk sinking, money management, technical analysis. That's all I'm saying. Do you think my buy is going to work to the highs? I have no idea, genuinely. I have no read on the current market. I have no read on this price action. Truly. What's my YouTube handle? We'll drop. There you go. Shout out, Joe. You're the man. There's my YouTube. I just dropped a new YouTube video, guys. Literally just dropped a new video. So check it out. If you want to support your boy, subscribe to my channel. Let's get me to 6K. I really want to get to 10K subs by the end of the year. I'm going to be a lot more consistent now. Every 2 weeks, I'm making a video. So sometimes they're not going to be like perfectly edited because I just need to get them out, but I'm making a video every 2 weeks, no matter what. So give your boy a like, a sub. I got a ton of good content on my YouTube. Appreciate you, Biggie. And we're going nowhere now. Dude, I don't know. It's so crazy. Like, New York session has been hard. I don't know how Alex is trading PM session every day. I was talking to him about it the other night. I was like, dude, how are you trading PM session every day? It's been so bad. Zarb's YouTube is so underrated. Thank you, man. Yo, appreciate you, bro.
I am the legendary Super Saiyan, Son Goku!
I think my YouTube is pretty underrated, honestly. To be fair, I actually think I get pretty good views for the amount of subs I have. I just haven't been consistent, so I got to stay consistent. Bull flag? I don't know. This hourly gap is holding as resistance for now. And you still have the 80% setup. It's still in play. And there's still bearish SMT up at the highs. And ES is still weak as hell and below its previous day's point of control. I genuinely don't have a good read here. Genuinely. If I had to pick something at this point, I would have to pick bullish. But I don't want to long this. I don't want to do anything here. Genuinely. I got no interest in it, chat. Nothing. Nothing. You know what I got interest in? Lunch. I want to eat lunch. That's my interest right now. Did I change a lot in the last 2 years, technical analysis wise? That's a good question. Because you're saying that's when I started really becoming profitable. So you know what I changed, Flo? This is the most interesting part. I've been trading the same concepts for 4 years now. All right. I've been trading fair value gaps, liquidity, and price action with volume profile for 4 years straight. But I became profitable, truly profitable 2 years ago. You know what's the one thing I changed? Widening up my stop loss. It's the only thing I changed, was increasing the size of my stop loss and not caring about getting a high R multiple on my trades. I thought I needed 4R on every trade. That's how I was going to remain profitable, blah, blah, blah. The only thing I changed was going to a Wassel, which we joke about it, but it's real. Wassel, wide ass stop loss, increasing my overall stop loss size, targeting the correct direction to a move, and just letting the trade play out. Go. If it's 1R, I get 1R. If I get a 0.8R, I get 0.8R. Sometimes I get 2R. That's the only difference I've made in my trading. Literally, that's the only thing I changed, bro. Shout out Joe with the music. Who in the chat is Wassel Gang now? After watching my streams, who here is Wassel Gang? Drop a Wassel in the chat if you are. Are you officially Wassel Gang or no? I love it. Let's go. Yo, Joe, can you timestamp this one? That's a clip, bro. F stop loss. You want to be initiated into the Wassel Gang? All right, bro. There's a big initiation fee. I joined Wassel and my P&L is more consistent now. Let's go, man. Full Port Mafia. Been Wassel since last year. I love it. Still going. Still going. I love it, man. I love it. Are you a Wassel tier? How to join? IamZarb.com. Shameless plug. That's Erkan. Erkan is Sir Wassel a lot. The 3 Wassel tiers. Me, Erkan. Who's number 3? Wasseling daily. Back in my day, an initiation fee was a solo song in front of the group. Let me in. Even the ham sandwich is a gamble about how it tastes and what's on it. Okay, yeah, fair. Cool concepts, but no. Fair enough. Fair play. Can you explain like an example? Dude, it's literally just a wide stop. It's just, okay. The concept of Wassel is this simple, man. Where do I think the market is going? What direction? Can I determine the correct draw on liquidity, right? If I could determine the draw on liquidity, let's say in this example, we said we think the market is going down to fill that new week opening gap, which is right here, right? And we got into our trade here for whatever reason. Wassel is using a super wide stop and targeting that move so that there is absolutely no way you get invalidated on your trade unless you're dead wrong. That's it. It's a simple thing. It's do not get wicked out of your trades prematurely and trade small enough size to handle a wide stop. Low cortisol trading. Do not raise your cortisol while trading. Do not give yourself any reason to add more stress to your day-to-day when trading. You need to be calm. The only way you're going to be calm is trading a smaller contract size with a wider stop and letting the rest of the market do the work. All you have to do is determine the correct draw on liquidity. Think about it like this. There's so many different variables to get a winning trade, right? If you're going to use tight stops, what are the other variables you need? You need to get direction right. So you need to have the correct draw on liquidity and target. But that's not enough. If you're going to use tight stops, you also need to nail down the perfect entry. That's two different variables that are going to come together for a winning trade. If you use a wassail, you only need to nail down one of those variables, which is get the direction right. It is objectively easier to nail down one of those things instead of both. That's it. That's the thought process behind it. If I can get the direction right, I will make money on this trade. Instead of, if I can get the direction right and nail down the entry, I will make money on this trade. That's the thought process. Literally, that's it. Yes, you have to lower your risk. Absolutely. Sir Wassel a lot. I like it, dude. Zarb, do you remember the United Trader days with Heidi and Nicole? Of course. Were you in there? What was your name in the United Traders Discord? That's old school, man. Not if you're trading one micro, brother. I think Wassel works, but it's terrible during New York market because there's too much volatility. When the market wants to sweep and then run, that's a hard loss to take. Not if you're trading 1 to 2 micros, bro. Maybe if you're trading like 25K accounts. Dude, if you're trading 50K accounts, you could absolutely have a 600 tick stop loss and risk $300 on one micro. That's not a huge loss. But also, you got to be good at determining the draw and liquidity. Like, you can't just implement wide stop losses and not be good at actually nailing down the correct draw and liquidity or target. If you can't nail that down, then yeah, you're going to take more losses. You got to be good at targeting draw and liquidity. But my point is that that's your focus. So get good at that one thing instead of getting good at draw and liquidity and entry. You don't need to get good at both. Get good at one. And too many people put pressure on themselves to get a perfect entry because nobody likes to sit in drawdown. But if you can sit in drawdown, you're going to be a much better trader. And the only way you can sit in drawdown and not freak out is if you're sized appropriately. But day trade E, I mean, bro, it's not for everyone. Like, I'm not saying it's the only way to trade. I'm saying it's what works for me. And I think a lot of people struggle because they just do too much size. These futures firms are giving you way too much access to leverage. There's no reason to be allowed to trade 5 minis on a 50K account. Absolutely zero reason for that. It's way too much leverage. 2 micros on a 50K account is plenty. Plenty. This is like too generic, but yeah, sure. That's too generic, though. I have a question. Stoic Jake is the king of Wassel. Stoic Jake is definitely a Wassel king, for sure. No, this is wrong, day trade. The whole point is that Wassel means you don't need to get the perfect entry because if you can use a wide enough stop, you should be able to survive a liquidity sweep. That's literally the whole point behind it. Just because they let you trade large size doesn't mean you really should. It's like a lot of things in society. Exactly, man. Just because you can eat McDonald's and cake and ice cream every day, like it's there, you could go ahead and eat that every day. Doesn't mean you should. Same thing. Yeah, we're starting to get some pullback, guys. This is why people making 150K a year are still living paycheck to paycheck. They make good money, but max on their purchases every month. Very true, man. I had to learn this myself, bro. Because when I started making money, I started thinking, oh, I could buy all this stuff. And yeah, that's, dude, you know what's funny? I learned this from some people I know that manage money. They said that people who are in that 200K a year bracket are actually like way worse off financially than a lot of people that make like 75K a year. Because, you know, when you start making that kind of money, you're in this place where like, I could afford the Tesla. I could afford the nice home. I could afford this. I could afford that. And before you know it, you're buying all this stuff. And you actually are just like, you're literally living more paycheck to paycheck than somebody who's making 75K a year because, you know, their expenses are lower. That's a real thing. It's a really good point. Let's play Red Day Survivor, guys. Because I think I'm going to be flat for the rest of the day. I don't know. Let's see. Here it is. I just know that the trades that I've taken when I have the same bias as you, I always waited till you were far in a drawdown to enter, and then I'd make far larger with far smaller stop loss. Oh, dude, totally trying to mog my trades. Let me ask you this, though, bro. Have you taken any payouts the past couple of months? Because that's on a trade-to-trade basis. Like, I'm not even trying to call you out, but that's a trade-to-trade basis, right? Like, yeah, maybe in that context, in that instant, you made more money than me, or you had a better entry and your trade worked out better. But have you taken a bunch of payouts? I did 30K this month. I'm not even trying to say that in like a cocky way, but like, it's not just about each trade in a vacuum, right? It's about overall payouts every week this month. Okay, fine. So you're a better trader than me, bro. It's all good. My wife's sister's family is like this. They make more than double of us and still stress about money all the time. Yeah, dude, it's so real. It's so real. It's something I had to learn too, you know, because you do, especially if you come from not making a lot of money, which I made like literally, I made like 30 grand a year when I was learning how to trade. I made nothing. I live in New York. Then I started making a little bit of payout money, and I was like, oh, we went on vacation in Hawaii. I'm buying stupid shit. Like it's a real thing, you know. And then you learn your lesson. Hopefully you learn your lesson. You're also given access to way too much money to get you into trouble making 200K. Yeah, because you could also borrow a lot more. 100%. It's real. Is there a long entry in this bullish gap? There's no entry for me anywhere. I don't see anything that I want to do here, guys. It's a total chop fest. Like literally, there's genuinely nothing I want to do here. Am I doing long-term investing? Yeah, but nothing crazy. Like I said, I only just started making money a couple years ago, so we're building, but nothing that I could be like, you know, bragging about. But I'm relatively young. I'm 32, so we're starting. I had a nice add-in to my portfolio back in April. Like an amazing. I felt like a genius down here, guys. I talked about it on stream. I didn't add in anything on this pullback, but I added in on this pullback. When we were coming down here back in April, I ended up adding into my portfolio around here, mid-April. We had an amazing run. That's all I'm doing is like when the market really starts to sell off and people get really freaked out and scared and they start saying we're about to enter a bear market, that's when I try to add to my portfolio. Zach, are you getting stacked up for next crypto bull run? Dude, I have no crypto, man. Like I have a little bit of crypto, but it's not a focus of mine at all. Not a focus. I don't got the money. Like I don't got, like if I want to long-term invest, which I'm talking for the next 30 years, like if I wanted to also play some crypto ideas on Bitcoin and Ethereum, I would need to be able to like set aside another 20 grand. And honestly, I don't want to be doing that right now. I don't know crypto like that. I'm so not tapped into that market. I'm like not in crypto like that, and I don't want to be like, it just wouldn't make sense for me to try to allocate money like that to it when I don't feel confident in my analysis. It's so different from just buying the market, like buying QQQ, buying NASDAQ, S&P, when it rips down for 3 months straight and it's down at the lows. It's like, if that thing actually hits a bear market, we have much bigger problems to worry about than my investment portfolio, right? Crypto is a different story. Crypto can go all the way down to zero, and the economy and everything else is still going fine. It's just way more dangerous. So I'm not at that point yet. Maybe eventually. Look at this market ripping down, guys. Oh my God. Crazy. It's all good. It's all good. We're going to have a flat day, boys and girls. It's all good. You're looking at longer. I don't like longs, bro. Not here. If the longs were going to work, I would have wanted that gap to hold. I do not like longs. I know you trade where you might be looking for the scalp up to 50%. Fair enough, but I don't like it, dude. I still think the 80% setup can be in play at this point. But maybe I'm biased. Chat. Did we hit, what did I say? Can we hit 800 likes real quick? We're at 788. I'll run a giveaway if we hit 800 likes. Yeah, look at this. We're going. Whoa. Damn. All right, we just mitigated that 15-minute gap that Erkan's talking about. Let's see, man. You got previous day's value area high as well there. I'm going to root for the longs, even though I don't like it because you're long and I'm flat. If we inverse that 15-minute gap, though, I may actually get short. If we inverse it. Because if we inverse this gap, we're likely also breaking back below the previous day's value area high, and maybe we could take a short down to, down to that 20 level. Only if we get a closure below here, though, so let's see. Another SMT. ES with another lower low. Insane. Chat, make a decision right now. What do you think comes first? Okay, just type the number. Or no, type low or high. Do you think this low gets taken, 156 first? Or do you think we go back up to 288? Just type low or high. What do you think comes first? I would guess low here. But I've been wanting the shorts, so. Lucky Mon says low. Typo says low. High, high, low, high, high. It's about 50-50. High, low, high, low, high, low, high, low, low, high. Dude, it's like 50-50. Damn. The dog don't quit because he took one bite. Bang. All right, let's change the song. Should we listen to Paid Out, the metal song? Yo, this is it. This is going to drop the market.
8 a.m. PFM Live.
Zach's on. Come on. I've been holding my short, but I got a higher entry. Nice, Jimmy. Hell yeah, dude. Yo, chat. You know how everybody loves Chipotle? Like Chipotle it's delicious when you're eating it, right? Does anybody else feel like garbage after they eat Chipotle these days? Is this just me? I feel like back in the day, I used to eat Chipotle and feel good, and I felt like I was eating like a relatively healthy, quick meal. And now I feel like I eat Chipotle, and bro, I feel like I'm gone. Am I alone in this? 100%? Yes. It's the lettuce? I don't even get lettuce in mine. Yeah. We don't eat Chipotle in Africa. We eat lion meat? Dude, sick. That's wild. Yeah, I don't think I'm alone in this. I feel like they changed something up to the food. Like, and I always want to get it, but then after I eat it, I'm so tired and I feel terrible. It's like, then if I got to do a workout, I don't want to work out. Like, I'm not going to get it. I'd be tempted to get it because it's tasty in the moment, and you feel like it's rice and chicken. I'll get double meat. I get extra protein, and it's just, it ain't the move, man. Caffeine messes your stomach up. I think my body's just so used to caffeine that it's like, it's literally part of my biome. You know what I mean? Probably the hormones they put in the protein. Yeah, maybe. I'm glad people agree with me though. I really feel like back in the day, I'd feel fine eating Chipotle, and the last year or two, it's like something's going on in there. They changed something up. Chad, I really am starting to think this is going to drop. You're not giving up Chipotle. Some of their stuff is bioengineered. Dude, that's how I feel after I eat it. I feel like I'm eating some bioengineered stuff. I'm paid out. Paid out. It's seed oils. Yeah, word. Yeah, Erkan would know. Erkan, guys, if you don't know, Erkan's a coach in the Liquidity Lab. Great trader, too. That's why he's a coach. But this dude is also like, he's fucking yoked, man. I trust Erkan with the food. Do you eat Chipotle, bro? Or do you stay away? You stay away from Chipotle? Zach, ES or NASDAQ, which one do you think is the best? NASDAQ all day. Get carnitas with black beans, brown rice, corn, and guac. I usually do I know this is bad. I usually be getting the honey chipotle chicken. I'll do that and then steak as the double protein. Cure Your Fatigue by Morley Robbins, health book of all time. I'll check it out, man. I've been on my health kick. We're eating really good lately. We work out every day. I feel much better in the last 3 months, but sometimes it's just it's like, I almost feel it more now when I do eat something bad because I mostly have been eating really clean. So then I eat something bad and I'm just like, whoa, dude, what is going on in my body right now? Whereas I feel like, a year ago when I was still eating pretty unhealthy, I guess your body's so used to it that you just handle it and you don't notice as much. That might be a factor too. The honey is a good upgrade. I know, it's delicious in the moment. Chipotle in a pinch, to be honest. Don't get that glazed up protein and you're good. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, the honey Chipotle chicken goes crazy. Yo, we're ripping, chat. Are we going to go lower? I think we're taking lows. Now I'm paid out. AG1? What's AG1? I just bought some creatine finally because Albert was telling me if I'm going to be like working out every day, I got to get on creatine. So I just bought it. I haven't tried it yet. I don't know anything about it, bro. I just know like everyone uses it. I literally just got some creatine over the weekend. I got to start using it. Chat. Oh, I want to get short. Everybody says this. Creatine, #1 supplement. And apparently I learned that it's the most researched supplement in like human history. And that it's good for you in many ways. Everyone uses it, but it gives you water weight. I hear that, but then I was listening to this guy on that podcast, Diary of a CEO. He was saying that's kind of a myth. He said like initially you look like that, but then your body adjusts to it. Should I stay on it? Yeah, and good for the brain. That's what they say. I definitely don't want to look bulky, bro. Like my goal is to not look. I don't want to be like a meathead. I just want to be clearly defined and lean. That's why I don't know if I want to start it. But everyone's telling me there's a lot of good benefits, like not just in how you look, but health-wise. Like it's just a really good supplement. So I think I'm going to start using it. Maybe like a small dose. I don't know. Great for the gut. Word. It's Diary of a CEO, biggest L account ever. Really? I don't like watch that podcast. I don't like watch it, but I've watched interesting episodes on there of people that I think are interesting. Chat, will I look bloated if I take the creatine? Am I going to start looking bloated? Because I just want to avoid looking bloated, bro. I don't want to look bloated. I want to be lean, dude. Yo, look at this 15-minute gap. Urcon, are you long? No, I won't. Okay. Yeah, I know. I trust Fit Trader too. I trust you, bro. Yeah, and just stay hydrated. That's what Albert said. Albert was saying you got to stay hydrated. All right, I'm gonna start taking it. I'll take it for the first time today. You're taking paper cuts? What, did you close it? Why'd you close it? I feel like you had a good like you have no invalidation yet. Damn, I'm surprised you closed it, honestly. Don't worry about the water. Word. No, I'm consistent, bro. That's the one thing. I've been sticking with the workouts. I really have been. All right. See, once again, everybody I talk to says how awesome it is. So I'm going to start taking it. I'm going to start taking it today. Cool. Dope. Lit. You're back in? All right. Word. I mean, dude, like you got the exact reaction you were looking for. This 5 minutes looking pretty dang bullish. You have a ton of bullish SMT at the lows. Guys, I'm trying to talk about random stuff because it's keeping my mind off the markets, and the markets are terrible. Like I almost took a short again. You know what I mean? So I'm trying to stay distracted, to be honest. And this is what profitable traders do. We know how to distract ourselves, man. Because this market ain't it. It ain't it. I want nothing to do with this. I truly don't want anything to do with this. Do I know the Muffin Man? I don't. We're going to do a giveaway. I'll do a giveaway at 12 o'clock. I promised myself that I'm going to start staying on for a few extra minutes. Instead of getting off right at 12, I'm going to give Alex a chance to get on so I can talk to him for like 5 minutes. We'll see. So I'm going to stay on like most like, I don't know. I'll stay on like an extra 5 to 15 minutes depending on the day. Past 12. Why am I not interested in longs? Honestly, valid question. I'm a bit preoccupied or focused on the 80% setup. Previous day's point of control is still below us. And again, the higher time frame context, we have strong bearish SMT divergence up at the highs. The context that we have swept this set of equal highs finally makes me think that we can start slowing down going into this week upcoming. I think maybe before we let's say take out this next liquidity pool up here, I actually think it's a lot more likely that we're going to mean revert down and take out some internal lows with the context that we've swept some really key liquidity and are building bearish SMT. But like we said, I mean, I could be wrong. But that's why I'm not super interested in longs with that higher time frame context and the fact that we still have the previous day's point of control below us and we haven't touched it yet. So there's an 80% setup. Zach, as a pro trader, do you have some days where you look at the chart and you think, nah, I'm good for today? Yeah. I mean, honestly, right now, that's what I'm saying. That's why I'm not doing anything.
8 a.m. PFM Live. Zach's on. NQ Outlet.
A lot of times, guys, this is why we use Wassel, because the less executions you take, the better. All right. That's why once you get into a trade, you want to feel good about that trade and feel good enough about it to stay in it, even if it's not working out right away in your favor. Because if you're sitting in a trade for an hour and a half and it's sitting in like a little bit of profit or a little bit of drawdown, what is that doing for you? It's stopping you from getting in and out of the market over and over again, which is going to give you paper cuts, which is going to chip away at your drawdown. I'd rather just stay in one idea that I feel good about and let the whole thing play out. Now, if I could be somebody that uses a tight stop and only takes the best entry, and when I take one loss or two losses, I actually stop, that'd be great. But that's 95% of people literally can't handle that. They start getting in and out of the market and then they just keep going. And then they chip away at their drawdown, and that's how they blow accounts. So I do see that. Like when I'm in a choppy market, even if I'm in a trade, you know what's better for me is to just be in my trade and not get in and out over and over again, instead of like just feeling the need to just constantly hit buy and sell. Maybe I would have taken a win today if I was on creatine, man. What else did we got? What other songs did we got? Let's play the new song by Biggie again. This thing is actually pretty good. This is Biggie's newest song, Conquer the Market.
Alarm goes off, I'm up. Cold water, clear my face. Coffee black, screen glow. Same book, same page. Check the overnight rain. prayer. News feed calendar, earnings in the air. What moved, what trapped them, what ran and why they. No rush, no chase, hands still, I stray. If the take is loud, I stay quiet inside. I came to do my job, not let feelings decide.
You had the win. You just wanted more. You're right. You're right. Oh, Ariana, I don't make this music. No, this is people. This is the chat makes this music. You think I got time to make this music? Nah, I wish. No, I don't make this. The chat makes all this stuff with AI. I think they use Suno. The name of the platform, I'm pretty sure, is Suno. Luckily, we have like a diehard PFM TV crew, PFM TV fan base, and they love making music for us. Shout out Biggie, shout out Todd. There's a few others, but those are the main two. They're always making music. We'll listen to Red. We'll do Ready to Fly next time I'm Red. Oh, you have it right here. Yeah, this one is good. I gotta say, guys, it's actually a really like low volatility day as well. Like compared to our usual volatility, this market is not going like from current price down to the lows is only like 70 points. NQ volatility is like dead right now. Relatively, it's still a lot of range, but like compared to how it's been the past 6 to 12 months, this is like nothing. We are a very like low volatility market today. Yeah, there's been no volume after the first 15 minutes. It's really true. Volatility's dead. Oh, guys, I want to start doing a daily vlog. Hold on. I want to get a shot of me streaming. Can I do that now? No, I can't actually. I'll do it tomorrow. We're cooking, chat. See, do I want to be short, man? No, I'm not going to short unless we inverse this 15-minute gap. If we do inverse this 15-minute gap, we can probably catch a move down to the low of day. Or honestly, at that point, we might run down to the POC. Don't count it out. But this is really your key area. This 15-minute gap has to hold price. Go to the market. Hey. Agreed. Biggie songs are fire. Is it true that you started in crypto? How did you transition? Yeah, I started in crypto, man. By the way, guys, I did just get short. I'm trying one more on my Futures Elite accounts. I'm short from right here. If I get cooked, I get cooked. See if we can get a scalp. Come on. Come on, NQ. Give it to me. Come on, give it to me. I want this to take out that wick low. Come on, NQ. Inverse this 15-minute. I feel good about this, honestly. I feel good about it. Creating bearish fair value gaps on the way down. Chat, you think this is going to hit TP? Are we going to hit TP before I get off? Is this trade going to be a dub? Yes or no? Yes or no? Short from 228. Do we got this? You don't see it. Oh, this is blocking it off. Come on, we got to conquer the market. Make up for that. Come on, make up for that break even. Come on, NQ. Come on, NQ. Come on. Come on, take out that wick low. I got my finger on the flat and all button, honestly. Finger on flat and all. Come on, take out that wick low. Take out the wick low. Take out the wick low. Come on, 200. Give us 201. 201. 201. Come on. Do not go back up to break even. How about the crap stable now? I'm just being more. I'm making it entertaining, guys. We're having fun. Come on. Yeah, we just got to get to 200. But here's the thing, guys. I really am going to consider. I'm putting my stop at break even because I don't want to take a loss. This is like a scalp, and the market's so choppy. I want to be in and out. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Come on. Okay, I'm out there. I'm out. I don't need to hold for the full move. I'm out, chat. 523 times 5 on my futures elite accounts. Let's go. Come on. We made up for it. We made up for it, guys. Let's go. Let's go. Wow. Look at that move right back up. Yo. We conquered the market. You pick your spot, chat. Pick your spot. All right. Today is not a total wash now. That's what's up. In the last 2 minutes of the stream, too. Not a total wash. And my food is about to be here. Perfect timing. Oh, my God. Yo, Erkan, now I hope you're still long, and I hope this thing rips up to the highs for you, bro. Great way to end the stream. PM? Yo, yeah, we got PM today. Alex will be here any minute, guys. Any minute. I'm going to go now. Much love to all of you. I will see you guys tomorrow. It's only Monday, all right? Happy Monday. I'll be back tomorrow, same time as always. Alex will be here any minute, take you through the lunchbox session. Much love, guys. What can I say? Good way to end the stream, or end my stream. Stay tuned. We will be giving away accounts for the rest of the day. Alex will be here to trade lunchbox with you guys. Much love. Peace.
Deep breath, reset, one chart at a time. If I miss the first move, I don't lose my mind. Win with the plan, not the heat of the day. Take what the setup gives, then step away. Conquer It's all good tomorrow. Green tomorrow. Green tomorrow, that's the mood. Bad day, yeah, I'm still good. Close the charts, clear the view. Green tomorrow, coming through. Green tomorrow, here we go. Stay patient, let it flow. Long game, that's what I know. Green tomorrow, here we go. Market moves, highs and lows. Everybody trading notes. Can't win every single day. Show up anyway. Take the loss, learn a lesson. Keep improving every session. Head up, eyes ahead. Treat the plan, not your head. Green tomorrow, that's the mood. Bad day, yeah, I'm still good. Close the charts, clear the view. Green tomorrow, coming through. Green tomorrow, here we go. Stay patient, let it flow. Long game, that's what I know. Green tomorrow, here we go. Reset tonight, come back bright. New day, new chance. Back in the dance. Green tomorrow, that's the mood. Bad day, yeah, I'm still good. Trust the work, trust the flow. Green tomorrow, here we go. Green tomorrow. Green tomorrow. It's all good tomorrow. Green tomorrow. Green tomorrow, that's the mood. Bad day, yeah, I'm still good. Close the chart.
1700 London, 1200 New York. The kettle's on the lamp is warm. The lunchbox begins to build. First hour of the session and the candles drawing slow. A high and a low forming where the giants wanna go. 60 minutes building the architecture of the night. The range is gonna tell me where to wait and when to strike. I don't trade the build, no, I let the lunchbox decide. I sit, I watch, I let the boundaries arrive. Cause 1800 sharp, the structure's gonna lock. And the next 3 hours all play around the lunchbox. The lunchbox, the lunchbox. Built at 17, gonna lock at 18. Sharp in the odds from 1,000 quiet sessions. Tell me how, where the sweep is gonna land and how the price returns now. The lunchbox, oh, the lunchbox. Locked at 6 and played until the closing strikes. 50 in the middle, 2 VWAPs in line. The lunchbox and me, we're reading from a sign. Now the clock is ticking down and the execution's clean. Locked inside the matrix of a systematic dream. No emotion in the trigger, just the numbers on the screen. 5 years of discipline, I'm sweeping through the scene. There were evenings I would chase the early candle high. Before the structure built, before the rules applied. And I learned to sit until the 1800 chimed. To let the architecture build its house in time.
Sun comes up, I log in, coffee gone, I lock in, it's on the screen, MQ in the green, go move slow, then it snaps, tape talk loud, I read the gaps, take a cut, then I reload, one more shot, same road, up, down, that's the game, take the hit, stay in the frame, hands steady, I still clear, I've been broke, I still steer. Winning and losing, I don't fall, here
Yo, beautiful. Alex in the building. I just want to say I love y'all. Very happy to be here, chat. Who's vibing here on an afternoon on a Monday? Who's vibing on a Monday, chat? Come on.
Green Day smile, I do my best. No big talk, just a plan. Click by click, I'm the man. Wrong way once, I learned twice. Cut the fear, pay the price. Every loss got a name, every win got a flame. Up, down, that's the game. Take the hit, stay in the frame. And steady, I still clear. I've been broke, I still stare. Winning and losing, I don't fall. Here, sink you go. Ooh, I don't fall. Hit, reset, move, I stay bold. Winning and losing.
All right, chat, it's time. It's time for Lunchbox. It's time for me to give you guys those hugs, those early morning hugs or early afternoon hugs. How are you, beautiful people? What is going on? Good morning to some of you guys. Good afternoon to others. Good night to others, right? People are probably going to bed here across the world. Let the man vibe. Let's go, Adam. How you doing? Jason, how you doing? Lucky Mon, how you doing? Shemi, how you doing? Mr. Statch Trades, how you doing? Biggie in the house. Subtac in the house. Dramatic Bull, Leet, Shadow, Ranji, Corin, Zithers, how you doing, brother? Cut in, then cut out. Hey, don't worry, I'm back, baby. I'm back. Gotta say, I'm coming around to this A music, man. It's the thing is, guys, you got a great DJ here. Not only am I a great host, you know, I'm a great DJ. I always play the best tunes. Chat, let's get it. What up, Michael, Jana, Cammy, Ama in the house, Deeba Deek in the house, LSG in the house, Adib, internal audience, FIFA. What an epic entry, buddy. Hey, welcome. Thank you, FIFA. Appreciate that, man. How you doing? How you doing? We got Badri official, Yazka in the house, Tonio, Shami, Sunsha official, Yazka, Aldvin Libres in the house. Let's go, Master Lunchbox. How you doing, man? How you doing? What up, Money Master? Guys, I can't lie. This song is a freaking banger here live on PFM. Are you guys ready to just run it back one more time? Come on, chat. Get down with me. Let's go. Let's bring that energy here for the lunch hour.
Sun comes up, I log in, coffee gone, I lock in, it's on the screen, MQ in the green, go move slow, then it snaps, tape talk loud, I read the gaps, take a cut, then I reload, one more shot, same road, up, down, that's the game, take the hit, stay in the frame, hands steady, I still clear, I've been broke, I still stare, winning and losing, I don't fall.
What up, Las Palmas? Trendy, how you doing? Urcon in the house says, let's get it. Let's get it. This is one of the ones I jammed to. This is one of the ones I jammed to, too. We got that good winning energy. That's how we do it. Guys, don't forget, it's Pajama Mondays with my boy Ike coming on this afternoon.
Pay the price. Every loss got a name, every win got a flame. Up, down, that's the game. Take the hit, stay in the frame. And steady, I still clear. I've been broke, I still stare. Winning and losing, I don't fall. Here, sink you go. Ooh, I don't fall. Hit, reset, move, I stay bold. Winning and losing, I don't fall. When the pullback bites, I don't run when the screen goes dark. I don't gun, I breathe in, I wait it out, then I step back in, oh, die.
All right, let's talk about this morning, chat. Let's break down this morning. What an amazing song. It's time to break down the morning, though, time. It's time to switch the vibes up here and break down this morning's trades. So, chat, this morning was absolutely disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. I got absolutely smoked this morning on an A+ setup that I would take every single freaking day of the week. I will take it tomorrow and the next day and the next day, and I'll blow all my accounts, and I do not care because it is A plus 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 plus. And that's all that matters in trading, chat. Have an A plus setup that you know over time is going to pay you the bills. It's going to pay the bills. Alex M8X saying, what up, Alex? How you doing, Alex? Good morning, Metal. Hi, 90 said I want the name of that song, please. It's called Tick by Tick, but it's not available online, and you can get it inside of Miner Zarb's Discord. Bet it was a green morning for you, Alex. It was not a green morning. What up, Nick? How you doing, brother? Good morning, Maddie. How you doing? How you doing? So it was not a good morning, chat. We got roasted and coasted. Roasted and toasted this morning. You got absolutely roasted and toasted. But that's okay, chat, because you know what? We took an A+ setup. What can we do about it? So we'll break it down here live on PFM for you beautiful people here. How was your weekend, by the way, chat? I want to know. How was your weekend? Did you guys have a beautiful weekend? Did you guys have a beautiful weekend? Looking fresh, Alex. Keep it up. Ooh, thank you, man. I appreciate it. Urcon, bro, that is too little, man. That is not a real loss, my brother from another mother. This is a real loss, sir. This is a real loss. That is a real loser, magoozer, if you know what I mean. A real loser, magoozer, fam. Real loser, magoozer. Cooked. I got absolutely cooked, chat. Cooked. So let's break it down. Let's talk about the trade that I tried to take and that I got cooked on. Alrighty then. Awesome. Love to talk about this. Great. Just my kind of day where I get to talk about this. Usually I'm talking about winners. But you know what, chat? You got to embrace those losers. You got to embrace them losers. Losers. Okay? You got to be proud of those losers. All right, you guys ready? You guys ready? Let's break it down. Let's break her down today, chat. Let's break her down today, chat. Okay. So this is what I tried to do today, chat. I got short right here. I got short right here, chat. Looking for a push down into the 31.20s. That was the trade idea. That was the first trade idea, chat, and it was beautiful. It was beautiful until sellers got absorbed here at the lows, chat. So I was in profits and then came right back up, take me out for a loss here. Second trade. That was the first trade. The second trade that I took was a short here. It was a short right here, chat. Another beautiful trade, in my opinion. Both VWAPs. Overnight session VWAP was there, and I was looking for a push down into the 120s again. The reason why, chat, I wanted to take this trade, there's a couple of reasons for it. But number one, it's just data told me the lows were in play. And if you look here, what did ES do, chat? What did ES do? ES literally did exactly what I wanted NQ to do. It was actually hurtful to watch this play out while I was in the trade with NQ. So while I was short NQ right here, ES literally made the move all the way down to take the low, and NQ did absolutely nothing. NQ did not even move from 30,220 area. It just decided, nope, not today, sir. I'm too tired. I can't make it down there. I can't make it down there. Insane. Absolutely ridiculous. One of the stupidest things I've ever seen. This market is absolutely cooked. This market is absolutely cooked, chat. Cooked. Seller absorption doesn't matter, chat. I know a lot of you order flow traders are going to tell me that it matters, but I want to show you something. How come ES came back? Literally came back. Can I open this, please? How come ES... Actually, what am I doing, chat? I'm messing up here. Hold on, let me fix this real quick. Okay. So how did ES... I want to hear this from the order flow traders, right? All this absorption here. All that absorption right there happening at the lows, right? All that absorption. I mean, massive sellers getting absorbed at the low, right? There was even a gamma level here, which made me think we weren't going to go, which made me think we probably weren't going to go lower, right? But again, the data, what does the data tell you? If you're not an IB trader, you don't know about IB data, you're absolutely trading blind, chat, something that everybody should learn. But what did the data tell us? The data told us these lows are in play. These lows are in play, chat. That's what the data told us, right? So what happened today? Order flow got absolutely cooked. If you're an order flow trader, you got absolutely cooked because data rules everything. Data is the most important thing, chat, over anything. Order flow comes second, in my opinion. Order flow is great, but order flow is only good for me, it's only good to get into the trades that the data tells me are supposed to be happening, right? So data gives me confidence into the direction, and order flow helps me read the price action and get into the trades. Today, if you're an order flow trader, we could not break below value area low on ES. We got back above it, held point of control, and pushed right back in, aggressively closing above New York VWAP. I mean, you can't be more bullish than this scenario right here. If you're an order flow trader, you got absolutely cooked. Why? Because the data said we go back down and take this low, chat. If you're an ICT trader, you got absolutely cooked. Not that many ICT traders trade ES, they don't. But if you were trading ES as an ICT trader today, you got absolutely cooked trying to grab this reversal. And the reality is, no one and their mom, except for data-driven traders, would know that these are going to get taken. Even though there's sellers getting absorbed here and buyers are moving us higher, we come right back down aggressively within a couple candles here in a 10-minute move straight down to sweep these lows again, chat. That is all data-driven. That is all data-driven. It's why most reversal traders get absolutely cooked, because the data cooks them like a fried rice. So I'm happy I took this short on NQ. The data suggested that NQ would follow its partner ES. And today, NQ decided that it was going to live on its own, chat. It decided today that it was going to be a big boy and it wasn't going to follow mommy to the bottom there. It decided that today was the last time that it would follow its mom or its big sister, whatever you want to call it. All right? Whatever you want to call it. And I paid for it, but I would take that trade any day, because as I called it out live on my morning stream, it happened live, but sadly it happened on ES, chat. So everything I said, we should reject this overnight session VWAP. We should continue to go lower. The data says we're going to take it. I don't care about this absorption. We're going to take this low. As I'm talking about all that beautiful analysis, this market decides to let ES go and do everything I said all the way to the low, while NQ just sat there and watched. And then NQ decided to go for the high, chat. You understand how messed up that data is? That NQ went for the high, ES went for the low. You can't make it up, chat. It's like under 20% chance or something. You can't make it up. You can't make it up. You just can't make it freaking up, chat. You can't make it up. But it's okay. It's okay, if you know what I mean. It's okay. That's life. That's life. What is the Gex level on NQ today? You guys want to see it? So currently NQ has a call resistance sitting at 32.65. NQ is at 0 gamma here at 32.12, and then put resistance at 31.76 here. If ES decides to go back for the low and take the low, I think NQ might see lows today, chat. A double break from NQ would be pretty insane. Pretty insane in the membrane. If you know what I mean, if you know what I mean, if you know what I mean. The real hype reels. Man, I don't know. That's a tongue twister right there, dude. That is an absolute tongue twister for me, at least. Anybody else getting a tongue twister here from this man's name? Real hype eels. How many pickle peckers? The pepper. Woo! Your chart looks sloppy. You know what doesn't look sloppy? Is my bank account from trading. Joke's on you, stupid. No, I'm kidding. But don't talk about my charts like that, please. Appreciate that, Zitterth. I'm sure he has good reels. All right, so currently for Lunchbox, we've got a high to low formation chat. High to low formation here on Lunchbox. What we don't have, I just don't love Lunchboxes that are inside the range and chopping within the VWAPs, right? You guys know I talk about this for the last 4 freaking months. But today we're trading some evals here, and we're going to get aggressive, chat, because you know how I trade my evals. We trade aggressive. And that's what we're going to do today. Since IB is backwards, what do you think about LB? LB is going to be backwards, man. I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. We're going to have to wait and see what happens here. I want to see us hold the 80s here, a value area low. That's kind of what I want to see. We're going to find out right now if it's going to do it. I mean, it's just a crazy day, chat. Go take the high, come back into the range, start trading towards the lower end of the profile. I mean, can you make it up, chat? Can you make it up? I don't think you can make this up. Yeah, that looks better. I didn't change anything, though. I didn't do anything to it, man. Oh, you're talking about my bank account. Yeah, my bank account looks better. Yeah, I know. Ichimoku got you today? I don't even know what that is, dude. To be honest. I'm going to be honest, brother. I'm going to be honest. If it ain't order flow and it ain't data, I don't know what it is, man. I don't know what it is. I just don't know what it is, baby. So chat, overall, how have you beautiful people been? How was your weekend? How was your gorgeous weekend, chat? How have you been? How have you been this weekend, chat? Tell me, chat, tell me. Tell me how you been. Is that something stronger? Whiskey in the cup? Man, after today's session, we need a little whiskey for sure. But no, this is a coffee. And you know that coffee's strong, chat. You know it's that Cuban coffee. What are you trading today? Price is not clear. Is the stream blurry, chat? I heard the stream was blurry earlier. That's what I heard today. That's what I heard. I heard the stream was a little bit blurry. Am I right or am I wrong, chat? All right, guys, let's see what we can do here. Let's see what we can do here. In the meantime, let's play some good music because you know we need those vibes. We need those good vibes, chat. That's what we need. We need some good vibes.
New York opens. The shadow comes to the ones who wait. The shadow comes, not a second late. No need to chase, no need to fear. The shadow comes, and it's fine.
So the funny thing is, I'm red on my fundeds, chat. I'll show it to you. I showed it earlier already. So I'm down 2,400 and 2,000 on these funded accounts. What it is what it is, right? It is what it is. And then on my funded futures, I just got brand new accounts here, up 1,500, and I think there's one that I'm working on right now. It's up 353, which I'm getting ready to probably take a long off of here, chat. Looking to see if we get a push back to VWAP. I want to see if we can get a little push back up to VWAP here. We'll see, chat. We'll see how this is going to look, but I'm going to trade these evals very aggressively here. Let's get some entertainment going. Yeah, I'm happy about the loss. I'm very happy about the loss. Obviously, I don't want a loss, but I'm very happy about it because it was an A+ setup. We got Ranji in the house saying I passed my Nova one-step challenge first funded account. Hey, congratulations, brother. Congratulations. Good stuff, man. Good stuff. All right, let's see if this... We might have to just take profits quickly today, chat, because this market is bun cheeks. It's bun cheeks. Getting pushed through this area. Can I please get a move higher, brother? Can I please get a move higher, brother? Back to the VWAP, brother. Back to LVWAP, my brother.
One clean entry, one clear mind, one good trade, right on time.
chat, we're pretty much risking the profit that we're in on this eval here, looking for a push back to VWAP here. Again, right now we have a high to low formation, which means we should continue lower. But I would like to see us push to 50%, which is up here, obviously. But I'd like to see us push back up towards 50% and that VWAP here. Let's see what the market wants to do. Might want to take me out and then do it. And that's okay. We'll take another trade. Again, trading evals here aggressively, chat. Very aggressively. It's how I trade the evals. Sellers are trying to pile into the move here. See if they take us lower. Okay, we got stopped out there, chat. I'll re-enter here if I see a reason to. Come on, sir. Lower. Lower, sir. Lower. All right, chat. Trying it one more time off value area low here. Let's see. Let's see if this wants to retrace back up to towards the VWAP. Again, if you're trading Lunchbox, this is what should happen. We should not continue to go lower. We should retrace the move a bit. It's just part of the statistics for Lunchbox. We usually come back up and retest VWAP or 50% of the range before we take the lower high. So that's what I'm looking for. Retest of this area right here, chat. Let's see if we get it. Let's see if we get it. I will give this a little bit more room, though. I'm going to give it 10 points, chat. The 180s. All right, let's see. See if it has what it takes to push here. What up, bro? This market, yo, did you get clapped this morning or what, dude? I know you were in one micro, but man, I got absolutely hosed. ES took the lows and NQ just went the opposite direction. I mean, it was actually insane. Actually mental. I am going to say this out loud, though. Screen is blurry. I know, man. It's not my fault, chat. It is... It's an issue that we have with StreamYards right now. Not sure why. Ended up green, but it was awful P8. Yeah, dude. I mean, I can't wait for not summer price action. Dude, you don't understand. I'm going to make... guys, I'm putting it out here into the world. I will be making in a ridiculous amount of money going into September, October, November, December. A ridiculous amount of money, chat, because I'm going to actually put on serious size when this market starts to behave a little more like it should via data. Once the data starts to actually this is not looking too good here. A lot of sellers here still. Once the data starts to show its hand that it's working like how it should, and we're not doing the 20% days every week, we're going to absolutely cook. Absolutely cook. So it is 12:45 here. This next 15-minute candle should send us higher. It should send us higher. Just a lot of sellers in this candle, man. I don't know if we're going to get up to 2,000. I mean, we might make it. If we do get back up, we might just make it to like here, which is not terrible. I'll take it, but not the best. Again, Lunchbox data suggests we pull higher. So there are the buyers trying to hold here, right? With that new 15-minute candle that just opened here. See if they get us back above value. This could be very ugly, chat. We could be going for a double break on NQ, which is absolutely hideous. Absolutely hideous. So buyers are appearing where they need to, but they're not doing much here, chat. They ain't doing much. I'm gonna be honest with you. They might want to go retest some of this area here. Yeah, we're out of this trade here. Down 879 on the eval. This lunchbox retrace ain't coming, not even from value area low, apparently. So right now, statistics are saying that we retrace. Let's see how many times we're going to retrace in the last. Let's see, chat. Let's see. I mean, I think we should retrace here. I'm going to try it again, chat. I really think we need to be retracing some of this move before Lunchbox takes the low. I mean, unless they're trying to leave a 15-minute gap here, but this is ugly, man. They should trade this back up. I mean, they're creating a 5-minute gap as well here. Man, what are they doing in this market? This market is literally backwards, chat. Let's look at the actual data. What has the market been doing in the last couple weeks here? Okay, so we are in the 20s. We're at value area low, and we can't even get a bounce here. This is disgusting. Okay, average sweep of 50%. Oof, never mind. That shit went down. Oh, okay. 70% chance we move it up. We trade back up to 50% of the range, chat. Like, is that going to actually happen today? It's got a 50%. It's got a 69% chance. So here's the data. We've got a 62% chance over the last 80 sessions, and we have a 69% chance in the last 42 sessions. So, pretty good statistic, but it doesn't look like the market wants to do data today. It looks like the market wants to do whatever the hell it wants, because this would be the area I would try to go for a push back up here. Chat, I'm going again, chat. We're going to go again. And I'm going to put on another eval as well. But I'm not going to be looking for a full push up. Just going to be looking for us to flip to the 190s here. Just looking for us to flip to the 190s here, chat. Stop's going to be pretty much, there's going to be like a little bit more than a 1R here. Let's see if it hits. Come on, flip that candle, baby. ES has been the biggest issue all morning, man. ES is like, as I want NQ to flip this candle, ES is retesting value area low here. So ES is really the big issue here, in my opinion. It's been the issue all freaking morning. NQ's been strong. ES has just been so weak. It's been so weak. All right, so 525 on that account, or 505 on that eval. Let's see the other one that I was in. Okay, so I'm in this one. Up about 660 here. Do we get the retracement to 50%, chat, or are we going to reject these 180s here? Gonna have to go break even on this one just because we're up about $600 here, and I'm trying to see if we can get a push higher here. 50% of this range. So yeah, rejection maybe at 30,200s is possible. Let's see what this wants to do here. I know. The stream quality sucks, guys, but today it's just the way that it is. The stream got set up like that, and for some reason we can't restart it. So today you're gonna have to deal with some crap. As Phil says, there's a 99% chance of a shitty market today. Yeah, NQ already filled its gap, didn't it? I'm pretty sure it did. Did I get in on the other account? No, that one's already at 1,500 profit. This one's the one that's kind of hurting. This was at 505 profit, 1,500 profit. Let's see, chat. I'm a little bit worried that we don't have enough juice to flip through here. Kind of inclined to take it off here, but I'm going to be upset if it rips back up to 50% or at least touch this VWAP, right? Because essentially this is the stat. The stat says that we could do that. But it's going to be hard to get through this area here. Let's see. Let's see if buyers have what it takes to push it. I guess I'll secure $400 just to make back some of that loss if it pulls back here. All right, so I'm out for $400 there, down 1,000 instead of the 1,500. Yeah, I just don't know if it has the juice, man. I don't know if it has the juice in this market conditions, chat, to really fill the data. It looks good for longs, though, man. I hate this market so much, chat. I'm gonna try it one more time, chat. I don't mind it from here. This is not a bad area. I just don't know if it has the juice, chat. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know if it has the juice. Let's see. Gonna risk about $300 here to see if we get a push. Don't mind this trade. I just don't know if we have the juice to go fill the 60-70% stat that we go back to 50% of the range. And ES could drag us here. I love this song, by the way. I love this song. I can't fix the quality, my friends. It's not on me, man. It's whoever started the stream this morning. Whoever started the stream this morning did a bad job because I guess they started off at 720p instead of the higher resolution, man. All right, so ES is taking the low, chat. This is going to make this thing come down here. All right, so we're back down to 1470 here. Yeah, I don't know. I think it would be crazy if we double break on NQ, but at this point, anything is possible. This is the kind of market that we're in right now. Anything is possible here. I would like to get this eval halfway past. Only Lunchbox can save us now. I mean, it looks like we're going for the low here. With no retracement into 50%, which is absolutely disgusting. Is it trying to do the retracement now, chat? All right, I'm going to short this now, chat, into the low here for Lunchbox. Let's see if it wants to retrace back to 50% or if it goes into the Lunchbox low here. Let's see what happens here. So Lunchbox low is in play now. But is it going to retrace to 50% on me? That's the question we got to ask. So the idea here on the short is that we're going to leave this little gap open on the 15-minute candle, and then we're going to trade into that low there at 1 o'clock. That's the thesis on it, chat. Let's see if it hits. See if it hits. It looks like ES is trying to go lower, but again, this the kind of market where NQ goes higher while ES goes lower. We've seen it all freaking morning. Is it going to happen again here, chat? ES low hasn't been taken, guys. Lunchbox low hasn't been taken yet. But again, look at ES moving towards the low while NQ is trying to move higher. This is what we saw during the IB today, chat. It's what we saw during the IB. ES doing what data tells it to do, and NQ doing the opposite of data. Because NQ is a bad boy today, chat. It is a bad boy today. It's getting in trouble for not doing its homework. It's getting in trouble for not doing its homework. We might get absolutely cooked here. We're going to see, chat. So I could go break even here, chat. Look at ES going for the low and NQ still kind of holding. I could go break even here, which I'm going to do, chat. And if the candle pushes to VWAP, I'll short it here. Better entry, right? If it wants to go now, we're in the trade already. That's how I'm going to see it. If it wants to go now, we're in the trade already. ES going for the low again. NQ still hesitating. Can NQ please freaking catch up with its brother or sister or whatever? There we go, chat. It's making a move. All right, I'm out there for $700. The only reason I trailed that is because I was down 1,400 and I needed this to hit. ES going for lunchbox low there. ES starting to move lower here. A lot of people just got hurt. A lot of longs just got hurt on this. Trying to get value area low, push back into the range here. They don't understand lunchbox. They don't understand data. Data is king, chat. It's always king, chat. My stream share quality is 180p. Are you guys serious, chat? Are you guys serious, chat? Is it really that low quality? My share is 180p. How is my share 180p? Wait, hold on a second. How is it 180p? How is my share 180p? Somebody explain that to me. Yeah, the market is the stream right now is 720p, not 120p. 720p. It is 720p, but blurry. We can't see any numbers. Man. Okay, let me figure out what we can do. Let me see what they say, chat, at PFM, because I think they're aware of this. Enlarge the font size. Gotcha. It's already 16, chat. It's like huge. All right, so we're going for the low here at 1 p.m. Low is about to get taken here. ES just took it, chat. Oh my goodness, Lunchbox does not. Lunchbox is too goated, man. Lunchbox is too goated, chat. It's too goated. So we didn't get the push back up into the 50% of the range like we're supposed to, which is fine, right? That means that we're doing a 30%. We're doing the 30 to 35% chance where it just doesn't retrace, and that's fine. But again, Lunchbox low taken by ES, chat. ES has been the one that does all of the data, even with massive sellers getting completely squeezed here at the lows. We come back and revisit the low. Why? Because the data says so, chat. The data says so. Give it up for Lunchbox. Give it up for data. And yes, I can explain Lunchbox. I got you. I can explain it. Is the 720p bad, chat? Or is it looking bad right now, 720p, or is it looking okay? What up, Abby? How you doing? What up, G? What's up, Abs? We got Abs in the house. What up, Mac? How you doing, brother? Welcome to the stream. I think they need to go to Space Savers and Curies. It's just semi-saddening because I can't see that perfect hair of yours.
Green lights on the NQ. Alex watching every move. Green lights on the NQ. Lunchbox loaded, locked in the groove. Big job dreams. Bright screens and market scenes. Big job dreams. Building something few have seen. Candles rise. NQ moves. Futures fly. Sunlight hitting through the blinds just right. Jars glowing in the afternoon light. No loud room and no wasted words. Just baseline waves and the market's turns. Patience.
Yeah, Max says his eyes might be bad, but the stream looks good on his end.
Change day. Green lights on the NQ. Alex watching every move. Green lights on the NQ. Lunchbox loaded, locked in the groove. Picture dreams. Bright screens and market scenes. Picture dreams. Building something few have seen. Stay cool.
All right, looks like NQ's about to take this low, chat. We're going to hop into this thing. We're getting in this chat. Let's see if it goes and takes the low. So what happens here with Lunchbox, chat, is when Lunchbox closes, if we close outside of Lunchbox, we should now go straight to the low here. I just have a lot of data on it, right? So if the data wants to work out today, that's what's going to happen here. Should not trade above 180s here. Should not trade above the 180s here. If it comes back in the range, I'm going to take a sell from the 180s.
Alex watching every move. Green lights on the NQ. Lunchbox loaded, locked in the groove. Big charge dreams.
See if this works out here, chat. I think we're going to see a double side break because of the way that Lunchbox just closed. Here it goes, chat. Get ready. Could be aggressive here. Could be a quick aggressive move to the lows here. Lots of sellers coming in. If they don't take this now, they're just going to come back into the Lunchbox range. If they don't take it right now, we might see this thing back into the Lunchbox range here. Because we got a lot of sellers getting trapped again. Same area as last time, chat. All these sellers got trapped last time. So on NQ, somebody is buying this here at the lows. Let's see what's going to happen here, chat. Could protect myself. As soon as we get below this low here, I'm going to go BE. Don't want to see these sellers get stuck here, right? Want to see price continuing to move through this area here. Not good. There we go. Beautiful. Come on. Come on through it. There we go. Ooh, big buyer. That guy's finally showing his face here, chat. Aggressively putting orders in. Aggressively putting orders in. I'm going to go break even here, chat, because I don't want us to squeeze out here. But you see how we had no big buyers down here the whole time? They've just been getting absorbed. Well, a big buyer just aggressively marketed into the position here. They're really trying to hold this thing. They're really trying to hold this thing, chat. If this thing loses this low here, we could see a pretty aggressive sell-off. I'm out break even on the trade. I'm out break even on the trade, chat, but let's see. We took the low. We took the low. Double break. Double break has officially occurred. All right, I'm going to try this, chat, to the upside here. So what I'm seeing here is there is someone defending this area and price is not moving lower. We're probably going to pop here back into the range here, at least up into the 170s as a test, right? That's the idea here at the lows. Let's see what happens. But a ton of selling pressure came in and we're not seeing a move continuing lower yet. So until that happens, I'm going to think that this low is protected currently. So we'll see. The market can humble me right now. Let me know that it's not the case. But till then, I'm going to try it. And I'm going to get in here at the low on this account. Stop loss is the low. Looking for a push up to the 170s here. Let's see if we get it, chat. If that low doesn't get taken here, this can still pop. See if we see it happen here. Come on, baby. Show me the way. Show me the way. Nope. Oop. That low still up. Dude, they are trying their hardest. Look at that. Look at that low got defended right there. That's crazy, chat. It's fun to watch this. The sellers are going to win this or what? Yeah, they just won. Okay, I'll give it to them. They took it. It's a great entry, though, for longs. It's still good. Ugh, I hate this market right now. Trying it again, chat. Here we go. See if I get the pop into the 80s here. It's going to suck if it manipulates me one more time here. But I like this. It can't go lower currently, and there's a lot of volume coming in here. Try and get on this account that's up $300 here. See if we get what I'm looking for. Looking for a push back up into the 170s to 180s here. Like, you would think that we would at least go retest Lunchbox, right? Like, that's kind of the idea. You would retest Lunchbox. But this buyer is absolutely worthless. Again, oh my goodness, this market's ass cheeks. All right, it's official, chat. We're going to have to play the song. We're going to have to play the song. Sellers just took control. We blew one account. We blew 2 accounts. So we've got 6 accounts. Still got 4 here, chat. Two 50% pass, 2 blown.
Alex wakes up, coffee in his hand, charts all loaded, got a master plan, patient with the entries, never chasing moves, NQ starts running, Alex stays smooth, while everybody's home all chasing every week. Alex waits it out, lets the setup click, one clean trade, then another one checks, pay out Friday, coming up next. Account gets fat. Rock firm wondering how they do that. Market starts chopping. What comes next? Alex yells. NQ's acting crazy again. Whips all candles in the wind. Still he somehow cashes checks. Alex turning chopper to space. Chop all day, still gets paid. Another payout on the way.
138.
Alex got that trader drip. Payout hit, direct deposit lands. Now grandma's riding in a brand new sedan. Pulled up smiling in that shiny new Kia. Grandma said my grandson's kind of brilliant, ain't he? Discord laughing, everybody knows. Alex keeps stacking while the balance grows. NQ can't fake and NQ can flex, but Alex still cashes every check. Some days fast and some days slow. Some days NQ steals the show, but discipline wins in the end, they say, and Alex proves it every day. No revenge, no oversized bets. Protect the downside, collect the checks, and when NQ starts acting possessed, everybody yell. Markets chopping left and right. Still he closes green at night. Firm payouts rolling in.
Come on, baby, off those 30s and 20s. Can we get it?
One more trade, one more check.
Buyers are coming in. They're getting squeezed. Go break even here, chat. We want to see this thing pop off the 30s here. We don't want to see a retrace down here. Come on, baby. Come on. Yeah, I hear you, Mustang. This market sucks. That's why I'm playing ass cheeks. You guys know when the market sucks, we're playing ass cheeks. We're playing ass cheeks. Outbreak even there. Fun. Chat, trying it one more time here. A lot of volume being transacted here at the 30s and 20s.
Alex wakes up, coffee in his hand, charts all loaded, got a master plan. Patient with the entries, never chasing moves. NQ starts running, Alex stays smooth, while everybody's homo chasing every wick. Alex waits it out, lets the setup click. One clean trade, then another one.
So we're going lower here, guys. ES is looking weaky weak. Can we get a pop note? Can we get a pop note here? Market is ass cheeks, chat.
Brilliant, ain't he? Discord laughing, everybody knows Alex keeps stacking while the balance grows. NQ can't fake and NQ can flex, but Alex still cashes every check. Some days fast and some days slow. Some days NQ steals the show, but discipline wins in the end, they say, and Alex proves it every day. No revenge, no oversized bets, protect the downside, collect the checks, and when NQ starts acting possessed, everybody else. Markets chopping left and right. Still he closes green at night. Firm payouts rolling in. Alex does it all again. One more trade, one more check. Ass cheeks and cash the check. And cash the check.
Can't lower the music, guys. This is what we got to play. Why is the song so real? Because that's what we're going through today, chat. We're going through some bull S. All right, I need another candle to open here and retest the 20s here, and we're going to take a long chat. We're going to take a long chat back towards Lunchbox.
Wait for it, then it runs. Wait for it, green by lunch. Tick, tick. Flow state. NQ. Don't chase.
All right, chat. I'm trying this one. Well, I'm just going to keep trying it because right now I'm looking for trades back to Lunchbox. Data's skewed right now. We had a double break with NQ, so data's pretty skewed. But I'm going to keep trying this, chat, because I want to trade the eval back towards Lunchbox. I like the 20 area. I like this area for longs right now. But this low has to be saved here. If they take the low, then this is cooked. Let's see. All right, this is cooked. Cooked. It's time to look at Lunchbox. So we're at my resistance area, or my support area of 120s, 130s. 15-minute candle just took the low. 5-minute candle above we can trade to at 144. Why do I still like the longs? All right, 30,090s will bounce. Let's see. All right, so 71% chance we go back to that purple line. So 71% chance we go back to that purple line. 30,088. All right, let's see what happens here, guys. I want to see the 80s holding. Literally a 15-minute gap here did not hold. That's crazy.
Slow hands, clear mind. One move, right time. Wait for it, then it runs. Wait for it, green by lunch. Let it breathe. Follow me. Wait for it.
Come on, man. Go to the 80s, brother. Go to the 80s.
Green by lunch.
Come on, brother. Give me an entry at the freaking 80s. So annoying, this market. Absolutely annoying. Let's see. Any news? Let's see. Let's check.
Wait for it, wait for it. And
I don't see anything, chat.
wait
I don't see anything, chat.
wait for it. Green by lunch.
I just know that the area I was looking for support is holding, but we only got down to 95s. I was looking for 88s. I was looking for 88s. Current draw is, oh my goodness, you're going to do this to me, you son of an effer, dude. So the current draw is going to be this 15-minute gap when it forms. It's going to be at 143. Really frustrating, man. You guys just saw me do all that analysis to find the 80s as support, and we never get actually a trade in here. Just absolutely disgusting price action.
Wait for it. Green by lunch.
I'm trying this, chat. I think 80s is where the longs are, but I'm going to try this. I don't care. It's an eval. Like, the thing about me trading evals is I don't really, I'm very aggressive, chat. I don't really care. I make a lot of money trading, so I'm going to be aggressive. On a funded, I would wait for a push to the 80s before I try this, but
Don't chase.
for this, I don't care, chat. I don't care, chat. And I kind of want to blow this account because I kind of want to, wait, no, not this one. I don't want to blow this one. But this is kind of a perfect time to trade that new Top Step 250K that I bought that I never traded. I could probably pass it in this craziness that's happening right here.
Right time. Wait for it. Wait for it. Then it runs. Wait for it. Wait for it. Green by lunch. Follow me. Wait for it.
Brother. It's the thing that I hate.
Wait for it. Green by lunch.
All right, I'm buying a couple more accounts here, chat, from My Fund of Futures. I'm trying their daily rapids. We're going to try to pass 50% today. All right, so we are at put resistance here at 30,093 on NQ. Should find some support in this area, unless we just want to continue to melt. But we'll see. 30,090, 30,080 here should have some bit of support. In the meantime, I'm adding some rapid EODs from My Fund of Futures. Obviously, code match, chat. Code match. I'm gonna buy 2 of these, chat.
Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. And it
All right, 2 of them have been purchased. I'm long in my Top Step accounts.
Tick, tick. Flow state.
See what this market wants to do here, chat. This is the 88s I was talking about. See if the 80s hold. I don't love that we chopped around above them for so damn long, to be honest. I hate that. Never what I want to see.
Slow hands. Clear mind. One move.
Making another 15-minute gap is not looking too good here.
Wait for it. Wait for it. Then it runs.
All right, so 88s are holding exactly like I said so far. We're up about 10 points off the 88s. I'm in long on my Top Step accounts, chat. Not showing it on the screen, but I am long. Let's see where this takes me. Let's see where this takes me. Let's see if my MFF accounts are ready.
Follow me. Wait for
All right, they are. Kind of liked the idea of 88s, but I didn't get it. I guess I'll trade it up to the 128s here. See if it has what it takes to go higher here, chat. Who took the longs off 88? What did we tag? Did we touch 88? We touched 90s. Never touched 88s. So, chat, I'm in pretty strong here on my Top Step accounts. Up about 3K here, chat. See if I get a bigger push. At the high there, I was up exactly 3,000. Looking for 7,500, chat. Up 2,600, up 2,700. Let's see if this pushes, chat.
then it runs.
Telling you, man, I did the analysis, chat. I knew they were good off those 80s.
Wait for it. Green
See if we can get it. See if we can get 120s out of this, chat. We can get back to the 120s. I'll make 6,000 on this account. Oh, we got my boy. Why is the stream quality so low today? Somebody messed it up, chat, when they started the stream, I guess, and didn't set it up to 1080p. Sadly. All right, we are rejecting the 112s. Very disgusting that happened there. I still think we're going to push. We do have my boy in the house, though, chat. Who's ready for the man, the myth, the legend? Mr. Forex Ike, Mr. Pajama Mondays, the Hefner of trading, the negative RR King, the man, the myth, the legend, here to show us how to Ike CT. Pulled it all the way back down. This is just horrible price action. All right, on 3, 2, 1, let's get this man up. Let's get this man up. Boom. What up, bro? Look at that party happening at
Let's go.
What's up, brother? How you doing?
How we living? How we living, chat? Look at this market just taking a poop.
Market is taking a poopy poop, bro, with no actual pullbacks. I was up 3,000 on that trade, bro, on the 250K account, and all the way back down to my entry.
Hate to see it, hate to feel it. Hate it. What's going on? Lucky Mom in the house. Man of mouth. Max Zeus. Everyone in the house, huh? Let's do it. What we got cooking today? So you messing with a little bit of an eval over here, I hear.
I'm only trading evals, having fun, getting aggressive with them. Some might say catching a falling knife, but others might say I'm following my data. Following my data. We should go higher from here.
What do you think about these PJs? They got little leopard print up in there. You see that?
I think only you can do it, bro. I think only you can do it. You pull it off. You're a gangster. I love it.
You know?
You're a sexy man. What can I say, Mr. Ike?
Dude, I mean, with this music, man, we got the... Come on. right?
You got to have some good time.
So yeah, what I figure, like, I'm probably gonna do a little trading on my 250K Top Step funded, which I got on Friday, or I passed.
Bro, I'm about to
Friday.
hop back in this thing on a long, man.
I know. I mean,
the
it's
long
looking
is
like it's got to
looking
fill that
good.
wick to the left, that 5 minute on the fiver. Those wicks I'm asking for it. Pause. What's up, Biggie League Rose? It's in here in the hizzy.
I'm just gonna go for quick scalps on this though. I don't think I'm gonna hold because this market's not giving me the actual pushes I'm looking for. So again, I'm in it again, as I just said, and I'm up about $600. Again, it kind of hurts to be up 3K and then not have taken that, right?
Yeah, it
Kinda
never happened to
sucks.
me.
I know it didn't. So I'll take the 1,500 here. If it
Look at
hits.
that. Look at that.
Let's see if it
Go.
hits.
Come on.
Boom! 1,700 here. We're up on these accounts here. $700. Let's see if we get a push here, chat. I need to break this. We break this little hesitation area, chat. We're going to see the 20s next. That's what I'm looking for. I would like to see a full push into the 130s, 140s, but who knows? Who knows with this market, man?
It's true. This market is a little it's a little ugly. It's a little ugly,
Yeah, we keep projecting this area here. It's kind of gross, man. These 113, someone would ask, what's going on at 113? What is there?
What's there? What's hiding at 113?
Tell me
I'll tell
what's
you what.
there. Oh, it's
7 minute EMA.
3-minute fair value gap. Makes sense.
Exactly.
Okay.
Unicorn.
So we're gonna go ahead. I'm gonna take that off for $825 there. You know what? I'm gonna ICT myself out of there. I'm gonna take my profits, not let it come back again, because I could be rich every time I'm in profits, man. That's one thing about me, dude. Almost all my trades are in profit at some point, and then I choose to let them come back. You know what I mean? You know what I mean?
That's how you get the big ones,
That's how you get the big bucks.
That's how you get the big bucks, right?
So tell us about your 250K Top Step account that I know you've been talking about. I know you've been saying that you were going to trade it, try to make 5K a day. How is that looking currently?
Well, today was day one, and I just been busy with, Mondays are always busy. I stream with My Funded Futures in the morning, then with you in the afternoon. So it's like, in between that, I got my real job to catch up on. So I only did like 2 quick trades on it today for like 200 and change. I'm up on that. Really nothing, really. I'd call it break even. But we'll see if maybe we could catch a little. It's all scalps and ICT. That's how I'm trying to pass it. That's how, not pass it. That's how I'm trying to make my money.
It's all scalps and ICT, baby.
Yeah, and I bought it with the intention not to grow this as a long-term type of account, but to get the whole point of the 250K over the 150K, because the drawdown is very similar. If you think of it as like the MLL, right? The DLL, right? You have 5,000 on the 250, it's 4,500 on the 150. It kind of the same, right? So the only real reason for this 250K is to go for that 5-figure payout, right? Because
it doesn't make sense to trade it unless you're going to trade it for size. Like it's the only reason,
So I'm planning on either making money on it or blowing it. It was bought with that intention. Like, so we're going to
imagine, dude, if you bought that and you were just trading like 1 mini.
Right. Well, you can't, because you even need 5 days of 1,000 or more. So if I'm
that's what I'm saying, dude. It's not even.
Well, I am trading just a couple minis, but I'm just taking 1 million scalps. You know what I'm saying? So normally I will take 4 or 5 scalps with a mini, make good 300-400, and be done for the day on that account. Here, what I'm going to be doing is going for 10, 15, 20 of these scalps in a day, maybe more. I'm gonna. That's what I'm gonna try to do with this account. But I need chop, and this is not chop, my G.
No, this is a sell-off here. Brian in the chat says, are we going for the purple line? I'm not gonna. I know there's a 73% chance, man, we're gonna touch it, but I don't like the way it's setting up currently. I think 2 p.m. will deliver us higher if we haven't moved higher here. Right now we are accumulating, so I would assume there's 2 things that are gonna happen. We're accumulating in this area. We're either going to accumulate and then manipulate lower, maybe 2 p.m. opens down here, and then we distribute back up towards that purple line. That would be gravy in my view here. Or the opposite happens. We accumulate here, manipulate into that VWAP that nobody has in their chart besides us, because we're lunchbox traders and we're obviously the gangsters. We're G's. We're market G's. So it manipulates into that area, and then we can continue lower here. It seems like, if I had to guess, chat, it looks like the market wants to take these lows here. I don't know exactly. Is that a previous day low? Yes, it is. That is previous day low. Would be kind of wild, man. We take previous day high and previous day low. Ooh.
I've seen it happen before.
Seen it happen, baby. Seen it happen. We've seen it happen. We got a daily fair value gap here too as well down here at the 30,000s. We're not too far from it, chat. We could be moving towards that. That could be what we want to touch today. Want to go fill a little bit of fill. Pause.
Pause it. Fill it.
Pause it.
Fill her up. Yeah, I got to wait for a couple 5-minute candles that are green over here for a little bit of structure to close. You know, I need some.
Yeah,
I need some
you're
closure.
gonna need a little. You're gonna need a little some. You know what I
I
mean?
need
You're
a
gonna need
little. You know, I don't just jump on the trend. Unfortunately, you know, I find my way in the chop.
Yeah, I mean, this is pretty ugly here, but we got a new 15-minute candle opening in 4 minutos. See what it wants to do here.
Passion Capsicum says Trump is talking now. So that could be something going on. I don't know.
Should I ask Claude if this is correct? Let's go, Claude. Let's see.
And then
Claude,
ask
tell me,
ChatGPT if
Claude.
that's
Right?
All right.
Is he speaking currently or he's going to? He's going to put his Trump speaking today. Let's see what it says, chat. Let's see what it says. Claude said, I'm checking.
Okay. Thank you, Claude.
Based on the public schedule for today, no public remarks are listed.
The Alfara, you're saying Trump is speaking. Are you seeing him speak right now? Or you're like, you see it in the chat? Like, is he actually talking right now? Right now, Lifeguard Award. He's saying, okay, I don't know if that really will affect the market, but it could. He could say anything, right? Look at that push, my chief.
I mean, I said 88s would get a bounce, and it's bouncing without me. Chat, who said 88? Chat, we hit 86, and we're up 40 points. Come on, give me my flowers where my flowers are deserved, chat.
Give him his flowers, guys. Come on.
Thank you, bro.
Of course. It's looking like a nice little Ike CT possibility here. What time is it? 1:43?
Mm-hmm.
Catch a little Ike CT right now.
What you looking for? A shorty short?
Yeah, maybe a shorty right at the toppy. Little Ike CT action on that. On a quick little sell limit.
Let me go ahead and share your screen here.
I'm going to mark up this chart in a minute, guys. So look, I got just a sell limit over here, okay? Now look, you guys know what I'm trading. This is the Rapid Pro. The MFF end of day Rapid. Okay, I think that I need to get, it's like a 40%. Okay, I'm in this trade. It's a 40% consistency. So I think I need to get like 900 a day. So today I'm up 407 on this account doing Ike CT, as you guys can see right here. It was earlier on my Funded Futures stream. So I'm up a little on this. I'm going to try to just do a couple scalps here, but then we are going to move to my 250K Express account funded. Today was the first day with it. I could have bought a couple scalps right here for 277, but I'm going to trade that once we get a little more choppy chop action. All right, let's get back to the action over here. See how many Ike CTs, if any, we can catch here. Or did I? Let's see. That's one. That's one for you guys. Mark it up.
That's uno, baby.
That's uno. So this
Damn,
account,
I'm so
like,
mad about this trade, man. I said 88s for longs, and this thing is just ripping.
Look at that candle. I'm marking up the 30-minute real quick. You know, that's what I look at. Chat. That's what I look at. I mark up the 30. And so I'm going to mark that up to keep an eye out for maybe some support and resistance trades, maybe a couple more Ike CT trades, you know. I see a couple people asking in the chat about the resolution. I know when the chat was started at 2 a.m. or 4 a.m., whenever it starts, it was started on a 720 res instead of the 1080. And so we've got that for the day. So just squint. All right, you'll be fine.
Yeah, squint it up, baby.
Squint it up, bro. Use your imagination a bit. You
Tell
know?
them, brother. Tell them.
I'm letting them know. Let's see. See, I'd be looking for another Ike CT here already, except it's a brand new 15-minute candle. If this other one was still going, I would just put another sell limit right at the top, try to catch a second one. Personally.
I kind of want to see us
Nick.
retest
Asking about FEG.
I'd like to see us retest those 150s, to be honest. I don't know if it's going to do it, but I'd like to see it.
Mm-hmm. Well, you know, that's what I have as my resistance. So we kind of are respecting the support here at like the 90s, right?
Yeah,
And
I'm going to push back up there, honestly, is what I'm looking at
push
here.
back up there, hit that 20 EMA, and then pull back down. I could see it.
And if it fails, even better, because then we can short it back down.
See, I'm also marking up here a bunch of wick rejections where I see a lot of wicks rejecting because, you know, if I've seen it before, I'll see it again. And so I'm kind of anticipating that if price comes down to this 30-50-ish mark, we could get a little bounce. So I'm marking up the rejections that way. And really around here, we don't really have too many. We really don't have too many rejections here yet. So I'm just watching.
Trendy Acid says, wait, pause.
There you go. Waiting to get filled, pause.
All right, so kicking myself a little bit because the 250K account would have been up about 4 to 5K on this trade.
Are you on day one on that?
Yeah, day one. I mean, I was calling out this trade, man, for like 15 minutes. Longs at the 88s. Literally called it out like 20 times. But of course, you know, I'm out here doing too many things at once, bro. I feel like you today at work.
Just juggling.
Trying to juggle everything. Ike, help top to 50K or 100K? I would say 50K.
Yeah, I would say the 50K, and I would say you start, if you're going to do my Ike CT, I would say you start with micros, build up a buffer, and you use that end of day to help you. So, you know, when you start your top step, you have a $2,000 drawdown on the 50K. If you start with micros, build up another $500-$600 with micro trades, scalping for $50-$60 a pop. Now all of a sudden you have $2,600 that day. Now you could jump to minis and make some moves real quick and make another 1,000. You'll be at your 50% consistency and then do it again the next day. But yeah, I use that end of day drawdown and any profits I make that day in my favor. I'll size up when I keep winning. You know what I mean? Because now your drawdown just increased, right? So
now that I'm looking at this, a push into those 50s would be so sexy, because then I could form an H pattern back down to the downside here. Because at this point, I feel like we're going to continue trading lower today, at least.
At least for the day.
Yeah. I don't think we're going to retrace into the zone. Let's see, maybe the 10-minute candle that opens 2 p.m. in 10 minutes can give us that push into that 15-minute gap above, plus the purple line.
Yeah, I'm open for a little scalp here. The problem is I like my Ike CT candles to be about 20 points before getting into them. Pause. I like my candles.
I'm just dying, dude. People's comments today are so funny. I'm enjoying my protein shake with 360p resolution. I'm here for the commentary.
Yes. Audio is on 4K. Our audio is 4K. Don't worry about that.
The audio is 4K. Silk bros in their silk robes. You know it. Every Monday.
Every Monday.
I'm so happy we have this Monday to look forward to.
Sam, it really starts the week off right. You know what I mean?
It just does, man. It just does, you know?
Here, if the resolution's bad here, I'm zooming in, chat. Is that better? Can everyone see now? Is that good, guys?
It's like I'm trading blind.
How's this, guys?
Dude, for a stream that has like 600-700 viewers, we are slacking with our res.
Yeah. And then this is the funded account. I'm just waiting to trade this. I just need a little more chop to do it. Let's hope we get a little trades in between 2 and 3. If not, even though I wanted to really aim for 3 to 5K a day, you know, if today got away from me, I'm not going to push it, right? I'm not going to force the trades today. So if not, we'll start tomorrow with the 3 to 5K. I mean, making $270 on a 250K account is just a non-day. It's not even It doesn't even count. It's just like I sat out today. But that's fine. Better than taking an L.
It's way better than taking an L, baby.
I want this to push down. It's push down over here to the 98s, 99s. I would get into a quick buy limit. A quick buy for just another little XCT scalp. I ain't afraid.
Can't be afraid in this market, baby. That's the thing, man. I took a pretty big loss today.
Oh, on what?
What up, F80 Sean? How you doing? Alex, congrats on the W's today. I'm up 2,500 as well. Cheers. Yo, let's go, F80.
Let's go.
No, I was going to say I got cooked this morning, man, on one of the most A-plus beautiful setups I've ever seen. So I literally called it out that I'm looking for a price to reject overnight session VWAP on NQ and to then sweep all the way down to the low aggressively. As I call that out, about 2 minutes later, ES does exactly that, dude. Just melts. Goes and takes the low. Whop! Takes the low. NQ hasn't moved. NQ just hasn't moved. I'm in the NQ short, bro, and it hasn't moved. And I just want to throw up.
Been there.
Throw up, dude.
It's times like that you just gotta back up off of it, clear your brain, and try to forget about it. You know, that's what I use the
You gotta back up
Men in
off
Black.
of it, bro. You said
say,
it, man.
look right here. Forget everything.
I need that. Come on, bring it in my eyes.
There
here.
you go.
Thank you, brother. I forgot
Forget
about
now.
this
We
morning.
don't even know what we're talking about, right?
I have no idea what you're talking about. This morning, what? I slept
This
in,
morning,
baby.
huh? About to do a little cologne grab to get the rizz up the market real quick.
Yo, rizz it up, dude.
Got him.
Got him.
Got him. Now let's see if I can get this quick little bounce here. I'm just looking for a little bounce here. I'm looking for the candle to just break its own low and pull back. You know, XCT is all about breathing, right? It's about the candles breathing, okay? Whether I'm right or wrong on where we're going to go and where the target is, doesn't matter. The candle has to breathe at some point, right?
Let it breathe, man. Let it get a breather.
Knowledge, gift is God. Giveaway is coming. You know how it goes, but you know how it works. Like, we don't want to give accounts to people who will blow the account. And one of the most important thing in trading is patience. And if you can't wait for a giveaway, how are you going to wait for your setup, right? So we need
Tell
to
him,
make
Mike.
sure
Tell him.
the chat's got to be chill. If the chat is like bugging for giveaways, we're like, what's the point? We might as well just throw these giveaways in the garbage. They're not going to pass anyway. But if we see everyone's patient, relaxed, taking breaths, not even asking, oh, we can't wait to do it. I'll be the one to say, yo, can we do a giveaway? Look at this patient ass chat. They're about to pass whatever it is. They're going to wait for their best setup, right? So let's just, oh my God, Trading Fame just jumps in with giveaway.
So we got anonymous J1D saying Ike is even crazier than Alex. What in the world? I'm watching LMAO.
I'm about to have to hit the disco ball for that.
Do it, baby. Do it. Woo! Oh my God, am I gonna get the pop here? $300 if it hits. Can it hit? Can it hit?
I'm about to cancel this trade actually because
I'm in 112, dude. Looking for 117, man. Just looking
you're in
for
a buy.
five.
You're in a buy.
Oh yeah, I'm with you. I'm with you. Looking for 5 points. That's all I'm looking for.
That's all you need.
Come on, baby. Give me that 5 points. Yes, we hit it. Up 647 on the eval. That's how we do it, baby. Ike CT in the house. Woohoo!
Dun, 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 dun. So yeah, it's almost 2 o'clock. You know me with those hourly candles, bro, right?
Wait, so Ike, are
Miss
you
me
2 for
with
2
that.
or what?
No, just one. I didn't get entered in the other one. Pause. You know, I had
Pause.
to cancel the order.
Well,
What
you
do you
know
got in your
what?
ears?
I hit.
You got
What?
special headphones, earphones?
Yeah, so I'm listening to the Secret Service currently. I'm getting all of the special news if Trump speaks or, you know, he texts something. You know, I hear all about it. I paid the $100K. When you pay the
Nice.
$100K to get that information, that's what they give you.
I like it. I like it.
Can you imagine? Nah,
Right.
this is these are just my headphones. Usually my hair is covering it, so you can't see it. But today, showing it to the fam. But yeah, no, this is just in-ear. They're called IEMs, in-ear, whatever they're called, monitors or whatever. So kind of like what the Secret Service and those people kind of wear, you know, when they're like listening for shit.
Nice. Might have to pick up a pair of those, you know?
Oh, I'll let you know. I'll let you know which ones to get because these are fire.
Murthasas asking if we took a trade. Yes, we've both taken trades. I took a quick little scalp. I had an order in for a second
I
one.
took a quick little long as well.
He did too.
I'm out of
And
trade.
so we all took a couple little hits over here. Ramesh, bro, where's the patience, bro? Where's the patience, Ramesh?
Ramesh, we just talked about this, Ramesh.
Yes,
We just
Sean,
talked about
exactly.
this. If you can't
Sean,
show patience, how are you gonna win? How are you gonna pass the accounts with no patience?
Exactly. Come on, Ramesh. Patience is the first trait you need. If you can't wait for a free account, how are you waiting for your setup?
How are you waiting for your setup? Ike said it perfectly perfect. Perfectly perfect. That's a word. I just want to make sure you guys understand. I agree with everything he's saying, baby.
So yeah, I would have been in a buy right over here, especially now. The problem is the time.
I know.
Okay,
I see it 2 p.m. What I'm looking for now is 2 p.m. to open aggressively, take the low, and shoot us higher.
Ooh, I like it.
Because
Like
I
it.
really
Down
think
to
that we
this
can
yellow right
capitalize. I think we can capitalize off the 150, 160s, man. I think we can make a lot of dinero.
So you think
You
we're
know
gonna
what
go
I
down
mean?
to the 350s by this yellow line I made where wicks keep rejecting. So you think price is going to push down to the 3050s and then shoot right back up? I think so too.
That's what I think should happen. But again, I will short the pop at 2 p.m. if it goes and touches 153, which is my VWAP.
Mm.
So whichever way it wants to go, I'm cool with it. Alex, when
Okay.
you're smiling, you look like younger version of Al Pacino. Go.
No, I can see that. I can see that.
I'm gonna start smiling right now. Yeah, Al Pacino is the go. My boy Timu in the house saying he's got a level at 30,059.50. Do not sleep on his levels, Ike. He's got some
Very
good
close
levels.
to mine. I've got one at 30,057.75. We're just a point and a half away. We have the same level, bro. We've got the same level, funny enough. What do you think?
So we've got
Team
Ramesh
Houston?
saying, Ike, I'm waiting for about 4 months just to try to win. Okay, I get it.
Listen, same with me. Every stream I do with Alex, I enter the giveaway, and I one time saw my name up there once, and I've never won. So I'm with you, man. I'm dying to win one too.
Derek says, Alex, you got some sun this weekend? I did get some sun this week. Can you tell, chat? Can you tell I got that Latino tan going? Look, Ike's looking mighty white in my...
I'm looking mighty whitey.
You're looking mighty whitey compared to me today, my brother.
Yes, sir.
Come on, Ike. Yo, I like that money bag back there. That one's sick.
Right?
I don't
got
think
a
I've
money
seen that
bag.
one.
I got a
That money bag is
money bag
sick, dude.
cushion.
I like
TikTok
that,
shop,
dude.
my G.
That's sick, dude.
Right? Not bad.
You actually buy stuff on TikTok?
All the time. I'll tell you what
Yeah.
I do. While I'm on TikTok, I end up just adding it to my cart.
Yeah.
And then on a random Wednesday night, I'll be drunk and I'll order everything in my cart. So it'll be like, I'll just add stuff like, I'm like, oh, I'm not going to buy. And then all of a sudden, on a random night, I'll just have like a $700 order. And I don't even
so
remember. All of a
funny,
sudden, it just comes. Yeah. So I order a lot. Actually, this robe's from TikTok Shop. They sell robes from TikTok Shop, actually. It came with matching pants.
That silk is sick, dude. I like that you have the top and the inner part.
Right? This little leopard going
The
on,
leopard's
little-
fire, dude.
right? Just like slight, you know?
Yeah, it's fire.
subtle.
Fire. I'm not gonna lie, it's fire.
But you know it's going right back to Amazon after this stream. Hey!
Oh, I know it is, dude. You're gonna be like, yo, I wore it one time and I didn't make enough money on the stream. It's not worth it.
Exactly. I'm like, I bought it thinking I was going to make a bunch of money on the stream, and that didn't happen. Money back.
Money
Not
back.
That's
Money
right.
back.
So what we looking for?
Trading Fame. How you doing, man? The Trading Fam. I guess
See,
it's fam.
Akasha says all her money goes to TikTok Shop. I know.
I mean, I've never bought anything on TikTok. Am I missing out?
Yeah, I think so. Dude, I bought this seersucker suit. Like, it looks like those suits that you'd wear to, like, the derby, you know, with the thin blue lines or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And, like, it's like a cottony material. I bought it for, like, $35 on TikTok Shop. I wore it into the city. I got, like, 9 compliments from
Are you
random
serious?
strangers. Just like, wow, nice suit. And I'm like, dude, crazy.
You're
Trust
like
me.
TikTok Shop, where all the
TikTok
kids are at.
Shop. It's where we get it all.
Somebody says, I'm Indian and I come for Alex. What up, Akil? How you doing, Junior? appreciate you being here. Love your combo, guys. Great team. Thank you.
course.
We try. I mean, listen,
Right.
I don't think there's any duo out there better than Ike and I.
Nah,
I'm gonna have to say it.
we're like Batman and Robin. We're like Ricky Bobby and Shake and Bake.
100%, dude. We're like so much more room for activities.
Mhm. Exactly.
Pause.
Yeah, trendy assets. I felt the same way, but they do the guarantee now with TikTok. Like it's a guarantee. You're buying it from a reputable. It's not like those Instagram weird stores that have like their name is like just random letters. You ever seen those stores? It's like the shop name is like QRPPRLP.com or something. It's not that. It's straight through TikTok. So they're processing it. There's an issue. You can get your money back from them. Like you could trust them now.